Qiao Xixi awoke to find herself in a realm of beasts, having inexplicably entered the pages of a novel. She became the cruel mother of the villain who mercilessly tormented the protagonist. Chapter 1. A fortuitous transition into the beast realm. Elder brother, I am certain that this foolish female has hidden the meat within her icy den. Go and retrieve it at once. Little sister, that piece of fish beast meat is quite hefty. I cannot carry it alone. You must assist me. Very well, very well. As Qiao Xixi lay on the icy bed, she suddenly opened her eyes to behold a delicate visage before her. The little creature possessed a pair of light brown eyes, which sparkled with a faint luminescence that illuminated the defiance within his gaze. His short, snow-white hair culminated in a striking silver tuft that gracefully cascaded down his back, blending harmoniously with the rest of his snowy locks, imbuing him with an air of rebellious pride. Perhaps due to his frail physique, his enchanting fox-like eyes appeared particularly large. Startled by Qiao Xixi's gaze, Qiao Ong's snow-white fox ears quivered as he pushed past her to snatch the frozen fish beast behind her before swiftly darting out of the icy cave. Little sister, the foolish female has awakened. Quick, let us flee. Watching Qiao Ong flee, the little one cried out in urgency. Brother, wait for me. Qiao Xixi seized the fluffy, elongated tail of the fleeing child. Qiao Qiao emitted a surprised squeak, turning to glare at Qiao Xixi with indignation. Upon locking eyes with Qiao Qiao's cerulean orbs, Qiao Xixi was momentarily captivated. She recognized that Qiao Qiao and Qiao Ong were fraternal twins, both bearing a resemblance with their striking oval faces. However, Qiao Qiao's features were more charming, particularly her large, watery blue eyes that melted Qiao Xixi's heart. Her silvery hair was tied atop her head with a strip of beast hide, adorned with two small flowers intricately carved from bone. Unable to suppress a smile, Qiao Xixi noted the little cub's burgeoning vanity. In response to Qiao Xixi's laughter, Qiao Qiao felt mocked and, in a fit of anger, bit Qiao Xixi's hand. As Qiao Xixi instinctively recoiled in pain, Qiao Qiao seized the opportunity to escape. Furrowing her brows, Qiao Xixi released her grip, intending to sit up, only to have her face abruptly swept by Qiao Qiao's bushy tail. By the time she rose, both little cubs had vanished from sight. Qiao Xixi gazed helplessly at the pristine ice ceiling, exhaling a cloud of sorrowful mist. Just yesterday, she had been a popular wilderness survival streamer with millions of followers on a certain platform. Yet, a single slumber had transported her into a beastly novel, where she had become the mother of the malevolent antagonist. In the original narrative, her father was a wandering male beast who had somehow found a female to bear her. However, she recalled nothing of her mother, only memories of life with her father. In the beast realm, male wandering beasts were volatile and often out of control, feared by the tribes and cities alike. Even female wandering beasts, with their low fertility, were marginalized. Thus, the original character had wandered with her father from a young age. For a time, they managed to survive, but 3 years ago, her father had been killed during a hunt, leaving her to fend for herself. In a world where female combatants were nearly powerless and physically weaker than their male counterparts, she resolved to seek out a powerful male from a tribe for sustenance. 3 years prior, she had discovered a male fox beastman with a 6-star beast soul in a cave. In this world, not all males awakened their beast souls, and even a 2-star warrior was a rarity among small tribes. Naturally, she could not let such an opportunity slip away. Taking advantage of his injuries, she forced a union upon him, hoping he would become her mate. However, this led to the birth of Qiao Ong and Qiao Qiao, 2 fox cubs, complicating her already difficult existence. Not long after the birth of her fox cubs, she encountered a male snake beastman. Yet, following their passionate encounter, he became enraged and sought to harm her, prompting her to flee. Soon thereafter, she gave birth to a snake cub. It must be noted that her fertility was impressive, but raising 3 cubs made her life increasingly arduous. She perceived her offspring as burdens, often prioritizing her own hunger over theirs, resulting in their emotional neglect and eventual transformation into the ultimate villains, nearly bringing ruin to the beast realm before ultimately being vanquished by the protagonists. At present, Qiao Xixi chose to set aside thoughts of the future, focusing instead on the pressing concern of satisfying her hunger. clad in a hide garment. She exited the icy cave and was immediately struck by the chilling expanse of glaciers that made her scalp tingle. Despite her extensive wilderness survival experience, she had no tools at her disposal and was uncertain how long she might endure in this forbidding environment. Gathering her resolve, Qiao Xixi turned back towards the cave. As she approached, she spotted the two little cubs, their heads huddled together, clad in rough beast hide. Their fluffy fox ears trembled with excitement, completely unaware of her approach. Qiao Xixi reached out and tugged at Qiao Ang's silver-tipped braid. "What are you doing, you foolish female? Let me go." Seeing her brother caught, Qiao's long eyelashes glistened with tears as her innocent blue eyes blinked up at Qiao Xixi. "Mother, Qiao is so hungry. I haven't had meat in days. Please don't take away my food." Her tear-filled, cerulean eyes glistened with sincerity, evoking deep sympathy. "Ha, foolish female, you have been deceived." As Qiao fled, Qiao struggled to break free. "Qiao, leave some for me. I was the one who retrieved that fish beast." Qiao displeasure was evident as he scrunched his little face, his voice tinged with indignation. "Foolish female, let me go. That fish beast was caught by us. By what right do you take it from us?" Chapter 2. Misery, yet somewhat deserved. Qiao Xixi felt a pang of embarrassment, recalling the harshness of their survival environment, where food was exceedingly scarce on the icy plains. The four of them, being weak and young, were incapable of capturing larger prey and could only resort to fishing in the icy caverns. However, they often returned empty-handed, enduring a grueling existence of hunger. Just yesterday, Qiao and the others had finally managed to catch two fish beasts, only for her to, as their mother, snatch them away and hide them before they could eat. The thought of a mother robbing her children of food and watching them suffer left no room for surprise regarding the cubs' eventual transformation into villains. Releasing her grip, Qiao Xixi softened her expression and regarded Qiao earnestly. "If you wish to eat, simply ask your mother. I will provide for you." No sooner had she spoken than she noticed Qiao rolling his eyes. "Foolish female, you only know how to take our food. You would never actually give us any." Qiao Xixi fell silent, recognizing that the original character indeed lacked any such nurturing instincts. In the narrative, her repeated theft of the cubs' food fostered resentment, leading them to ultimately force-feed her until she perished, discarding her remains for the beasts to devour. Contemplating her grim fate, Qiao Xixi frowned, feeling a mix of sympathy and a sense of deserved retribution. Fortunately, the cubs were still young, and there was still time to mend their relationship. With determination, Qiao Xixi firmly grasped Qiao Ang's hand and picked up the remaining fish beast head from the ground. "Perhaps it is not that we do not wish to feed you, but rather that our provisions are currently limited. If we consume everything at once, what shall we do when hunger strikes again?" Qiao attempted to free himself from Qiao Xixi's grasp, but her hold was unyieldingly tight. Listening to her words, Qiao Ang's curious hazel eyes turned toward her. Why was this foolish female sharing such thoughts? When had she ever felt the need to explain her actions when she seized their belongings? Clearly, this was a ruse. He would not be deceived by this foolish female. "What do you truly desire, foolish female?" Qiao huffed. Qiao Xixi did not take offense, but instead led him to an icy cavern. "Go into the ice cave and retrieve that strip of beast hide for the female." Qiao furrowed his delicate brows, remaining motionless. "What do you intend to accomplish, foolish female?" Qiao Xixi shook the head of the fish beast in her hand and smiled. "You will find out soon enough. Now be a good boy and hurry." Qiao was momentarily taken aback by her smile. This foolish female had never smiled at them before. Her gaze had always been one of disdain, perceiving them as a burden. "Assist the female, and once the fish beast is caught, she will provide you with food." Though Qiao wished to refuse, he found himself inexplicably drawn to Qiao Xixi's gentle smile and reluctantly made his way into the icy cave. Seizing the opportunity while he was occupied, Qiao Xixi gazed into the cavern, sunlight gently illuminating her face, casting her shadow upon the icy surface. Her long, silver hair glimmered, and upon closer inspection, one could discern strands of pure white and deep red interwoven within. In the beast world, this was a symbol of a female having mated with a male, leaving traces of the male's hair color in hers. Some females, Those with many beast husbands sported an array of colorful hair, while hers was already considered quite rare. However, she remained oblivious to the two distinct strands hidden at the back of her head. Her face bore the delicate contours of an egg, yet her cheeks were sunken from prolonged hunger, accentuating the size of her eyes. A small red mole at the corner added a touch of allure to her otherwise innocent countenance, complemented by her finely shaped nose and cherry-like lips. She had no doubt that with some nourishment, her beauty would flourish. Yet, her face was marred with dirt, suggesting she had not properly washed for quite some time. Nevertheless, she lacked the courage to cleanse herself with icy water, fearing the consequences of falling ill. The icy storehouse had already formed a layer of frost to fish. She needed to break through it. Qiao Xixi picked up a large block of ice from the side and hurled it into the cavern. Only when her hands felt nearly frozen did she manage to break through the layer of ice. Enduring the chilling cold, she extracted the broken ice from the cavern, nearly brought to tears by the frostbite. This was leftover material from the bear beast they had scavenged on the icy plains, resembling a makeshift rope. Qiao Xixi tied the head of the fish beast to the hide and tossed it into the ice hole. Upon seeing this, Qiao Xixi grew agitated. "Foolish female, how can you throw away food?" With a flick of his snowy tail, he reached towards the ice hole, attempting to retrieve the fish beast head Qiao Xixi had discarded. Qiao Xixi, quick to act, seized his tail and pulled him closer, preventing him from moving erratically and scaring the fish away. "Stay still, I am fishing for the beast." Qiao Xix's furry ears perked, his small face alight with confusion. What is fishing for a beast? In the beast world, the concept of fishing was foreign to eat. One simply caught live prey from the water. The difficulty of catching those few fish beasts a few days prior was evident. It involves placing bait that the fish beast enjoys into the water. Once it bites, we capture it. Qiao Xixi appeared to grasp the concept, albeit uncertainly, as he gazed at Qiao Xixi. As they spoke, a gust of cold wind swept through, prompting Qiao Xixi to instinctively pull Qiao Xixi close to shield him from the chill. Suddenly, Qiao Xixi was enveloped in her warm embrace, leaving him momentarily stunned. What was wrong with this foolish female today? She was actually holding him? His expression abruptly shifted, and he forcefully pushed Qiao Xixi away. "You foolish female, are you trying to take advantage of my distraction to toss me into the ice cave and freeze me to death?" Qiao Xixi sighed, exasperated. "I merely wish to shield you from the cold wind." Qiao Xixi was unconvinced and huffed. "Foolish female, I will not believe your deceits." With that, fearing she might grasp him again, he turned and fled. Qiao Xixi, feeling helpless, recognized that building rapport with the young cubs was a long journey first. They must fill their bellies. She fixated on the ice hole, waiting patiently until her legs grew numb, her hands still gripping the beast hide without any sign of movement. Yet, she remained steadfast, and just as her face felt as though it might freeze in the wind, she sensed movement in her grasp. Qiao Xixi tightened her hold on the beast hide, gradually pulling it upward against the current. After a considerable effort, she finally glimpsed the head of the fish beast surfacing. Without hesitation, she seized a nearby block of ice and slammed it down into the hole. After several strikes, she finally paused. Approaching the ice hole, a smile broke through her previously frozen expression. "Wonderful. We shall not go hungry today." The head of the fish beast had attracted several others, and her earlier strikes had rendered them dazed. Qiao Xixi pulled the unconscious fish beast from the water. In truth, the resources in the beast world were quite abundant. These fish beasts each weighed around 10 pounds, not small by any means. With a total of 5 fish beasts, they would be assured sustenance for at least 2 days. Just as she placed the fish beasts aside, she heard a commotion outside. Worried it might involve the young cubs, Qiao Xixi hurriedly exited the ice cave. In an instant, she beheld a small crimson python coiling around one of the white bear cubs. The cub's face turned red as it struggled for breath, its situation growing dire. The serpent raised its blood-red head, its slit pupils narrowing as it prepared to strike the cub. Qiao Xixi's expression shifted dramatically. Chapter 3 Ding Dong. The cub-rearing system reports Qiao Lai stop. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, his vertical pupils grew even colder, and he turned to bite down. "Qiao Lai." Qiao Xixi rushed over, lifting Qiao Lai and preventing him from attacking the white bear cub. The little white bear cub seized the opportunity to escape and hurriedly scrambled away. Angered by the theft of the fish beast from the ground, Qiao Lai hissed at Qiao Xixi, and in the blink of an eye, transformed into his humanoid form. The little fellow sported long, crimson hair that cascaded haphazardly over his slender shoulders, with a pair of red vertical pupils glaring icily at Qiao Xixi. A red, fawn-like mark beneath his eye accentuated his cool, delicate features. However, when he bared his teeth, revealing two small canine-like fangs, his otherwise frosty visage gained an endearing touch. Qiao Xixi couldn't help but marvel at how strikingly beautiful her three cubs were. Qiao Lai spoke in a chilling tone, his youthful voice colder than the harshest winter. "Foolish female, you have caused me to lose my food." His vertical pupils glowed a deeper red. "What I grab is mine." In the eyes of the rogue beastmen, if one desired something, they simply took it. Possession equated to ownership, which was one reason other beastmen despised them. It wasn't just Qiao Lai. The original owner had also engaged in similar behavior. However, due to her petite stature, she could hardly compete with the other rogue female beasts, often only managing to snatch a few scraps from her own cubs. Contemplating this, Qiao Xixi softened her expression. She attempted to grasp Qiao Lai's hand, but he coldly evaded her, stepping back to glare at her with his blood-red eyes. "Foolish female, you wouldn't genuinely offer me food, would you? What ulterior motive do you have?" Qiao Xixi opened her mouth, and a clear voice resonated in her mind. "Ding dong, congratulations, host. You have bound the cub-rearing system. I am System Xiao Yao, delighted to serve you." Qiao Xixi, as the host, you merely need to complete the tasks assigned by the system to earn rewards. The system task was loaded. Please have Cub Qiao Lai apologize to the white bear cub, establishing correct values for the cubs. Task difficulty, 2 stars. Qiao Xixi was nearly moved to tears. Goodness, she too possessed a golden finger. The cub-rearing system was precisely what she had intended to do. Now, while guiding the cubs correctly to prevent their descent into darkness, she could also earn rewards. What reason did she have not to comply? And if I fail to complete it, the host will face an electric shock punishment. Qiao Xixi, observing the cold Qiao Lai glaring at her, she crouched down, striving to appear more maternal. Qiao Lai furrowed his brow, his small lips pressed tightly together. Although he was uncertain of this foolish female's intentions, her words were not entirely incorrect. The white bear's mother was indeed formidable. With a sidelong glance at Qiao Xixi, Qiao Lai moved ahead. Upon entering the ice cave, Qiao Xixi spotted Qiao Ong and Qiao Qiao, 2 little ones, gnawing on fish beasts. She refrained from reprimanding them. "Today, each of you may eat 1 fish beast. The remainder will be for tomorrow." While she had hoped for provisions to last 2 days, her immediate priority was to alleviate the cub's wariness of her. Qiao Lai cast a wary glance at Qiao Xixi, but succumbed to the allure of food, seizing the fish beast from the ground and devouring it eagerly. Watching the 3 little cubs feast on the meat, Qiao Xixi's gaze softened. She too was famished, and just as she picked up a fish beast to eat, a roar erupted from outside. Her expression tightened, and she stood up abruptly. "Qiao Lai, come out here." Qiao Lai's cold, youthful face grew even icer, his red eyes narrowing. "Fear not. I shall check outside first. You all focus on filling your bellies." After saying this, Qiao Xixi stepped outside. As she emerged from the ice cave, she beheld a robust male and female white bear beastman. The female white bear beastman was swathed in thick white fur garments, making her resemble a zongzi, solid and formidable. Upon spotting Qiao Xixi, her pointed ears perked up. The male white bear beastman was even taller, his eyes wide with anger as he fixed a furious stare upon Qiao Xixi, exuding an imposing presence. In front of the 2 adult bear beastmen stood a notably larger white bear cub than Qiao Lai and the others, with a round face and solid build. The cub had tufts of soft white fur on its hands, which bristled with anger at that moment. The female white bear beastman glared at Qiao Xixi. "Qiao Xixi, your snake cub has injured my cub. Hand over your vile snake cub at once." Although Qiao Lai was in the wrong, Qiao Xixi, despite her dissatisfaction at her cub being referred to in such a manner, softened her tone. "I have already understood the situation. It was indeed my Qiao Lai who was at fault, and I, as his mother, must take responsibility. I apologize to you." Qiao Xixi's demeanor left the white bear family momentarily speechless. They had anticipated allowing their cubs to retaliate against their little ones, and that would suffice. Yet today, Qiao Xixi had taken the initiative to apologize. Inside the ice cave, Qiao Lai listened to Qiao Xixi's words, expressionless as he finished the last morsel of meat, and then stood up. Qiao Qiao blinked her bright eyes and tilted her head. "Third brother, you should find a chance to slip away, Otherwise, that foolish female will surely hand you over to that foolish white bear family. Qiao nodded in agreement. Last time, you were beaten so badly your snake tail nearly snapped. That foolish female abandoned you outside the ice cave, and if I hadn't discovered you in time, you would have frozen to death. This time, if you don't escape, you might lose your life. Qiao Lai's expression darkened further. He stood tall, assessing the situation outside, contemplating an escape while Qiao Xixi was distracted. However, as soon as he dashed out, Qiao Xixi's quick reflexes ensnared him. Startled, Qiao Lai stiffened. Foolish female, let me go. Qiao Xixi gently patted his bottom and lowered her voice. Do not run. Trust me. I assure you they will not harm you. Qiao Lai was unconvinced, struggling to free himself from her grasp. Qiao Lai, just trust your mother this once. Tomorrow, I will catch you more fish beasts to eat. His lips were tightly pressed, and his blood-red pupils shimmered even more vividly. Chapter 4. They were abandoned. He did not trust Qiao Xixi, yet he found himself unable to break free. However, having eaten his fill today, he resolved to wait for the foolish female to hand him over to the foolish white bear before seizing his chance to escape. Seeing Qiao Lai remain still, Qiao Xixi turned to the white bear family. I will have Qiao Lai apologize to you and compensate you with another fish beast. How's that sound? The white bear family exchanged glances, puzzled by Qiao Xixi's sudden change in demeanor. Nevertheless, they accepted the offer. After all, even for them, finding food in this frigid expanse was no easy task. Very well. Upon receiving their agreement, Qiao Xixi gently patted Qiao Lai's shoulder. Qiao Lai apologized to them. Qiao Lai's small face tightened, and he coldly declared, he has stolen my food before and never apologized. The white bear cub immediately bristled with displeasure. You were the one who stole from me first. Qiao Xixi observed the cub's tiny fists clenched tightly. Suspecting he was not lying, she turned to the white bear cub. Tell me, did you steal Qiao Lai's food before? The white bear cub huffed. Well, he stole from me first. Qiao Xixi's expression darkened as she looked at the female white bear beastman. You heard that. Your cub also stole from mine. We are willing to apologize, but your cub must apologize to mine as well. The male white bear beastman scoffed. Qiao Lai nearly choked our cub, and you expect us to apologize? In your dreams. Hand Qiao Lai over to us, or this matter will remain unresolved. As the male white bear beastman spoke, his hand, larger than her head, reached toward Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi's heart sank, and she quickly retreated while holding Qiao Lai. You, an adult male, dare to bully a cub and a female? Do you not fear the wrath of the beast god? Even among stray beasts, the females are far more precious than the males and should never be casually bullied. Qiao Lai was astonished to see Qiao Xixi standing up for herself this time. The white bear male beastman hesitated for a moment upon hearing Qiao Xixi's words. Fear of the beast god's punishment gripping him. Noticing his hesitation, Qiao Xixi continued, as I mentioned, we are willing to apologize for today's incident. But your cub must also apologize to Qiao Lai for its previous misdeeds. The white bear male beastman quickly turned to the female beastman, seeking her guidance. Compared to punishing Qiao Lai, the white bear female beastman was more eager to acquire food, especially with the cold weather approaching, necessitating ample provisions. Fine, she declared. Grabbing the white bear cub, apologized to that snake cub. Although the white bear cub was unwilling, it obediently uttered, I'm sorry. Qiao Xixi then turned her gaze towards Qiao Lai. Qiao Lai's elegant brows furrowed in displeasure. Qiao Xixi gently patted Qiao Lai, saying, he has realized his mistake. Now it's your turn. Glaring at Qiao Xixi, Qiao Lai stiffly muttered, I'm sorry. A simple apology spared him from a beating, and Qiao Lai did not feel he had lost anything. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, for completing the task of having the cub Qiao Lai apologize. The system will reward the host with a spark. Please check your rewards. Upon witnessing this, Qiao Xixi saw a lighter materialize in the void. Although she needed the spark, what she desired more at that moment was food. Nevertheless, it was better to have something than nothing. So she temporarily stored the spark in the system's void space. After providing a fish beast to the white bear beastman family, they departed. Foolish female. Actually giving away a fish beast for free. Doesn't she realize how hard it is to find food? She'll be hungry by tomorrow, Qiao remarked, shaking her fluffy ears and flashing a disingenuous smile, clearly sharing Qiao Ong's sentiments. Qiao Xixi felt it necessary to clarify her stance. When one commits a wrongdoing, one must apologize and also bear the consequences of their actions. I will continue to seek food tomorrow. You will not go hungry. Qiao Lai stood by silently, watching as Qiao Xixi approached Qiao Ong and lay down beside him. The three well-fed cubs snuggled together on the ground, their eyes closing, evidently not absorbing Qiao Xixi's words. Wiping her face, Qiao Xixi reminded herself that unruly children were not easily taught. Patience was essential. She gazed at the remaining fish beast on the ground, swallowing hard, and picked up an ice knife to cut off a small piece of meat. Although she disliked raw food, there was no firewood in this cursed place, and having a spark was of no use. To avoid starving, she had no choice but to make do. Fortunately, she had no aversion to sashimi. After consuming a piece of fish meat the size of her palm, she stored the remainder, knowing she needed to catch more tomorrow. Looking at the three cubs huddled together, she took a beast's skin from the bed and covered them. Observing the darkening sky outside, Qiao Xixi lay down on the icy bed and slowly closed her eyes. In her dreams, she felt a violent shaking that startled her awake. Although the sky had not yet brightened, the icy expanse was a sea of white snow, allowing for decent visibility even at night. Rising from her bed, she felt the tremors beneath her feet and hurried outside to assess the situation. Upon seeing the sight before her, her face turned pale. The foggy exterior revealed that the white mist was swaying. It turned out that the ice around the cave had cracked, and the floating ice was separating from the mountainside. If they did not leave quickly, they would be trapped on the drifting ice, uncertain of where it would carry them. Qiao Lai, wake up. The ice surface of the cave is separating from the mountainside. We need to leave now. The cubs jolted awake, with Qiao Ong immediately grasping the gravity of the situation. He swiftly sprang up and dashed toward the remaining fish beast, cradling it in his arms. Qiao Xixi found the scene both amusing and exasperating. She quickly rolled up the beast skins in the cave, which constituted their entire possession. Hurry, follow your mother. The cubs transformed into their beast forms. Qiao Lai became a crimson python, while Qiao Ong and Xiao Qiao turned into two snow-white snow foxes. Qiao Xixi transformed into a silver frost white wolf, leading the cubs as they raced toward the mountains. However, the massive ice block had already detached from the mountainside, and they were now at a significant distance from it. The cubs were still too small to jump across this gap. Qiao Qiao, frightened, pressed close to her brother, her youth making her vulnerable to tears in the face of danger. Qiao Xixi quickly retreated, then charged forward, leaping across to the opposite side. The three cubs watched her execute the leap with ease, and despite knowing that Qiao Xixi had never liked them, their eyes brimmed with despair. They felt abandoned. Chapter 5. Good, call me mother. Qiao Xixi hastily set down her beast skin pack. Qiao Lai, come to your mother. She will help you jump across. Qiao Lai thought he must have misheard. This female who despised them was not planning to abandon them. Hurry, the distance is increasing, and I cannot guarantee I can jump across. Without a moment's hesitation, Qiao Lai coiled around Qiao Xixi. She skillfully assisted him in leaping to the other side. Stay here and wait for your mother. I will retrieve Qiao Qiao and the others. Qiao Lai nodded, pursing his lips. There was still one more to save. But as her tail dipped into the water, she was seized by a shiver. The three cubs stared wide-eyed in shock. They had always disliked Qiao Xixi, yet they could not bear to see her perish. Foolish, foolish female. Qiao Qiao cried as she rushed toward Qiao Xixi, biting her claws in an attempt to pull her up. Gritting her teeth, Qiao Xixi finally managed to climb up with a burst of strength. Do not cry. Your mother is fine. Quickly, come to your mother. Qiao Qiao scrambled onto Qiao Xixi's back, eyes squeezed shut from fear. Only when they safely landed did Qiao Xixi collapse in the snow. Foolish female. She was baffled as to why Qiao Xixi had not abandoned them. It struck her as odd, yet she felt a twinge of happiness. After donning her bee skin clothing, she looked at the three cubs and reassured them, I am fine. After saying this, a heavy silence fell, for they had lost their home. Qiao Qiao fidgeted with her small hands, her youthful face etched with worry. Where do we go now? Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow. They were stray beasts, despised by the tribe and the beast city, forced to wander outside. Otherwise, she would not remain in such harsh conditions on the icy plains. But the plains had become untenable for their survival. She had to lead the cubs away. We will head south. If we encounter a tribe, we must find a way to secure a place to rest, at least to survive this cold day. The cubs exchanged glances, astonished that Qiao Xixi was willing to take them along. Foolish female, are you really taking us with you? Qiao could not help but ask. As soon as he spoke, Qiao Xixi flicked his forehead. What foolish female? I am your mother. Of course. I will take you with me. Ding dong. System task. The host must have the three cubs call you mother. Completing this task will yield system rewards. Task difficulty, 3 stars. Qiao Xixi let out a hum. This task was not difficult for her. Noticing that the 3 cubs remained silent, she feigned a stern expression and said, "Come now, call me mother." Qiao hesitated for a moment, her rosy lips parting, and ultimately forced out a feigned smile, sweetly saying, "Mother." Qiao Xixi beamed and affectionately patted Qiao's soft ears. Qiao is so good. Qiao's cheeks flushed at the praise, her bright blue eyes sparkling even more. She blinked at Qiao Xixi, finding this foolish female rather strange today, yet she sensed a budding fondness for this new side of her. Qiao let out a hum. For Qiao, this little traitor was the best at pretending. He had no desire to call this foolish female. Qiao remained silent, his gaze toward Qiao Xixi heavy with concern. Qiao Xixi pursed her lips, realizing suddenly that the task's 3-star difficulty rating was indeed justified. She did not immediately force them, merely stating, "The mountains have crumbled. This place is unsafe. We must leave." As Qiao Xixi rummaged through the shallow memories of her predecessor, she discovered that her mind was filled solely with thoughts of food and the powerful males of the tribe, with little knowledge of anything else. The ice mountain was vast, and they had walked until dawn without finding a way around it. Qiao Xixi produced the last of their fish beast and divided it into 4 portions. This was their only food. After this meal, they would have no idea where their next meal would come from. However, if they did not eat, the little ones' faces turned pale. She worried they would not be able to endure without some energy. "You all wait here for the female. I will see if there is any prey nearby." With that, Qiao Xixi stood and departed. As soon as she left, the young ones stared at the fish beast, meat in their hands without touching it. Qiao's voice trembled as she spoke, her bright blue eyes dimming. "I knew she would abandon us." Qiao unclenched his small fists. "She even lied to us, saying she wouldn't leave us behind." Qiao pressed his lips together, his red, serpent-like eyes reflecting a suppressed sorrow that was soon replaced by indifference. Little did Qiao Xixi know that her simple quest for food was misunderstood by the young ones. As she walked across the snowy expanse, all she could see was a vast white, devoid of any signs of life apart from herself. Where could she find food? Just as despair began to creep in, a sudden commotion erupted behind her. Qiao Xixi hid behind the ice mountain, her hair standing on end as she witnessed a scene not far away. On the snowy ground, a towering, gleaming golden tiger beast was gripping a deer beast by the neck. Blood dripped from the deer's neck onto the snow, staining it a vivid crimson. Qiao Xixi instinctively touched her own neck, swallowing hard. In that instant, she became acutely aware of the brutality and terror of the beast world. The deer beast in the golden tiger's jaws soon ceased to struggle. Rather than dragging the deer away immediately, the golden tiger turned and left. Qiao Xixi looked at the deer lying so close, her brows furrowed in a dilemma. Food was right in front of her. Should she take it or not? If she did not take it, she and the young ones would have nothing to eat. But if she did take it, what if the golden tiger returned? Ultimately, her desire for sustenance overpowered her rationality. She dashed to the deer, using her ice blade to sever one of its legs. Quickly, she buried the severed leg in the snow to freeze it, ensuring that there would be no blood trail when she made her escape. Then she took out a piece of white beast skin and laid it beside the deer, as if to offer payment for the leg. The golden-eyed beast regarded the legless deer with a heavy gaze. Its prey had been stolen. Chapter 6. With food in hand. There is no fear he lowered his head to sniff around, noticing the white beast skin on the ground. His enormous paw brushed over the skin, deducing that it must have been left by the intruder. The golden tiger's light golden eyes glimmered with coldness. A piece of inferior beast skin had cost him a deer leg, without so much as asking for his consent. The golden tiger picked up the skin with the intention of discarding it, but reconsidered and threw it over his back instead. He carried the deer on his back and made his way into the snowy forest. "Foolish female, you did not run away," Qiao blurted out. Qiao Xixi placed the deer leg down and gently patted his forehead. "How impolite. You think I would risk my safety to find food for you only for you to think this way?" Qiao covered his forehead, feeling suddenly lighter, as if the weight on his chest had lifted. It must have been seeing the deer leg that did it. "Female, where did you get this deer leg?" Faced with Qiao's sparkling eyes, Qiao Xixi paused for a moment. "I traded for it, using the beast skin." The young ones, being innocent, did not ask further questions, only knowing that they had food. "Quickly eat the fish beast meat. We must continue our journey. With food in hand, there is no fear." As they set off again, Qiao Xixi felt a bit lighter in spirit. The deer leg was substantial. If they rationed it, they could eat for at least 3 days. She recalled the forest where she discovered the deer. The presence of snow indicated that there had once been trees before the cold wave arrived. If they continued in that direction, they should be able to navigate out of the ice expanse. Upon reaching the snowy forest, Qiao Xixi saw the spot where the deer had fallen, blood tracing a path toward the forest. Qiao Xixi halted, realizing that the massive golden tiger might be lurking within the woods. If it discovered that she had taken its deer meat, she feared her neck might not withstand its bite. Wait, we should not go into the woods. It is safer outside. The young ones, experiencing the outside world for the first time, were filled with curiosity and fear, obediently following Qiao Xixi. Meanwhile, in the forest, the golden tiger was feasting on the deer. Suddenly, it lifted its head, locking eyes with a pair of dark green ones, an ebony-furred long-toothed beast. The long-toothed beast intended to launch a sneak attack, but upon being spotted by the golden tiger, it let out a furious roar and pounced. The golden tiger swiftly countered. The long-toothed beast was somewhat smaller than the golden tiger and was no match for it. However, the long-toothed beast was quick, darting to the golden tiger's rear in an instant. The golden tiger swiftly turned to retaliate, but its heart suddenly constricted painfully, freezing it in place. The long-toothed beast's fangs pierced the golden tiger's leg. Roar! The tiger's roar echoed through the sky, causing Qiao Xixi and the young ones to turn pale, their eyes wide with horror as they gazed toward the snowy forest. The golden tiger, with fierce determination, bit down hard, severing the long-toothed beast's neck. But another wave of agony surged through its heart. Darkness enveloped its vision, and it collapsed atop the long-toothed beast, its massive form transforming into that of a golden-haired man. Quickly, we must go. The young ones were frightened, having endured hardships on the ice expanse, yet they had never encountered truly terrifying beasts. Otherwise, they would not have survived to this day. The tiger's roar had been so powerful that it likely scared off any beast within miles. Qiao Xixi glanced at the sky. Night was approaching. They needed to find a place to rest quickly, where the frigid temperatures could freeze them to death. Qiao Xixi shifted into her beast form, sniffing the surrounding scents until she found a small cave at the foot of a mountain behind the snowy forest. There were no other beast scents at the cave's entrance. They could temporarily take refuge here for the night. Entering the cave, the cold wind was almost entirely blocked out. Qiao Xixi wearily spread out the beast's skin on the ground. Everyone gather on the beast's skin. It will keep you warmer. The young ones, equally exhausted, huddled on the skin, their eyes fixated on the deer leg on the ground. They were so cold and hungry. Qiao Xixi was also hungry. She took out her ice blade and sliced 3 pieces of meat from the deer leg, handing them to the young ones. Eat quickly. After you eat, sleep well. And tomorrow we will continue our journey. The young ones devoured the meat eagerly. Qiao Xixi stared at the bloody meat before her, unable to bring herself to eat. She had fire now, but she dared not venture into the snowy forest to gather firewood. Taking a deep breath, Qiao Xixi cut off a small piece of meat and put it in her mouth. The cold, bloody flesh filled her mouth, overwhelming her senses with a stench of blood. Ugh! Qiao Xixi could not hold it in and vomited. The young ones looked up, puzzled by the noise. Female, what is wrong? Qiao asked, watching Qiao Xixi's pale face, suddenly worried. Is the foolish female going to die? Qiao Xixi shook her head with great difficulty, rendered speechless. It was utterly revolting. After a considerable pause, she finally spoke, claiming it was merely fatigue. Rising, she exited the cave, leaving her 3 cubs exchanging puzzled glances. Brother, do you think the female is mad? Qiao Ong furrowed his brow, noting that she had even refused to eat meat, which certainly indicated madness. Qiao Lai scoffed derisively, calling her a useless, foolish female. Quick, drink this water. This was the snowmelt Qiao Xixi had painstakingly melted outside, and in the frigid cold. She could not expect her cubs to chew on ice to quench their thirst. Qiao cooperatively took a few sips, her bright blue eyes sparkling after drinking. Why is this water warm? I want more. She yearned for another sip, but was pushed aside by Qiao Lai, who seized Qiao Xixi's hand and drank from the leaves. Seeing this scene, Qiao Ong grew anxious and pushed Qiao Lai aside to gulp down the remaining water. Foolish female, I want to drink too. Having always consumed icy water since childhood, they found that after drinking, their bodies felt even colder. This was their first experience with warm water, and it made them feel a bit more comfortable. For a moment, he felt somewhat at a loss. Chapter 7. Lacking any bestial instincts, what are you staring at? Foolish one. Before Qiao Ong could finish his sentence, Qiao Xixi pinched his face. Did I not tell you what to call me? Qiao Ang's face reddened from a pinch. Yet he stubbornly glared back. Yes, it's you. You previously forbade us from calling you female. Now you want us to? Qiao Xixi's expression faltered. The original host had indeed feared that calling herself female would hinder her cubs from finding a male partner. Reluctantly, she released her grip. Qiao Lai, Qiao Ong, Qiao Qiao. The female has something to say to you. The three pairs of eyes looked at her with curiosity. The icy plains are no longer suitable for our survival. We need to find a place where we can thrive, but I do not yet know where that place is. Therefore, as we journey ahead, our family must unite. Just like the water earlier, I will ensure that each of you receive your share, so there is no need to fight over anything. The three little ones looked bewildered, unsure if they could comprehend. In their minds, as stray beasts, not fighting meant starving. Yet Qiao Xixi only wished to convey the importance of family unity. She divided her portion of deer meat into 3 parts and offered it to them. The female will not eat. You all should have this. This time, the 3 little ones did not immediately reach for the deer meat, but looked at Qiao Xixi in surprise. Qiao Xixi did not glance back at them. She simply desired a good sleep and collapsed onto the animal skin with her eyes closed. The cubs exchanged glances, and eventually, the 3 little heads huddled together, murmuring about something unknown. Upon awakening, Qiao Xixi felt as if the sky were collapsing around her. Her cubs had vanished. She sniffed around the cave, but detected no scent of a ferocious beast, so it was unlikely that they had been taken by one. This realization eased her expression slightly, though her furrowed brow remained tense. She hurried outside the cave to search for her cubs. After placing the beastman inside the cave, the cubs nodded in satisfaction. Qiao Ong remarked, "Now the foolish female should be pleased." Good. The 3 little ones ventured out again, heading toward the snowy forest. Following the scent of her cubs, Qiao Xixi searched everywhere, but found no trace of them, her eyes growing red with worry. Inside the cave lay a handsome beastman with golden short hair. Adorned with bone piercings on his ears, a high nose, deep brows, and long legs, sprawled naked on her animal skin. His eyes featured 2 diagonal golden lines that added an air of nobility and mystery. The dim light of the cave cast a gentle glow on his profile, enhancing his features. Her gaze traveled down his chiseled abdomen to the forbidden area below. Qiao Xixi gasped, covering her eyes in shock. Unable to resist, she parted her fingers and approached, draping a piece of animal skin over his most astonishing part. Once covered, she dared to scrutinize him closely, noticing the many scars on his body, the worst of which was on his leg, where flesh was torn, revealing a particularly gruesome wound. Why was he in a cave? Did his presence have something to do with her missing cubs? Before she could ponder further, footsteps approached from behind. Observing Qiao Xixi's shocked expression, Qiao Ong proudly lifted his chin, his silver hair tips rising. "So, foolish female, are you satisfied now?" Qiao Xixi. Qiao giggled, pointing at the handsome male tiger beastman on the ground. "This is the male we found for the female. Does the female like him? He is very powerful. We saw him kill a large black-furred beast in the snowy forest. Once the female mates with him, he can protect her and us." Qiao Ong nodded in agreement, adopting a serious demeanor. "Indeed, you should quickly bond with him before he wakes up. It will be troublesome then." Qiao Xixi. Suddenly, Qiao Xixi felt that her recent attempts at educating her cubs had utterly failed. While she spoke with her cubs, she had failed to notice that the beastman on the animal skin had already awakened. Jinlin listened to the conversation among the 4, watching Qiao Xixi's back, his golden eyes narrowing coldly. This stray female beast had captured him when he was gravely injured and now sought to make him her mate? How absurd. The moment Jinlin moved, it tugged at his wounds, causing him to groan softly. The slight noise immediately caught Qiao Lai's attention. His serpent-like red eyes quickly turned to Jinlin. Qiao Xixi also turned to face the striking male. Jinlin stared coldly at Qiao Xixi, his golden eyes exuding pressure. "Who are you?" Despite his severe injuries, his aura was formidable, causing Qiao to hide behind Qiao Xixi in fright. Qiao Ong too felt fear, losing the bravado he had shown moments before. Yet he was a proud male. How could he hide behind a female? Summoning his courage, he stepped forward and haughtily declared, "Great male, you shall be the foolish female's mate from now on." Jinlin's handsome face turned icy. "I will not be your female's mate." Qiao Xixi had not considered bonding with him, but his blatant disdain caused her irritation. "I do not require you as my mate." It was my cubs who found you in the snowy forest and brought you here to save you from being devoured by other ferocious beasts. You should be grateful to my cubs instead of looking down on us." Jinlin was taken aback, surprised that this seemingly small and somewhat unkempt female dared to confront him directly, even in the face of his deliberately imposing presence. She was indeed braver than the females in his tribe. Jinlin's gaze shifted to the corner where a portion of the deer leg had been consumed, recognizing it as the very leg that had been stolen from him. His eyes turned cold again as he regarded Qiao Xixi. Indeed, she was a stray beast, devoid of any bestial instincts. "To thank you for bringing me to the cave, that deer leg shall serve as my gratitude." Following Jinlin's gaze, Qiao Xixi's expression shifted when she realized he was referring to the deer leg from yesterday. Chapter 8. Did you seek my consent? No way, no way. The handsome male tiger beastman before her was the same one who had hunted the deer yesterday. Qiao Xixi felt an overwhelming sense of embarrassment, akin to being caught stealing. I left a piece of animal skin." Jinlin chuckled, his voice melodious yet chilling. "Did you seek my consent?" "No. Last night." Upon witnessing Qiao Xixi vomit after a bite of deer meat, they unanimously concluded that the foolish female desperately needed a powerful male to care for her. Otherwise, she might perish. Although the cubs did not particularly like Qiao Xixi, none wished for her demise. Jinlin observed Qiao Xixi's flustered expression and felt that she had not completely succumbed to her darker instincts. "Until my injuries heal, I shall remain in this cave temporarily. This is clearly the cave we discovered first. The origins of this male are dubious. What if he poses a threat to her and the cubs?" Jinlin tossed the animal hide that Qiao Xixi had previously left for her. "That deer leg shall serve as your compensation." Although this male appeared gravely injured, his presence in the cave still posed significant risks. It would be unwise to exchange her for merely a single deer leg. Earlier, Qiao Qiao had whispered to her that there was a large black-furred, long-toothed beast in the snow forest. If they could share it, it would provide sustenance for many days. "No, I demand half of all your prey." Jinlin's golden pupils narrowed slowly, an overwhelming pressure bearing down on Qiao Xixi. She felt a tightening in her breath. Yet she straightened her back and met Jinlin's gaze unwaveringly. Moments later, Jinlin suddenly retracted the deliberately released aura. A wave of discomfort surged within him, rendering him almost immobile. If these feral beasts were to forcibly claim all the prey, he would be powerless to stop them by agreeing to their terms. He at least ensured that half would remain. Very well. In the vast expanse of the snowy plains, Qiao Xixi could not resist the allure of food. Fearing Jinlin might renege on his promise, she quickly negotiated and then led the cubs into the snow forest. Suddenly, snow began to fall from the sky, large flakes settling upon her hair, transforming her silvery locks into a snowy hue. The path was even more treacherous than the day before. With each step, the snow threatened to engulf her knees. Qiao Xixi followed Qiao Ong and the others into the snow forest. Upon spotting the massive black-furred, long-toothed beast partially buried in the snow, she could hardly contain her astonishment. She had never encountered such a large wild boar. Its size rivaled that of an elephant in her understanding. Qiao Xixi was reminded of the scene from the previous day, when a golden tiger beast had effortlessly severed a deer's neck with a single bite. "Foolish female, what are you still standing there for? Hurry and help lift the prey." Jinlin had promised them half the food, yet he did not clarify the ownership of the prey's hide. The hide of the black-furred, long-toothed beast was both large and warm. With it, she and the cubs would no longer shiver from the cold tonight. The black-furred, long-toothed beast was immense, and the process of skinning it took considerable time. Qiao Xixi neatly folded the cut hide and then used her ice blade to slice the meat into small pieces. The three cubs carried the meat back toward the cave. During a moment of watchfulness, Qiao Xixi took the opportunity to gather firewood in the snow forest. She could not afford to miss out on a single mouthful of warm roasted meat tonight. Seeing Qiao Xixi's face redden from the cold, yet without a single complaint, Jinlin's stern brows softened slightly. The females in the tribe never took the initiative to do anything, always waiting for the males to care for them. Rare was a female like Qiao Xixi who took matters into her own hands. Qiao Xixi recognized Jinlin's scrutinizing gaze upon her, but she paid it no mind. After catching her breath, Qiao Xixi stood and piled half the prey beside Jinlin. "This half is yours." Jinlin noted that she had divided it quite fairly, even offering him a bit more, and his expression toward her softened further. "Very well." Qiao Ong and the others were already famished, and as they reached for the pile of deer meat, Qiao Xixi intercepted them. Wait! Qiao Ang's light brown eyes widened in surprise, glaring at Qiao Xixi in anger. Foolish female, there is so much food here, and you still want to take mine. Misunderstanding his intent, Qiao Xixi explained, I am not taking yours. I am preparing the meat for you to eat. Qiao Ong's furious eyes now held a hint of confusion. What do you mean by preparing it? We have always eaten it raw. Qiao Xixi understood that they had consumed raw food all their lives, having never seen fire. So it was normal for them not to comprehend cooked food. You will understand once I finish preparing it. Qiao Xixi took the meat from his hands, slicing it into pieces, completely unaware of the changes in Jean Lin's golden gaze. Jean Lin was indeed astonished, surprised that Qiao Xixi understood the necessity of cooking food. This was a skill typically possessed by those in medium to large tribes. Many smaller tribes still relied on raw food. How did this female feral beast come to know such knowledge? Ah, foolish female, what are you doing? As sparks flew, the three little ones turned and fled to the cave entrance, their eyes wide with terror. Beastmen fear fire, especially when encountering it for the first time. Jean Lin, too, straightened at the moment Qiao Xixi ignited the branch, his eyes filled with shock. You possess fire? Qiao Xixi realized that her ability to create fire would astonish them, but she had not anticipated such a strong reaction. She replied calmly, this is a gift from the beast god. The beastmen all worship the beast god. Regardless of their belief, she would persist with this assertion. Jean Lin furrowed his brow, knowing Qiao Xixi was not speaking the truth. Yet, he could not fathom where a female feral beast might acquire fire. Qiao Xixi turned her gaze toward the three cubs. Do not be afraid. As long as the fire is controlled properly, it will not harm us. To prove her words, once the branch was ablaze, Qiao Xixi skewered the sliced deer meat onto the branch and held it over the flames. The meat was cut thinly, and soon the aroma of roasting meat wafted through the air. Jean Lin involuntarily swallowed at the scent. Qiao Qiao wrinkled her delicate little nose, eagerly watching the roasted meat in Qiao Xixi's hands. Hunger overcame her fear of fire, and she cautiously crept behind Qiao Xixi, her voice soft and innocent. Mother, it smells so good. Qiao Xixi blew on a skewer of roasted deer meat and offered it to her. Here, try it, and see if it's delicious. Qiao Qiao, drawn by the enticing aroma, eagerly took a bite of the meat. The meat, roasted to perfection by Qiao Xixi, was crispy on the outside and tender within. With a single bite, the juices burst forth, conquering Qiao Qiao's taste buds with their rich flavor. So delicious. Seeing her sister enjoy the meat, Qiao Ong could not resist rushing over, reaching for the roasted meat in Qiao Qiao's hand. Yet, as soon as he extended his hand, it froze mid-air. Chapter 9. What is a beast product? Can it be eaten? Qiao Ong suddenly recalled Qiao Xixi's serious expression when he had snatched water to drink. However, he now desperately wished to taste the roasted meat. He stared longingly at the remaining piece of roasted meat in Qiao Qiao's hand, which was quickly devoured. Just as Qiao Ong was about to reach out again, a steaming skewer of roasted meat was thrust into his hands. There's plenty, you can all eat. Qiao Ong looked at the roasted meat and eagerly placed it in his mouth. Ah, so hot. The roasted meat burned his mouth, and he hopped about in pain, unwilling to spit it out. Be careful. Food cooked over fire can be very hot. Remember to blow on it before eating. Qiao Xixi handed another skewer of roasted meat to Qiao Lai. Qiao Lai, with his typically aloof demeanor, displayed little emotion even in the face of such delicious food. He accepted the roasted meat, blew on it, and took a bite. It was indeed delightful, yet his expression remained indifferent. The three cubs continued to eat one after another, and upon seeing their bellies round and full, Qiao Xixi decided to stop them. Overeating could lead to indigestion. Being still young, the three little ones soon succumbed to sleepiness after their meal. Qiao Xixi spread out the animal hide for them to lie down on. Once their eyes were closed, she sat down and set aside half of the roasted meat on the leaves to present to Jean Lin. Jean Lin was somewhat taken aback. He had not anticipated that Qiao Xixi would be willing to share the roasted meat with him. This is my gratitude for your willingness to share food with us. In truth, Qiao Xixi still held some apprehension toward him. Her act of goodwill was merely a means to prevent Jean Lin from harboring any ill intentions towards them, the lone beasts and solitary females. Even though he appeared to be in a dire state now, she still felt a lingering unease recalling how he had exerted such overwhelming pressure upon her during the day. Jean Lin inhaled the tantalizing aroma of the roasted meat, and after accepting a piece, He presented her with a slab of raw meat. I do not require a female to sustain me. Qiao Xixi, however, was unreserved, taking advantage of the opportunity. Very well, let this be a fair exchange. Though devoid of any dipping sauce, the cooked meat was a significant improvement over the raw variety for her. After finishing the remaining roasted meat, she extinguished the fire and laid down beside the cubs. Jinlin took a bite of the roasted meat. Its perfect balance of crispness on the outside and tenderness within surpassed anything he had previously tasted. He cast a lingering gaze at Qiao Xixi, noting that this female was indeed quite extraordinary. After he finished, he glanced at his injured leg and frowned. The wound was still severe, and recovery seemed unlikely in the near future. He grasped the animal hide skirt on the ground, transforming his hand into a sharp claw to tear it into strips, which he then used to bandage his bleeding leg. The combination of injury and emotional turmoil had drained his energy, and as soon as he finished bandaging, he wearily closed his eyes. In her dreams, Qiao Xixi began to notice the heavy breathing beside her. Awakening, she gently touched the sleeping cubs to ensure they were unharmed before turning her gaze towards Jinlin. Is it typical for male beastmen to breathe so heavily in their slumber? Just as she was about to close her eyes and drift back to sleep, she sensed something was amiss with the sound. The breathing was uneven, indicating he was in a restless sleep. After a moment of contemplation, she rose and quietly made her way towards him. Leaning closer, she whispered, "Hey, are you all right?" Frowning, she realized that male beastmen possessed acute senses. He had yet to respond, which surely indicated a problem. A faint glow illuminated Jinlin's tightly shut eyes, unlike the cold demeanor he displayed when awake. His closed eyes revealed a softer side. She reached out and touched his forehead, finding it burning with heat. Glancing at the wound on his leg, she noted that it was merely wrapped with strips of animal hide, a treatment far from sufficient for proper healing. Lacking medicine, she felt helpless to aid him. Yet, she could not simply stand by, especially after taking half of his hunt. She draped an extra piece of animal hide over him and applied snow to his hands. Under his arms, neck, and forehead, these areas were vital for blood circulation, allowing for a quicker cooling effect. As she tended to him, she discovered 5 star-like markings on his right shoulder, leaving her astounded. He was, in fact, a 5-star beast soul. In her understanding, such a rank was rare, even among mid-sized tribes. She pondered where he had come from. Persistently, she moved back and forth between the cave's interior and exterior, dedicated to cooling Jinlin. Gradually, his feverish temperature began to subside, but she soon found her eyelids growing heavy with fatigue. After squatting for too long, her legs grew numb, and upon rising, she stumbled and fell onto Jinlin. Oof! She collided with his chest, her nose stinging from the impact. How could this male beastman's muscles be so hard? Her hands fumbled in the dark as she attempted to rise. This chest muscle felt unexpectedly pleasant. What are you doing? Female? Get off me. Hey! Qiao Xixi was unceremoniously pushed to the ground, landing painfully on her rear. Jinlin's handsome face was taut, his gaze stern as he looked at her. He had not anticipated that Qiao Xixi would take the opportunity to climb on top of him. You better abandon any thoughts of becoming my mate. Qiao Xixi was incensed at his words. Last night, I genuinely saved you. Who said I wanted you to be my mate? You were the one with a high fever, and I kindly used snow to cool you down. And this is how you repay me? Jinlin's expression remained unchanged, clearly skeptical of her words. I do not require your assistance. Kindness goes unrewarded. You are useless. Foolish female. The other cubs, having been awakened by the commotion, sat up with drowsy eyes. Beastmen possess keen senses, and they had all heard the exchange. To them, it seemed that Qiao Xixi had attempted to force herself on Jinlin, but had failed. Qiao Xixi was left speechless. I was only trying to treat his injury. The 3 cubs simultaneously rolled their eyes at her and turned back to sleep. I am your mother. How can you not trust my noble intentions? Mother, what does noble mean? Can we eat it? No. Oh, mother. We don't want it if we can't eat it. Qiao Xixi buried her face in her hands, feeling dejected. Listening to the banter between the mother and her cubs, Jinlin's lips tightened, but he soon sensed something amiss. Chapter 10. Mother, can you hold me? Jinlin reached up to touch his neck, finding it covered in snow residue. His hand traveled down to his armpit and the base of his legs, all of which were similarly coated in snow. The female had mentioned that he was running a fever, and she had used snow to cool him down. Jinlin recalled the discomfort he felt while breathing heavily in his sleep, but soon he felt a coolness on his neck and forehead as his temperature gradually decreased. Could it be that she was telling the truth? Jean Lin looked at Qiao Xixi. Even in the dim light of the cave, he could clearly see her curled up. Petite form within the animal pelts. Based on the nature of stray beasts, she should have been hoping for his demise to claim all his provisions. Confusion filled him, as Qiao Xixi seemed different from the stray beasts he had encountered. When Qiao Xixi awoke, the outside world was already illuminated by daylight. As she opened her eyes, she was met with 3 pairs of eager eyes gazing at her. "Mother, you're finally awake. If you hadn't gotten up soon, Qiao would have thought you had died, woo-woo." Qiao Xixi could hardly bear to see the little cub so distressed, and she hurriedly sat up and embraced Qiao, soothing her gently. "Don't cry. Mother was just exhausted and slept a little longer." Qiao Xixi felt a swell of emotion. Evidently, her nurturing in recent days had taken effect, as they were now concerned about her well-being. "Then, Mother, can you hurry and roast meat for us to eat?" Looking down, Qiao Xixi noticed the bright smile in Qiao's eyes, and the momentary warmth in her heart dissipated. She had thought they were worried about her. Instead, they were simply eager for her to cook for them. Acknowledging her own hunger, Qiao Xixi rose to prepare the meat for roasting. Just as she had eaten her fill, Qiao rushed towards the cave entrance, his little face flushed. Upon bursting outside, Qiao Xixi heard his excited exclamation. "What is it?" She followed him to the entrance, and all the beasts were left in astonishment. The cave, which had been easily traversable the night before, was now filled to half the height of the entrance with snow. Qiao had already disappeared into the snow. Why has the snow become this thick so suddenly? Qiao Xixi stepped outside, the snow now reaching above her thighs. The cubs struggled to navigate through the snow, which nearly covered their heads. Most alarmingly, it was still snowing. Such heavy snowfall had never occurred in previous years. This was extreme cold. Observing her astonished expression, Jean Lin's golden eyes flickered with an unusual light. "Last night, I misunderstood you. I apologize." She raised an eyebrow, responding graciously. "I am a magnanimous female. I shan't hold your ignorance against you." Jean Lin regarded her mud-streaked face with a bemused expression before shifting his gaze away. "What do you mean by extreme cold?" Jean Lin's countenance grew somber as he looked at the snow piled at the cave's entrance. During extreme cold, temperatures will drop significantly more than usual, and the snowfall will intensify. This level of snowfall is merely the beginning. Just the beginning? Qiao Xixi felt a chill in her heart. If the snow had already accumulated to such a height at the onset, they would soon be trapped here. "No, we must find a way to leave. You cannot escape." Jean Lin spoke calmly, seemingly aware of Qiao Xixi's thoughts. In response to Qiao Xixi's perplexed gaze, Jean Lin remarked, "The entrance to our cave is situated at a considerable height, yet the snow has already engulfed nearly half of it. This indicates that the path below is even more deeply covered in snow. If you wish to leave, your only option is to venture upwards. But the mountain is fraught with ferocious beasts." Qiao Xixi recalled the black-furred, long-toothed creature, and a wave of dread washed over her. What means did she possess to escape unscathed if they encountered it? "We cannot flee, and neither can you," she thought. Acknowledging that his leg injury was of secondary concern, the real peril lay in the torment of his heart, which left him resigned to await his fate in this frozen expanse. "I cannot allow the cubs to perish here with me." With that declaration, Qiao Xixi turned and strode out of the cave. If remaining meant certain doom, she would rather take a chance. Stepping into the snow-laden wilderness, nearly half her body succumbed to the depths of the snow, numbing her lower limbs. A glance around revealed a world blanketed in white. The stones visible yesterday had vanished, obscured by the relentless snowfall. Turning back towards the cave, she could not even discern the rocks, rendering the depth of snow upon them utterly immeasurable. "Mother, are we truly unable to escape?" The cubs instinctively sensed the peril of their surroundings, and Qiao's beautiful braids trembled anxiously. "Fear not," Qiao Xixi whispered soothingly. "You must be hungry. Let me prepare some meat for you." Just moments ago, the 2 cubs had ventured out to relieve themselves, yet they had not returned for quite some time. Concern gnawed at her heart as she pressed forward into the snow. Qiao Lai. As she surveyed the vast expanse of white, her heart raced with anxiety. Qiao had felt a twinge of discomfort in his belly that morning and had dashed outside to find a suitable spot. "Foolish female, where are you?" Panic enveloped him as he realized no matter which direction he took, escape seemed futile. "Foolish female, Qiao Lai, where are you?" "I am scared." Exhausted from his aimless wandering, he collapsed into a snowdrift, his small face etched with despair. The biting cold of the snow rapidly sapped his warmth, and his eyelids grew heavy. I'm so sleepy, I want to rest. The little cub's body slumped into the snow, the mist of his breath enveloping his face. Previously, he had seen a white bear female cradling her cubs, and the sight of the white bear cubs had filled him with warmth and joy. He had often wondered if a mother's embrace was truly as warm as it seemed. Yet, his own mother would never hold him. "Mother, I'm so cold. I long for your embrace." Just as Qiao Ong was on the verge of closing his eyes, a sudden brightness above him illuminated his surroundings, and a pair of cool hands pulled him from the suffocating snow. "At last, I've found you. Qiao Ong, you frightened your mother to death." Suddenly wrapped in a warm embrace, Qiao Ong snuggled closer to Qiao Xixi, eyes tightly shut, murmuring, "Mother, will you hold me?" Chapter 11. I will not abandon our chance. Feeling the cub's dependency and longing, Qiao Xixi's heart melted. She held the cub tightly, planting a gentle kiss upon his icy cheek. "Mother is here. Everything will be all right." Her soothing voice dispelled all of Qiao Ang's defenses, and he succumbed to unconsciousness. Qiao Lai, where are you?" Qiao Xixi had not wandered far when she spied Qiao Lai, buried beneath a mound of snow, entirely obscured save for his protruding tail. She approached and lifted him from the snow, discovering that his foot had been injured and his consciousness dulled by the cold. "Mother, mother," he murmured, his crimson eyes shut tight, yet his lips moved as if in prayer. "Do not be afraid. Mother is here." Ding dong. Congratulations, host. For completing the second task, the cubs have successfully called for their mother. Please accept the rewards bestowed by the system. A box materialized within the void of the environment. What is this? Host, this is a wondrous item, the healing pill, capable of swiftly curing any ailment. The box opened to reveal a golden pill. Indeed, that is a remarkable treasure. Qiao Xixi set the pill within the system's void space. Could you possibly enlarge this space for me? Host, this void space can only store inanimate objects. Though it is limited to a few square meters, it is already a generous reward I have procured for you. However, upon completing more tasks, you may apply for an expansion. If it can store inanimate objects, then she could preserve the food she obtained. Do you possess any rewards that allow for instant travel? It would be ideal for me to escape this accursed icy wilderness with the cubs. Apologies, host. None are available at this time. Then how do these antagonistic cubs manage to survive in such extreme conditions? The original text does not elaborate on that, host. But rest assured, you will be able to witness the growth of the antagonistic cubs. Qiao Xixi felt an urge to curse. Was the process supposed to be crucial? Surely, she could not simply remain in the cave while the cubs flourished in safety. "Mother, please do not abandon my brother and sister." Qiao Xixi halted, the memories evoked, rendering her speechless. It was no wonder Qiao felt this way. This fear led the three cubs to instinctively hide whenever they fell ill or were injured, terrified of being discarded by her. Carefully, Qiao Xixi placed Qiao Lai and Qiao Ong upon the bearskin and tenderly reassured Qiao, "Fear not. Mother has promised never to leave any of you behind." Qiaoing's body had begun to lose warmth, and Qiao Xixi glanced towards Jinlin, who was resting against the stone wall with his eyes closed. Unbeknownst to her, the moment she turned, Jinlin opened his eyes, filled with confusion. Based on the exchanges between the cubs and Qiao Xixi, their relationship seemed strained. She appeared to be a mother neglectful of her young. As Jinlin pondered this, he observed Qiao Xixi shedding her bearskin coat. Beneath the stained garment lay skin as white as snow, and though she was somewhat slender, her shoulders appeared delicately rounded. Jinlin felt a pang in his heart, causing him to inhale sharply, and he hastily shut his eyes, unaware of the effect her actions had on him. Qiao Xixi secured Qiao Ong before approaching Qiao Lai to examine his injury. A seasoned survivor of the wilderness, she possessed rudimentary medical knowledge. Upon examining Qiao Lai's foot, she confirmed that it was merely a superficial wound and not a fracture. With care, she wrapped the injury in a strip of fur. As soon as the dressing was complete, Qiao Lai stirred awake. His beautiful red eyes, after a brief moment of confusion, became alert, and he scrambled to rise, only to pull at his injured foot, causing a soft whimper to escape him. Qiao Xixi quickly supported him. "Stay still. Mother has just bandaged your foot." Qiao Lai, with a scowl on his face, attempted to push her away, but his strength failed him. As a snake beastman, his stamina diminished rapidly in extreme cold, a condition that would improve once he matured. But for now, he remained a juvenile, his physique relatively frail, which explained why he had fainted after injuring his foot. "It's just a minor injury. I'm perfectly fine." Qiao Lai maintained his defiant demeanor, but his excitement made the distinctive mark beneath his eyes all the more pronounced. He would never allow Qiao Xixi to see him as weak, for that would give her a reason to abandon him. All right, our Qiao Lai is the strongest. A trivial scratch is nothing to worry about. With pursed lips, Qiao Lai turned his face away, bravely limping to a nearby spot to sit down. Seeing that he was indeed not gravely injured, Qiao Xixi placed the now-cold meat over the fire to reheat. As the enticing aroma of roasted meat wafted through the air, Qiao Xixio's petite nose twitched, and he slowly opened his light brown fox-like eyes. Realizing he was nestled in Qiao Xixi's embrace, he momentarily froze. Once he regained his senses, he began to struggle with excitement. Foolish female, why have you bound me? Let me go. As Qiao Xixi was tending to the roasting meat, the moment Qiao moved, the piece of meat in her hand fell into the flames. Stay still. The female will release you shortly. Qiao felt an unsettling sensation throughout his body. This was his first genuine experience of Qiao Xixi's warmth. It was cozy and somewhat soft, much like he had imagined a female's embrace to be. In his childhood, he had yearned to leap into Qiao Xixi's arms, only to be pushed away the next moment as she sternly declared that only food was worthy of her embrace. He had no desire to become her meal. Believing Qiao was merely hungry, Qiao Xixi hastily untied the beast-hide straps and set him down. Gaining his freedom, Qiao scampered to Qiao's side, distancing himself from Qiao Xixi. Though Qiao Xixi felt a touch of helplessness, she remained undeterred, knowing that change does not happen overnight. The meat is ready. You all may eat. Once again, she divided the remaining meat in half, offering one portion to Jinlin. Chapter 12. You haven't left. Jinlin was taken aback as he watched Qiao Xixi approach. May I ask you a few questions? It won't be in vain. Go ahead. Do you know how long it takes to walk to the nearest tribe from here? You must traverse 3 snow-capped mountains and cross an icy river to reach the Xixi tribe. Do you know the way? Jinlin furrowed his brows. I do. Good. Then it will be easy. Qiao Xixi inched closer to him. Jinlin observed her soiled face, barely recognizable, and inexplicably recalled her delicate, fair shoulders. A sharp pang of pain shot through his heart, causing him to lean back and create distance between them. What do you intend to do? A smile broke across Qiao Xixi's face, and when Jinlin glanced at her, he was momentarily entranced. Her eyes sparkled like stars. I wish to propose a deal. I will heal your wounds, and you will escort my mother and us 4 to the Xixi tribe. Jinlin was momentarily stunned before breaking into laughter. The firelight illuminated his handsome features, accentuating his striking profile. Qiao Xixi thought he looked exceptionally charming when he smiled, though the sarcasm in his eyes was somewhat piercing. What? Do you not believe me? Jinlin indeed held a hint of mockery towards her audaciousness, but more so, it was a bitter smile at his own plight. His heart ailment was beyond cure. In the past, he could suppress it with the clan's shamanic medicine, but its occurrences had become increasingly frequent. The clan shaman had warned that when the frequency of his heart ailment reached once every half day, his death would be imminent. Now, his heart ailment had escalated to once a day. His demise was near. How could a wandering female beast possibly heal him? You cannot heal me. How will you know unless you try? If given a choice, Qiao Xixi would have preferred not to engage in this transaction with Jinlin, for the risks she would bear were far greater. Yet, she had no alternatives. With the vast expanse of snow surrounding them, she could only take a gamble. After all, remaining here would only lead to death. It was better to trust me just this once. Uncertain whether it was due to the sincerity in Qiao Xixi's gaze, Jinlin found himself nodding in agreement. All right, once I am ready, I will heal you. Qiao Xixi was not foolish enough to reveal the medicine immediately, for she understood the principle that the guilty often bear the burden of their wealth. Jinlin remained non-committal, yet an inexplicable glimmer of hope flickered within him. When Jinlin awakened, he could no longer sense Qiao Xixi and her companion's presence. He opened his eyes and scanned the cave, his once golden-hued pupils dimming with a profound self-mockery. The cave was utterly empty. Nothing remained, not even half of his food. They had departed, taking his prey with them. From the very beginning, he should never have chosen to trust that wandering female beast. Jinlin closed his eyes, concealing the sorrow within. Upon realizing that his heart ailment was incurable, he had already envisioned his fate, merely to find a desolate place and die quietly. He had long since made peace with this notion, yet upon hearing the female claim she could heal him, he had foolishly harbored a glimmer of hope. When a male loses his combat prowess, he cannot escape the fate of abandonment. He understood this all too well, yet he still clung to the fantasy. A dark melancholy enveloped Jean Lin. You are awake. The meat has just finished roasting, so hurry and eat. Jean Lin abruptly opened his eyes, astonished to see Qiao Xixi. She approached him, backlit by the sun, yet her smiling eyes shone brightly, resembling a sudden apparition of a beast deity, rendering him incredulous. You haven't left. Qiao Xixi was puzzled by his reaction. What is it? Is your wound bothering you? I've been preparing medicine for you. Just wait a moment, and it will be ready. Jean Lin's gaze remained fixed on Qiao Xixi. Her face flushed with embarrassment as she felt the weight of his stare. It was quite mortifying. However, she quickly regained her composure, recalling the dirt on her face. Even though females were scarce in the beast world, this 5-star B-soul male would undoubtedly have no shortage of admiration from beautiful females. He could not possibly harbor any thoughts towards her visage, which was barely discernible. The probability was high that he thought she had already slipped away. The more she pondered, the more convinced she became of this possibility. Rest assured, since I have promised to heal you, I will not go back on my word. I woke early to construct a snow cave with the cubs outside. I wanted to roast all the meat thoroughly for convenience on our journey, as cooked meat lacks the scent of blood and is less likely to attract fierce beasts. I haven't roasted your share yet. If you are unwilling, I am willing. Huh? Jean Lin's brow furrowed as he regarded her. The prey. You may handle it as you wish. Oh, then I will roast it together later. You eat first, and I will prepare your medicine. All right. Qiao Xixi set down the meat and turned to exit the cave. Jean Lin gazed at the roasted meat, his golden eyes sparkling with an unusual brilliance. Qiao Xixi had indeed risen early to construct a makeshift ice house outside the cave. The 3 little ones were huddled inside, watching the meat roasting on the rack. They were no longer as fearful of the fire as they had been the day before. The bold Qiao Lai was even able to roast meat on his own. Qiao Xixi had gathered some non-toxic leaves in the morning, extracting juice from them with ice, and then retrieved the medicine pills from her space to dissolve in the liquid. Qiao watched as Qiao Xixi returned to the cave with the leaves, her beautiful azure eyes blinking. Brother, do you think that foolish female really likes that big male? If she has other cubs with him in the future, will she forget about us? Qiao, immersed in the aroma of the roasted meat, was suddenly incensed by Qiao's words, his little braids nearly standing on end. Then tonight, I will toss that big male into the snow pile. Qiao Lai calmly flipped the meat, stating he will die on his own. Qiao and Qiao exchanged bemused glances. How could a 5-star beast soul powerhouse simply perish? Qiao Lai placed the cooked meat onto a leaf, his crimson, snake-like eyes exhibiting a maturity beyond his years. This morning, I sensed the stench of death on him. However, today he suddenly emitted a foul odor reminiscent of the scent I once encountered on dying beastmen, so I deduced that Jean Lin is nearing death. Unbeknownst to Qiao Xixi, who was entering the cave, her cubs were already contemplating where to bury Jean Lin. She brought the medicinal liquid to him. Here, drink this, and you'll be healed. Jean Lin observed the thick liquid, catching only a faint whiff of grass, unsure of what it was. He gulped it down in one go. At the instant the medicine entered his mouth, a refreshing sensation surged through him, penetrating his mind and coursing through his limbs. A sudden, unbearable pang of pain shot through her heart. Chapter 13. Damn it, there's no breath left. Qiao Xixi watched as Jean Lin's light brown complexion turned pale in an instant, startling her. Are you all right? Jean Lin felt a rush of blood surging within him. With a sudden cough, he spat out a mouthful of blood and fainted. Qiao Xixi reached out to check Jean Lin's pulse. Damn it, he is not breathing. In a panic, Qiao Xixi called for the system. System, come out. Didn't you say that medicine cures all ailments? How could have killed the beastman? Host, do not panic. I will conduct an examination. The system's voice finally responded after a brief delay. This Jean who beastman had suffered severe injuries to his heart. Once the medicine takes effect, it will help him reconstruct his heart, which is why it appears as though his heart has stopped beating. Once his heart is successfully rebuilt, he will awaken. As long as he's not dead, Qiao Xixi thought, not wishing to inadvertently cause harm despite her ulterior motives. She certainly did not want Jean Lin to die because of her actions. While waiting for Jean Lin to awaken, she remained by his side to guard against any unforeseen circumstances. Just as she settled down, a golden light erupted from Jean Lin's body. The area engulfed in this golden glow showed visible signs of healing at an astonishing speed. Qiao Xixi stared wide-eyed in shock. This medicine was extraordinarily potent. Even the gaping wounds on his legs were completely restored. Jinlin opened his eyes, feeling enveloped by a warm current, while the once dim beast patterns on his hands seemed to shimmer with a layer of bright gold, gleaming even in the dim cave. He stood up, his golden eyes sparkling brilliantly at that moment. Is your injury completely healed? Qiao Xixi stepped closer to Jinlin, only to realize how small and delicate she appeared in comparison. His mere presence was imposing. Jinlin took a deep breath, no longer feeling the pain in his chest. He looked at Qiao Xixi in disbelief. Suddenly, Qiao Xixi felt a twinge of uncertainty. What if this male changed his mind? Thank you. My body has fully recovered. I will do my utmost to escort you to the Xixi tribe as a token of my gratitude. Hearing Jinlin's assurance, Qiao Xixi let out a quiet sigh of relief. This male beastman was quite agreeable. I am Qiao Xixi. Jinlin. Upon reaching an agreement, Qiao Xixi's anxious heart was somewhat calmed, although the journey ahead remained uncertain. Having a powerful male to assist them increased their chances of safely reaching the tribe. Jinlin approached the cave entrance to survey the situation outside. The snow was falling heavier. They could not afford to linger here any longer. We will depart first thing tomorrow morning. Qiao Xixi nodded in agreement. All right. I will gather firewood. Good. Moments ago, they had seen Jinlin emerge from the cave unscathed. Even the aura of death around him had vanished. Curiosity piqued among the others. They wondered how Qiao Xixi had managed to restore that male so swiftly. However, they were still too young, and this curiosity was soon cast aside. Mother, is that big male going to accompany us? Yes, he will escort us to the nearest tribe. We must hurry and cook all the meat. We have to set out early tomorrow. There was still plenty of raw meat, half of which remained uncooked even as night fell. Observing the three little ones growing drowsy, Qiao Xixi arranged the branches and picked up the nearest Qiao Qiao. Qiao Qiao instinctively tried to struggle, but upon meeting Qiao Xixi's smiling eyes, she suddenly froze. Since her brother had also been held by the silly mother, she wanted the same. Qiao Qiao wrapped her arms around Qiao Xixi's neck, resting her small face on her shoulder, feeling an overwhelming sense of security. She wished to hold Qiao Ong and Qiao Lai, but both stood up on their own, clearly displaying their reluctance to be held by Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi did not force the matter. Seeing that Qiao Xixi did not approach to hold him, Qiao Ong puffed up his cheeks in annoyance. The silly mother is biased. She holds Qiao Qiao, but not me. I don't want the silly mother to hold me anymore. Qiao Lai disdainfully glanced at Qiao Ong, thinking him quite childish. Once the three little ones were settled down to sleep, Qiao Xixi took out her bone knife to prepare the remaining slices of meat. Is this enough? Qiao Xixi inquired. She nodded. Yes, that will do. You should rest now. Jinlin did not rest, but instead approached her side. I can help. Qiao Xixi looked up in surprise. Aren't you afraid of the fire? Jinlin shook his head. I've used it before. Qiao Xixi knew that in most small tribes, few beastmen were skilled in using fire, but she did not press further. After all, they were merely partners in mutual protection, with no need to delve into each other's backgrounds. Yet, it seemed Jinlin had other thoughts. The firelight reflected in his golden eyes, adding a warm hue to their depths. Where's your beast husband? Why is he not with you? In the beast world, males were duty-bound to protect females, especially the female leaders. Even though Qiao Xixi was a wandering beast, she was still female. After forming a mate contract with a male, he should take on the responsibility of caring for her. Qiao Xixi did not raise her head. I do not have a beast husband. He clearly saw the different colors in her hair, a symbol of her mating with males. How could she not have a beast husband? Jinlin could only conclude one possibility. Did a male wandering beast take you and force you to bear cubs? However, Jinlin quickly dismissed this notion, for he could smell the scent of the banished flower on Qiao Xixi. In the beast world, there were two types of wandering beasts: those condemned and expelled by various tribes or beast cities who were fed the banished flower upon expulsion. The banished flower would merge with the bloodline of the condemned beast, leaving the scent of the banished flower on their offspring. The other type of wandering beast was expelled due to injuries or disabilities. While they lacked the scent of the banished flower, their visible injuries made them easily identifiable. Qiao Xixi carried the scent of the banished flower, indicating she possessed wandering beast blood. No male forced me. All my cubs were born willingly. Qiao Xixi did not wish for Jinlin to know that her 3 cubs were born from coercion. That was hardly a matter of pride. Jinlin noticed Qiao Xixi's reluctance to discuss the issue further, so he chose not to press on, instead helping her finish cooking the remaining meat. Qiao Xixi observed that Jinlin was quite intelligent. Initially, he struggled to master the art of roasting meat, burning it several times. However, after she taught him, he immediately grasped it, producing better results than she did. You should go rest. I will handle the rest. Jinlin, noticing Qiao Xixi's eyelids growing heavy, spoke up. When she opened her eyes again, the outside was already bright with dawn. Chapter 14. Departure. Jinlin was gone. Jinlin, didn't he run off with the meat? Did he? Qiao Xixi leapt up from her animal skin mat and rushed outside the cave. Just as she reached the entrance, she collided with a tall figure. Oof! Qiao Xixi stumbled backward on the verge of falling when a strong hand grasped her waist and lifted her up. She looked up to find herself staring into Jinlin's glimmering golden eyes. Jinlin was astonished at how light the female in his grasp was. Put me down. I apologize. I didn't notice you when I came in. Qiao Xixi blinked, feeling somewhat embarrassed as she realized her misunderstanding about Jinlin running off with the meat. I was just eager to see the situation outside. Jinlin did not doubt her words. The snow outside had thickened since last night. I have prepared the food. Once you and the cubs are ready, we can set off. All right. The cubs, aware of the journey ahead, obediently ate their roasted meat and followed Qiao Xixi outside the cave. Jinlin observed them emerging, and in an instant, a shimmering golden light enveloped him, transforming a tall and strikingly handsome figure into a majestic golden tiger beast. His golden fur glistened like satin, while dark golden stripes adorned his coat, resembling enigmatic totems that reflected a dazzling sheen as his body moved, exuding an aura of both gentleness and nobility. Jinlin lowered his body to gaze at them. Bring the little ones up. Upon taking his beast form, he remained impressively tall even when crouched down. Qiao Xixi carefully placed the little ones onto Jinlin's back, with Qiaoang in front, Qiao in the middle, and Qiao Lai closest to her. Just yesterday, she realized that Qiao Lai was not in good spirits, and she worried that he might lose his balance and fall during their journey. Hold on tight, we're setting off. As soon as Jinlin's words fell, he leaped towards the cave's entrance. His beastly form was remarkably large. Even with thick snow underfoot, it barely reached a third of his body, making it manageable to traverse. As they ascended the mountain, Qiao Xixi's view widened. From the summit, she gazed down, only to find an endless expanse of white, devoid of any other color. Lifeless in its beauty, she could hardly fathom how she would navigate this desolate place with the little ones if it weren't for Jinlin. There's a wind gap ahead. All of you lower your bodies and hold on to me. Just as Jinlin finished speaking, a gust of cold wind surged. Qiao, are you all holding on tight? The little ones quickly complied with Qiao Xixi's command, pressing their bodies down. However, as the icy wind swept through, Qiao lost her footing slightly. Her small bone flower tied at the end of her hair whisked away by the wind, vanishing in an instant. The wind is too strong. We must quicken our pace to get through, or we will be in danger. Jinlin had previously refrained from moving too swiftly, fearing to jostle Qiao Xixi and the little ones, but the cold winds would only intensify, and the slower they went, the greater the peril. We are fine. All right. Jinlin leaped onto a block of ice, accelerating. The little ones managed to maintain their balance initially, but as the speed increased, Qiao and Qiao Lai struggled to hold on. Qiao Xixi reached out, pulling them into her embrace. Hold on tight to your mother. The three little ones, who had just felt fear moments ago, found their unease dissipating as they were enveloped in Qiao Xixi's warm embrace. In contrast to Qiao Xixi and the little ones, Jinlin, whose beast soul was on the brink of a breakthrough, felt remarkably at ease. Time passed unmeasured until Qiao Xixi sensed the wind's intensity diminishing. She lifted her head, sitting upright with the little ones. How we passed the wind gap? As night fell, Jinlin found a sheltered spot and came to a halt. We shall rest here for the night. All right. Jinlin lowered his body, allowing Qiao Xixi and the little ones to dismount. Qiao Xixi jumped down first, reaching out to carefully bring the three little ones down. Qiao Lai, weary from the prolonged exposure to the wind and snow, struggled to keep his eyes open. Weakly, he transformed back into his beast form and tumbled from Jinlin's back. Qiao Xixi swiftly caught him in her arms. Qiao Lai, exhausted, managed to open his eyes, but the once vibrant red of his serpentine pupils had dulled. Qiao Xixi wrapped him in her fur coat. After they disembarked, Jinlin transformed back into human form. Observing Qiao Xixi's reaction, a gentle smile graced the corners of his eyes as he donned his fur coat. It's sheltered here, but there's no cover. I will go carve out an ice cave. Thank you. and I appreciate your efforts. Jean Lin glanced at Qiao Xixi. Meeting his gaze, she felt puzzled. Was he displeased with the dirt on her face? There was little she could do, given the frigid conditions. Washing up could lead to illness, and she feared death more than appearing unclean. Unbeknownst to her, Jean Lin was taken aback by her politeness and gratitude, for it was rare for a female to express appreciation for a male's contributions. Moreover, Qiao Xixi had tended to his wounds, giving her the authority to command him as she pleased. Yet, she did not, stirring an unfamiliar emotion within Jean Lin. Mother, I'm quite hungry. After a day of travel, they had only eaten a small portion of roasted meat at noon, and Qiao and the others were already famished. Just as Qiao Xixi finished speaking, Jean Lin emerged from the ice cave. I will handle it. You stay here with the little ones. In the brief exchange, Jean Lin had already carved out an ice cave with remarkable efficiency. Be careful, she advised. Jean Lin nodded, transforming back into his beast form and vanishing into the snowstorm. Qiao Xixi led the little ones into the ice cave. Although the cave was still cold, it was significantly warmer than outside. She laid out the fur on the ground, gently placing Qiao Lai on the fur, then covering him with another piece. You all keep an eye on Qiao Lai. I will fetch some food. Okay, Qiao obediently replied. But as soon as Qiao Xixi disappeared into the ice cave, her little brow furrowed. Chapter 15. The Pitfall Brother. I feel like the foolish female has truly changed. She won T abandon us again. Will she? Xiaoang scoffed. Who knows if she is deceiving us now? Xiaoang's words disheartened Qiao once more. They felt that Qiao Xixi's transformation was as ephemeral as a mirage, liable to vanish at any moment. This sentiment stemmed from the past, where Qiao Xixi's transgressions had left the little ones devoid of any sense of security. The aroma of roasted meat wafted through the air, momentarily casting aside their anxieties as they indulged in hearty bites. Qiao Xixi nodded, ensuring the little ones were snug under the fur blanket before lying down beside them. Jean Lin leaned against the cave entrance, listening to the rhythmic breaths of Qiao Xixi and the little ones, enveloped in a tranquility he had never experienced before. In the past, he believed that males ought to strive to become stronger, rather than merely revolve around females. Yet now, he found solace in the thought of simply being with Qiao Xixi. Upon waking the next morning and enjoying breakfast, Qiao Xixi and her companions set off once more. After traversing half of the snow-capped mountain, Qiao Xixi noticed a significant decrease in the intensity of the cold winds. Once we descend this mountain, shall we finally exit the icy plains? Jean Lin confirmed with a nod. Yes, after we descend, it won't be as cold, and the snow will diminish considerably. As they conversed, Jean Lin suddenly misplaced his footing, plummeting downward. Qiao Xixi gasped, instinctively clutching the three little ones to her. The biting cold wind stung her ears painfully. Jean Lin's golden eyes darkened as he attempted to dig his sharp claws into the icy walls, only to discover that they were not solid ice, but rather a mass of snow. Hold on tight to me, Jean Lin growled, electric currents of gold emanating from his claws, dislodging the snow from the walls. The snow cascaded down, finally exposing the rock face. Jean Lin extended his claws to their limit, scraping against the rock to slow their descent. However, the stones suddenly gave way, causing Jean Lin to tumble downwards with alarming speed. Qiao Xixi and the little ones fell toward the cave's bottom. Thud! Qiao Xixi shielded the little ones in her embrace, closing her eyes. Yet, the anticipated pain did not come. She opened her eyes immediately to check on the little ones. Qiaoang, Qiao Lai. How are you all? The little ones appeared pale, gripping Qiao Xixi and unable to utter a word. Qiao Xixi gathered them in her arms and examined them thoroughly, only feeling relieved after confirming they were unharmed. However, it struck her as implausible that they could have emerged unscathed from such a great fall. She shifted slightly, distinctly feeling warmth beneath her. Clearing the snow beneath her, she discovered that they had been cradled in Jean Lin's arms. Alarmed, Qiao Xixi scrambled to her feet. Jean Lin, are you all right? Jean Lin furrowed his brow, his voice hoarse yet composed. I'm fine. Qiao Xixi reached down to help him rise from the snow. As soon as he moved, she noticed bright red blood spreading across the white snow. You're hurt. Jean Lin glanced at the wound on his waist, seemingly indifferent. It's nothing. Just a minor injury. Qiao Xixi looked down and immediately spotted sharp stones strewn on the ground. Had it not been for Jean Lin protecting them below, those stones could have impaled them. You've lost so much blood. This is far from a minor injury. Please stay still while I bandage it. She retrieved animal hide to press against his wound. Jean Lin lowered his gaze, his heart softening at the urgency etched on her face. In the past, he would have ignored such a wound, but seeing her concern made him reluctant to deny her the chance to tend to him. The injury was situated at his lower back, and Qiao Xixi applied the hide to staunch the bleeding before securing it with strips of leather. Fortunately, the wound was not severe. Once bandaged, Qiao Xixi looked up and was met with his glittering eyes. Is something wrong? Does it hurt? Jean Lin wanted to assure her he was fine, but faced with her worried gaze, he reluctantly nodded. His focus remained on Qiao Xixi as he murmured, a bit sore. At that moment, a round little head peeked between them. Qiao gazed up at them with wide, clear eyes. Let the mother soothe you. And it won't hurt anymore. Qiao Xixi was taken aback, feeling her cheeks heat up. She picked up Qiao and took a step back, chuckling awkwardly. No need for that. A flicker of disappointment crossed Jean Lin's golden eyes. It was my oversight. I failed to notice the trap beneath us. Qiao Xixi looked up at the gaping hole they had fallen from. How could there be such a deep pit? It must have been left by the beastmen to capture large prey. This pit is far too deep, at least 10 meters. Once you're on my back, I'll carry you all up, Qiao Xixi instructed. Nodding in agreement, she was about to speak when they heard heavy breathing from above. Jean Lin's expression darkened as he instinctively shielded Qiao Xixi and the others. A ferocious beast is approaching. Qiao Xixi's complexion shifted. The light in the pit dimmed as a massive black bear's head emerged from the hole. It's a black bear. Stay still in the pit. I'll handle it. Jean Lin quickly transformed, his hands morphing into claws that dug into the stone wall as he scaled upward. The black bear glanced at Jean Lin before abruptly retreating from the hole. Qiao Xixi knew the creature would not easily abandon its prey. Sure enough, as Jean Lin reached the opening, the black bear lunged at him, baring its fangs. Jean Lin leaped out, transforming into his beast form to engage the creature. With limited visibility at the mouth of the pit, Qiao Xixi and the little ones quickly lost sight of Jean Lin. They remained in the pit, occasionally catching glimpses of shadows and hearing the roars of the beast. Qiao Xixi bit her lip, anxious about the situation above. After an uncertain amount of time, the sounds from outside abruptly ceased. Could Jean Lin be in danger? Just then, the system's voice chimed in, breaking her anxious wait. Time-limited task. Please ensure the little ones successfully hunt a medium-sized prey within 3 hours. Task difficulty, 4 stars. Qiao Xixi's eyelids twitched. Are you out of your mind? Can't you see we're trapped in a pit? You want me to take them hunting? The system responded enticingly. Dear host, the rewards for time-limited tasks are quite extraordinary. I'll let you in on a secret. The reward this time is a beast soul crystal, which can awaken the little one's beast souls. Unmoved, Qiao Xixi remained silent. The system pressed on. As their guardian, you should not only protect them, but also empower them to protect themselves. Shouldn't you? Qiao Xixi continued to withhold her response. The system suddenly spoke ominously. Host, while this is a time-limited task, failing to complete it will result in an electric shock punishment. Chapter 16. I guarantee your safety. Qiao Xixi narrowed her eyes. Are you threatening me? Believe me, I can stop playing this game. Do as you wish. The system panicked. Wait. Host, don't be rash. This is the system's rule, which I cannot change. However, I can provide you with a safe location to ensure your safety and that of the little ones. Qiao Xixi felt a flicker of temptation. She had sensed the dangers of the beast world in recent days. Rather than constantly protecting the little ones, she preferred them to acquire the ability to fend for themselves. Can you truly guarantee our safety? Rest assured, if something happens to you, who will I assign tasks to? If we fail, we will also face punishment. I have detected a medium-sized wild bull beast located 1 kilometer to the northeast of the cave. 3 hours is sufficient for you to set a trap. I will continuously monitor the wild bull's position to ensure your safety. With the system's assurance, Qiao Xixi resolved herself. You better keep your word, ensure our safety, or I'll find someone else to complete your tasks. I will guarantee the host's safety, the little spirit vowed. Having made her decision, Qiao Xixi turned to the little ones sitting on the animal hide. Night was approaching, and it was unsafe to linger here. Come to your mother. I'll help you climb up. The little ones looked at Qiao Xixi in surprise. Mother, can you really climb up? Qiao Xixi was uncertain, but felt compelled to try. Let us give a shot. All right. Qiao Lai transformed into his beast form, wrapping around Qiao Xixi, while Qiao and Qiao Ong clung to her legs. Qiao Xixi drew out an ice dagger and plunged it into the crevice created by Jean Lin's claws. Fortunately, the dagger was sharp enough to stabilize their ascent. Gritting her teeth, Qiao Xixi finally led the little ones out of the cave. The sky had darkened, and she needed to act swiftly. Mother, where are we going? Aren't we waiting for the big male? The little ones were unsure of Qiao Xixi's intentions, but were reluctant to part from her. Host, just ahead. You are now only 300 meters from the wild bull beast. There's an abandoned trap beneath that large tree. You can utilize it. Qiao Xixi hurried to the location indicated by the system. Amid the snow, she indeed found a noticeable depression. Approaching cautiously, she cleared the snow to reveal a relatively shallow opening. The wild bull beast is approaching. You must act quickly. The little ones need to hunt the wild bull to earn the reward, the system urged. Qiao Xixi hastened her preparations. Once the trap was ready, she turned to the little ones. Qiao Lai, Qiao Qiao, Qiaoang, I've set a trap to catch our prey. You must hide around the trap. And once I lure the prey inside, you are responsible for taking it down. Upon hearing this, the little one's faces paled. Qiao Qiao's azure eyes filled with tears, glaring at her with a look of accusation. Qiaoang clenched his small fists in anger. You foolish mother, you want us to be bait. Qiao Lai's face was ashen, his crimson eyes coldly fixed on Qiao Xixi. You want to put us in danger? No way. The three little ones turned to flee. Qiao Xixi, quick-witted, swiftly embraced them. You have heard from the matriarch that the wild bison has made its way towards us. If we do not capture it, it will sense our presence and attack us. In the interest of self-preservation, we must strike first. 3 pairs of eyes, filled with either anger or despair, gazed at her, causing a pang of discomfort in Qiao Xixi's heart. She could not help but curse the system in her mind, which assured her repeatedly, Host, do not worry. I guarantee your safety. There's still 2 hours left. Host, please make haste. Qiao Xixi looked into the eyes of the cubs. Please trust the matriarch just this once. All right? Qiaoang and Qiao Lai remained quite resistant, while only Qiao Qiao's attitude softened a bit. Are you really not going to use us as bait? I promise. I will not. Qiao Qiao glanced at her brother, and then at her younger brother. Brother, third brother, let's trust the matriarch just this once, shall we? Qiaoang huffed angrily. Just this once. If you are deceiving us, I will not let you off the hook. Qiao Lai remained silent, staring intently at Qiao Xixi. Very well. Qiao Xixi dared not delay any longer and found the safest hiding spot for the cubs around the cave entrance. Qiaoang, take this ice dagger for self-defense. Qiaoang gripped the ice dagger tightly. You must not come out until you see the matriarch approach. Understood? Qiao Qiao obediently nodded. Qiao Xixi gritted her teeth and stood up, unaware that a pair of eyes had been watching them from a distance. Host, the wild bison is approaching, and it is now only 50 meters away. Qiao Xixi picked up a wooden stick from the ground and ran towards the direction of the wild bison. Host, it is coming. Qiao Xixi halted, and, as the cold wind blew, she caught a whiff of the wild bison's foul odor. Moo! In the next moment, a wild bison, twice the size of a normal buffalo, charged towards her. Unable to suppress her expletive, Qiao Xixi turned and ran. The wild bison pursued her. Host, run. The wild bison is about to catch up. Qiao Xixi swore she had never run this fast in her life. You useless system, slow it down. Host, I do not have the authority to do so. Qiao Xixi immediately transformed into her beast form and sprinted swiftly across the snow. The cubs hiding in the snow soon heard the commotion ahead. Qiao Qiao spotted the rushing Qiao Xixi at once. It's the matriarch. She is coming. Following her was the wild bison. Qiao Lai tightened his small face, transforming into his beast form, ready to defend. Qiao Xixi dashed to the location of the trap, gritting her teeth as she leaped. The wild bison continued to charge forward recklessly. As Qiao Xixi jumped over the trap, her foot slipped unexpectedly, leaving half her body suspended above it. The camouflage trap collapsed with a thunderous crash. The wild bison, unable to stop, fell into the trap as well. Matriarch, Qiao Qiao, and the others rushed out from the snow. Moo! After falling into the trap, the wild bison roared in anger, pushing against the stone wall as it glared at Qiao Xixi, who was hanging at the cave entrance. The ground trembled violently, causing Qiao Xixi to lose her grip and fall into the trap. Matriarch, the moment she fell, the wild bison lowered its head and charged at her. Moo! Qiao Xixi rolled on the ground to evade it. Qiaoang, you all go find ice stones, as many as you can, quickly. Qiao Lai reacted first and turned to leave. Qiao Xixi glanced at them, her gaze resolute. Drop them. Chapter 17. Even males need affection. Qiao Xixi and the others have vanished. After dropping the black bear beast, Jean Lin searched around the cave entrance for any trace of them, following the footprints on the ground. Outside the trap, The three cubs watched Qiao Xixi without moving. Qiao Lai, listen to me, dropped the ice stones and crushed the wild bison. Before Qiao Xixi could finish her sentence, the wild bison charged at her again. The trap was not large, and Qiao Xixi had little space to evade. After several rounds, she had sustained multiple injuries. Qiao Lai's small face was tense as he kept his eyes on the wild bison, then suddenly struck down with force. Qiao Ong and Qiao Qiao, seeing Qiao Lai move, raised their ice stones and hurled them at the wild bison. Moo! The wild bison was struck and became even angrier. I'll go find more ice stones. You all stay here and guard. All right. Qiao Lai transported ice stones to the edge of the trap, one by one. Qiao Qiao and Qiao Ong worked hard to smash the ice stones onto the wild bison. The wild bison, struck in the eye, let out a furious roar before crashing into Qiao Xixi. Caught off guard, she was knocked on her shoulder, causing her face to pale from the pain. Matriarch! Qiao Qiao exclaimed, raising her ice stone high and bringing it down hard on the wild bison's head. The sound of shattering bones echoed. The wild bison fell to the ground. The wild bison is dead. Brother, the wild bison is dead. As Qiao Xixi gazed at the fallen wild bison, her vision gradually blurred. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a beast soul crystal, and it is a high-grade yellow crystal. You blasted system. You promised to ensure my safety. Hee. I did guarantee your lives would be safe, didn't I? Oh dear, my stomach hurts. I need to relieve myself. What kind of nonsense is that? Before Qiao Xixi could finish cursing, she lost consciousness. Matriarch! Matriarch! Qiao Xixi felt as if her head was about to explode. She lifted her heavy eyelids and saw one large and three small figures sitting in front of her like statues. Upon seeing her open her eyes, Jean Lin stepped forward. Xixi, you are finally awake. Qiao Xixi blinked, shocked by the intense emotions in Jean Lin's eyes. This male was quite loyal. Upon seeing her injured, he looked nearly on the verge of tears. I am fine, matriarch. Qiao Qiao's eyes were swollen from crying as she cautiously held Qiao Xixi's hand, her little mouth pouting as if she was about to cry again. Seeing her like this made Qiao Xixi's heart ache, and she comforted her. Do not cry. Do not cry. The matriarch is fine. It is just a minor scrape. As she moved, the injury on her shoulder throbbed, causing her to gasp in pain. Do not move around. Jean Lin's golden eyes darkened as he carefully supported Qiao Xixi, preventing her from getting up. Before losing consciousness, Qiao Xixi had touched her shoulder. It seemed her bone was fractured. Foolish matriarch, who told you to attract prey? If you want food, wouldn't the males go hunt? Qiao Eng's voice, filled with anger, was tinged with a childish tremor if one listened closely. Qiao Lai's face appeared even paler. He said nothing, but the confusion and speechlessness in his eyes expressed his feelings. If it were not for the beast's soul crystal, Qiao Xixi would never have risked herself alongside the cubs, even at the risk of being electrocuted. This time, they must have been frightened out of their wits. It would not happen again. Jean Lin knew that Qiao Xixi was injured while hunting, and his heart ached. This pain was entirely different from the sharp pain he felt during past episodes. It was like being electrocuted, rendering him breathless. This fear was an emotion he had never experienced before. He was terrified something would happen to her. Xixi, you healed me, and my life now belongs to you. In the future, whatever you wish for, just tell me, and I will do my utmost to fulfill it. Suddenly, Jean Lin's solemn promise touched Qiao Xixi's heart, deepening their partnership. Her effort with the medicine was not in vain. Ding dong. Host, new task delivered. You damn system, I nearly became paralyzed. You better give me an explanation. The system chuckled awkwardly. Host, do not be angry. I have come to compensate you. This task is quite easy. As long as you get all three cubs to kiss you, the task will be considered complete. The rewards this time are quite splendid. Just a kiss? That does not sound too difficult. As Qiao Xixi turned her gaze to the cold-faced Qiao Lai, she suddenly felt an urge to berate the system. This task was not time-sensitive. Perhaps, while he was still basking in the warmth of his injury, she could persuade a few little ones to submit to him. Although the system was devoid of humanity, this suggestion was indeed feasible. With a soft huff, Qiao Xixi looked longingly at Qiao Qiao. Qiao Qiao's two snowy white ears twitched as she hurriedly moved to Qiao Xixi's side. What is wrong, mother? Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow, her expression frail. Mother's wound hurts so much. Could you give mother a kiss? With a kiss, the pain will fade. Without a moment's hesitation, Qiao Qiao planted a kiss on Qiao Xixi's cheek. Mother, do you feel better now? Gazing at the soft and tender cub, Qiao Xixi indeed felt a little less pain. Qiaoong, Would you also give mother a kiss? Qiao Ang's small face stiffened, his brows knitting tightly. I refuse, brother. Just give mother a kiss. She truly looks unwell. Qiao pouted, tugging at Qiao Ang. With a reluctant huff, Qiao Ang approached Qiao Xixi and quickly pecked her forehead. Foolish female, what a nuisance. Qiao Xixi noticed his shy little braid almost perked up. How adorable. Qiao Lai's little face was shrouded in a layer of frost. Qiao Xixi weakly placed a hand over her heart, exclaiming in pain, Qiao Lai, mother needs your loving kiss. Qiao Lai's small fists clenched tightly, his lips pressed together. Like a condemned criminal, he took slow, hesitant steps towards Qiao Xixi. Fearing he might flee, she gritted her teeth and propped herself up, shamelessly thrusting her face towards him. Just once, please? Qiao Lai scrunched his face in disdain. Ultimately, he leaned in and brushed his face against hers, but quickly jumped back. No second chances. Congratulations, host. Task completed. Please accept your reward. Storage space. A flash of white light engulfed Qiao Xixi, and the void transformed into a desolate expanse. No. Why does this space resemble a wasteland? The system chuckled lewdly. Host, this is not merely a storage space. As you complete more tasks and earn further rewards, you will discover the wonders of this space. Qiao Xixi was engrossed in her exchange with the system, completely oblivious to Qiao's animated lips as she babbled something. She merely nodded instinctively. What did Qiao just say? Oh, right. She mentioned that mother also needs a kiss from a strong male. Chapter 18. He would do anything for her. Oh no, I don't want that. Yet, it must be said, even at close range, Jean Lin's face was strikingly handsome. Flawlessly exquisite, with two golden lines extending from the corners of his eyes into his hair, exuding a wild charm. However, those golden eyes, ablaze with both heat and gentleness, made her forget her rejection. The air was thick with an ambiguous atmosphere. At that moment, a delicate little mouth puckered up right before Qiao Xixi. Mother, if I kiss you along with a strong male, would you feel better faster? No, that's not necessary. I'm fine, really, no kisses needed. Qiao Xixi was abruptly struck by the sight of disappointment flickering in Jean Lin's eyes. But, with a sudden movement, pain shot through her, causing her to gasp. Xixi, mother. Qiao's babyish voice unexpectedly carried a hint of authority. No, mother surely needs more kisses. Strong male, quickly kiss mother. Qiao Xixi turned away, covering her face. She felt as if she were lifting a stone only to strike her own foot. She had been mistaken. Let her be. In the stillness of the night, Qiao Xixi was unable to sleep due to the pain. Jean Lin, stationed by the cave entrance, awoke to the sounds and approached her. What's wrong? Are you in discomfort? Qiao Xixi, not one to feign strength, nodded with a pale face. Jean Lin's eyes reflected concern. Tomorrow, I will take you all to the Xixi tribe and let their shaman take a look at you. Thank you, Xixi. Why I said to you today, I will always keep my word. Qiao Xixi paused, recalling his words. He would do anything for her after she healed him. Truly a grateful male. Were it not for her little ones, she might have considered embarking on a sweet romance with him. However, she did not wish to burden others. Jean Lin had already repaid her kindness by escorting them to the tribe. Let us hurry to the tribe, then you won't need to endure the nightly vigil anymore. He gently helped her lie down. I'm not tired. You should sleep. I'll watch over you. The next morning, as Qiao Xixi awoke, she was greeted by the enticing aroma of roasted meat. Opening her eyes, she saw Qiao Lai and Qiao Ang seated by the fire, grilling meat. The night before, she had kindled a small fire, and Jean Lin had diligently added wood to keep it alive. Mother, you're awake. Qiao sprang up and rushed to Qiao Xixi's side, her big eyes filled with concern. When did you all get up? We woke up long ago. The strong male is outside handling the prey, so we're roasting meat. Just as Qiao finished speaking, Jean Lin strode in with a large cow leg. Noticing Qiao Xixi was awake, he quickly set it down and approached her. Are you feeling any better today? Qiao Xixi reluctantly nodded, not wanting them to worry too much. Host, you received a yellow beast soul crystal, which can awaken healing abilities. You should quickly use it on your cubs, so they can heal you. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. That is a healing beast soul crystal? Indeed. Then, my struggle against the wild bull was not in vain. Awakening a beast soul in the beast realm was already rare, let alone one with abilities, especially healing abilities. Possessing healing powers equated to a shaman status, perhaps even surpassing the shaman's rank. Can I use this crystal myself? If I have excess during future tasks, I could use it to enhance my abilities. Not possible. Why? Do you remember that wasteland in the storage space? Qiao Xixi frowned. Is it related? Yes, that is the source of your body. If the source is barren, it cannot absorb the crystal to awaken the beast's soul and abilities. How disappointing. Do not fret, host. You can complete tasks, earn rewards, and nourish your body's source gradually. Once your source is revitalized, you will be able to absorb the crystal. Very well. Qiao Xixi was not too disheartened. There was still hope. Jinlin brought Qiao Xixi some roasted meat, carefully helping her sit up. Eat something first. Once I finish processing the prey, we will set off. Qiao Xixi nodded, all right. After Jinlin spoke, he turned a step outside the cave. Mother, why aren't you eating? As soon as Qiao finished speaking, Xiaoang and Qiao Lai both turned to look at her. Qiao Xixi sensed their tension. She understood they were particularly fearful of her not eating. For the little ones, the only time they would refuse food was when they were ill or near death. Xiaoang, Qiao Lai, come here. Mother has something to say. Frowning, Xiaoang approached Qiao Xixi. Qiao Lai set aside the roasted meat and expressionlessly walked over. Qiao Xixi looked at her 3 cubs and began to speak slowly. Yesterday, Mother found a yellow beast soul crystal. The cubs all displayed expressions of shock. This beast soul crystal can awaken healing abilities, but there is only one crystal. Mother wishes to ask you whom it would be best given to. Without hesitation, Qiao spoke up. Mother, you should absorb it yourself. Xiaoang raised his chin defiantly. I want to become a powerful male in the future. I do not need healing abilities. Qiao Lai, with a tense gaze, looked at Qiao Xixi and coldly uttered 3 words. I do not want it. Qiao Xixi was somewhat relieved to find that they had all declined. At least her little ones understood the virtue of humility. The matriarch handed the soul beast crystal to Qiao. Qiao's eyes widened in astonishment. Is it for me? Indeed, Qiao, being a young girl, was more suited for healing abilities. Qiao Xixi took out a yellow beast soul crystal and encouraged Qiao to absorb it herself. Cradling the yellow crystal in her hands, Qiao's azure eyes sparkled with surprise. She walked to a corner of the cave, placing the crystal in her palms. She felt a warm force gently infusing her heart, filling her with vitality. Outside the cave, Jinlin watched the scene with astonishment. Having spent years outside, he was well aware of the rarity of beast soul crystals and how they could not simply appear in the forest. He cared not how Qiao Xixi obtained the crystal. He only knew he must protect her, for the secrets she held could plunge her into peril at any moment. As Qiao Xixi savored roasted meat, a blinding white light suddenly burst forth from within the cave. The radiant light emanated from Qiao. Xiaoang stood up, tense. Qiao. The light gradually diminished, revealing Qiao stepping out from the halo. Her previously gaunt and dull face now radiated a luminous glow, and even her silver ponytail appeared more lustrous. She excitedly rushed to Qiao Xixi, grasping her hand. In the next moment, Qiao Xixi's pupils constricted sharply. Chapter 19. He wants to devour you. A gentle yellow warmth flowed slowly into Qiao Xixi's body, swiftly alleviating the pain of her wounds. As the yellow glow faded, Qiao's once radiant face dimmed. Her small body tilted and collapsed into Qiao Xixi's embrace. Qiao, how are you? Qiao Xixi asked anxiously. Qiao struggled to open her eyes and softly murmured, Mother, I feel so tired. I want to sleep. Qiao Xixi's expression shifted slightly. Qiao. Jinlin entered the cave. Do not worry. She merely has a low level of abilities and is experiencing fatigue after healing you. A short rest will suffice. Upon hearing this, Qiao Xixi felt relieved. She carefully placed Qiao on the animal skin. Then, she moved her shoulders and realized the pain had significantly diminished. This healing ability is truly remarkable. Do you feel better? Qiao Xixi asked with a smile. Much better. The broken bones should have healed. After we eat, we shall set off. Arriving at the tribe early would bring her peace of mind. All right. After eating, Jinlin tied up the divided prey with vine strips. As Qiao Xixi and the others exited the cave, Jinlin had already transformed into his beast form. Hop on. Qiao Xixi cradled Qiao and climbed onto his back. Let us go. For several days hence, they traveled until they finally crossed the last mountain. Qiao Xixi beheld vast expanses of woodland. At last, the incessant white snow was behind them. Upon reaching the base of the mountain, Qiao Xixi excitedly dismounted from Jinlin. Have we completely exited the snowy mountains? Indeed. Ahead lies the He Shi tribe. How wonderful. Jean Lin's eyes softened with a hint of a smile at Qiao Xixi's elation. By tonight, at the latest, we shall reach the He Shi tribe. As they ventured further, the greenery became increasingly vibrant. The mountain they had crossed shielded them from the icy winds of the plains, allowing this area to experience milder cold and shorter durations of winter. Qiao Xixi gazed at the towering trees in the forest, her eyes brimming with delight. This was the first time since arriving that she had seen such an abundance of greenery. Near noon, Jean Lin led them to rest by a small stream. First, let us eat something before continuing our journey. After dismounting from Jean Lin, Qiao Xixi embraced her little ones while Jean Lin immediately surveyed the surroundings. Jean Lin, you are truly considerate. Having spent these days together, Qiao Xixi had placed her complete trust in Jean Lin. Though he exuded a powerful aura, his temperament was gentle, and he always managed matters adeptly. Jean Lin's demeanor softened at her praise, but when he met her sincere gaze, his heart began to race uncontrollably. Jean Lin furrowed his brow, wondering if his heart condition was flaring up again. Qiao Xixi noticed him clutching his chest, and her expression changed. The system had mentioned that his heart had been damaged. Could it still be unhealed? What is wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Qiao Xixi grasped his hand, pressing her fingertip against his pulse, discovering its astonishingly rapid rhythm. How strange. Why is your heart racing so? Jean Lin stared blankly at her delicate hand. Throughout these days, it was this very hand that had tenderly caressed him, bringing him an unprecedented sense of joy. Jean Lin swallowed hard and took her small hand in his. Perhaps it is just the warmth. Qiao Xixi, puzzled, replied, warmth? Although the temperature here is higher than on the ice plains, it is far from being hot. Is there anywhere else that feels uncomfortable? Jean Lin's golden eyes locked onto her, his voice low and husky. A bit. Thirsty. Thirsty? Then I shall fetch you some water. Qiao Xixi turned towards the stream. Jean Lin watched her retreating figure, desire stirring within him. As Qiao Xixi approached the stream, Qiao followed closely, pressing against her side with a worried expression. Mother, what is wrong? Dear, the male is not thirsty. He is hungry. Qiao Xixi was further confounded. Jean Lin had eaten sufficiently in the morning. Why did Qiao say that? The male looks at the matriarch as if he wants to devour her. Qiao Xixi, child, who taught you to use such descriptors? No, you are mistaken. She was certain she had not misjudged. The male's eyes were filled with an insatiable longing for the matriarch, akin to her own craving for meat. Qiao Xixi turned her attention back to the flowing stream, soon distracted. She noticed a deer beast running towards the water, only to stumble and fall into the stream. Jean Lin, a deer beast has fallen into the water. Jean Lin also noticed, taking 2 steps into the water, swiftly submerging and surfacing with a deer beast in tow. They were all delighted to have stumbled upon a deer beast. In this place, no one among the beastmen would ever complain about an abundance of food. Is this deer beast sick? How foolish to charge into the water. Jean Lin examined it thoroughly. Finding no wounds, it appeared to have panicked and leapt into the water. I will clean the deer beast. All right. Qiao Xixi took out a bone knife, slicing off a piece of wild buffalo meat. After Qiao Ong and the others gathered firewood, Qiao Xixi began to kindle a fire to roast the meat. The meat sizzled and released a mouth-watering aroma that wafted through the forest. In the woods, a group of beastmen was searching for something. A gray wolf male beastman with pointed gray ears sniffed the air. How fragrant! What is that smell? The other male beastmen also caught the scent. It seems to be the smell of roasted meat. In their tribe, they possessed fire, and this speaking beastman had tasted roasted meat before, so he recognized it instantly. However, this aroma was more delectable than any he had encountered. Let us follow the scent and investigate. Several male beastmen ventured deeper into the forest. They pushed through the foliage, arriving at the stream's edge, where they spied Qiao Xixi seated on a large rock, roasting meat. The 3 little ones sat obediently beside her. One sharp-eyed male gray wolf beastman immediately spotted the deer beast, skinned by Jean Lin. That is our deer meat. They're consuming our deer beast. The gray wolf orc clenched his fist, exclaiming that the deer beast had vanished, only to discover it had been seized by them. Several male gray wolf orcs, upon hearing this, darkened their expressions and aggressively approached Qiao Xixi. However, as they neared, their countenances shifted. Chapter 20. We must say you are merely stray beasts, they sneered, having detected the scent of the banished flower emanating from Qiao Xixi and her companions. Their gazes turned contemptuous. confirming their suspicion that these were despicable strays daring to steal their dear beast. Jean Lin, hearing the commotion, swiftly stepped in front of Qiao Xixi. The dear beast was captured by us in the stream. When did it belong to you? The male gray wolf orcs felt a surge of fear from Jean Lin's overwhelming presence. The leader pointed at the deer beast, asserting, "We have been pursuing that deer beast, driving it here, only for you to snatch it away." Jean Lin's golden eyes glinted with coldness, devoid of his usual gentleness. "The one who captures the prey claims it. Is this rule beyond your comprehension?" Qiao Xixi stepped forward from behind Jean Lin. "Indeed, we caught this deer beast. It has nothing to do with you." The gray wolf orcs snorted derisively. Several of them transformed into their beast forms and lunged at Qiao Xixi and the three young ones. Jean Lin felt darkness swirl within his eyes. These male orcs did not target him directly, but aimed to attack the female and the young. "Damn it!" Jean Lin roared, golden light flashing as he transformed and swatted away the gray wolf, lunging at Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi's expression darkened as she quickly retreated with the young ones in her arms. Though two of the male gray wolves possessed one-star beast souls and lacked Jean Lin's combat prowess, their numbers posed a threat, and should they break through, the young ones would be in peril. "Do not be afraid. The mother will protect you," Qiao Xixi assured. Just as she spoke, a gray wolf seized the opportunity to pounce at her. Qiao Xixi's expression changed as she grabbed a stone from the ground and hurled it at the gray wolf. Arg! The gray wolf nimbly dodged, baring its fangs, and swiftly clawed at Xiaoang. With her heart racing, Qiao Xixi dashed forward, colliding with the gray wolf's body to push it away. "Xiaoang, quickly lead your siblings behind the large tree." Seeing Qiao Xixi injured because of him, Xiaoang froze in shock. Jean Lin, having dispatched one gray wolf orc, quickly turned and bit down on the gray wolf, attacking Qiao Xixi and her young ones. The gray wolf howled in pain and soon fell silent. The remaining gray wolf orcs, witnessing their companion slain, turned pale and retreated. They were no match for Jean Lin. "Let us leave," the gray wolf orc instructed, hastily carrying away their fallen comrade. "Xixi, are you unharmed?" Qiao Xixi's face was not pleasant. The collision had nearly re-injured her recently healed shoulder. "I am fine, but those gray wolves will not relent. We should depart from here." Jean Lin nodded in agreement. As they resumed their journey, Qiao Xixi noticed Xiaoang's unusual silence. She assumed the young ones were merely frightened by the gray wolf orcs. "Xiaoang, what troubles you?" Indeed, Xiaoang had been startled by the gray wolves, but having survived on their own since childhood, he had witnessed bloodshed before and was not overly terrified. His astonishment stemmed from Qiao Xixi's selfless act of saving him. She seemed truly different now, no longer pretending to be kind for ulterior motives. Concerned about Xiaoang's emotional state, Qiao Xixi directly pulled him into her embrace. As soon as he neared her warmth, Xiaoang struggled to break free. "Let me go." Observing Xiaoang's flushed face, Qiao Xixi felt a pang of sorrow. She had thought the young ones would have a slightly improved perception of her by now. Sensing her disappointment, Xiaoang suddenly panicked, his white ears twitching nervously. "Your injury is not yet healed. Do not hold me." Qiao Xixi's eyes brightened. "Xiaoang, are you concerned for your mother?" Xiaoang huffed in indignation, turning away from her. Yet, when silence stretched and he heard no response from Qiao Xixi, he turned back to look at her. Meeting her smiling gaze startled him, prompting him to quickly look away. "I am not." Qiao Xixi noticed that when her little fox cub was flustered, his little braids would perk up adorably. The atmosphere, once heavy, lightened considerably thanks to her playful antics. Before sunset, they finally arrived at the Xixi tribe. The entrance was merely a hastily constructed wooden fence bound with vines. While it might deter smaller beasts, it offered little defense against larger creatures. Qiao Xixi's anticipation for the tribe diminished instantly. However, residing within the tribe was still preferable to wandering outside. Jean Lin transformed back into his human form, hoisting their prey over his shoulder as he led Qiao Xixi and the others to the tribe's entrance. As they approached, two male brown bear orcs approached them, clad in fur garments. The robust figures of the bear orcs scrutinized Jean Lin with their black eyes. Upon sensing the powerful aura emanating from Jean Lin, they were taken aback. Both brown bear orcs possessed two-star beast souls, yet standing before Jean Lin, they felt an overwhelming pressure indicating that his beast soul was of a far superior caliber. If the Xixi tribe could welcome such a formidable warrior, they would undoubtedly grow stronger. However, their expressions soon soured. Lin Un's round brown ears perked up, glaring warily at Qiao Xixi and her companions. You are stray beasts. Leave immediately. You are not permitted to approach. Lin In and Lin Mu glared menacingly at Qiao Xixi and her group. Had Qiao Xixi not been female, they would have already attacked. Qiao Xixi had previously experienced the disdain other orcs held for strays, but encountering it again weighed heavily on her heart. Though we are strays, we have never harmed any orc. We merely seek a place to rest. L'inscoft dismissible. Impossible. Our Xixi tribe does not welcome strays. Do not even think of entering. Jean Lin stepped protectively in front of Qiao Xixi, placing their provisions on the ground. We will provide the tribe with prey in exchange for shelter. Lin In and Lin Mu exchanged puzzled glances at Jean Lin. You possess great strength. Why associate with these strays? Indeed, you may stay, but they cannot. Jean Lin's expression darkened. What if we insist on remaining? Chapter 21. Agreed to let you stay. Lin Mu and Lin Un's expressions shifted dramatically as they immediately adopted aggressive stances. Jean Lin. Qiao Xixi grasped Jean Lin's arm, not wishing for him to confront the orcs of the Xixi tribe on her behalf. No matter how formidable Jean Lin was, he could not contend with multiple opponents. Though Jean Lin furrowed his brow, he did not retract the pressure he was exerting. We will seek another way. Just as Qiao Xixi finished speaking, a number of orcs rushed towards them, led by a white cat female orc, her long white tail fluffed up in panic. Lin Mu, Lin In, hurry and find the tribe's shaman. Your female leader Milan has been injured by a beast and is in critical condition. Upon hearing this, Lin Mu and Lin In disregarded Qiao Xixi and her companions entirely. Lin Mu urgently instructed, Brother, wait here. I will find the shaman immediately. With that, Lin Mu dashed into the tribe. Not long after, several orcs arrived, carrying a female cat of the clan clad in a gray beast skin skirt. She lay with her eyes tightly shut, likely due to excessive blood loss, her skin pale to the point of translucence, and her breath had become exceedingly faint. Lin Mu had almost carried the clan shaman here. Shaman, please take a look at Milan. Don't worry, I'll check. The shaman, an elderly male beastman of the Feather clan, was clad in leather made from cowhide, and a cluster of colorful feathers adorned his black hair, giving him the appearance of a flamboyant peacock. Upon seeing Milan, the shaman's expression darkened. How could the injury be so severe? The white female beastman, Bai Yao explained. While we were foraging in the mountains today, a blackhorn cow beast charged out unexpectedly, and Milan could not evade it, getting struck by its horns. The shaman lifted Milan's animal skin skirt, revealing a gruesome wound on her abdomen where the horn had pierced through, damaging her intestines. Lin Mu and Lin In, both Milan's mates, were devastated upon hearing the shaman state that Milan was beyond saving, and they began to weep. Their sorrow was not only for Milan's impending death, but also for the repercussions they would face from the bond of mateship, which could lead to their own demise. Shaman, please think of another way. The shaman sighed in resignation. Aside from the priest and the great tribe, there is likely no one who can save her. Lin In and Lin Mu collapsed in despair, utterly unaware of the great tribe's whereabouts. Even if they did, Milan would not survive long enough to reach the priest. The atmosphere grew heavy with sadness. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow at the blood-soaked Milan. Mother, she seems to be on the brink of death. Suddenly, Qiao grasped Qiao Xixi's hand gently. Qiao Xixi fell silent. Indeed, Milan's breaths had become shallow. Pondering for a moment, Qiao Xixi squatted down to look at Qiao. Qiao, can your healing powers save her life? Qiao puffed up her cheeks, shaking her head, then nodding slightly. They disdain us as stray beastmen. I do not wish to save them. Do not wish to save her, yet you can. Qiao Xixi held Qiao's hand, encouraging her. Qiao, Mother understands that some of them are detestable, but this stems from their misunderstandings of us. If we can seize an opportunity to resolve this misunderstanding, we may have a chance to reside in the tribe. Qiao nodded, albeit with confusion. Mother wants me to save her? Yes, but only if it does not harm you. She hoped to remain in the tribe, but not at the cost of her own offspring. I understand, Mother. I can do it. All right, Mother will take you to try. Okay. Qiao Xixi led Qiao forward. May we attempt this? As soon as Qiao Xixi's voice rang out, all the beastmen turned to look at her. Who are you, stray beastmen? You carry the scent of the exile flower. Qiao Xixi did not deny it. Indeed, we are stray beastmen. Disgust was evident on the faces of the beastmen. Who allowed you to come here? Leave, or do not blame us for being rude. Qiao Xixi and the cubs tightened their expressions. However, They needed a relatively safe place to settle. So Qiao Xixi endured and said, "Not all stray beastmen are wicked. We can heal her." Lin En retorted, "She is severely injured. The shaman cannot help her. How could you possibly heal her?" Qiao Xixi raised her chin, holding Qiao's hand. "How will we know unless we try?" Lin En wanted to refuse. Yet Lin Mu interjected, "Fine, give it a try. If you can save Milan, I will request the chief to allow you to stay." Qiao Xixi had been waiting for this very statement. "All right." She gently patted Qiao's hand. Qiao, understanding, stepped forward, though she was still somewhat frightened by Milan's bloodied appearance. Qiao Xixi stayed by her side, offering encouragement. "Do not be afraid. Mother is right here with you." Her gentle words soothed the cub's fear. Qiao extended her small hand to grasp Milan's. A faint yellow glow began to emanate from her body. The beastmen watched in astonishment, their eyes wide. How is this possible? This stray beast cub has awakened healing powers. She possesses a 1-star beast soul at such a young age, along with healing abilities. Her talent is extraordinary. The shaman was equally astonished. A female with such strong talent. If she were to remain in the Xixi tribe, her offspring might inherit her gifts when she matures. Healing powers are typically possessed only by the priests of large tribes. You must ensure this little female stays. The pale yellow glow gradually swirled around the wound on Milan's abdomen. When the glow dissipated, the previously gruesome injury had healed significantly. Qiao's face turned pale, and her once lustrous silver hair dulled. Qiao Xixi quickly held the cub in her arms. "Mother." Qiao, exhausted, leaned against Qiao Xixi and closed her eyes, falling asleep. Qiao Xixi felt a pang of pity. "Mother will hold you and let you rest for a while." Qiao shut her eyes. "Milan Wakeng." She opened her eyes, gazing around in confusion. Lin Mu and Lin En helped Milan sit up. "Milan, are you feeling better?" Milan still appeared weak, but the pallor of death had completely faded from her face. "I am fine, just a little discomfort in my abdomen." Lin Mu and Lin En, seeing that Milan had truly survived, looked at Qiao Xixi with excitement. "Thank you for saving Milan. I will fulfill my promise and request the chief to let you stay. I agree to allow you to remain in the Xixi tribe." The shaman suddenly spoke. Within the tribe, the shaman held a high position and could sometimes make decisions in the chief's stead. But shaman, they are stray beastmen. Some beastmen were still reluctant to accept this. What if they enter the tribe and cause trouble? The shaman waved his hand, signaling for silence. "They just saved a female of our tribe. We should express our gratitude. I have already made this decision, and you need not voice further objections." The shaman then turned his gaze to Qiao Xixi, a glimmer of light flashing in his pale gray eyes. Chapter 22. Truly a worry for the cubs, the shaman regarded Qiao Xixi. "You may stay in the tribe, but you must not commit any acts that harm the beastmen of the tribe." Qiao Xixi nodded. "Rest assured, shaman, we will coexist peacefully with everyone." However, Qiao Xixi's gaze swept across the faces of all present. "If anyone were to unjustly attack us due to our identity as stray beastmen, we will not remain passive." "Understood." The shaman looked to Lin Mu. "You will take them to the stone house in the west." "All right." Lin Mu, grateful for Qiao Xixi and the others for saving Milan, completely changed his attitude towards them. He enthusiastically helped Jean Lin carry the supplies. "Follow me. Your shoulder is still injured. Let me hold Qiao." With the supplies in Lin Mu's arms, Jean Lin was free to assist. Qiao Xixi glanced at the deeply sleeping Qiao and softly said, "No need, the cub is very light." Jean Lin actually wanted to carry Qiao Xixi, but she would certainly refuse, so he turned to lift Xiao Ong and Xiao Lai instead. Xiao Lai and Xiao Ong had been sitting on Jean Lin these past few days and did not resist being held. The Xixi tribe was situated in a low-lying basin surrounded by mountains. As Lin Mu led them through the tribe, Qiao Xixi observed many stone and wooden houses. Indicating this was where the beastmen resided most densely. After passing through scattered dwellings, they finally arrived at a relatively secluded stone house. "This is it." The shaman had arranged for them to stay in 3 stone houses, the walls of which appeared somewhat aged. Weathered stones had accumulated at the base, but the interior was spacious, far superior to the icy dwelling they had previously occupied. "Thank you. My home is situated not far ahead. Should you require anything, feel free to seek me out." After expressing her gratitude, Qiao Xixi hurriedly departed, still preoccupied with Milan. Qiao Xixi surveyed the 3 stone houses, an uncontainable smile gracing her face. At last, she would no longer have to endure the hardships of sleeping outdoors. After tidying up the simple abode, she laid out a hide on the ground and said to Qiao Xixi, "You all rest for a moment. I will go roast some meat." Before Qiao Xixi could respond, Jinlin had already turned and stepped outside. Qiao Xixi placed Qiao Qiao on the hide, covered her with a hide blanket, and followed him outside. Qiao Lai and Qiao Ang were wandering around outside the stone house. Qiao Ang's mouth was nearly stretched to his ears. Although Qiao Lai maintained his usual stoic expression, his crimson eyes roamed about, brimming with curiosity. "If you're tired, you may take a nap. I will call you when the meat is ready," he said. The two little ones shook their heads. "We're not tired." Qiao Xixi allowed them their wishes. She entered the other, two smaller stone houses for a look. While they were somewhat smaller, with gaps in the walls and ceilings, it was not overly concerning. After her inspection, she picked up some branches and leaves to begin cleaning. Qiao Xixi tiptoed to sweep away the cobwebs clinging to the walls, but her height prevented her from reaching them. Just as she readied herself to jump, a powerful hand took the branch from her grasp. "Your wounds have not yet healed. Do not move recklessly. Leave these tasks to me." Jinlin gently steadied her shoulders, sweeping away the cobwebs with a single motion. His body pressed against her back, a faint scent of grass and wood wafting into her senses, causing her back to flush with warmth. Qiao Xixi swallowed nervously. How could anyone resist a figure with a perfectly proportioned physique, broad shoulders, and a narrow waist, whose features appeared as if sculpted by a master artist? She felt enveloped by the unique aura of Jinlin. Qiao Xixi sensed that if she lingered any longer, she would succumb to this allure. Yet, as she turned around, she collided with Jinlin's solid embrace. His palm pressed gently, perhaps intentionally, guiding her body closer to him. The powerful rhythm of his heartbeat resonated in her ears, causing her heart to race in tandem. "Xixi," his low, husky voice echoed near her ear. Qiao Xixi looked up in a fluster, meeting his gaze, which was rich with emotion. She gripped her hide garment tightly. "Xixi." His warm hand lifted her chin, gradually drawing nearer. Their breaths intertwined. Qiao Xixi found herself frozen, staring at his increasingly close visage. Just as their lips were about to touch, a puzzled little face intruded between them. Are your wounds hurting again?" Qiao Ang's youthful, slightly proud voice carried a hint of concern. Qiao Xixi pushed Jinlin's hand away and quickly retreated. His golden eyes, however, remained locked onto her. "No, mother is not in pain." Qiao Ang blinked his light brown eyes in confusion, his brow furrowing. "You're lying. If your wounds don't hurt, why does the big male want to kiss you?" Jinlin's voice was calm. "Qiao Ang, your mother's wounds have not fully healed. They may still ache." Qiao Ang's brow furrowed even tighter. "Quick, let the big male kiss you. A kiss will make it better." Qiao Xixi stared at Jinlin, who wore a radiant smile in his eyes. "Qiao Ang, mother truly isn't in pain, just a bit hungry. Let's go eat some roasted meat." With that, Qiao Xixi hurried away. Qiao Ang watched her retreating figure with the eyes of concerned child. Jinlin gazed at her slender silhouette, a gentle smile gracing his features. As Qiao Xixi savored the roasted meat, she found, even without seasoning, it was delightful. Perhaps it was due to the long period of wandering, finally finding a place to rest. While Qiao Xixi dreamily envisioned the future, the atmosphere on the other side of the tribe was far from harmonious. A male beastman adorned with a vibrant crown of red and white feathers and red pupils approached the tribe shaman. The shaman settled onto a wooden chair and glanced at Hongxi. "That formidable male golden tiger is not a stray beast. A female stray and 3 straying cubs pose no significant threat to the tribe." Moreover, the shaman took a sip of water before continuing. "That little female cub possesses healing abilities. Keeping them within the tribe yields more benefits than risks." Hongxi still felt a twinge of concern, but he could not sway his father's decisions. Chapter 23. Let me become your beast husband. Qiao Xixi remained oblivious to the shaman's thoughts about her. After satisfying her hunger, she continued to arrange the stone house with Jinlin and the cubs. Now that they had a relatively stable living environment, Qiao Xixi hoped to improve their living conditions. Furthermore, with the cold days approaching, a bed would surely be warmer than sleeping directly on the ground. Jinlin extended his claws to cut the logs according to Qiao Xixi's specifications, setting them aside to dry. "Xixi, do you think these woods are sufficient?" Qiao Xixi glanced at the towering stack of wooden planks and nodded. "That's enough. We only need to make 3 beds. The leftover scraps can be used for firewood." "All right." After Qiao Qiao awoke, she regained her spirits and followed closely behind Qiao Xixi. Mother, I want to help too. Qiao Xixi, seeing her eager eyes, handed her a handful of grass. You can help Mother take this grass to the open area to dry. Okay, I promise to complete the task. They toiled until the sun set. Jinlin brought the roasted meat into the house. Eat something first, as Qiao Xixi enjoyed the meat. Her thoughts wandered to the stream she had glimpsed upon entering the tribe. During her time wandering outside, the harsh cold had made it difficult to wash, leaving her to endure the grime on her body. Now that she had reached the tribe and found some stability, Qiao Xixi longed for a proper bath for herself and the cubs. Noticing that Qiao Xixi had nearly finished the meat before her, Jinlin placed his larger portion beside her. He said to save some, so I left it outside. Could you help me hollow out the logs? I wish to create a large bathing tub. Jinlin was unfamiliar with the concept of a bathing tub, but he was willing to do whatever Qiao Xixi asked. All right, you teach me. No problem. Anticipating the comfort of a warm bath, Qiao Xixi's eyes sparkled with delight. Jinlin's sharp claws quickly fashioned the tub, and even crafted a stone pot along with 2 small wooden buckets for water. After he finished, he took the small buckets to the stream. Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi busied herself gathering large stones to stack, setting the stone pot atop, and starting a fire. Nightfall enveloped the surroundings completely. Qiao Xixi poured the boiled water into the bathing tub. The cubs watched curiously. Who wants to go first? Qiao Qiao tilted her little head. Is Mother going to give us a bath? Yes, a clean body feels much more comfortable. Then let us have Qiao Qiao go first. Qiao Qiao appeared a bit apprehensive. Having grown up on the ice plains, she had never bathed before. Sensing her anxiety, Qiao Xixi gently reassured her. Don't be afraid, Mother will help you wash. Qiao Xixi carried Qiao Qiao into the smallest stone house, planning to use it as a temporary washroom. After removing her hide garment, she placed Qiao Qiao into the wooden tub. Surrounded by warm water, Qiao Qiao let out a contented hum. Mother, this feels so nice. Qiao Xixi allowed her to soak for a while before she began to scrub away the dirt from her body. Watching the water grow increasingly murky, Qiao Xixi felt a pang of embarrassment. Fortunately, the ice plains were cold enough. Had they been in a warmer place, they would surely have been infested with lice. After a thorough cleansing, Qiao Xixi cradled Qiao Qiao in a beast hide. Mother, bathing feels so delightful. We should do it more often. All right. After dressing Qiao Qiao in the beast hide, Jinlin entered with a fresh bucket of water. It's your turn. You two can wash together. The 2 little ones frowned tightly. I can wash myself, Qiao Lai insisted. I don't need your help. Qiao Xixi would not allow them to refuse, firmly taking their hands and leading them outside. You can wash yourselves later. Today, Mother will show you how to do it. After undressing Qiaoong, his little face turned crimson. However, upon being placed in the hot water, his eyes widened in astonishment. Bathing feels so good. After bathing the 3 little ones, it was finally Qiao Xixi's turn. Jinlin filled her bucket to the brim. Is this enough? Seeing her nod, Jinlin turned and left with the bucket. The stone house had no door, and Qiao Xixi noticed Jinlin sitting in the courtyard tending to the fire, so she felt assured that no other beastman would intrude. She removed her soiled beast hide skirt and stepped into the wooden tub. The moment the hot water enveloped her body, Qiao Xixi exhaled in relief. This is heavenly. Little, does the system offer any washing supplies as a reward? Yes, host. You can unlock the system all by completing a 5-star task. Qiao Xixi's eyes sparkled. Once unlocked, can I use whatever I want in the mall? Not quite, host. The items in the mall must be exchanged for points. Oh, every time the host completes a task, they earn corresponding points. 10 for a 1-star task, 20 for a 2-star, and each level up adds 10 points. How many points do I have now? You have completed 2 2-star tasks, 1 3-star, and 1 4-star task, totaling 110 points. I wonder what these points can be exchanged for. However, as the mall was not yet accessible, Qiao Xixi chose not to dwell on it. The dirt on her body could be scrubbed off once softened in the water, but the grease in her hair proved more stubborn to wash away. After repeatedly rinsing until the water was no longer dark, her scalp finally felt refreshed. Upon emerging from the tub, Qiao Xixi glanced at the murky water with a frown. It's truly unbearable. She donned her beast hide clothing and stepped outside. Jinlin, I'm done washing. You should take your turn. Jinlin, ever perceptive, had been listening to the sounds of her bathing. Once clean, her tender little face was revealed. The moonlight cast a gentle glow upon her, accentuating her fair skin. Never had a female made him feel that beauty akin to a woodland sprite. Jinlin, unable to contain himself, approached and took Qiao Xixi's hand, his gaze sincere. Xixi, let me be your beast husband. Chapter 24. She has rejected you. What? Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Jinlin gently pulled her into his embrace. Xixi, I wish to be your beast husband. Is that all right? The sudden confession flustered Qiao Xixi. She had intended to tell Jinlin that their security agreement could conclude tonight, granting him freedom. Jinlin, Xixi, please don't reject me just yet. In an instant, Qiao Xixi felt his profound sense of disappointment. Her heart ached slightly. In her current situation, having a strong ally like Jinlin would undoubtedly offer greater safety. Yet, she did not wish to be a burden to him. Contemplating this, her racing heart gradually calmed. Jinlin, I'm not ready to find a beast husband yet. Could you grant me a little time? As soon as she finished speaking, she noticed the golden hue in his eyes dim noticeably. But soon, his expression regained its determination. All right, no matter how long it takes, I am willing to wait. Just don't let me leave your side, okay? Qiao Xixi stared at him in astonishment. Jinlin, we agreed before that you only needed to take us to the tribe. You are not obliged to protect us continuously. I just want to protect you. His tender words carried an undeniable assertiveness. Qiao Xixi sighed softly. If you wish to stay here, I have no right to send you away. But I hope that all your choices henceforth are your own. Seeing that Qiao Xixi did not dismiss him, Jinlin's expression relaxed considerably. All right, as long as I can be by your side, even if not as a beast husband, I am content. With some reluctance, Jinlin released her from his embrace. I shall dispose of the water. Qiao Xixi felt a bit embarrassed. That bucket of water was exceedingly filthy. Yet, Jinlin acted as if it were of no concern. Carrying the wooden bucket outside. I will wash by the stream shortly. You all rest first. Okay, just be careful. The three little ones had already settled down on the bed. Qiao Xixi lay down beside them. In the 3 stone houses, one was for sleeping, one for washing, and the other was reserved for Jinlin. Just as Qiao Xixi lay down, Qiao climbed over her brothers and snuggled into Qiao Xixi's arms. Mother, let us cuddle while we sleep. Ever since experiencing the warmth of Qiao Xixi's embrace, Qiao had become particularly fond of nestling against her. Naturally, Qiao Xixi would not refuse. Why aren't you sleeping yet? Qiao's little nose twitched, detecting a pleasant scent emanating from her mother. Mother, do you not like big males? As soon as Qiao spoke, Qiao Lai and Qiao Wang, who had been keeping their eyes shut, opened them wide. Qiao Xixi rubbed her forehead. Why did it seem like her little ones were more concerned about her marital prospects than she was? Do you all like Jinlin? Qiao tilted her little head. He is very capable. He can hunt and protect mother and us. Qiao Xixi understood. These little ones were looking for a free protector and provider. Yes, Jinlin is wonderful, but we cannot think only of ourselves. Now let us sleep. Qiao Wang yawned and closed his eyes. Qiao Lai glanced at Qiao Xixi before following suit. Qiao nestled in Qiao Xixi's arms, murmuring, if mother doesn't like big males, we can find another for mother. Before he could finish, the little one fell asleep. Qiao Xixi, too, felt weary. It was only after hearing Jinlin's familiar footsteps outside the door that she slowly closed her eyes. Jinlin stood outside, listening to the rhythmic breaths within before stepping inside. Bathed in the soft moonlight, he gazed at Qiao Xixi's exquisite face, unable to resist placing a gentle kiss upon it. Raising his head, he met a pair of reddened eyes. Qiao Lai's small face was taut as he stared at Jinlin. While he wanted Jinlin to care for Qiao Xixi, he felt displeased seeing Jinlin attempt to draw closer to her. She has rejected you. Jinlin's lips curled into a faint smile. It's all right. I want to leave. Sleep now. Perhaps it was the sense of security from being in the tribe. But Qiao Xixi felt at ease, sleeping soundly. When she awoke, the daylight had already brightened the outside world. The little ones were no longer in bed. Qiao Xixi rose and exited the stone house to find the 3 little ones diligently moving small stones, while Jinlin mixed water with yellow clay. Upon hearing her stir, the big one and the little ones turned to look at her. Jinlin smiled. You're awake. The roasted meat is ready, so you should eat first. What are you all doing? Jinlin explained. The stone house has some cracks, and I want to repair it before the cold days arrive. Do you need my help? No need. It will be done soon. You should eat first. Qiao Xixi nodded. Have you all eaten? Mother, we ate a long time ago. Qiao Xixi noticed how energized the 3 little ones were when following Jinlin around. She decided to let them continue. She picked up the meat placed near the fire and began to eat. Ding dong. Please, host, take the little ones to complete a gathering task. The task difficulty is 2 stars. Qiao Xixi was puzzled. Gathering on a mountain? In the realm of beasts. It is essential for the cubs to master the art of foraging in order to survive. Qiao Xixi paused mid-bite, pondering whether she, too, was somewhat unfamiliar with the intricacies of gathering. To facilitate the host in teaching the cubs, the system provided a tome titled Qiao Xixi, which outlined the items the cubs needed to collect this time. As the small demon's voice faded, a book materialized in the ethereal space. Qiao Xixi opened the book with her thoughts, discovering a detailed account of various plants and their uses. With the Qiao Xixi in hand, she felt reassured about avoiding poisonous herbs. After satisfying her hunger, Qiao Xixi decided to take a stroll around the tribe. "Mother, I am heading to the tribe. Would you like to join me?" Upon hearing this, the 3 cubs paused their activities and turned their gazes toward Qiao Xixi. Jinlin also glanced her way. "I will accompany you," he stated. Qiao Xixi smiled. "If you wish to go, then let us go together. However, if your sole intention is to keep me company, it is unnecessary. I will remain here with Daxiong to repair the stone house." Xiao Lai spoke in a detached manner. Xiaoong was eager to join, but ultimately decided to stay with Xiao Lai. Xiao observed her brothers and then looked at Qiao Xixi. I wish to accompany mother." Jinlin appeared somewhat apprehensive. Qiao Xixi understood that he was concerned for her safety. "Very well," she replied, taking Xiao's hand as they made their way to the tribe. As they walked along the path, Qiao Xixi suddenly had a thought and, with Xiao in tow, turned towards a nearby stone house. Chapter 25. A unique meal for you. Qiao Xixi and Xiao arrived at the entrance of a stone house. Just as they approached, a tall figure emerged from within. Lin Mu was taken aback upon seeing Qiao Xixi. "Female, do you require assistance?" Qiao Xixi replied with a smile. "No need. You may call me Qiao Xixi. This is my cub, Qiao. We came to inquire about your female host, Milan." Lin Mu was surprised that Qiao Xixi had taken the time to check on Milan's condition. "She is much better now," he responded. Just then, Milan's voice resonated from inside the stone house. Shortly thereafter, Lin and Milan stepped out. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, Milan's face lit up with warmth. "You were the one who saved me yesterday. Thank you so much." Qiao Xixi clarified, "It was Qiao who saved you." Milan expressed her gratitude to Qiao. "Your little female cub is truly remarkable, and you are equally impressive for giving birth to such a gifted offspring." Feeling bashful at the compliment, Qiao shyly hid behind Qiao Xixi. "Please, come in and have a seat." Qiao Xixi, in addition to inquiring about Milan's health, also wished to foster a closer relationship, so she did not refuse. Milan's stone house appeared larger than theirs, consisting of 3 rooms. Once inside, Qiao Xixi and Qiao settled onto a fur blanket. Lin Mu soon returned with a small bag of red fruits. "These are honghongwa. Do give them a try." Curious, Qiao Xixi, having never tasted fruit in the beast realm, took one and bit into it, releasing a burst of juice. The flavor reminded her of cherry tomatoes. Before she could swallow, she handed another to Qiao. "Try this. It's sweet and sour, delicious." Qiao, intrigued, examined the honghongwa, having never seen such a thing before. "Is your body feeling better?" As soon as the words left Qiao Xixi's lips, Milan lifted her fur garment to reveal her belly. "All healed, look. There are no scars at all." Qiao Xixi was astonished at the smoothness of her abdomen. "I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, the females of the tribe will venture into the mountains to gather supplies. Would you like to join?" In the beast realm, females are precious yet unpretentious. As the cold season approaches, even with the protection of males, they contribute to stockpiling resources. "That sounds good. I will come to fetch you tomorrow." After agreeing with Milan, Qiao Xixi did not linger further. Upon leaving, Milan even had Lin Mu prepare a bag of honghongwa for them. "Mother, these honghongwa are truly delicious." Indeed, Qiao Xixi sensed the cubs' uplifted spirits and took them on a tour around the tribe. Along the way, they received curious glances from numerous beastmen, but fortunately, none acted inappropriately. Jinlin and Xiaoong had already completed the repairs on the 3 houses. Jinlin emerged from the washing area. Qiao Xixi caught his hand. "You have worked hard all morning. Allow me to prepare lunch today. I shall make something different for you." Jinlin glanced at her delicate hand clasped in his, its pale hue contrasting sharply with his bronze skin. He did not resist and obediently sat on a nearby wooden stump. "Very well." Xiaoong eyed the honghongwa with curiosity. "What is this?" Qiao Xixi smiled as she popped one into his mouth. "Give it a try." Xiaoong bit down, his handsome brow furrowing in confusion. The taste is peculiar. It feels prickly in my mouth. He promptly spat out the Hong Hong Hua. Brother, this is truly delicious. It tastes awful. I do not like it. Once mother cooks it, it will taste much better. Qiao Xixi took a portion of the Hong Hong Hua, crushing it with a clean stone. Jinlin, unable to remain still, volunteered. I will help you start the fire. Qiao Xixi accepted his offer. She entered the washing area, which had space designated for storing prey. After retrieving some jerky, she took out preserved animal fat from her storage. Intending to render oil, she sliced the fat into small pieces on a stone slab and placed them into a heated stone pot. Soon, the aroma of the melting fat wafted through the air. Jinlin intermittently added twigs to the fire while his gaze remained fixed on Qiao Xixi, committing each step of her cooking process to memory. As supplies gradually increased, she would need to create some containers for storage. If you need anything, just tell me. Qiao Xixi realized that what she needed most were an oil jar and some bowls and plates, all of which could be crafted from large stones. All right. Due to the absence of containers, Qiao Xixi refrained from rendering all the fat into oil, only preparing enough for one meal. Once the oil was heated, she added the Hong Hong Hua and began to stir-fry. The cubs, experiencing this sweet and sour aroma for the first time, looked on with curiosity at the stone pot. After the Hong Hong Hua released its juices, Qiao Xixi added the slices of meat. All done. We can eat soon. Though there was only one dish, the portion was ample, sufficient for their needs. Jinlin placed a sizable wooden stump outside the stone house to serve as a dining table. Qiao eagerly fetched chopsticks made of twigs and obediently sat at the stump. Qiao Xixi served each of them a piece of meat. Do taste it and see if it is good. Afterward, she also served Jinlin a piece. The cubs, intrigued, picked up the meat and took a bite. Qiao, who adored the Hong Hong Hua, noted the sweetness imparted to the meat, exclaiming, "So delicious." Qiao Ong, reluctant at first, took only a small bite. However, the sourness of the Hong Hong Hua had nearly dissipated, leaving only the fragrant sweetness of the juice, prompting him to devour a large piece of meat. Qiao Lai, however, did not touch his portion lying on the leaves. Qiao Xixi was puzzled. Qiao Lai, what is wrong? Do you not like it? With his beautiful lips tightly pressed, he spoke stiffly, I do not like it. Qiao Xixi was taken aback, unsure why Qiao Lai had suddenly become upset. Anxiously, she stood. You all continue eating. I will check on Qiao Lai to see if he feels unwell. Jinlin, perceiving her concern, handed her several Hong Hong Hua. Do not worry, the cub is fine. Qiao Xixi was puzzled as to why Jinlin insisted on giving her the Hong Hong Hua, yet she took them and entered the stone house. Chapter 26. What he cares about is you inside the stone house. Qiao Lai sat quietly on the wooden bed. Qiao Xixi approached him from behind and softly inquired, What troubles you, Qiao Lai? Is it that you do not enjoy the red fruit stir-fried with meat? Qiao Lai's eyes tightened. His legs tensed as if transformed into serpentine forms. Why is it that you feed them, yet neglect me? He suddenly turned around, his eyes reddened. Qiao Xixi was taken aback, not expecting his anger to stem from this. She produced a red fruit from her hand and whispered, of course, It is because mother wishes to save the largest for you. She selected the biggest one and brought it to his lips. Go on, taste it. It is truly delicious. Qiao Lai stared at the larger red fruit, momentarily stunned, and even his tensed body relaxed. I'm not angry because you didn't feed me the red fruit. Of course. My dear Qiao Lai is simply exhausted and wishes to rest a bit before eating. Right? Exactly. Qiao Lai opened his mouth and consumed the red fruit. As he bit into it, his brows knitted in distaste, for like Qiao Ong, he did not favor excessively sour food. Nevertheless, he swallowed the red fruit. So, has Qiao Lai rested well now? Are we ready to eat? Qiao Lai grasped the red fruit from Qiao Xixi's hand and slid off the bed. I'm hungry. Qiao Xixi, observing his proud little demeanor, could not help but chuckle. Upon exiting, she noticed Qiao Lai had placed the red fruits prominently on the table. These red fruits are the largest. Qiao, with a naive expression, exclaimed, Oh, how big! Qiaoong showed no interest in the raw red fruits and entirely missed Qiao Lai's intent to show off. Not tasty. After their meal, Jinlin took the leftover stones from the morning's house repairs and skillfully shaped them into bowls and plates with his claws. Mother, why do you need so much grass? Mother is making a backpack, so I can use it to carry things when we go gather on the mountain tomorrow. The three little ones gathered around with curiosity. As a wilderness survival enthusiast, weaving a grass basket was no challenge for Qiao Xixi. Watching her roll a small bundle of dry grass into a finger-length strip, Qiao joined in to help. The grass was quite resilient unlikely to break easily, making it perfect for crafting a bag. She fashioned the rolled grass into a shoulder bag style. After completing one, she demonstrated it on Qiao Qiao. Here, try carrying it. Qiao Qiao. Elated, Qiao Qiao donned the bag. Mother, this bag is so convenient. I want one too. Qiao Ong eagerly chimed in. Do not rush. There will be enough for everyone. By the time Qiao Xixi finished making several backpacks, the sky was nearly dark. The nights in the tribe were tranquil, so quiet that Qiao Xixi could hear some inappropriate noises from a distance. After washing the little ones, she let them lie on the bed. Jinlin, how did you know today that Qiao Lai was upset about the red fruit? Before she even considered why Qiao Lai was angry, Jinlin had handed her several red fruits. She initially thought Jinlin wanted her to take them in to appease Qiao Lai. Jinlin glanced at the red fruits on the table and smiled. What matters to Qiao Lai is not the red fruits, but you. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Qiao Lai's personality was reserved and indifferent, making her interaction with him more restrained compared to Qiao Qiao and Qiao Ong, at times appearing somewhat awkward. Yet she had forgotten that Qiao Lai was also a cub in need of affection and comfort. I will certainly be more attentive in the future. By the way, I promised Milan that I would go with them to gather on a mountain tomorrow. I wish to take the little ones along. All right, I will accompany you tomorrow and hunt in the mountains as well. Upon entering the tribe, Jinlin had mentioned providing compensation for the tribe's game. Yes, let us sleep early. With thoughts of gathering the next day, Qiao Xixi rose early. Thank you. Not long after Qiao Xixi had awakened, the little ones also got up. After they gathered outside to have breakfast, Milan and Linmu arrived. Xixi, we are ready to head up the mountain. When Milan and the others reached outside Qiao Xixi's dwelling, they widened their eyes in surprise at the stone stove set up nearby. Xixi, do you have fire? The Heisher tribe was small, and although there was fire, few of the beastmen knew how to use it. Indeed, Milan was astounded, thinking Qiao Xixi quite impressive, as none of her family knew how to use fire. Xixi, let's hurry and join everyone to go up the mountain. It is safer with more people. All right. Qiao Xixi was well prepared. Qiao Lai, hurry and come out. We're getting ready to go up the mountain. The three little ones emerged, carrying the backpacks Qiao Xixi had made the day before. Milan looked on with curiosity. What is this? This is a bag I made from grass by myself, and I made one for you too. Qiao Xixi handed a backpack to Milan, feeling that her temperament was quite gentle, and she was willing to engage further. Milan was delighted, inspecting the bag closely. I have never seen something like this before. Xixi, you are different from what they said. Qiao Xixi smiled, sensing Milan's words indicated a perception of the wandering beasts. Let's go. Okay. By the time they reached the tribe's entrance, many beastmen were already waiting. As they approached, a sharp voice rang out. Milan, come over here. Stay away from those wandering beasts. Be careful, they might harm you. Qiao Xixi looked up to see several white cat tribe females, who bore some resemblance to Milan, glaring at her with disdain. Milan anxiously explained, Mi Li, Xixi is very good. She is not like the other wandering beasts. The white cat female, named Mi Li, was the most beautiful among them, though her bright green eyes were filled with hostility. After the beastmen left, Milan felt somewhat embarrassed. Xixi, they seem to have misunderstood you. It is fine. Their opinions of us do not matter. Let's focus on gathering. All right. The Heisher tribe was not far from the mountains, and soon they arrived at the forest's edge. Upon entering, Qiao Xixi once again confirmed the items they were to gather through her thoughts. There were 3 types, one resembling a mushroom called Heisan San, another called Huang Jingua, and the last, which looked like green peppers, was called Chao Gua. Qiao Xixi described the appearance of Heisan San in detail to Milan. After hearing this, Milan's expression changed. See, why are you looking for Heisan San? Eating can be deadly. Milan recounted a tale of a beast man from the tribe who had fallen off a cliff after consuming Heisan San. Qiao Xixi consulted the booklet, which described the anesthetic properties of Heisan San. The beastman likely fell after suddenly dozing off. Milan, eating Heisan San will not result in death. It merely induces sleep. Do you know where to find it? Milan was skeptical, but replied, I know. It is deeper in the forest. You can find it if you go a little further in. I will go with them to gather some fruits. All right, let's head over there first. Be careful. After parting ways with Milan, Jinlin slowly spoke. Xixi, what do you want Heisan San for? It's all right. Jinlin led the way, and after a while, a dampness enveloped them, mingled with a faint scent of mushrooms. Mother, look, is that Heisan San? Qiao Qiao excitedly pointed ahead. Qiao Xixi followed her tiny finger and indeed spotted a small patch of hay, sand beneath a pile of dead branches. She quickly called the three little ones over. Come, let us gather them with mother. Okay. Qiao Ong curiously sniffed a piece of hay, sand. This cannot be eaten. Why are we gathering it? Qiao Xixi collected all the hay, sand in the vicinity. Earlier, Milan mentioned there were red fruits over there. Let's check it out. All right. Jean Lin suddenly halted, his expression alert as he gazed deeper into the forest. Fortunately, Jean Lin reacted swiftly, transforming into his beast form and charging at the mutated brown bear beast. The bear was sent flying by the impact. Jean Lin, be careful. Take the little ones down the mountain first. Just as Qiao Xixi dashed out of the woods, she almost collided with someone. Steadying herself quickly, she recognized the newcomer. It was Hongxi. Qiao Xixi remembered him. He had been following the tribal shaman yesterday when they entered the tribe. We encountered a brown bear beast in the forest. And my friend Jean Lin is still inside. Could you assist him? Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, Hongxi's crimson pupils flickered with astonishment. Yesterday, she had been covered in dirt, her face obscured. Yet today, her skin was fair, her features exquisite, more beautiful than any female in the tribe. Had she not possessed the bloodline of a stray beast, he might have considered her as a potential mate. Thank you, Qiao Xixi expressed gratefully. Xixi, we are over here. She followed the little ones over. Upon approaching, she noticed several female beastmen accompanying MLN. MLN grasped her hand and said, Xixi, after seeing my backpack. MQ and the others said they loved it. Could you teach us how to make one? A tall white cat female interjected. I am MQ. That backpack seems quite convenient. If you're willing to teach us, we could trade you some beast hides. If you like it, I can certainly teach you, Qiao Xixi replied. MQ beamed at her response, exclaiming, you are so kind. MLN was right. You are different from the other stray beasts. Just as the atmosphere grew warm and friendly, a discordant voice interrupted. Such a small thing has deceived you all. You don't even realize you're being sold out. Qiao Xixi looked up to see ML speaking. MLN disapproved. ML, don't say that. ML scoffed. MLN. You nearly got captured by a stray beast yesterday. Have you forgotten? MLN's face paled, her body trembling in fear. MLN, don't be afraid. You are safe now. Not all stray beasts are bad. Qiao Xixi's gentle words seemed to possess a calming power. Xixi is right. ML, stop scaring people. I almost died yesterday, but it was Qixi's little ones who saved me. Seeing that MLN was not intimidated, ML snorted and walked away. After ML's departure, the atmosphere lightened considerably. Xixi, didn't you say you want to pick red fruits? I can take you there. All right. Hongxi had already led some beastmen to assist Jean Lin. The situation there should be manageable. Qiao Xixi then accompanied MLN and the little ones to a cluster of red fruit trees. The fruits hung high on the trees, requiring climbing to reach them. Qiao Xixi turned to the little ones. Can you all climb the tree? According to the rules, the little ones needed to gather the fruits themselves. Yes, mother. Qiao Xixi responded before placing her backpack on the ground, transforming into her beast form, and nimbly leaping up the tree. MLN and the others watched in astonishment as the little ones executed their task with such agility. Xixi, your little ones are so capable even at such a young age. Qiao Xixi felt a mix of pride and tenderness for their competence. Qiaoong climbed the fastest. He cautiously walked along the trunk and used his small paws to knock the red fruits down. The fruits fell from the tree, quickly covering the ground below. Once Qiao Xixi deemed they had gathered enough, she instructed them to come down, concerned about potential accidents. With a proud little expression, it seemed the little ones were eager for praise. You all did wonderfully. Let us pack the red fruits. All right, only one collection task remained. MLN, do you know where we can find grass fruits? MLN furrowed her brow in confusion. Cusfui? Where those? We have never seen them. Since MLN and the others had never encountered them, it seemed these fruits were quite rare in this area. It appeared she would have to search for them herself. Qiao Xixi continued to follow MLN and the others as they gathered fruits. MQ led the way and, after digging up a yellow fruit the size of a marble, discarded it with a complaint. Why are all these yellow ground fruits? Upon seeing the yellow fruit, Qiao Xixi's eyes lit up. Isn't this a potato? Although it's a bit small, that doesn't affect its deliciousness. Since arriving in the beast world, she had hardly eaten any starchy foods and was nearly drooling. Don't you all eat these yellow ground fruits? MQ shook her head in disdain. They taste terrible. No one likes them. However, Qiao Xixi eagerly collected the yellow fruits from the ground into her bag. These yellow ground fruits are delicious once roasted over fire. MQ looked at her in surprise. You can use fire? Xixi, I want to learn how to do that. I'll come find you tomorrow. ML, and was also curious about the taste of roasted yellow ground fruits. MQ chimed in enthusiastically. I want to go too. All right. After Qiao Xixi filled her bag, she felt satisfied. Time was running short, and everyone began their descent down the mountain. Qiao Xixi glanced toward the depths of the forest, concerned. Just then, several male beastmen emerged from the woods. At the forefront were a few who were carrying the brown bear beast, with Jinlin following closely behind. Upon seeing Jinlin, Qiao Xixi's spirits lifted, and she rushed over. Jinlin, are you all right? As Qiao Xixi approached, the tension on Jinlin's face dissipated. I'm fine. Nevertheless, Qiao Xixi scrutinized him carefully. Hongxi observed their interaction, a flicker of intrigue passing through his gaze. Once assured of Jinlin's well-being, Qiao Xixi turned gratefully to Hongxi and the others. Thank you for your assistance today. Hongxi nodded. Since you now reside in the tribe, we will not neglect you. With that, he strode purposefully down the mountain. To keep pace with Qiao Xixi, Jinlin slowed his steps, quickly creating distance between them and Hongxi. What did you find? Qiao Xixi asked, retrieving a yellow ground fruit from her bag. Jinlin gazed at her radiant smile, warmth and affection evident in his eyes as he took the backpack from her. All right. Upon reaching the base of the mountain, Qiao Xixi spotted the three little ones waiting for them. Mother, Qiao Xixi suddenly pounced on her. Qiao Xixi held her hand. Okay. It was the tribe's custom that any captured prey would be shared among everyone. Qiao Xixi took out the black umbrella fruit she had gathered and, after washing it, placed it on a high surface to dry. Mother, is this yellow ground fruit really delicious? Qiao Xixi asked as she washed one and took a bite. Ugh, it's not tasty, she exclaimed, promptly spitting out the flesh. Seeing this, Qiao Xixi couldn't help but laugh. Eating it like that isn't good. I'll roast it for you later. All right. After washing the yellow ground fruits, Qiao Xixi began preparing a fire to cook. Once the flames roared to life, she placed the yellow ground fruits beneath the embers, covering them with earth. She then went to the house to fetch some meat jerky to slice. However, on her way, she was intercepted. ML scrutinized Jinlin, her gaze filled with admiration and possessiveness. You are Jinlin. Jinlin glanced at ML and nodded. Yes. ML stepped closer, invading his personal space. Aren't you the mate of that stray beast female? Why are you still associating with them? Jinlin took a step back, distancing himself from her. That is none of your concern. With that, he attempted to walk away, but ML blocked him again. I really like you. Be my mate. Jinlin was more handsome than any male in the tribe, and most importantly, he was a 5-star beast soul. In the tribe, the most formidable Hongxi was merely at a 3-star level. Should Jinlin become her beast husband, she would wield considerable influence within the tribe. However, Jinlin did not even spare her a glance, showing no interest. Rejected, Mealy felt displeased. What was so remarkable about that wandering female beast? I possess strong fertility as well. If you agree to be my beast husband, I can immediately bear you a litter of cubs. Jinlin, uninterested, simply walked past her. Hey! Mealy stamped her foot in frustration. She was the most fertile and the most beautiful female in the Xixi tribe, and never had a male turn her down before. No, she must ensure Jinlin became her beast husband. Mealy's gaze shifted to see Qiao Lai and Qiao Ong carrying a wooden bucket towards the stream. A trace of disdain appeared in her eyes. Jinlin approached the stove to take the knife in her hand. Xixi, let me do it, he said. No, you've worked hard hunting today. I will prepare dinner. Let's try a new dish. New dishes stirred a flicker of anticipation in Jinlin. Xixi always had a knack for transforming mundane ingredients into delightful meals. All right, since the brown bear beast was considered Jinlin's kill, Hongxi allocated him the tenderest portion. Qiao Xixi trimmed the fat from the tender meat to extract oil. Once the oil was ready, she filled a stone jar with it. She diced the huangdi fruit, stir-fried it in the oil, and then added fresh meat slices. Soon, a pot of huangdi fruit stew was ready. After serving the dish, Qiao Xixi prepared a soup of meat slices and freshly foraged vegetables. Once the dishes were complete, she retrieved the roasted huangdi fruit that had been buried beneath the stove. Seeing this, Jinlin stepped forward to assist. It's too hot. Let me handle it. Okay, just brush off the ash, and we'll be ready to eat. Once Qiao Xixi finished, she brought the dishes to the table. Noticing her concern, Jinlin reassured her, the tribe is relatively safe. There is no need to worry. I will go and check. Qiao nodded obediently. Mother, I will keep an eye on the house. After advising Qiao not to wander off, Qiao Xixi accompanied Jinlin to the stream. Yet, there was no trace of Qiao Lai, and Qiao Xixi's heart raced. Jinlin, let us split up. I will search the tribe. You look by the stream. Jinlin nodded. All right, if we cannot find them, you should seek the tribe shaman for assistance. Understood. After parting ways with Jinlin, Qiao Xixi headed towards the tribe. Although her two cubs had their personalities, they were aware of danger and seldom strayed far from the tribe. As night fell, Qiao Xixi's heart sank when she stumbled upon a small grove by the square. She witnessed a white cat cub baring its fangs and lunging at Qiao Lai. You despicable wandering beast cub, you have no right to stay in our tribe. I will bite you to death. Qiao Lai was pinned down by several white cat cubs, and when the white cat cub lunged at him, he suddenly transformed into his beast form and bit down hard on the white cat cub's paw, tearing it off with force. The white cat cub's shriek pierced the air. Qiao Lai froze. Seizing the moment of his shock, other white cat cubs bit into his serpent body. Qiao Xixi's expression changed drastically as she rushed forward to pull the white cat cubs away. Stop it. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, the white cat cubs hesitated and released Qiao Lai. Wandering beast, you bit off the leg of Bao Bao. We will not let you go. One white cat cub angrily turned and fled. Qiao Xixi's eyes reddened as she looked at the wounds on Qiao Lai's body. She carefully examined the bloodied holes on his arm, her heart aching. Bao Bao, my Bao Bao, how are you? Just as she turned, several beastmen approached, led by a female white cat beastman in a white fur skirt. She rushed to the injured white cat cub and began to sob. The white cat cub that had run away pointed at Qiao Lai. It was him, that wandering snake cub, who bit Bao Bao. Upon hearing this, all the beastmen glared at Qiao Xixi and Qiao Lai with fury. Wandering beasts are inherently savage and despicable. I warned against allowing them into the tribe. They dare to harm our cubs. They must be killed. Yes, kill the wandering beasts. Watching the enraged beastmen, Qiao Xixi's expression grew increasingly somber. Qiao Lai's eyes tightened. His voice icy. They stole the bucket. I chased after them, and they attacked first. Upon hearing that the white cat cubs initiated the conflict, Hongxi and the shaman arrived to inquire and quickly grasped the situation. Hongxi glared at Qiao Xixi. Before you entered the tribe, my father made it clear that you were not to cause trouble. Yet, within a day you have harmed our cubs. In the face of the beastmen's accusations, Qiao Xixi remained composed. Do you understand the entirety of the matter? Hongxi raised her chin defiantly. Of course, they said that this snake cub bit off Bao Bao's leg. Qiao Lai pressed his lips tightly, his pupils glowing with an intense aggression as he looked at Hongxi. Qiao Xixi sneered. Clearly, those cubs initiated the conflict by stealing our bucket. When Qiao Lai sought it back, they attacked him. We were merely defending ourselves. What is wrong with that? She turned to the shaman. I have stated before that we do not instigate trouble, but we will not tolerate being bullied. The shaman frowned, glancing at Bao Bao lying in a pool of blood. Even in retaliation, it need not be so excessive. My fault for forgetting that wandering beasts are inherently brutal. I should not have allowed you in. Qiao Xixi's expression darkened completely. The shaman seemed determined to pass judgment indiscriminately. Suddenly, Qiao Lai leaped from Qiao Xixi's arms. I bid him. I will leave the tribe. It has nothing to do with her. You cannot drive her away. Qiao Xixi looked in shock at Qiao Lai's small figure. He understood the consequences of leaving the tribe, yet he was willing to bear all repercussions just to ensure she remained. Qiao Xixi took a deep breath. Initially, she thought of leaving if things became intolerable, but now, she was resolute in staying. Why should they escape the blame while she bore the burden of consequences? Qiao Xixi picked up Qiao Lai gently, her voice soft. Sweetheart, we did nothing wrong. We will not leave. Qiao Lai looked at her in astonishment, having thought that, in the end, she would abandon him. He lowered his head, speaking softly. But I could have just hurt him, not severed his leg. Would she not think him too brutal? In the past, she would often call him a cold-blooded monster, one who wished to kill when fighting with others. And she despised his savage nature. Qiao Xixi tenderly stroked his small face. It is never wrong to retaliate against an enemy, regardless of the extent. She turned to the shaman. Shaman, I ask you this. Does what you said outside the tribe still hold true? The shaman furrowed his brows. You stated that if anyone bullied us, we were allowed to retaliate, correct? The shaman's face hardened. Yes, but this time the fault lies with you. Do not jump to conclusions before the facts are clear. After speaking, Qiao Xixi turned and addressed the white cat cubs. Where did you encounter Qiao Lai? One of the tallest white cat cubs responded by the stream. After you took Qiao Lai's bucket, where did you throw it? Without hesitation, The white cat cub replied. Just over there. He pointed in a direction, and everyone turned to gaze, indeed spotting a broken water bucket. Qiao Xixi immediately darkened her expression. Why are you bullying Xiao Lai? The white cat cub arrogantly snorted. He is a stray beast, unworthy to dwell in our tribe. We should put an end to him. As soon as he finished speaking, the shaman's expression grew even more severe. You have taken Xiao Lai's water bucket and harmed him? Faced with the shaman's inquiry, the white cat cub appeared somewhat intimidated. We don't like him. Shaman, did you hear that? They attacked Xiao Lai first. Had he not defended himself, he would have been the one in peril. The shaman remained silent. Shaman, enough. Please save Bao Bao first. As the cries of the white cat female echoed, everyone noticed that Bao Bao had completely lost consciousness. The shaman ceased speaking and approached Bao Bao to inspect his injuries. Shaman, how is he? The shaman sighed, his tone tinged with sorrow. Meaning, Bao Bao can survive, but he has lost a leg. In the beast world, this means a life of despair, especially since Bao Bao is a male cub. Even if he grows up safely, no female would ever look at him. Meaning let out a mournful roar and rushed to Qiao Xixi. Your female cub possesses healing abilities. Let her come and heal my Bao Bao, or I will have my beast husband tear that snake cub's tail off. Several male beastmen pushed through the crowd, glaring angrily at Qiao Xixi. It was evident that these males were Mi Ning's partners. Yet the shaman interjected, Mi Ning, that little female cub's abilities cannot mend a severed leg. To reattach it, one must at least be a 3-star healer. Qiao Xixi gazed at Bao Bao and softly spoke. I can heal him. What did you say? The shaman replied incredulously. Then coldly added, I said, your little female cub cannot heal him. What do you have to offer? Chapter 30. I want to be the priestess. How I heal is my concern. Meaning grasped Qiao Xixi's hand excitedly. If you heal him, we will allow you to stay in the tribe. Qiao Xixi pushed Mi Ning's hand away. That condition holds no allure for me. With that, she turned to take Xiao Lai and prepare to leave. We are leaving now. Xiao Lai tightly clutched Qiao Xixi's beast skin garment, lowering his voice. Leaving the tribe is perilous. This time, I permit you to abandon me. The feigned strength in his voice softened Qiao Xixi's heart. She held Xiao Lai even tighter. No, you are the treasure of a female mother. How could I bear to leave you behind? Xiao Lai nestled against Qiao Xixi. Her warmth gradually enveloped him, melting away his guarded heart. Are we truly leaving? Qiao Xixi looked at him, a glimmer of cunning in her eyes. Even if we depart, it shall not be in this manner. Fear not. Your female mother will not allow you to be bullied without recompense. Indeed, just as Qiao Xixi took a few steps, the shaman's voice rang out behind them. Wait, the shaman approached. If you can heal Bao Bao, we shall not pursue this matter. Although the shaman did not believe in Qiao Xixi's abilities, he was curious as to why she was so confident. Qiao Xixi sneered. We are not in the wrong. You lack the standing to make such claims. The shaman, seeing her determination to leave, urgently asked, what do you desire? 2 conditions. First, let everyone who bullied Xiao Lai apologize to him, allowing my cub to deal with them as he sees fit. Qiao Xixi fixed her sharp gaze on the shaman and slowly continued. Second, I wish to become the priestess of the Xixi tribe. Upon hearing this, the shaman's expression changed drastically. What did you say? I said, if I can restore that cub's leg to its original state, you must beseech the beast god to allow me to become the priestess of the Xixi tribe. In the beast world, a priestess holds a status higher than that of a chieftain or shaman, existing above the entire tribe. To the beastmen, a priestess can communicate with the beast god, and many ailments that shamans cannot cure are brought to the priestesses in hopes of salvation. Even if a tribe perishes, a priestess is highly sought after in other tribes. How can a stray beast become my priestess? Indeed, shaman, you must not agree to her demands. Qiao Xixi laughed dismissively. It matters not whether you agree. I can just as easily go to another tribe. The shaman's expression was conflicted. He did not believe Qiao Xixi possessed the ability to heal Bao Bao. Yet her confidence was unsettling. He feared that if she truly had such abilities, allowing her to leave would be a significant loss for the tribe. After much hesitation, the shaman finally spoke. Very well, I agree. Hongxi disagreed. Father Beast, how can you agree to such a request? Yes, she's a stray beast. The shaman coughed, signaling for silence. This incident was indeed instigated by Bao Bao and his group against Xiao Lai. The fault does not lie with them. After speaking, the shaman turned to Qiao Xixi. I accept your conditions, but only if you possess the ability to heal Bao Bao. Qiao Xixi smiled coldly. Of course. Having waited anxiously, Qiao Qiao saw Qiao lie covered in wounds and rushed over in alarm. Female mother, how did third brother get hurt? Qiao Xixi placed Qiao lie on a stone bench and fetched a basin of clean water from the house to wash his wounds. Qiao Lai furrowed his little brows. Not making a sound, Qiao Qiao gently blew on his wounds. Qiao Lai got into a conflict with the white cat cubs in the tribe and was bitten. Those white cat cubs are truly despicable. Female mother, let me treat third brother. Qiao Xixi nodded. Yes, thank you. Qiao Qiao grasped Qiao Lai's hand. A soft yellow light gradually flowing into his body. Seeing this, Qiao Xixi stood up and climbed onto the roof to retrieve some of the recently dried hyzansa. The book stated that consuming one hyzansa would induce drowsiness for half an hour. She chopped one hyzansa into pieces, mashing it into a paste, and placed it in a stone bowl. Female mother, Qiao Lai is already doing much better. Qiao Xixi entered the house to find Qiao Lai fast asleep, his wounds beginning to scab. Qiao Qiao, you did wonderfully. Do you need a rest? Qiao Qiao shook her head, feeling no fatigue from treating Qiao Lai this time. Female mother, I'm fine. Is there anything you need me to do? Qiao Xixi nodded. Yes, a white cat cub has a broken leg, and I need your cooperation to treat him. Qiao Qiao looked puzzled. Female mother, can I heal him myself? Qiao Xixi shook her head. The shaman would not lie about such matters. All right, I will go with you. Yes. Qiao Xixi, feeling uneasy about leaving the unconscious Qiao Lai at home, had no choice but to carry her along. At that moment, Mining's stone house was surrounded by beastmen, all curious about how Qiao Xixi intended to heal Bao Bao's broken leg. Upon her arrival, the beastmen parted to make way for her. After placing Qiao Lai on a nearby stone bench, Qiao Xixi approached the bed to examine Bao Bao's injuries. Bao Bao had awakened from his unconscious state, writhing in pain on the bed. Qiao Xixi, you may begin. Qiao Xixi stood up and asked, where are the items I requested? Hongxi placed a cursed needle and a strand of beast fur on the table. They're all here. Qiao Xixi nodded, preparing to feed Bao Bao the hyzansa paste when Mi Li suddenly walked in. Qiao Xixi, what are you going to feed Bao Bao? This is hyzansa. As soon as Qiao Xixi's words fell, the expressions of the beastmen changed drastically. Indeed, she was the vile stray beast. This was not a remedy for Bao Bao, but a means to end his life. Meaning shouted in fury, Qiao Xixi, you want to kill Bao Bao? I will kill you. The shaman quickly intervened, instructing Mi Ning's beast husband to restrain her. Qiao Xixi, do you know that eating hyzansa can lead to death? Qiao Xixi replied calmly, it will not. Hyzansa will only induce a temporary slumber, not death. Mi Li scoffed, shaman, you must not be deceived by her. She wishes to harm Bao Bao. Cast a cold glance towards Mi Li, pondering the benefits of causing harm to him. The clan shaman found her reasoning compelling. Let us commence, she declared, as she fed the black umbrella into Bao Bao. Meaning attempted to intervene, but was halted by the shaman. After consuming the black umbrella, Bao Bao fell into a deep slumber. Qiao Qiao, come here, commanded Qiao Xixi. Obediently, Qiao Qiao stepped forward. Assist the mother in stabilizing his broken leg. Understood, she replied, her small face devoid of fear as her tiny hands grasped the fractured limb firmly. Qiao Xixi took a bone needle and began suturing the broken leg. Qiao Qiao, do you remember what the mother said to you on the way? I remember. Very well, just follow those instructions shortly. Chapter 31. Is Jean Lin truly so terrifying? The little demon had mentioned that the healing abilities of a one-star bee soul could not regenerate severed limbs. It could facilitate the healing of sutured wounds. As long as she stitched Bao Bao's leg, Qiao Qiao could employ her powers to restore it. Once Qiao Xixi had nearly finished the stitching, Qiao Qiao utilized her abilities to heal the sutured wound. The initially ghastly injury rapidly mended under the influence of her powers. Noticing Qiao Qiao's pallor, Qiao Xixi urged, Qiao Qiao, we can cease now. Qiao Qiao nodded, releasing her grip and collapsing into Qiao Xixi's embrace. Qiao Xixi lifted her up. Mi Ning, unable to contain herself, broke free from the beast husband and rushed forward to examine Bao Bao. Suddenly, she cried out in anguish, Bao Bao. A glimmer of triumph flickered in Mi Li's eyes. Shaman, what are you waiting for? This stray beast has harmed Bao Bao. Seize them at once. The shaman's expression darkened immensely. Before he could speak, a faint voice emerged from Bao Bao. Mi Ning's eyes widened in disbelief. Bao Bao, what has happened to you? Bao Bao sat up in bed, moving his injured leg in astonishment. Wasn't my leg broken? How has it healed? The shaman hurried to inspect Bao Bao's leg. Although it bore unsightly needle marks, the leg was indeed functional. The shaman's astonishment was palpable. How did you accomplish this? Qiao Xixi settled onto a stone bench, responding, you all witnessed it. Did you not? Shaman, isn't it time for you to uphold your promise? The shaman, with a serious demeanor, summoned the white cat cubs that had bullied Qiao Xixi, insisting they offer her a formal apology. He sincerely added, rest assured, I will keep my word. Qiao Xixi did not respond. She took Qiao Lai and Qiao and moved towards the door. Let us discuss this tomorrow. At that moment, all the onlooking beastmen gazed at her retreating figure in stunned silence. Mi Li, displeased by Qiao Xixi departure, huffed and left alongside Hong Shi. I have never encountered such a formidable female, remarked Hong Shi. The shaman grasped Hong Shi's hand, stating solemnly, if he were aware of Qiao Xixi's capabilities, he would concur with my decision. Now, I must discuss a matter of greater significance with you. What does the father beast wish to convey? Hong Shi, I want you to become Qiao Xixi's beast husband. For reasons unknown, Hong Shi's mind flashed to Qiao Xixi's fair, strikingly beautiful yet resilient visage. He had never seen a female quite like her. Your union with her would significantly contribute to the growth of our tribe. Do you comprehend the father's intent? One major reason for their tribe's diminutive size was the scarcity of powerful male beastmen. They had previously boasted several 3-star beast souls, yet many had perished at the claws of ferocious beasts during hunts. If they retained Qiao Xixi and allowed her to use her abilities to heal the injured beastmen, their losses in battle would diminish considerably. I see that Golden Tiger is not yet her beast husband. Even if he is, having a 5-star beast soul in the household is advantageous. You must cultivate a good relationship with him. The thought of Qiao Xixi's interactions with Jin Lin caused Hong Shi to furrow his brow. He suddenly found the Golden Tiger male rather irksome. Understood, Father Beast. I shall treat her well. Good. Inform everyone to gather in the square tomorrow. Xixi, I have found Qiao. Have you located Qiao Lai? Qiao Xixi observed as her cub lay exhausted atop Jin Lin, concern etched on her face. I have found him. He is sleeping within the house. What transpired with Qiao? Jin Lin explained. He ventured downstream in search of a wooden tub. What Jin Lin did not mention was that Qiao had been swept into a torrent. Had it not been for the branches hanging by the stream, he would have been carried away. Qiao Xixi quickly gathered Qiao in her arms. It is fortunate you are unharmed. Be cautious near the stream next time. Qiao nestled against her, murmuring, those white cat cubs stole our tub. He recounted how they had been fetching water when several white cat cubs appeared, snatching the tub and fleeing. He and Qiao had split up to pursue them. As he nearly caught up, the white cat cub tossed the tub into the stream, prompting him to leap in after it. Listening to Qiao's account, Qiao Xixi felt her previously suppressed fury ignite anew. Her terms had been far too lenient. What has transpired? Is something amiss? Jin Lin sensed her unsettling emotions. After placing Qiao inside, Qiao Xixi recounted the earlier events to Jin Lin. His expression remained unchanged, yet his golden-hued eyes darkened with intensity. If you wish to depart, we can leave by dawn. Qiao Xixi had contemplated this issue, but pondered whether other tribes would not exhibit the same disdain as the Xixi tribe. Even if they were to leave, she sought to obtain the status of a priestess first. With that identity, wherever they went, others would regard them with caution. That night, Jin Lin stood outside the stone house, listening to the steady breaths of Qiao Xixi and the cubs. After a moment, he quietly exited the stone house. As he entered the woods, Hong Shi approached him unexpectedly. Uncertain of why he was unable to sleep, he had found his way to Qiao Xixi. Their eyes met, and Hong Shi distinctly felt the pressure emanating from Jin Lin. Which family do those bullies of Qiao Lai belong to? Jin Lin inquired ominously. Hong Shi felt a foreboding sense of dread. What do you intend to do? In the darkness, Jin Lin revealed his sharp claws. Tell me now, and I shall spare them a life. Hong Shi's complexion paled. Have you lost your mind? Do you wish to harm the female and cubs? Jin Lin's gaze remained unyielding, growing ever more profound. A chilling wind swept through, and a surge of golden electricity coursed through Hong Shi's body. He cried out in agony, collapsing to the ground. Jin Lin placed his foot upon his shoulder, summoned all the males from their household. Hong Shi, writhing in pain, gritted his teeth. Qiao Xixi slept soundly, and when she awoke, daylight had already broken. She stepped outside and found Jin Lin seated on a stone bench, tending to a fire. Hearing her movements, Jin Lin turned, a gentle smile illuminating his eyes. You are awake. The water is ready for you to wash up. When did you rise, Jin Lin? Just a moment ago. Qiao Xixi was skeptical. The water was too warm to have been prepared so quickly. After washing her face, she noticed a male white cat beastman conversing with Jean Lin. As she approached, she realized the male's face bore bruises and swelling. He appeared terrified of Jean Lin. Avoiding eye contact, Qiao Xixi was perplexed. Is Jean Lin truly that fearsome? He did not inflict this upon him. Chapter 32. The Duel. After the white cat male departed, Qiao Xixi finally spoke. What transpired? Jean Lin turned to the stove, retrieving the roasted yellow earth fruit from the pot. He mentioned that the clan shaman would soon gather all the beastmen at the altar, inviting us to join. After a hearty meal, Qiao Xixi's little ones awakened. Qiao Lai had fully regained his spirit, and when Qiao Xixi lifted him, he no longer resisted as he had before. Is there anywhere else that feels uncomfortable? Although she had already examined Qiao Lai, she couldn't help but ask. Qiao Lai shook his head. I'm fine now. Qiao Xixi carried him as they ventured outside. Today, Qiao Lai seemed particularly delicate as Qiao Xixi fed him breakfast. Concerned that he might be unwell, she wished to keep him at home to rest. But Qiao Lai insisted on accompanying them to the altar. Upon their arrival, the altar was already densely surrounded by beastmen. It's the female Qiao Xixi, someone shouted, and almost all the beastmen turned their gazes toward her. Qiao Xixi approached the altar, cradling her young ones. The shaman, upon seeing them, instructed Hong Shi to bring forth the white cat cubs that had bullied Qiao Lai the previous day. Qiao Xixi noticed that Hong Shi walked with a peculiar gait, and the male beastmen leading the white cat cubs bore various injuries on their faces and bodies, which puzzled her. Several white cat cubs glanced at Qiao Xixi with fear. The shaman addressed Qiao Xixi, saying, They are all here. How shall you deal with them? You decide. The fathers and mothers of the white cat cubs clenched their fists but remained silent. Qiao Xixi set Qiao Lai down. Qiao Lai, these white cat cubs, I leave to you. You may deal with them as you wish. Qiao Lai's crimson serpent eyes narrowed, coldly fixating on the white cat cubs. He pointed at the strongest among them. You are the strongest cub of the Xixi tribe? Bai Xing raised his head, affirming, Indeed. I wish to duel him. At this declaration, the crowd of beastmen erupted in astonishment. They had initially thought that, given the savage nature of the stray beasts, a few white cat cubs would lose their lives. A duel, however, was the most equitable form of combat among males. Qiao Xixi frowned but said nothing. She trusted Qiao Lai. Bai Xing huffed, Very well. The shaman, taken aback by the unexpected duel, readily agreed. The beastmen cleared space. Begin, the shaman commanded. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Qiao Lai transformed into a serpent and swiftly coiled around Bai Xing's legs. As Bai Xing reacted, extending his sharp claws, Qiao Lai nimbly navigated to his back, transforming into a human form and knocking Bai Xing to the ground. Bai Xing fell hard, and before he could rise, Qiao Lai transformed back into a serpent, entwining his legs once more. Bai Xing tumbled again. After falling twice, Bai Xing's eyes burned with rage. But it was futile. He had lost the chance to retaliate. In that instant of his fall, Qiao Lai coiled around his head, fangs pressed tightly against his neck. This scene instilled fear among the beastmen of the Xixi tribe. How formidable Qiao Lai was, even as a cub. How powerful would he become when he grew up? As Bai Xing rose from the ground, the look in his eyes toward Qiao Lai had changed. I concede, you are now the mightiest cub in the tribe. Qiao Xixi understood and squatted down to squeeze his little hand. Our Qiao Lai is truly amazing. Qiao Lai pursed his lips, avoiding Qiao Xixi's gaze. Yet the corners of his mouth could not suppress their upward curve. I can win a duel against that white cat cub too. Qiaoan grumbled in discontent. Qiao Xixi comfortingly patted him before turning her attention to the shaman. The shaman gestured for Qiao Xixi to sit in the center of the altar. Next, I shall request of the beast god that Qiao Xixi become the priestess of our Xixi tribe. This time, no beastmen stepped forward to oppose. The shaman bit his finger, removing a feather from his head and letting his blood drip onto it, while chanting incantations that Qiao Xixi could not comprehend, circling around her repeatedly. After an indeterminate period, he finally halted, addressing the beastmen of the tribe. One by one, please step forward. At his words, Hong Shi approached Qiao Xixi, biting his finger and allowing a drop of blood to fall onto a star-shaped altar at her feet. Following him, beastmen came forth one after another, offering their blood. This ceremony symbolized their acknowledgement of Qiao Xixi's priestly status. Finally, it was Mili's turn. With a sullen expression, Mili stood still, refusing to move. Shaman, she's a stray beast. Mili, she is about to become our Xixi tribe's priestess. come forth. Mealy gritted her teeth. I refuse. The shaman, his expression unyielding, replied. If you refuse, then please leave the Xixi tribe. Mealy was taken aback that the shaman would cast her out for Qiao Xixi. She was the most beautiful and fertile female in the Xixi tribe. This old man must have lost his mind. Reluctantly, Mealy approached Qiao Xixi, begrudgingly allowing a drop of her blood to fall. As her blood touched the ground, a crimson light enveloped Qiao Xixi. She felt as though a strange power coursed through her, lightening her entire being. Unbeknownst to her, all the red light penetrated her brow before ultimately dissipating. The ceremony is complete. From this day forth, you are the priestess of the Xixi tribe. Qiao Xixi rose. I have arranged new accommodations for the priestess. Hongxi, please take her there. Hongxi ap, Qiao Xixi. Priestess, please follow me. No need. I find our current dwelling quite satisfactory. Priestess. The new stone house is more spacious and comfortable. The shaman had ulterior motives. The new dwelling was closer to their current residence, facilitating Hongxi's contact with Qiao Xixi. Yet, Qiao Xixi still declined. With her objective achieved, she wished not to linger there. She needed to prepare more supplies to endure the impending cold wave and complete her ongoing collection tasks. Do you know the grass fruit? The shaman frowned. I have not heard of it. What does it look like? Qiao Xixi described its appearance. No need for a description. Just tell me where to find it. Hongxi, undeterred by the refusal, replied, It is quite distant. I can guide you there. Chapter 33. When did you take him in? Qiao Xixi did not decline. Then I am in your debt. After agreeing on a time with Hongxi, Qiao Xixi departed with her little ones. Hongxi sensed a chilling glare directed at him. He looked up to meet Jean Lin's golden-hued, deep eyes, fists clenched. The previous night, Jean Lin had knocked down several male beastmen in the tribe. A clear affront to them. He would find a way to enhance his strength to defeat him. Back at home, Qiao Xixi surveyed the open courtyard and stone house, frowning. Without fences or doors, there was absolutely no privacy. Today, the mothers planned to construct a door and fence for the courtyard. I hope you all will help. All right. Jean Lin inquired about Qiao Xixi's preferences for the design. She gestured around the courtyard. Just this perimeter. It will keep the little ones safer at home. This task was beyond Qiao Xixi's capability. Understood. After Jean Lin departed, Qiao Xixi took the bee skin clothes she had washed yesterday and set out with her little ones. There was ample wet mud by the water's edge, allowing her to wash the soiled bee skin garments simultaneously. When Qiao Xixi arrived at the stream, several female beastmen were already bathing or washing their bee skin clothes. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, they instinctively moved away, though their gazes were no longer filled with disdain, but rather trepidation. With no cleaning agents available, Qiao Xixi soaked the clothes in the water, scrubbing them by hand until the dirt loosened. Fortunately, the bee's skin was easy to clean, becoming pristine after a few rinses. After washing, Qiao Xixi set aside the cleaned animal skin garment and began collecting stones and digging yellow mud with the cubs. Priest, what are you doing? You may still call me Xixi. I'm gathering stones and digging mud, as I wish to construct a sturdy fence. We will help you. The two promptly began working with remarkable efficiency, devoid of any feminine delicacy. Before long, they had amassed a considerable pile of yellow mud and stones by the creek. She transformed into her beast form and leapt onto a tree, plucking down large leaves. Qiaoong and Qiao Qiao stood beneath the tree, gathering the fallen leaves. Mother, why are we collecting so many leaves? Once she deemed it sufficient, Qiao Xixi descended from the tree. Qiao Lai also brought over several tree trunks as thick as his legs. Mi Lan and Mi Qi followed suit, assisting with some vines. Xixi, what exactly are you planning to make? Qiao Xixi took the vines and smiled. You will soon find out. Using smaller branches, she spaced the larger trunks apart and secured them with the vines. Once assured of their sturdiness, she laid the leaves atop the secured trunks, binding them further with vines. Qiaoong, curious, placed stones on top. Once filled, Qiao Xixi grasped the front two vines and moved forward. Mother, let me help you pull. I want to pull too. The cubs eagerly assisted. Nearby female beastmen observed Qiao Xixi's cart with astonishment. We never imagined it could be used in this way. We should make one to haul fruits from the mountain. The priest indeed differed from them. Unbeknownst to Qiao Xixi, her creation of a simple cart significantly elevated her stature in the eyes of these beastmen. Upon returning home, it was nearly noon. Milan, Michi, thank you for your help. Please stay for lunch. I will prepare something delicious. Sure. We mentioned wanting to try the Huang Digua yesterday. Qiao Xixi retrieved some Huang Digua from the small stone house, washing them clean, along with the leftover meat from yesterday. When Milan and Michi saw her start a fire, they instinctively stepped back in fear. However, they soon noticed Qiao Xixi's calm demeanor while handling the fire and curiously approached her. "Xixi, are you not afraid of fire?" "Not at all. I can teach you how to use it. Food cooked over fire is truly delightful. I want to learn. Teach me quickly." Michi, being braver, moved close to Qiao Xixi. She generously explained the safe way to use it. Soon, the aroma of cooking wafted through the air. "It smells wonderful, Xixi. The food looks delectable." The stewed huang digua with meat was something Qiao Xixi found hard to resist, though the absence of seasonings, even salt, left something to be desired. Jinlin had mentioned that medium to large tribes had salt, albeit it was quite precious. In smaller tribes, like the He tribe, salt was rarely utilized, nor was there a means to trade for it, making it difficult for her to obtain any. Once the meal was prepared, Qiao Xixi heard some commotion outside. She nudged Qiao Xixi. "Xixi, that male Jin who is impressive and quite handsome. When do you plan to claim him?" Qiao Xixi choked on her water, coughing, her face turning red. Hearing the commotion, Jinlin approached quickly, gently patting her back. "Are you all right?" Michi and Milan exchanged knowing glances with Qiao Xixi. Feeling flustered, Qiao Xixi grabbed Jinlin's hand. "I've just finished cooking. Let's eat first." Jinlin noticed her flushed face, his eyes sparkling with warmth. He had overheard their conversation, but had no intention of pressuring Qiao Xixi to accept him immediately. "I will wash up and come right back." As Jinlin left, Michi and Milan burst into laughter. "Xixi, why is your face so red? Like a Honghua." Qiao Xixi shot them a glare. "It's time for dinner, and you still can't keep quiet." The two finally settled onto the stone bench. As Qiao Xixi called the cubs over for dinner, she spotted several beastmen approaching from a distance. Qiao Lai abruptly stood from the stone bench, his serpent-like eyes fixed ominously on them. Jinlin stood in front of the dining table, blocking the gaze of the approaching beastmen. Chapter 34. Can I have whatever I want? What brings you here? Bai Xing stood nervously, accompanied by several white cat cubs behind him, their ears fluffed up in anxiety. We are here to deliver something." Qiao Lai approached, his eyes scanning the items they held. Some carried fresh meat, while others bore fruits. "We do not require these. You may leave." Bai Xing scratched his head. "We are here to apologize." Qiao Lai's expression remained cold. "Understood. Now go. Do not disturb our meal." The rejected overture left the white cat cubs disheartened. Beastmen often admired strength, and these white cat cubs had intended to befriend Qiao Lai. However, it was clear that Qiao Lai had no such intentions. Qiao Xixi refrained from intervening, allowing Qiao Lai to handle the situation. The white cat cubs, seeing that no matter what they said, Qiao Lai remained unyielding, could only leave with their heads hung low. "All right, Qiao Lai, let us eat." Once the family sat down, Michi and Milan mimicked Qiao Xixi, using twig chopsticks to pick at the dishes. The roasted huang digua, when bitten into, lit up the eyes of both females. "Why does the huang digua taste so different? Indeed, it's so delicious. I never knew huang digua could be this good." She spared no kindness towards the beastmen, showing goodwill. After satisfying their hunger, Jinlin went to fashion some wood into 3 wooden doors using his claws. "How do we install this door?" Qiao Xixi contemplated the boards, pondering the absence of nails. Yet Jinlin remained unfazed. "We can use bone nails." Jinlin produced several bone nails from seemingly nowhere and secured the doors. Before long, the 3 doors were installed. After Qiao Xixi entered and closed the door, she pushed against it with force. It was remarkably sturdy and well sealed, able to block the cold winds when the chill came. "What kind of fence do you envision for the courtyard?" "Round posts are sturdier. Let us make round posts." "All right." Jinlin rounded off the remaining wooden posts and drove them into the ground. Following Qiao Xixi's instructions, there was only a 2-fist gap between each post. Qiao Xixi and the cubs were mixing mud. Jinlin nodded and exited the stone house. Qiao Xixi blended small stones into the yellow mud and applied it to the base of the tree posts for added stability. Hongxi stood a short distance away, observing Qiao Xixi, who was exhausted and drinking water on the stone bench. She drank hastily, causing water to spill onto her neck. Her skin was remarkably fair, with a captivating rosy hue. Hongxi instinctively swallowed, unable to resist moving closer. "Hongxi, what are you looking at?" Meili suddenly appeared, blocking Hongxi's view. She turned to Meili. "Nothing, just patrolling the tribe." Meili followed his gaze, and upon seeing Qiao Xixi, her expression darkened. "Are you spying on that female stray beast?" Hongxi frowned in displeasure. "Meili, She is now our tribe's priest. Seeing Hongxi defend Qiao Xixi, Mili's displeasure deepened. Previously, Hongxi's eyes had only seen her. When did he allow room for other females? Mili attempted to pull Hongxi away, but he evaded her grasp. I still have to patrol the tribe. Let us discuss this later. Seeing Hongxi prepare to leave, Mili grew anxious, stomping her foot in frustration. She glared at Qiao Xixi's back, her eyes alight with fury. Qiao Xixi, should you dare take my mail, I will not let you off easily. Achoo! Qiao Xixi suddenly sneezed, looking around. Who is murmuring about me? Simu, we have completed everything here. Qiao Xixi instructed the little ones to sit on the stone bench and rest. As she prepared to boil water, she noticed Hongxi arriving outside the door. She stood up and walked over. Is there something you need? Hongxi placed a piece of beast meat on the stone table. The patriarch asked me to deliver food to the priest. This is the tribe's offering for the priest. Qiao Xixi did not decline. All right. Hongxi had no intention of leaving immediately. Instead, he glanced around. He observed that they had installed a door on the stone house, and the courtyard was already half-walled, with the walls appearing quite sturdy. Is there anything I can assist with? Qiao Xixi decisively refused. Hongxi did not want to leave, but found no reason to stay. So he turned and departed. I will come find you to go up the mountain tomorrow morning. Qiao Xixi nodded, acknowledging that she would not forget this important matter. Together, they finished enclosing the remaining walls of the courtyard. Afterward, Qiao Xixi and the little ones collapsed onto the stone bench, too exhausted to move. Jinlin poured her a cup of water. You all sit for a while. I will go prepare the meal. Qiao Xixi wanted to say that if someone helped her up, she could still manage. But in reality, she was so worn out that she felt like sleeping on the spot. Jinlin glanced at the meat on the stone table and casually inquired, Whose meat is this? Qiao Xixi did not even lift her eyelids. Oh, that was brought by Hongxi. He said it was my share as the priest. Jinlin's lips curled slightly, though his expression held no joy. Even if the tribe's priest did not hunt, they would still receive food, but only if the males returned from hunting that day. Food was not always available. Jinlin casually placed the piece of meat into a stone basin. That night, he prepared 2 dishes. Yet, the piece of meat remained in the stone basin. Qiao Xixi slept particularly soundly that night. Suddenly, a wave of suffocation surged through her chest. Qiao Xixi jolted awake to find Qiao Ang's drooling little face beside her. That little one, truly. She had made the bed quite spacious, yet every time she woke, she always found them nestled beside her. Carefully, Qiao Xixi moved them aside, thinking that with their ascent up the mountain today, she wouldn't sleep well. Little demon, come out. I'm here, host. This time, I need to complete the collection task. What reward can I expect? What would the host like? Can I wish for anything? Of course not. Qiao Xixi pouted. Then why waste your breath? If the host completes the task this time, I will apply to unlock the marketplace for the host, and then the host can exchange materials in the marketplace. Now that sounds more reasonable. Qiao Xixi got up and exited the house, faintly noticing a shadow moving outside the enclosure. Who is there? The enclosure door was pushed open from the outside, and Jinlin entered carrying firewood. Qiao Xixi curiously glanced outside, feeling that the figure she had seen earlier did not resemble Jinlin. Are you coming up the mountain with us today? Yes, I plan to see if I can catch some prey while I'm there. The cold wave is approaching, and their food supplies remain limited. They indeed need to stock up more. Qiao Xixi had just finished washing up when the little ones were also awake. They had just eaten their fill when Hongxi arrived. Priest, we are going up the mountain. It is quite far, so we need to leave early. All right. Qiao Xixi and the little ones shouldered their bags, with Jinlin following closely behind. Hongxi glanced at Jinlin and said to Qiao Xixi, Priest, how'd the meat taste yesterday? If the priest liked it, I can bring more today. Qiao Xixi was momentarily taken aback by the question. Hongxi's expression darkened. That was the tenderest piece of meat from the deer beast. I specifically caught it for Qiao Xixi, only to have it consumed by Jinlin. Qiao Xixi was a bit confused. Was there something she was unaware of? The meal last night was cooked by Jinlin, and it was quite delicious. No need to bring more. We still have food now. Let us head up the mountain. Hongxi shot a glare at Jinlin and stepped forward to lead the way. Why does the priest want to pick grass fruits? Can they be eaten? Qiao Xixi nodded. Yes, they're edible. Hongxi led them to the back mountain. Qiao Xixi noticed that the back mountain seemed to be closer to the south, with denser and taller forest vegetation. Jinlin, concerned about potential dangers, transformed into beast form and let Qiao Xixi ride on him. Hongxi walked ahead, cautiously scanning the surroundings. The further they went, the more furrowed his brow became. Qiao Xixi sensed something was amiss as well. Are there usually no beastmen in the back mountain? Hongxi nodded. Yes, because there are more ferocious beasts here. The females do not dare to come to this area for gathering. Jinlin lowered his head and sniffed around. I haven't detected the scent of ferocious beasts along the way. Hongxi's brow furrowed even tighter. That's the strange part. Usually when we go up the mountain, we encounter one or two ferocious beasts. It has never been this quiet before. This statement heightened the vigilance of Qiao Xixi and the others. Something that could drive away ferocious beasts must be a more terrifying presence than they were. Are we far from where the grass fruits grow? Not far, just ahead. Qiao Xixi and the others did not notice that after they moved forward, a green serpent beast slowly slithered down from a large tree. Following the green serpent was a long-armed ape beast. Two pairs of oily green eyes greedily watched the direction Qiao Xixi had departed. That is a female wandering beast. I can smell the scent of exile flowers on her. The green serpent beast lazily flicked its tongue. The long-armed ape beast transformed into human form. Its face still adorned with thick white fur patches. It's her. After saying this, the two figures swiftly disappeared into the forest. After Qiao Xixi and the others climbed over another hill, they finally arrived at the entrance of a dark cave. We need to pass through this cave to reach the other side of the mountain. The grass fruits are on the other side of this cave. The cave appeared small, only wide enough for two people to walk side by side. You lead the way. Hongxi nodded and entered the cave. Inside was pitch black. Xiao Qiao tightly grasped Qiao Xixi's hand, feeling a bit afraid. Simu, I'm scared. Qiao Xixi picked her up. Don't be afraid. Simu is holding you. Jinlin wanted to pick up Qiao Lai and Qiao Ong, but they refused. We're not little females. We are not afraid of the dark. Qiao Lai cast a disdainful glance at Qiao Ong. Why are you gripping me so tightly? If you're scared, let the big male hold you. Qiao Ong opened his big eyes. I'm not scared. I'm holding you so you don't get lost. Qiao Lai hee. After Qiao Xixi and her companions entered the cave, the green serpent beast and long-armed ape beast reached the cave entrance. They transformed into human form and sniffed inside the cave. Should we go in now? She is accompanied by a 5-star beast spirit and a 3-star beast spirit male. We cannot win if we force it. The green serpent beast flicked its tongue, its gaze sinister. We will wait outside and see where she goes. All right. On the other side, they had arrived. Exiting the cave, Qiao Xixi was astounded by the scene before her. On trees as tall as she was, grass fruits were abundantly growing. Hongxi walked over and picked one. Priest, this is the grass fruit. Qiao Xixi picked one and broke it open, revealing transparent juice inside. She licked it and wrinkled her face. So salty. Qiao Ong, you all hurry and pick as many as you can. Okay. The little ones excitedly dashed into the grove, quickly filling their small backpacks. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. I will now load the marketplace page for you. Qiao Xixi noticed the page was still blank and did not pay it any mind, focusing instead on picking the fruit. Jinlin gathered several large leaves and placed the harvested grass fruits on them. There were simply too many grass fruits here. They couldn't finish picking them all today and would have to return tomorrow. Hongxi and Jinlin each carried a large bag of grass fruits. Qiao Xixi and the little one's backpacks were stuffed to the brim, and she held another package in her arms. Without hesitation, Qiao Xixi accepted it. All right, I will express my gratitude to you properly tomorrow. Hongxi stared at Qiao Xixi's radiant smile, momentarily entranced. No, there's no need to thank me. This is what I ought to do. Jinlin, observing Hongxi's infatuated gaze, subtly shifted to avoid his line of sight toward Qiao Xixi. Hongxi's expression darkened as he slowly cast a glance at Jinlin. Just as he turned to step out of the courtyard, the gate slammed shut behind him. Hongxi's countenance was grim. That Jinhu beast was quite a nuisance. Chapter 36. The activation of the body's essence in the morning after breakfast. Qiao Xixi carried the grass fruits into the courtyard. Xixi, how do you plan to deal with these grass fruits? Qiao Xixi took one, sliced it open, and poured the juice into a stone pot. She simmered it over a low flame. Observing that the method was not difficult, Jinlin refrained from assisting. Today, I plan to go up the mountain to see if I can catch some game. You all stay in the tribe and do not wander about. Qiao Xixi found it amusing that he was admonishing her as if she were a child. Okay, we won't go anywhere. You must be careful yourself. All right. Before leaving, Jinlin inspected the fence, ensuring everything was in order before exiting the courtyard. After finishing her meal, Qiao Qiao sat beside Qiao Xixi to help her tend the fire. Qiao Ong and Qiao Lai prepared to head out with a wooden bucket. They bathed daily, consuming a considerable amount of water, necessitating frequent trips to fetch it. Qiao Xixi felt uneasy watching them prepare to leave. I'll go with you soon. Qiaoang immediately declined without hesitation. No need. If anyone dares to bully us, I will teach them a lesson. Remembering the few white cat cubs that had come to deliver gifts yesterday, Qiao Xixi chose not to insist further. All right, just be careful. If the bucket falls into the water, let it go. Understood. Mother, what are you going to do with this grass fruit? Qiao stirred the transparent juice in the pot, having sniffed it numerous times without detecting any scent. Mother is refining salt crystals. Qiao tilted her head in confusion, unsure of what salt crystals were. It's a seasoning that enhances the flavor of food. At this moment, Qiao's ears only registered the phrase more delicious, prompting her to stir with even greater vigor. The method for extracting salt from grass fruits recorded in the book was quite simple. Heat gently and reduce the juice until it evaporates completely. To test the efficacy of this method, Qiao Xixi initially placed only a small amount of juice in the stone pot. After an indeterminate amount of time, Qiao's little hands grew weary, and only then did the juice begin to bubble profusely. Qiao Xixi leaned in to observe and could clearly see salt crystal particles forming at the bottom of the pot. If you're tired, let Mother take over. Qiao shook her head, insisting she was not tired. After stirring for a while longer, the juice was entirely evaporated, leaving a layer of salt crystals as thick as a fingernail on the stone pot. Qiao Xixi scooped the salt crystals into a bowl, pinching a bit to taste. It truly has a salty flavor. She was overjoyed and turned to the table to retrieve a leftover yellow fruit from breakfast, cutting it in half and sprinkling the salt inside. Qiao, quickly try this and see how it tastes. Curiously, Qiao took a bite and chewed slowly. The more she ate, the brighter her azure eyes became. Mother, it really is more delicious. I want more. Qiao Xixi made several more for her to savor at her leisure. Having calculated, she realized she had used over 100 grass fruits to refine merely a few dozen grams of salt crystals. The yield was still rather insufficient. Little demon, how many harvests of grass fruits are there in a year? Host, grass fruits mature once every 3 years. Qiao Xixi exclaimed. 3 years for one harvest? Suddenly, she felt that the small quantity of grass fruits on the back mountain was far from sufficient. How do the beastmen extract salt around here? Surely, they cannot rely solely on grass fruits, as that would be utterly inadequate. Of course not, host. The beast world also has salt fields, but they're located along the coastal areas, which are quite distant from us. Then what's the point of discussing it? However, host can transplant grass fruits into your space for cultivation. Qiao Xixi frowned. Did you not say my body's essence was dormant and that space was a wasteland? That was previously. After becoming a priestess and absorbing the energy of the beastmen, a small portion of your body's essence has been activated, allowing for cultivation there. This way, grass fruits can yield 2 harvests a year. Upon hearing this, Qiao Xixi quickly focused her mind on the space. She immediately saw a particularly lush patch of land amidst the wasteland. Are you saying this is it? Before she could finish her sentence, something resembling a ginseng baby flew over. Yes, host, this is indeed the place. After absorbing external energy, your body's essence will be activated. But I have already become a priestess. Is there still a way to absorb external energy? The little demon's pale face flushed, and its large eyes glanced shyly at Qiao Xixi. There is. Host can mate with powerful males. They are inherently strong, and through your union, you can absorb their body's essence. Little demon. What is it, host? Qiao Xixi scrutinized its face. Did your previous hosts ever mention that your face resembles a backside? The little demon's face paled. Host, you're being ridiculous. I speak the truth. That Jinhu beast looks quite appealing. Qiao Xixi exited the space, ignoring the little demon's incessant chatter. Though the small piece of land that had been activated was not large, it was certainly better than nothing, and she could indeed transplant some grass fruit trees there. Suddenly, a noise from outside the courtyard snapped Qiao Xixi from her thoughts. Who is out there? She cautiously approached the courtyard door and peered through the gaps in the fence, but saw no one outside. Who is it? There was still no response. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow, gripping her bone knife tightly. However, after that initial sound, silence ensued. Could it be that some young ones were playing pranks? She aimed to extract all remaining salt crystals today. Noticing Qiao Xixi was busy again, Qiao obediently stepped forward to assist. Knock, knock, knock. The courtyard door was knocked on once more. Qiao Xixi frowned and approached the door again, only to hear Hongshi's voice from outside. Upon recognizing Hongshi, Qiao Xixi opened the courtyard door. Following Hongxi were several male beastmen, each carrying a large bundle of grass fruits. Just place them over there. Hongxi wiped the sweat from his brow. Priestess, these are all the grass fruits from the mountain. Thank you. Once the salt crystals are extracted from these grass fruits, I will share some with everyone. Salt crystals? The priestess says these grass fruits can yield salt crystals? Qiao Xixi nodded. Since the grass fruits were initially found by Hongxi, she had no intention of concealing anything. She intended to reward those who contributed with a portion of the salt crystals as gratitude. Chapter 37. Captured. Qiao Xixi presented the extracted salt crystals to them. Since Hongxi had tasted salt before, having purchased some from traveling merchants at considerable cost, he was astonished to discover that they had a ready supply in the back mountain, of which they were unaware. Hongxi's gaze toward Qiao Xixi grew fervent. I will inform the father beast about this. I will search the surrounding mountains to see if there are more grass fruits. Qiao Xixi nodded, affirming that finding more would be even better. All right, then thank you all for your hard work. Eager to relay the news to the tribe shaman, Hongxi took a few grass fruits and left with the male beastmen. As Qiao Xixi closed the courtyard door, a figure emerged from behind a large tree. Mi Li's eyes were filled with fury. She had not expected to discover the salt crystals within the grass fruits. Thus, the status of Qiao Xixi within the tribe became increasingly difficult to undermine. The eyes of the exceptional males could no longer tolerate her presence. ML, agitated, walked to the stream, picked up stones from the ground, and hurled them into the water with force. She was entirely unaware that she had already drawn attention. There were no orcs nearby. Just as she turned, a hand covered her mouth, dragging her into the thick foliage. The long-armed gibbon, having transformed into its humanoid form, produced vines to bind ML. The green snake beast stood beside her, its forked tongue nearly flicking against her face. ML was on the verge of tears. You wretched strays, let me go. No, please, MMM. The long-armed gibbon hoisted ML onto its shoulder and swiftly ascended the mountain. JNLN was observing a deer beast when he prepared to descend when he heard a peculiar commotion ahead. He set down his prey and concealed himself behind a large tree, keenly observing the unfolding events. In the distance, he spotted two male strays carrying a female towards him. Upon seeing the white pointed ears of the female, he realized that she could only be from the HISH tribe, likely captured by the strays. With this thought, JNLN's expression darkened as he swiftly leaped and struck the male green snake from behind. With a stern countenance, he demanded, "Release that female." "Impossible." The green snake beast interposed. "You must first take that female away." The long-armed gibbon, carrying ML, fled. JNLN transformed into his beast form and engaged in combat with the green snake beast. In the midst of their struggle, ML spat out the grass from her mouth and implored, "Please, let me go. I can tell you about a very powerful female in our tribe. She can not only heal, but has exceptional fertility. She is our tribe's priestess." The long-armed gibbon halted in its tracks. "What did you say?" "I'm not lying. Her name is Qiao Xixi. There was a cub in our tribe whose leg was broken, and she healed it." The long-armed gibbon gazed at ML with astonishment. "Is she truly that formidable?" "Yes. If you release me, I will help you capture her." The glint of calculation sparkled in the long-armed gibbon's eyes. The allure of this female was too great for him to resist. With this thought, he set ML down and bit her hand gently. "Female, I have marked you with my scent. Should you dare deceive me, I will find you wherever you may go. Emen noded vigorously. All right, I promise I will not deceive you." Not long after, she spotted JNLN approaching in haste. Tearfully, she rushed toward him. "JNLN, you have come to save me." JNLN halted abruptly, quickly sidestepping her embrace. "It's you?" ML, with tears in her eyes, replied, "Yes, thank you for saving me. I have no way to repay you, but I can make you my beast husband. Would you accept?" JNLN frowned, clearly displeased. He had not realized it was ML who had been captured. Males had the responsibility to protect females, but he could choose to ignore those he found distasteful. He turned and began descending the mountain. "Hey, JNLN, wait for me. You saved me, and you haven't said how I should repay you." "No need." JNLN's pace was swift as he retrieved his fallen prey, quickly vanishing into the mountains. Fearing that the long-armed gibbon would change its mind, ML hurried after JNLN until she reached the tribe, where she finally slowed her pace. "If it weren't for Qiao Xixi, I would not have been captured by those strays," She must have led them here. ML turned to seek the tribe's shaman to complain. However, upon learning of Qiao Xixi's discovery of the salt crystal, the shaman was entirely focused on finding more grass fruits, oblivious to anything else. Unbeknownst to her, Qiao Xixi was busy with her tasks. The cubs took turns stirring the pot, while she was responsible for extracting the juice from the grass fruits. Reuniting, astonished at the jar of salt crystals on the table, inquired, "All of this was extracted from the grass fruits?" "Indeed," Qiao Xixi replied. "I plan to refine it all and share some with the orcs who assist our tribe. The remainder should sustain us for quite some time." Reuniting nodded wisasmide. XX, you possess such knowledge. Qiao Xixi blushed with modesty. "With salt, our meal tonight will surely be more delectable. All right, I'll go deal with the prey." As Jin walked to the back of the yard, he called over Qiao Li and Qiao Ying. "You two, observe how I handle the prey. Watch the process." Qiao Xixi glanced toward the backyard. Jin truly resembled a devoted father, attentively caring for the cubs and teaching them many things no one had ever shared with them. Qiao Li and Qiao Ying learned earnestly, their gazes toward Jin reflecting subtle changes. As Qiao Xixi began cooking, she recalled Jin's words about deer blood being nutritious and beneficial for one's health, so she prepared a pot of soup with it. After braising some deer meat with yellow earth fruit, they were nearly ready to eat. Just as she set the table and prepared to call them for dinner, someone knocked on the yard door. Chapter 38. XX, I'm in pain opening the door. Qiao Xixi was greeted by the smiling faces of MLN and MQ. XX, we've come to bring you something. MLN thrust a large bag of unfamiliar fruits into her hands, while MQ carried a bucket filled with fish. This is long fish, which has no bones and exceptionally delicious meat, caught by my beast husband today. Qiao Xixi looked past them and recognized several familiar males, likely those who had gone with X to the mountains to gather grass fruits. "Have you all eaten?" "Kumin." Qiao Xixi stepped aside to let them into the yard. MLN and MQ entered with cheerful smiles, but their beast husbands remained outside. "Aren't you coming in?" LN shyly replied. "We prefer to eat raw meat and don't want to intrude. We will return shortly to fetch our females." The other males nodded in agreement. Qiao Xixi did not insist, knowing her yard could hardly accommodate so many towering male orcs. Jin arrived with the cubs. XX, we heard that the grass fruits you found can refine salt crystals. Today, the shaman personally took many males to the mountains to gather grass fruits, so we will have salt to eat. The Hish tribe was remote and small, where salt had always been a luxury. MQ hugged Qiao Xixi tightly. "Oh, XX, you are truly wonderful. From now on, I will save the best tender meat for you." Although she had not yet mastered the cooking process, the flavor was indeed superior to raw meat. "I cannot accept that. If you eat less and grow thin, your beast husbands will blame me. That won't happen. You are now the priestess. The orcs in the tribe respect you greatly." "Indeed, XX, now that you have discovered salt crystals, everyone admires you even more." MLN and MQ spoke truthfully. The orcs in the tribe knew that MLN and MQ had come to see Qiao Xixi, and they eagerly provided them with items. Otherwise, they could not have accumulated so many goods. "You've forgotten MQ. Now that XX is a priestess, she must go to the altar to dance and pray for the beast god's blessings to ensure we safely endure the cold days." MQ looked taken aback. "Oh, XX, can you dance the ritual dance?" Qiao Xixi silently chewed a piece of meat. "I can eat. What if you cannot? It doesn't matter. The shaman will certainly know how to teach you." Qiao Xixi was somewhat reluctant, but as a priestess, it would be beneficial to familiarize herself with the procedures. "All right, I will go ask the shaman." As MLN and MQ departed, Qiao Xixi prepared some salt crystals for them to take along. The two individuals were so elated that they nearly leaped into the air, declaring that whenever there was a delightful feast, they would certainly deliver it to Qiao Xixi. Although the wound had ceased to bleed, it was evident that it was a fresh injury. She furrowed her brows and stepped forward to grasp Jin's hand. Jin paused, setting down his bowl and chopsticks before sitting directly on the stone bench. He lowered his gaze, obscuring the expression in his eyes. It was merely a trivial injury, nothing to be concerned about. However, Qiao Xixi disagreed. Even though males possessed swift recuperative abilities, a wound would still cause pain. Such minor injuries should not be neglected. I shall fetch water to cleanse it for you. Qiao Xixi promptly entered the washing room, emerged with water, and, after soaking a piece of animal hide and wringing it out, began to wipe the wounds on his arm. Is that a snake bite? Did you encounter a snake beast while hunting today? JNLN's gaze remained fixed on her face. Yes, I encountered a vagrant green snake beast and a long-armed ape beast. I discovered they had captured a female and intervened. Qiao Xixi's expression shifted slightly. A male vagrant beast had come to the tribe to capture a female? Indeed, she recalled the ferociously aggressive male vagrant beasts she had encountered in her childhood. Her father's beast had been slain by other male vagrant beasts. She would never recklessly wander into dangerous territory. Qiao Xixi refrained from inquiring which female had been captured. JNLN did not divulge this information, deeming it insignificant. As Qiao Xixi was lost in thought, she suddenly heard JNLN emit a muffled groan. It hurts. I apologize. Did I apply too much pressure? Only when Qiao Xixi looked up did she realize JNLN's face was almost touching hers. She attempted to retreat, but JNLN grasped her waist, drawing her closer to him. In that moment, their breaths mingled, and Qiao Xixi's heart raced like thunder. XX. I am in pain. Qiao Xixi stared wide-eyed in astonishment, seeing her own foolish expression reflected in his deep, golden-hued pupils. In the next instant, warmth brushed against her lips. At that moment, Qiao Xixi's mind exploded. JNLN's lips danced lightly upon hers, creating a tingling sensation that prompted her to instinctively extend her tongue to taste. His golden eyes deepened immeasurably, and the arms encircling her tightened slightly. While she was still in a daze, JNLN inhaled deeply and slowly released her, resting his forehead against hers as he softly said, "You once stated that a kiss would alleviate the pain." Qiao Xixi felt an overwhelming urge to weep. That had merely been a playful fabrication to comfort the cubs. She pushed him away and hurriedly retreated into the room. "I'm tired. I shall sleep now." JNLN watched her panicked retreat, a gentle smile gracing his eyes. Upon shutting the door, Qiao Xixi turned to see 3 pairs of sparkling eyes gazing at her. "It is quite late. Have you not gone to sleep yet? Quickly go to bed." The 3 cubs obediently lay down. The one at the edge, Qiao nudged against Qiao. In the darkness, their childish voices rang particularly clear. "Qiao, do you think that big male is incapable? He needed a kiss for such a minor injury." Qiao furrowed his little brows, but remained silent, evidently agreeing with Qiao's assessment. Qiao grew increasingly dissatisfied, but doesn't appear serious. The wound is already healed. Qiao Xixi turned around, unable to face her cubs. How embarrassing. Mother, wake up. Qiao Xixi opened her bleary eyes to see Qiao's adorable little face. "What is it?" Qiao. "Mother, the tribe shaman has arrived." Qiao Xixi felt her drowsiness dissipate. It seemed she had barely closed her eyes before daylight broke. After washing up, Qiao Xixi stepped into the courtyard. "Shaman, you have come." The shaman looked at Qiao Xixi, and his expression changed. Chapter 39. The chief has returned. The shaman stood up in excitement. Had he not restrained himself, he would have embraced Qiao Xixi. Sensing his enthusiasm, Qiao Xixi quickly stepped back 2 paces and sat on a nearby stone bench. "Please, sit down and speak slowly." The shaman nodded, his excitement unabated. "Priestess, we have discovered more grass fruits." Qiao Xixi was taken aback. "You found more?" The shaman nodded affirmatively. "Yes, I have sent X with the males of the tribe to gather them." Qiao Xixi had not anticipated there would be more, but this was indeed good news. The shaman rubbed his hands together, seemingly unsure of how to proceed. "What would you like to say, shaman?" The shaman appeared somewhat embarrassed. "Priestess, I know that the method for refining salt crystals is your secret formula. You wish for me to teach you how to refine salt crystals? Very well." The shaman stared at her in shock. Typically, such methods were not easily shared by the priestess, and he did not expect Qiao Xixi to be so generous. Rising, the shaman solemnly crossed his hands over his chest and bowed deeply to Qiao Xixi. "Thank you for your willingness to teach us, priestess." Qiao Xixi felt it was not a significant matter. Moreover, the method was quite simple, so sharing it was no trouble. "Since I am already the priestess of the tribe, enjoying your support, it is only right that I contribute to the tribe." With that, Qiao Xixi stood and poured the juice from the grass fruits into a stone pot, beginning to stir it continuously. observing her deft movements. The shaman felt even more reverence. After learning the technique, he expressed his gratitude once more. I intended to discuss this matter with the shaman. The ritual dance, oh priestess, do not worry. It is not difficult. I will teach you. Qiao Xixi nodded. Very well. Then I shall rely on the shaman. Qiao Xixi continued to refine the salt crystals at home. We were going out to fetch water. Qiao Li and Qiao Ying stepped outside with water buckets. Be careful. We know. As they walked towards the creek, they encountered some cubs from the tribe. Those cubs dared not approach them, seemingly still shaken by the previous duel between Qiao Li and Ixing. Qiao Li kept his gaze forward without distraction, while Qiao Ying merely glanced at them before moving on. The two cubs stood at the creek drawing water, unaware that a green snake was slowly emerging from the water, its cold eyes fixed upon them. The green snake flicked its tongue and stealthily swam closer to the two cubs. As Qiao Ying lifted the water, preparing to fill a second bucket, Qiao Li suddenly transformed and plunged into the water. Qiao Li, what are you doing? Qiao Ying was startled. Looking up, Qiao Ying saw a large green snake wrestling with a smaller crimson snake in the water. The green snake was stronger, but the small snake was exceptionally agile. It quickly broke free from the green snake's grasp and swam to the shore. Run! Qiao Ying wasted no time. He dropped the bucket and fled alongside Qiao Li. The green snake beast hastily emerged from the water, eager to pursue, only to find the two cubs had already fled far away. The green snake hissed in anger. Had it not been for the severe injury inflicted by the golden tiger beast yesterday, it would not have allowed that snake cub to escape. The two parties collided head-on. The leading male beastman's expression changed drastically upon seeing Qiao Li and Qiao Ying. It's you. Qiao Li recognized them. The male gray wolf beastman before him was the one who had previously attacked them, accusing them of stealing the deer beast. Well, you two vagrant cubs have the audacity to run rampant in our tribe. Just wait until I deal with you. Several male gray wolf beasts rushed forward to capture Qiao Li and Qiao Ying. Being still young, the two cubs were quickly subdued. Just then, a gray wolf male beastman with a circular scar over his left eye stepped forward. The beastman holding Qiao Ying remarked, Chief, these two vagrant cubs are with the one who killed Yin Li. I do not know how they came to be in the tribe. Chief Yin cast a cold glance at the two cubs. Take them away. The beastmen who received the news hurriedly made their way toward the altar, filled with elation. Upon reaching the altar, all the hunting males laid their prey upon it. Yin scanned the beastmen, noticing that many were missing. Where are the clan shaman and Hongxi? Why haven't they arrived? Yanshi was taken aback, fearing he had misheard. Is it true that fruits capable of refining salt crystals exist? Indeed, Chief, the shaman has already managed to refine salt crystals, came the reply, leaving Yanshi astonished. Had he only been away for a short while, and the tribe had already acquired a shaman? Who was the shaman? Go, summon him, he commanded. Miki, quick to respond. Volunteer to fetch him. As Qiao Xixi opened the door, Miki eagerly took her by the hand and pulled her outside. Miki, wait a moment. I need to tend to the fire in the stove first. The broth is still simmering. Miki released her grip, her excitement subsiding a bit. I was too eager. It's fine. I'll prepare everything and then join you. All right. Miki, you go ahead. I will follow shortly. That works. Just ensure you finish your tasks. After tidying up, Qiao Xixi set out with Qiao, but instead of heading to the altar, she walked towards the stream. Before she could reach the water's edge, she spotted Bai Xing running towards her with several kittens in tow. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, Bai Xing halted abruptly, casting a somewhat awkward glance in her direction. Shaman. Qiao Xixi nodded in acknowledgement. Have you seen Qiao Li? Bai Xing blinked and replied, I believe I saw them heading towards the altar. Yes, I saw it too. It was the chief who took them there. Qiao Xixi frowned at this revelation. The chief of the Heisher tribe had no prior acquaintance with Qiao Li and the others. It was unfathomable that he would take them away without reason. Suddenly struck by a thought, Qiao Xixi swiftly turned and made her way towards the altar. Chapter 40. Has someone been bullying you? Upon reaching the altar, Qiao Xixi found a considerable number of beastmen already assembled. In the center, surrounded by them, stood the hunting team that had recently returned from their expedition. Among the crowd, a tall gray wolf male, clad in black beast skin and adorned with bone headdresses, stood out prominently. Qiao Xixi deduced that he must be the chief of the Heisher tribe. As her gaze shifted, she noticed Qiao Ying and Qiao Li being held by Yin Li. She approached Yanshi with quick steps. So, you must be the chief of the Heisher tribe? Yanshi looked at Qiao Xixi. his thick gray eyebrows suddenly knitting together. "You are the wandering female beast who has become our tribe's shaman, Qiao Xixi." Qiao Xixi nodded in affirmation. "Indeed, I presume the beastmen in the tribe have already introduced me to the chief." Yanshi acknowledged her with a nod, his expression scrutinizing. Qiao Xixi stood her ground, unperturbed by his gaze. However, Yanshi seemed to harbor reservations regarding Qiao Xixi's identity. "Since you are already aware of who I am, might it be time to release my cubs?" Qiao Xixi recognized the gray wolf male holding her cubs as one of those who had previously claimed they had stolen the deer beast. They had instigated the conflict, and the chief should be aware of this. "It is clear that you were the ones who initially seized our deer. How can the clan shaman permit a wandering female beast like you to serve as shaman?" He interjected passionately, as Yin Lu was his brother. Qiao Xixi frowned. "The beastmen and the beast god in the tribe have recognized my identity. If you're dissatisfied, take it up with the beast god." At the mention of the beast god, Yin Yi's expression stiffened. They dared not show any disrespect towards the deity. "Chief, Xixi is quite remarkable. We have all acknowledged her identity. Please do not make things difficult for her." Milan quickly intervened, seeing Qiao Xixi in a tight spot. Miki also stepped forward. "Yes, Chief, you cannot bully the shaman." Bai Xing and Bao Bao, who had been hiding behind their mothers, slowly emerged. "Chief, please let go of Qiao Lai and the others. He is currently the most formidable cub in the tribe." Yanshi was taken aback by the courage shown by these wandering beasts. They had barely arrived, yet they could elicit such support from the tribe. Not wanting to upset his kin, he instructed Yin Yi to release Qiao Lai and the others. Yin Yi was displeased. "Chief, they are enough. Even if they are merely 2 cubs, if you wish to take action, it should be against the male who killed Yin Lu." Yin Yi clenched his teeth, but begrudgingly complied and released Qiao Ong and Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi hurriedly took the hands of her 2 cubs. "Are you all right? Did you get hurt?" Both cubs shook their heads. At that moment, the clan shaman and Jin Lin arrived at the altar. Yanshi nodded. After exchanging pleasantries with the shaman, he turned his gaze back to Qiao Xixi. "Chief, this is our shaman." Yanshi replied flatly, "I have already met her." Noticing the chief's cold demeanor, the shaman tactfully shifted the topic. "Chief, let us proceed with the ceremony. Everyone is waiting." Yanshi nodded. "Today's ritual dance shall be performed by you." This statement implied his current lack of recognition of Qiao Xixi's identity. The shaman hesitated, but before he could respond, Qiao Xixi interjected, "I am not yet skilled. Allow the shaman to perform it in my stead." The shaman nodded and ascended the altar. Hongxi instructed the beastmen to bring an assortment of leaves to cover the hunted prey. Standing amidst the offerings, the shaman began to perform the ritual dance. Qiao Xixi observed. Sensing something off about the shaman's movements, they appeared somewhat awkward and rigid. After the ritual dance concluded, the distribution of the prey began. Hongxi approached Qiao Xixi with a large piece of tender meat. Just as she was about to express her gratitude, Jin Lin snatched the meat away. "No need. We could take care of it ourselves." Hongxi frowned. "You still have to carry the trees." Jin Lin, unfazed, hoisted the meat onto his shoulder. "We can collect the trees later." With that, he turned to Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi nodded, leading her cubs away. Meanwhile, Yanshi had also arrived at the shaman's dwelling. He gazed at the salt crystal in the shaman's hand, astonishment evident in his eyes. "Is this truly a salt crystal?" The shaman smiled and nodded. Indeed, this is what the shaman discovered. Yanshi found it hard to believe. She was merely a wandering female beast. As far as he knew, even in large tribes, it was rare for females to assume the role of shaman. She likely stumbled upon this knowledge accidentally. It did not signify anything substantial. However, the shaman held a different view. The shaman's ceremony has already been completed, and Qiao Xixi has been recognized by the beast god. "Chief, it is time to set aside your prejudices against our shaman." But the male who accompanied her previously killed Yin Lu. "I share your sorrow over Yin Lu's death. But I inquired with Jin Lin earlier, and it was Yin Lu and his companions who initiated the attack. They were at fault." Yanshi disagreed with this perspective. He had only agreed to release Qiao Lai and the others to avoid inciting discontent among his tribe. The shaman understood that ever since Yin Shi's female maid had been taken away by a male wandering beast and met a tragic fate, he had harbored deep-seated hatred towards wandering beasts. Today, his restraint in not attacking Qiao Xixi and her companions was already commendable. "Chief, the shaman can lead our tribe to prosperity. It is time to let go of your biases. I will ensure someone keeps an eye on them." The shaman recognized that Yanshi would not wholeheartedly accept Qiao Xixi and her companions, so he refrained from pressing the matter further. As long as the chief does not harm them and allows them to coexist peacefully. I have already spoken to Hongxi, hoping he will become Qiao Xixi's mate. Yinshi's expression changed dramatically. What did you say? The shaman, somewhat embarrassed, rubbed his nose. Hongxi has also agreed. Yinshi slammed his fist onto the table, causing the wooden surface to shatter. You better provide an explanation to Mili. Mili was Yinshi's daughter, and the shaman had previously wished for her to become Hongxi's mate. Now the shaman was seemingly going back on his word. Yinshi was furious. Yet the shaman stood firm in his decision. As a father concerned for his child's future, he wished for his cub to be with a better female. When Mili saw Yinshi, she rushed into his embrace, crying. Yinshi had only Mili as his child, and he had always doted on her. He had never seen her cry so heartbreakingly before. Mili, what is the matter? Is it true that you have been bullied? Quickly inform Father Beast. Chapter 41. Points must be spent wisely. Father Beast, I was nearly captured by a stray beast. The color drained from Yinshi's face, and he tightened his grip on Mili's hand, causing her to cry out in pain. What did you say? Father Beast, you have seen Qiao Xixi and her offspring. They're all stray beasts, and it must have been them who lured the other strays. Yinshi's expression darkened. When I was escaping, Jin Lin suddenly appeared, and as soon as he arrived, those two stray beasts fled. They must be in cahoots. Yinshi clenched his fists. The tribe shaman is truly foolish to allow stray beasts to become priests. I will drive them away immediately. Mili, with a choked voice, grasped Yinshi's hand and said, Father Beast, if you go to the shaman now, they will surely stop you. Yinshi frowned. I cannot allow you to be in danger with the tribe. That Qiao Xixi is quite adept at deceiving the tribe's beasts. We must deal with her secretly, without letting anyone in the tribe know. Mili maliciously suggested, Father Beast, have someone lure her to the back mountain and then resolve it. This way, no beast will know, and we can simply claim she felt her death, ensuring no one would suspect anything. Yinshi harbored a deep-seated hatred for stray beasts, whether female or young, and thus had no objections to Mili's plan. Very well. Yinshi cut off the tenderest portion of the meat he had received and offered it to Mili. You have lost weight. Eat something first, and Father Beast will fetch some fruit for you. Mili took a satisfying bite of the meat, her heart filled with joy at the thought that Qiao Xixi would soon meet her demise. Early the next morning, after finishing breakfast, Qiao Xixi left the house. The tribe leader stated that many stone pots would be set up in the clearing to refine salt crystals, and requested Qiao Xixi to come and assist in ensuring they were doing it correctly. Anticipating a share of the salt crystals, she accepted without hesitation. Upon her arrival, she found several stone pots already arranged in the clearing. The tribe shaman had ignited the firewood with the tribe's flame. Priest, you have arrived. As soon as Hongxi spotted Qiao Xixi, he approached her. Yes, I am here to see. Feel free to ask me if you have any questions. Many of the males assisting today were from the tribe. Several male beasts blushed upon seeing Qiao Xixi. A daring white cat male approached her. He was tall and slender, exuding a refreshing aura with his fair complexion. Priest, I have some uncertainties. Could you teach me? Qiao Xixi nodded and walked to the stone pot he was overseeing. What do you not understand? Is this fire correct? The fire should be smaller. If it is too large, it could burn you. Qiao Xixi carefully detailed the precautions to him, and he listened earnestly. Priest, may I become your beast husband? Upon hearing this, Hongxi's expression darkened. Yin Fong, focus on your work. Yin Fong's blush faded, and he glanced at Hongxi in confusion. Being confessed to in front of so many beasts made Qiao Xixi feel quite embarrassed. I'm not currently seeking a beast husband. I cannot agree to you. Yin Fong's bright green eyes dimmed instantly. However, he quickly regained his composure and continued working. I will perform well until the priest comes to like me. Qiao Xixi perceived him as a spirited youth. Fearing he might misinterpret her, she turned to another area. Hongxi followed her to a large tree. Priest, do you not like Yin Fong? Hongxi injet Qiao. Then, do you like me? Qiao Xixi was startled and looked at Hongxi in disbelief. Meeting his earnest gaze left her momentarily speechless. Is it not common for males in the beast world to easily develop affections for a female? Hongxi, if you are asking whether I would consider forming a partnership with you, I can unequivocally state that I am not interested. The corners of Hongxi's eyes darkened. Why? Is it because I am not as formidable as Jin Lin? Qiao Xixi shook her head. It has nothing to do with the other beasts. Hongxi clenched his fists. I will never give up. After saying this, he turned and left. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow as she watched his retreating figure. However, she quickly set the matter aside. After a round of teaching in the clearing, everyone gradually began to grasp the tasks. As the cold wave approached, she realized she still had much to prepare. Xiaoong and Xiao Lai were busy grilling dried meat, while Qiao Qiao was still concocting the unfinished grass fruit juice. Are you tired? Let the females take over. Qiao Qiao shook her head, insisting she was not tired, and suggested the female should rest for a while. Qiao Xixi responded affirmatively and headed towards the backyard. Utilizing her mental abilities, she brought the grass fruit trees into her space. The little spirit floated over. Watching as Qiao Xixi planted the trees. Do I need to fertilize and water them? The little spirit settled on her shoulder and replied, of course, host. Without water and nutrients, how can they survive? So I must bring water from outside? Certainly not. The little spirit gently guided Qiao Xixi to a well situated in the middle of the field. You must use the water from here for the trees to grow quickly. Qiao Xixi stretched her neck to look, only to find the well empty. Where's the water? It can only be activated by reactivating the host's original essence to absorb more energy, thus awakening this spiritual spring. Qiao Xixi. So, does this mean that bringing these trees in is futile? Not entirely. The activated land contains abundant nutrients, allowing growth even without spring water, albeit at a slower rate. Therefore, to enrich this land, energy must be absorbed. Exactly, host. Have you figured it out? Qiao Xixi shot a glance. You seem quite idle lately. Why have you not issued any tasks? The little spirit grinned. I have been upgrading recently, and once completed, the tasks will yield better rewards for you. Oh, then keep up the good work. As she said this, Qiao Xixi opened a shop. The array of products was dazzling, but the price for a set of toiletries was 20 points. Why not rob a bank? Completing a task only earns me so few points. You are clearly trying to make things difficult for me. The little spirit shrank back and whispered, hence, the host must spend points judiciously. For instance, look at this. Chapter 42, The Invisibility Cloak. The little spirit marked the protective gear page. Host, what do you think of this? Qiao Xixi glanced at it. An invisibility cloak? Precisely. Once worn, you will become invisible. How about it? Sound impressive. 120 points. If I exchange for this, my points will be nearly depleted. Do not worry, host. Points can be earned through tasks, and this cloak is a limited time offer. It will be gone after today. Upon seeing the countdown for the limited time offer beneath the cloak, Qiao Xixi realized the dangers of the beast world, and having such a cloak could indeed serve as a precaution. All right, I will exchange for it. Qiao Xixi tapped the page, and her 130 points dwindled to 10. She now possessed a silk cloak. However, host, this cloak is only effective for 5 minutes. And after that, you must wait 10 minutes before using it again. Qiao Xixi, why did you not mention this before I purchased it? This is clearly a consumer trap. I want a refund. The little spirit vanished in a flash. After cursing, Qiao Xixi neatly stored the cloak and withdrew her consciousness from the space. She soon noticed Xiaoong gazing at her with a worried expression. Xiaoong, what is wrong? He shook his head and sighed. I thought you had become smarter, but it turns out you are still the same foolish female. Qiao Xixi glared at him, seizing his fluffy ear. You little rascal, I have yet to hear you properly call me mother. It seems I shall have to spank you. A slap landed neither too lightly nor too heavily on Qiaoing's rear. Hurry, call me M, or else I shall strike you again. Qiaoing's face flushed crimson as he twisted his body, attempting to descend, but was held in place by Qiao Xixi. Let me down, please. With another swift slap, Qiao Xixi retorted, will you call me? M, please let me down. Qiao Xixi chuckled and lifted him up, planting a forceful kiss on his cheek. Boom! Qiaoing's fair face turned scarlet, reaching all the way to his neck. Now, that is the obedient cub of AM. Qiaoing wriggled to the ground, puffing and pouting as he scampered into the courtyard. Qiao Xixi gazed at the adorable sight of the little ones, feeling an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. Shaman? Hearing MQ's voice, Qiao Xixi approached the courtyard gate. What is it, MQ? Shaman, some beastmen from our clan discovered a fruit resembling Ogu on the back mountain. They are unsure if it is poisonous and wish for you to take a look. The mention of a fruit akin to Ogu piqued Qiao Xixi's interest. All right, I will inform the little ones and accompany you. Qiao Xixi glanced at the 3 industrious cubs, who nodded obediently. Good. After closing the courtyard door, Qiao Xixi set off with MQ towards the back mountain. Did not the clan shaman say they had already gathered all the newly discovered Ogu? Why venture to the back mountain again? The shaman merely wanted to see if there were any more to be found and stumbled upon the similar fruit. Qiao Xixi nodded, following MQ to the back mountain. MQ, MQ, MQ curiously halted as a male white cat beastman approached from behind. MQ's expression changed. All right, I will go with you now. Just as MQ was about to speak, the male white cat beastman interjected, no need. The shaman said he could heal. XX, do not worry about me. You proceed ahead. They're just up ahead. Qiao Xixi nodded. Okay. After MQ and the others departed, Qiao Xixi continued forward. Earlier, she felt the tranquility of this area was somewhat eerie, but now, alone. She sensed countless eyes watching her from the surroundings. Soon, however, she spotted several male beastmen from various tribes ahead and slowed her pace to approach them. Shaman, you have arrived. Come quickly, see if this fruit can be refined into salt crystals like sea ogu. Qiao Xixi approached a tree and carefully examined the fruit. Truth be told, it bore a striking resemblance to sea ogu. However, upon closer inspection, one could discern the differences. While Qiao Xixi focused on her examination, she failed to notice the expressions of the male beastmen behind her darkening. One of them raised his fist and aimed a blow at Qiao Xixi's neck. Host, be careful. Startled, Qiao Xixi felt a sharp pain in her neck, and darkness enveloped her as she lost consciousness. The several males looked at the fallen Qiao Xixi in panic. What should we do? Are we really going to kill the shaman? We will be punished by the beast god. As the words fell, YNY emerged from behind a large tree. What are you afraid of? We are merely going to toss her into a pit. We are not truly killing her. She will be said to have been slain by a ferocious beast. YNY hoisted Qiao Xixi and threw her into a nearby pit. He then approached the other male beastmen. I warn you, if this matter reaches the ears of other beastmen, none of you shall survive. The male beastmen hurriedly assured him that they would keep quiet. Let us descend the mountain. Just as they began their descent, the green snake beast and the gibbon beast, hidden in the trees, leaped down. Let's retrieve that female. They approached the pit and carried the unconscious Qiao Xixi away, their figures swiftly vanishing into the forest. The cubs opened the courtyard door upon hearing the commotion. Once inside, J and L scanned the courtyard but found no sign of Qiao Xixi. The M has gone to the back mountain again. Qiao informed J and L about Qiao Xixi's departure with MQ. J and L frowned upon hearing this. He glanced at the sky and said, I will inquire in the tribe. You all stay here obediently. All right. After placing down his catch, J and L exited the courtyard and headed towards the shaman's stone house. Halfway there, he encountered the shaman walking towards him. The shaman appeared somewhat surprised upon seeing J and L and recounted Qiao Xixi's venture with MQ to the back mountain. The shaman's expression shifted slightly. No, I never said such a thing. J and L's pupille constricted sharply. Chapter 43. You cannot escape. When the shaman and his group found MQ, she too was taken aback. She had thought Qiao Xixi had descended the mountain long ago. The shaman looked at her sternly. Who instructed you to call the shaman to the back mountain? MQ replied, it was YNY. He said he discovered a fruit resembling sea ogu on the back mountain, but was unsure if it was poisonous, so he asked XX to take a look. Where's YNY? The shaman instructed LNN and the others to find YNY, but after searching, they could not locate him in the tribe. MQ, please look after the 3 cubs. I will head to the back mountain. All right, do not worry. I will take good care of the cubs. J and L nodded and left the stone house, making his way to the back mountain. The shaman immediately gathered the male beastmen in the tribe to search for Qiao Xixi. YNSH, alerted by the commotion, approached the shaman. What is happening? Chief, the shaman is missing. The shaman nodded and followed everyone to search. Meanwhile, in a pitch-black cave, Qiao Xixi leaned against the cold stone wall. Her eyes and nose were obstructed, preventing her from using scent to gauge her surroundings. Have you rested enough? If you're done, hurry up and move. If that JNH beast discovers and catches up to us, neither of us will survive. Understood. The JNH? In the HISH tribe, only J and L possesses the beast form of AJNH. Suddenly, Qiao Xixi recalled something J and L had previously mentioned. He said he encountered 2 stray beast males on the mountain who had snatched tribe females. Could it be them? Qiao Xixi understood that even stray beastmen would not easily harm a female, so she should be safe for the time being. Little spirit, come out. Host, are you all right? What do you think? Quickly help me see where I have been taken. Host, wait a moment. I will assess the situation. Moments later, the little spirit's voice echoed again. Host, they're about to take you away from the back mountain. Where are they taking me? I overheard them say it is to the monster mountain. Qiao Xixi gasped in shock. Monsters in the world of beastmen are undoubtedly the most ferocious beings. Aside from mutated beasts, they possess immense combat strength, retaining the consciousness of beastmen, yet their physiques can withstand attacks from many male beastmen. If she falls into the hands of monsters, will she still survive? Quickly, find a way for me to escape. Otherwise, you shall lose a clever and resourceful host. Host, I do not have the authority to assist you. Oh, right, you have 10 points, which can be exchanged for the dulling liquid. What is that? This dulling liquid can slow their speed, allowing JNLN to rescue you before you reach Monster Mountain. Qiao Xixi thought it was a rather lackluster idea, but having something is better than nothing. All right, I will exchange. Please wait a moment. I will make the exchange. In the next instant, a vial of medicine appeared in Qiao Xixi's hand. Host, when they approach, spray it on them. As long as it touches them, it will take effect. Understood. After finishing her communication with the little spirit, the male gibbon beast approached and hoisted Qiao Xixi onto his shoulder. Seizing the opportunity, Qiao Xixi sprayed the dulling powder on him. What was that sound just now? The green snake male glanced at him suspiciously. Just the sound of me passing gas. Hurry up and move. Qiao Xixi listened to the green snake beast's movements. As he drew near, she sprayed him twice as well. The Qixi beast felt a sudden chill in its hand and curiously touched its arm. Where did this water come from? Two male beastmen were hastily moving forward. But for some inexplicable reason, despite their swift pace, it seemed they could never reach the end. The male Qixi, intrigued, suggested they try a different path. Meanwhile, Jinlin followed the scent of Qiao Xixi until he reached the vicinity of the cave. Instead of calling out to her, he confirmed her presence and continued to the foot of the rear mountain. The silvery moonlight filtered through the trees, casting an eerie chill in the air. Suddenly, Jinlin transformed into his beast form and let out a tiger's roar as he lunged forward. The male Qixi, hiding in shadows, also transformed into a serpent and engaged in battle with Jinlin. The long-armed gibbon male carrying Qiao Xixi, upon witnessing this, attempted to flee. However, no matter how fast he ran, it felt as if he was merely treading in place, nearly brought to tears by his desperation. You useless legs, run! Jinlin roared, striking the Qixi beast to the ground and swiftly biting through its neck. Terrified, the long-armed gibbon male dropped Qiao Xixi and attempted to escape. Jinlin quickly darted forward to catch her. Xixi, are you all right? Jinlin asked, using his claws to sever the vines binding her. Qiao Xixi shook her head. I'm fine. Jinlin carefully set her down before turning and swatting the long-armed gibbon male away. The gibbon's body twisted and rolled down a slope. Just as he thought his demise was certain, a cold body caught him. Upon closer inspection, he trembled in terror. Master. In the darkness, a pair of ghostly green eyes coldly fixed upon him. You were instructed to capture the female. Where is she? We caught her, but she was snatched away by a golden tiger male, Master. That female is a priestess, extremely powerful. She can heal dying beastmen. You must capture her. Where? Rasped the voice again. The long-armed gibbon male pointed up the slope. She's up there. The ghostly green eyes slowly lifted and glanced upward. Then, with a swift extension of sharp claws, the gibbon's throat was pierced. Go capture that male. Yes. In the darkness, pairs of ghostly green eyes ignited. Their forms swiftly ascended. Qiao Xixi climbed onto Jinlin's back. Just as they were about to depart, Jinlin suddenly growled towards the slope. Qiao Xixi felt the hair on her body stand on end as a sense of deadly danger approached. Shadows flickered in the darkness, their ghostly green eyes glinting with a chilling light. There she is, seize her. Xixi, hold on to me. Qiao Xixi godi Jinlin sha fe dai li. Lower in her body. Jinlin turned and fled, the dark figures swiftly pursuing, their eyes gleaming with a frenzied bloodlust. You cannot escape. Chapter 44. I may not be able to accompany you any longer. Jinlin's speed was remarkable, yet he had to consider Qiao Xixi, which constrained him. The dark figures closed in. In the shadows, Qiao Xixi saw claws reaching for Jinlin. As they approached, she sprayed the blunt liquid at them. The figures were hit, and their speed diminished. However, the other dark figures quickly caught up. Were these monsters? They are magical beasts. Qiao Xixi's expression changed dramatically. We cannot go back to the tribe. It will endanger the beastmen there. Understood. Jinlin leaped toward another mountain. The shadows pursued him as he jumped. Jinlin had no choice but to set Qiao Xixi down to face them. In the open space devoid of tree cover, Qiao Xixi finally saw the true forms of the shadows. Her pupils constricted sharply. These magical beasts resembled muscular monsters, solid as stone. Even Jinlin, a 5-star beast spirit, found it challenging to contend with so many magical beasts. As golden currents of electricity flashed from Jinlin's claws, one magical beast was paralyzed and fell. Yet, as one fell, another took its place, leaving Jinlin with no respite. 2 magical beasts lunged at Qiao Xixi while Jinlin was momentarily occupied. Host, use the invisibility cloak. Hurry, I almost forgot. Qiao Xixi quickly donned the cloak and stealthily moved aside. The 2 magical beasts were astonished to see her vanish into thin air. She was just here. How could she move so swiftly? Concealed beneath the invisibility cloak, Qiao Xixi crept closer to the encircling magical beasts, spraying the blunt liquid on them. Amidst the fierce battle, Jinlin noticed something amiss with some of the magical beasts. Their movements suddenly slowed, their expressions twisted in a grotesque manner. Jinlin roared, shattering one beast's facial bones with a swipe. The beast that had been dominating the fight suddenly found itself at a disadvantage. Just as Qiao Xixi was vigorously spraying, she heard the little demon shout, "Host, the cloak's duration is running out. Find a place to hide." Alarmed, Qiao Xixi turned and dashed toward a concealed area. But midway, the cloak failed, and she appeared before a magical beast. Qiao Xixi quickly sprayed it. Just as the beast intended to strike, it slowed down after being hit by the spray. Qiao Xixi swiftly turned to escape. Jinlin, don't linger, run. Seeing that Qiao Xixi was unharmed, Jinlin roared mightily, biting through a magical beast's throat before turning to chase after her. Jinlin reached Qiao Xixi and was about to carry her, when suddenly, a massive shadow collided with him, sending him flying. Jinlin. In that moment, as Jinlin was sent flying, he hurled Qiao Xixi onto a sturdy tree. Qiao Xixi quickly transformed in her beast form, tightly gripping a branch to steady herself. Jinlin crashed into a tree, causing it to collapse with a thunderous sound, demonstrating the immense force involved. Jinlin. In the darkness, a burly black bear magical beast, as formidable as a small mountain, advanced toward Jinlin, its weight causing tremors in the ground. Seeking death, the black bear magical beast halted before Jinlin, its gaze contemptuous. A weakling with a 5-star beast spirit dares to obstruct my affairs. The black bear roared, baring its fangs and lunging at Jinlin. Jinlin dodged, but still felt the beast's teeth sink into his shoulder. Jinlin, how much longer until the 10-minute interval is over? Host, do not panic. There are 3 minutes left. In 3 minutes, you can use the invisibility cloak again. Qiao Xixi transformed into her beast form and leaped from the tree. The magical beast charged at her upon seeing her reappearance. Qiao Xixi sprinted toward Jinlin. The black bear was too powerful. Jinlin was no match for it. She extended her claws toward the black bear. Instinctively, the black bear prepared to retaliate, but upon realizing it was Qiao Xixi, it suddenly eased its force. It desired a living female, not a dead one. This was the moment Qiao Xixi had been waiting for. Just as the black bear's massive paw was about to strike her, she sprayed the blunt liquid at it. The black bear's thick skin felt no immediate difference. Jinlin. Hurry. Qiao Xixi jumped onto Jinlin's back. As the black bear's ghostly green eyes darkened and it prepared to pursue, it suddenly found its speed diminishing. Witnessing Qiao Xixi and Jinlin escape, it let out a furious roar that echoed through the night. After them. Jinlin, let us head toward the water. Understood. Jinlin assessed the humidity in the air before changing direction and sprinting with fervor. After an indeterminate amount of time, Qiao Xixi distinctly sensed that Jinlin's pace had slowed. Jinlin, submerged in water, concealed their scent. He responded with a low acknowledgement and leaped into the water. Shortly after they emerged from the water, they discovered a concealed cave nestled in the mountainside. Only after ensuring the cave posed no danger did Jinlin lead Qiao Xixi inside. Upon entering, Qiao Xixi was immediately struck by the overwhelming scent of blood, a scent she recognized as emanating from Jinlin. Once inside, Jinlin attempted to obscure the cave entrance. Qiao Xixi hurriedly restrained him, urging him to sit. Let me handle this. Jinlin did not resist. She retrieved a lighter from her spatial realm, igniting some twigs to illuminate the cave. The warm, golden light dispelled the chill that lingered within. As Qiao Xixi approached Jinlin and noticed the blood that had nearly stained his beast skin attire, her eyes brimmed with tears. "Let me see your wounds." Jinlin half closed his eyes and gently grasped Qiao Xixi's hand. "Xixi, I suddenly feel a bit weary." "No, I saw you were bitten by that black bear beast. Let me take a look." Jinlin did not release her hand, fully aware of the severity of his injuries and fearing that showing her would frighten her. Qiao Xixi would not allow him to refuse. She pulled his hand away and cautiously removed his beast skin attire. The wound on his shoulder was deep enough to expose bone, and had Jinlin not retaliated with force, the flesh might have been torn from his shoulder by the black bear beast. Aside from his shoulder, nearly every part of his body bore bruises of varying sizes. Unbeknownst to her, Jinlin's gravest injury lay within, as the black bear beast strike had caused internal damage to his organs. The shimmering light in his eyes gradually faded. He might not last much longer. Qiao Xixi bit her lip tightly, striving to suppress her tears, yet they fell in large droplets. "Xixi, do not cry." Jinlin's fingers brushed against the tears on her cheek, and he could not help but cradle her face and place a gentle kiss upon it. Qiao Xixi was not one to weep easily, but at that moment, the piercing pain in her heart radiated throughout her entire being, leaving her breathless. "Xixi, I may not be able to stay with you much longer. Will you blame me for not keeping my word?" Chapter 45. I'm Xixi's beast husband. No. Do not speak such nonsense. Qiao Xixi covered his mouth, unable to bear hearing any words of despair. "It's just a minor injury. It's not impossible to heal." His gilded gaze was fixed intently upon her, as if he wished to memorize her visage forever. "Xixi, Xixi." His hand slipped from her face. Qiao Xixi's pupils dilated in alarm. Jinlin, Jinlin." Jinlin's eyes closed tightly, and he breathed no more. The dull ache in Qiao Xixi's heart coursed through her limbs. "Little demon, come forth. I demand medicine. I need something to save Jinlin." The voice of the little demon sounded despondent. "I apologize, host, but I lack the necessary authority." Qiao Xixi attempted to lift Jinlin, but her strength was insufficient to support his towering form. "Host, please do not panic. I am searching for a solution. There must be a way." Qiao Xixi seemed to hear nothing but a singular thought echoed in her mind. Jinlin must survive. "I have it. Host, the water from the spirit spring can revive Jinlin." Qiao Xixi paused, but the spring was empty. "Form a contract. You are a priestess. If you bond with Jinlin, you will be able to absorb the energy of his 5-star beast soul. Although the energy may be diminished since you have not consummated the bond, it will still be beneficial." But he had already lost his breath. "It is fine. His beast soul remains. Hurry now, is the time. Tell me what to do." "I have found the incantation for the contract, and you must inscribe the partner's mark. Then you will successfully bond as partners." "All right." Qiao Xixi followed the little demon's instructions, propping Jinlin against the cave wall and sitting before him, tightly grasping his hands. She recited the incantation along with the little demon. 2 streams of golden light gradually flowed from above their heads, intertwining in the air. Qiao Xixi opened her eyes, bit her finger, and inscribed the Wolf Clan's contract mark upon Jinlin's heart. The mark shimmered with golden light, entwined with the 2 streams of golden light. In that instant, a current surged through Qiao Xixi's body, as if a tightly sealed door had been thrust open. She abruptly opened her eyes and entered her spatial realm. She discovered that a previously dim corner of the well now glimmered with a gentle light. Approaching the well, she saw a spring the size of a fist bubbling forth continuously. "The well has been activated. Hurry, feed him the spring water." Qiao Xixi filled a container with the spring water from her spatial realm, intending to administer it to Jinlin. Yet, he had already lost his breath and could not drink. She had no choice but to lay him flat, taking a large mouthful of spring water before pouring it into his mouth. The spirit spring water flowed slowly into Jinlin's body, and she seemed to perceive it coursing through his veins. He swallowed it. 1 bowl, 2 bowls, 3 bowls. Qiao Xixi dare not pause. Is that enough? Is it still insufficient? Why? Why hasn't Jinlin awakened? Was it due to the energy of the spirit spring being inadequate? Qiao Xixi clenched her teeth and continued to feed Jinlin. Yet, the little spirit spring water that surfaced was nearly exhausted, and Jinlin showed no signs of awakening. "But host, there are many magical beasts outside. It is dangerous." Despite several attempts, she found herself unable to succeed. Qiao Xixi's knees buckled, and she fell to the ground. "Jinlin, blame me. It is my negligence that led to those beastmen capturing me. If you hadn't come to rescue me, You wouldn't be in this predicament. It is all my fault. Qiao Xixi trembled uncontrollably. She clenched her fists, gritting her teeth as she rose. The little demon, witnessing her distress, urged, "Host, please do not despair. I will keep searching. I will surely find a solution." Qiao Xixi's movements suddenly halted. Her eyes widened as she turned and embraced Jean Lin. "Jean Lin, are you waking up?" "Jean Lin." Jean Lin's eyelashes fluttered slightly, and he weakly opened his eyes. As the firelight illuminated his gilded pupils, Qiao Xixi could no longer contain herself and embraced him tightly, weeping. "Oh, Jean Lin, Jean Lin, Jean Lin. I thought I was truly foolish. Jean Lin." Qiao Xixi nestled in his embrace, listening to the rhythm of his recovering heartbeat, her body trembling even more violently. Jean Lin took a gentle breath, laboriously holding her, his voice hoarse, yet imbued with profound affection. Qiao Xixi lifted her head, cradled his face, and kissed him. Jean Lin's body stiffened, feeling the searing warmth of the contract mark upon his heart. His gilded gaze brimmed with astonished joy. "I'm now Qixi's beast husband. Qixi, I am truly happy. I am happy too. Let me first tend to your wounds." Qiao Xixi carefully released him, cautious not to brush against his injuries. Though Jean Lin had awakened, he remained weak, and she dared not let her guard down. "Little demon, can I continuously use the spirit spring water to replenish Jean Lin's energy and aid in his recovery?" "Yes, host." "Good. This time." Qiao Xixi did not shy away from Jean Lin. She directly retrieved the spirit spring water from her spatial realm. "Here, drink more. It can heal your wounds." Jean Lin gazed at her, his brows calm, devoid of any surprise. He had always known that Qiao Xixi harbored many secrets. Her willingness to reveal them now signified her complete trust in him. Jean Lin drank several bowls of spirit spring water from Qiao Xixi's hands. The moment the spring water entered his system, his once cold limbs began to warm. "Host, this spring water can also be used to cleanse wounds and assist in external healing." "All right." Qiao Xixi cautiously removed Jean Lin's beast skin attire, using the spring water to cleanse his wounds. Although the effects of treatment were not as swift as curing abnormal abilities, the cleaned wounds had stopped bleeding and the redness and swelling had diminished somewhat. "Are you feeling better?" "Yes, much improved." Seeing the color return to Jean Lin's face, Qiao Xixi felt reassured. "You are still very weak. You should rest. I will keep watch tonight." Jean Lin did not refuse, recognizing his need to recuperate and regain his strength to better protect Qiao Xixi. As he lay down, Qiao Xixi retrieved a fur blanket from her space to cover him. After Jean Lin fell asleep, she carefully changed out of her blood-stained fur clothing and stored it away to minimize the lingering scent of blood. She then approached the cave entrance, listening intently to the sounds outside. Suddenly, a heavy footfall echoed from outside the cave. Chapter 46. What distinction does she have for beasts? The magical beasts are pursuing us. Qiao Xixi held her breath, afraid to make a sound. Through the cracks in the stones, she saw the magical beasts had arrived at the cave entrance. Their presence unmistakable. The beasts circled outside for a moment before abruptly turning their gaze towards the cave. Qiao Xixi's heart raced as she locked eyes with a pair of eerie green pupils. The black figure slowly approached the cave entrance, pausing to sniff the air. Suddenly, it raised its fist and smashed the stones blocking the entrance. The cave was shrouded in darkness. Upon entering, the figure immediately spotted the extinguished campfire. Yet, apart from the dying embers, the cave was utterly empty, devoid of any hiding place. The black figure, puzzled, sensed the strong smell of blood, yet found nothing. They must have just escaped from here. The black figure turned and swiftly left the cave. Inside, Qiao Xixi curled up under her invisibility cloak in Jean Lin's embrace. Fortunately, as the last minute ticked away, the magical beast departed. Once she confirmed the outside was quiet, Qiao Xixi emerged from the cloak. The sky was beginning to lighten. "Clan Shaman, we searched the back mountain all night and found no trace of the priest, not even Jean Lin." The clan shaman's expression was grave. He could hardly bear to think of the dangers Qiao Xixi, a frail female, might encounter alone in the perilous back mountain. "All right." Yanshi entered the clan shaman's stone house. "Clan shaman, did you find the priest?" The clan shaman shook his head, indicating no. Yanshi frowned, urging him not to worry too much, insisting that since she was so capable, she would surely survive even in the wilderness. The clan shaman regarded Yanshi with a furrowed brow. "Yes, I believe the priest will be fine." Yanshi said nothing more and stood to leave. "Clan leader." Yanshi nodded. "You have worked hard. Go rest. Hong Shi nodded and entered the house, but found the clan shaman sitting heavily on a stone bench. Father Beast, have I still not found anything? The clan shaman shook his head. Father Beast, where do you think the priest has gone? The clan shaman remained silent, gazing towards the door. Father Beast? Hong Shi asked in confusion. What? He reassured me that the priest was likely safe in the back mountain. Yet at that time no beastman informed him that the priest had gone there. Hong Shi's expression changed. Are you suggesting that the priest's disappearance is related to the clan leader? The clan shaman cast a meaningful glance at Hong Shi. We both know that the clan leader loathes the wandering beasts. Hong Shi pursed his lips in silence. Let us continue the search, hoping the priest is unharmed. After all, no beastman in the tribe would dare to kill a priest. The blood sacrificed to the beast god is sacred. No beastman can take their life, lest they suffer retribution from the beast god. He speculated that even if the clan leader intended to harm Qiao Xixi, he would not directly seek her death. I believe the priest is still alive. The clan shaman sighed, hoping that would be the case. As dawn approached, Qiao Xixi finally dozed off, though her sleep was restless, and she woke after only a brief slumber. Noticing Jin Lin was still asleep, she cautiously rose to assess the situation around the cave. Upon her return, Jin Lin had awakened, looking much better than the previous night. Are you feeling better? Jin Lin nodded affirmatively, stating he was much improved. Qiao Xixi retrieved some water from her space for him to drink and offered him some dried meat. Fortunately, she had cultivated the habit of storing food in her space, or they would be facing hunger now. After eating, both felt significantly revitalized. However, Qiao Xixi was deeply concerned about their cubs. Yesterday's events had exposed her to the terrifying nature of magical beasts, and the back mountain was not far from the tribe. If the beasts headed that way, the tribe's beastmen would be utterly defenseless. Yet, given Jin Lin's condition had not fully recovered, she dared not leave their current location, fearing an encounter with the beasts on the way. She could only hope for Jin Lin's swift recovery. Host, do you not wish for Jin Lin to recover sooner? Of course I do. The little spirit hinted. He is now your beast husband. After all, intimacy can enhance your energy. Qiao Xixi thought that if the little spirit had a physical form, she would not hesitate to give it a couple of slaps. Can we consider other means? Well, given that you both share mutual affection, it is only natural. Qiao Xixi did not deny her feelings for Jin Lin. They were now lawful partners, able to do anything together. However, he was still injured, and she felt it inappropriate to pounce on him in such a state. Yet, she was indeed eager to enhance her own abilities, for the dangers of yesterday could easily threaten her life again. Qiao Xixi was somewhat opposed. Your injuries are not yet healed. There is no need to rush. Jin Lin shook his head, revealing his own concerns for the cubs were no less than hers. Throughout their time together, he had grown attached to the 3 cubs and worried for their safety. If I rest one more day, I will feel much better, though not entirely healed. Leaving with Qiao Xixi should pose no significant issue. The most severe injury on his shoulder had improved considerably, showing little redness or swelling. She used the spiritual spring water to cleanse him again and urged him to consume it like a meal, ensuring he drank 3 times a day. By nightfall, Jin Lin felt a surge of warmth and strength coursing through him. To replenish her energy, Qiao Xixi also drank a bowl of spiritual spring water. After consuming it, her body began to feel warm as well. Before resting, Qiao Xixi gathered some stones to block the cave entrance. Jin Lin spread the fur blanket on the ground, leaving ample space for Qiao Xixi to sleep. Once she lay down, her body instinctively leaned towards Jin Lin, who felt like a warm furnace. As Qiao Xixi closed her eyes and adjusted her position, Jin Lin's hand found its way to her waist. His warm breath brushed against her ear, causing her to shiver slightly. Chapter 47. She believed Jin Lin had improved. His low, husky voice was filled with temptation. Startled, she opened her eyes to find his iridescent gaze glowing in the darkness. She liked Jin Lin and did not shy away from any intimate actions with him. However, she had previously felt it inappropriate to engage in such activities while he was still injured. Now that Jin Lin was taking the initiative, she felt no inclination to refuse. Their skin met, and Qiao Xixi felt as if she would be scorched by his intense warmth. In the throes of passion, Jin Lin repeatedly called her name, unable to contain himself. Xixi, Xixi, Xixi. Their fingers intertwined, igniting a fire between them. Qiao Xixi opened her eyes, gazing through the stone crevices at the branches swaying in the moonlight, her body swaying like rippling waves in harmony with him. That night, before slipping into slumber, Qiao Xixi believed that Jinlin had truly improved. When Qiao Xixi opened her eyes once more, dawn had arrived. She tightly wrapped herself in a beast skin blanket, but the figure of Jinlin was no longer by her side. Sitting up, she donned her beast skin attire and fetched some spiritual spring water for her morning ablutions, also taking a sip to replenish her energy. Congratulations, host. You have absorbed the energy of a 5-star beast soul, and the spring water in the well has erupted completely. When Qiao Xixi approached the well, she noticed that what had previously been a mere fist-sized spring had now filled the entire well with water. This energy absorption is astonishingly rapid. I mentioned that the spring water felt different today. The little demon gleefully remarked, "Isn't it invigorating?" Qiao Xixi nodded and took a bowl of water to Jinlin. Although they had been together for a while, this was their first intimate contact. Recalling his seemingly boundless energy from the previous night, she felt a twinge of soreness in her waist and back. However, after drinking the spiritual spring water, she felt remarkably revitalized. Jinlin gazed at her, his eyes filled with profound affection. "I've awakened. I just checked around, and the magical beasts have left. We can set off soon." "Yes, drink some water first, and we will depart after we eat." "All right." Jinlin took the spiritual spring water and drank it in one gulp. After downing a bowl of water, he opened his eyes in astonishment. This water seems different from before. Qiao Xixi would never reveal to him that it was the water he consumed that caused the change. Yes, the effects are indeed enhanced. Jinlin nodded, genuinely feeling a surge of strength within him, compelling him to release this newfound power. Qiao Xixi sat on Jinlin's back, gripping his soft fur tightly. She noticed that Jinlin's speed had increased, resembling a hurricane racing past, too swift to catch a clear glimpse. Within the Xixi tribe, after nearly 3 days of searching, they had failed to locate Qiao Xixi. The chieftain ordered all beastmen to cease their search. The tribal shaman disagreed. "Chieftain, after all, she is our priestess." Yanshi scoffed, "This priestess I do not acknowledge." The shaman furrowed his brow, choosing not to argue further. In truth, he too felt that Qiao Xixi had little chance of survival. Outside the door, Meili listened to the conversation inside, her face lighting up with delight. "Wonderful. The female Qiao Xixi is finally dead. From now on, I shall remain the most beautiful and favored female in the tribe." Meili strolled through the tribe, brimming with happiness. Turning down a narrow path, she spotted Qiao Xixi's courtyard. With a derisive snort, she approached. The courtyard door suddenly swung open, and Qiao peered out, her small face scrunched up as she searched for Qiao Xixi's figure. Not seeing her, she pouted, ready to cry. Qiao Lai and Qiao Ong stood at the door, their expressions grim. They had barely slept the night before, anxiously awaiting Qiao Xixi's return. Yet, they had waited until now without a sight of her. Qiao Ong recalled Qiao Xixi's warning that when the large male was away, they should not open the courtyard door casually. Qiao nodded in disappointment and was about to close the door when suddenly a hand blocked her. She looked up to see the disdain in Meili's eyes. "What are you doing? Let go." Qiao exerted herself to close the door, but being merely a child, her strength paled in comparison to that of an adult female. Meili sneered, yanking the door wide and shoving Qiao to the ground. "Get away, filthy stray beastling." Seeing Qiao being bullied, Qiao Ong surged forward, biting Meili's arm in fury. "You despicable female! How dare you push my sister?" "Ah!" Meili yelped in pain from the bite. "You wretched stray beastling! I will make sure you pay for this." Meili attempted to seize Qiao Ong, but he evaded her grasp with remarkable agility. Frustrated, Meili turned her ire toward Qiao. "What are you doing? Let go." Qiao was yanked by her braid, lifted off the ground. "Let go of Qiao." Qiao Ong and Qiao Lai glared at her in anger. Qiao Lai transformed into his beast form, swiftly coiling around Meili's neck with serpent-like grace. With the pressure tightening, Meili was compelled to release her hold on Qiao. "You dare to touch me?" Qiao Lai's crimson, serpent eyes glared coldly at Meili, his gaze as frigid as that directed at a dead beast. As the grip intensified, Meili's eyes widened in shock, her mouth agape, unable to utter a sound. She slumped to the ground, her vision darkening. Just then, a furious roar echoed, and Yanshi rushed over, seizing Qiao Lai by the head and body, pulling him away from Meili's neck. "You wretched stray beastling! How dare you harm Meili? I will kill you." As Yanshi attempted to tear Qiao Lai apart, Michi arrived just in time to intervene. "Chieftain, cease this. He is merely a child. You cannot kill him." Yenshi's eyes were fierce as he shoved Miqi aside. Get lost. The shaman's expression shifted slightly as he signaled Hong, Shi, and others to step forward and intervene. Chieftain, as Yenshi was restrained by the male beastmen. Qiao Ong lunged forward and bit him on the arm. In pain, Yenshi was forced to release Qiao Lai, who collapsed weakly to the ground. Qiao Lai, Qiao Ong, and Xiao Qiao rushed forward to support him. Yenshi glared furiously at the three children. You stray beasts dare to attack the females of the Xixi tribe? Expel them from the tribe. Chapter 48. Then you shall die. The shaman felt a pang of sympathy. Chieftain, the cold wave is approaching. Sending them away now would be akin to signing their death warrants. Yenshi's gaze was ruthless. They dare to harm Li. I will not allow them to remain in the tribe. With a thunderous roar, he pushed aside the beastmen blocking his path and seized Qiao Ong by the neck, hoisting him off the ground. Then I shall kill you all. No, let go of my brother. Seeing Qiao Ong in peril, Xiao Qiao cried out and rushed forward, only to be captured by Yenshi as well. His grip tightened around their necks, the pressure increasing. All stray beasts shall die. Yenshi, have you lost your mind? The shaman shouted, urging Hong Shi and the others to intervene. However, as they approached, Yenshi attacked them. The beastmen hesitated, mindful of his status as chieftain. Let them go. Qiao Lai gritted his teeth, ready to charge forward, but Miqi held him back. Qiao Lai, you cannot go. It is too dangerous. Qiao Ong and Xiao Qiao felt darkness clouding their vision. Li stood aside, watching the suffering of the children with a triumphant smile. Filthy strays daring to lay a hand on me. I want them to suffer. Father Beast, kill them. She cackled. Let go of Xiao Qiao and the others. Qiao Lai pushed Miqi away and lunged, only to be kicked away by Yenshi. He crashed to the ground, spitting blood. Stop. Qiao Xixi leaped down from Jinlin's back. Jinlin roared and lunged at Yenshi, his claws striking him in the back. Caught off guard, Yenshi had to loosen his grip. Qiao Qiao and Qiao Ong tumbled to the ground. Qiao Qiao, Qiao Wan, Qiao Xixi rushed forward, cradling the two children in her arms. The two had nearly been lost, and upon seeing Qiao Xixi, they burst into tears. Hearing their cries shattered Qiao Xixi's heart. Jinlin roared, launching an attack on Yenshi. With only a 3-star beast soul, Yenshi was no match for Jinlin. He was pinned to the ground, facing Jinlin's sharp claws poised to sever his throat. The shaman and others quickly intervened to stop Jinlin. Jinlin, he is the chieftain of the tribe. If you kill him, the beastmen will not spare you. Jinlin cast a cold, piercing gaze at them. When he bullied the cubs, why did you not intervene? We tried to stop him, but we failed, they stammered. Jinlin let out a cold laugh, and his claws came crashing down. Yenshi cried out in agony as a hand flew away. The tribal shaman turned pale with fear. Jinlin had severed the leader's hand. Their chieftain was now rendered a cripple. But Jinlin is our chieftain. Qiao Xixi set the cubs down and approached Jinlin, her eyes icy and filled with a palpable intent to kill. Miqi stepped forward, saying, It was Li who sought trouble with the cubs. When they retaliated, the chieftain turned on them. Suddenly named, Li's eyes flashed with panic. They attacked me first. Miqi, do not speak recklessly. Qiao Xixi granted Li no opportunity to defend herself, advancing toward her. Li, frightened, attempted to retreat, but was seized by Qiao Xixi. What do you intend to do? The shaman and others tried to intervene, but were halted by Jinlin. Dare to harm my cubs, and I shall send you to meet the beast god. Qiao Xixi struck Li hard across the face. This was not enough. Transforming into her beast form, she sank her teeth into Li's shoulder. Li screamed in pain, Help! I am a female, you cannot kill me. Witnessing Li being bullied, Yen rushed forward. Let Li go. But no sooner had he spoken than Jinlin kicked him to the ground, his golden eyes filled with murderous intent. You were the one who let Miqi deceive Xixi into going to the back mountain. Yan's eyes darted in panic. So what if I did? You will pay. Jinlin's sharp claws tore through Yan's throat. The shaman and others were left speechless in shock. They realized that unless Qiao Xixi and the others were appeased today, the tribe's beastmen would suffer terribly. I understand my mistake. Xixi, please do not kill me. Please. Li writhed on the ground in pain, her body soaked in her own blood. In your dreams. Father Beast, save me. Do not run. Qiao Xixi attempted to pursue, but the shaman rushed over to stop her. Priestess, Li is a female. If you kill her, you will face the beast god's wrath. She is gravely injured and will not survive outside the tribe. Letting her die like this is too lenient. Get lost. The gate was promptly shut. Qiao Xixi gathered the cubs into the room, examining their injuries. Mother, my brother and I are fine, but Qiao Lai is hurt. Qiao Xixi hurried to Qiao Lai, where indeed, visible wounds marred his body. Qiao Lai's gaze was fixed on Qiao Xixi, as if he feared she would vanish with a blink, not even batting an eyelash. Qiao Xixi instructed Qiao to use her healing abilities on Qiao Lai. After the treatment, Qiao Lai's complexion improved slightly. First, let the cubs eat something. Jean Lin entered the room and found the stove cold. The cubs had likely not eaten. Qiao Xixi nodded and led them to sit in the courtyard. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi and Jean Lin return safely, the cubs felt their hunger pangs and began to eat heartily. Yet Qiao Xixi could not swallow a bite. Haunted by the memory of the cubs being bullied, Jean Lin served her several pieces of meat. Let's discuss matters after we have satisfied our hunger. Qiao Xixi nodded, though the food held no flavor for her. Once the cubs were full, Qiao Xixi cleaned them up a bit before tucking them into bed. Having not slept for nearly a day and night, the cubs quickly fell into a deep slumber, reassured by Qiao Xixi's presence and warmth. Listening to their even breaths, Qiao Xixi carefully rose and stepped outside. As she exited, she spotted Jean Lin tidying up their belongings. Chapter 49. The beast tide approaches. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Jean Lin, what are you doing? Jean Lin paused in his task, approaching her and gently smoothing the furrowed lines on her brow. I know what you're thinking. We shall leave the tribe at dawn. Qiao Xixi grasped Jean Lin's hand. He pulled her into his embrace and placed a tender kiss on her forehead. Yen Shi is the chieftain. If we stay, we will inevitably encounter trouble. I cannot be at ease. Qiao Xixi indeed intended to leave, but she had not anticipated that Jean Lin shared her thoughts. Initially, she believed that by gradually building rapport with the beastmen in the tribe and becoming the priestess, she could weather the cold wave peacefully. It seemed that this was no longer possible. If we go to the Heibao tribe, we may find a suitable place to wait out the cold wave along the way. Qiao Xixi nodded. Very well. What Jean Lin did not disclose to Qiao Xixi was that, compared to Yin and the others, he was more concerned that the magical beast would learn of their location. The Xixi tribe was no longer safe. They had no reason to linger. Qiao Xixi and Jean Lin packed their belongings, placing what could fit into their spatial storage. As night deepened, pairs of eerie green eyes appeared in the woods outside the Xixi tribe. Mealy was pinned to the ground by a sharp claw, trembling in fear. You are a female residing in the tribe. Mealy nodded shikiri. Yes, please save me. Tell me where your tribe is, and I shall save you. Mealy, excited that they were willing to rescue her, replied, I can tell you where it is. And I can also inform you about a powerful female in our tribe, named Qiao Xixi. Where is this female you speak of? She is in our tribe, the priestess, accompanied by a golden tiger male. However, that male is formidable, possessing a 5-star beast soul. Hei Luan's eyes darkened. A 5-star beast soul, golden tiger male. He is still alive. Hei Lun lifted Li from the ground. Lead the way. Okay. Mealy pointed down the road, quickly guiding Hei Luan into the tribe. She gestured toward Qiao Xixi's courtyard. Right there, they reside there. Hei Lun looked at the nearby courtyard, a bloodthirsty smirk flickering in his eyes. Good. I have finally found you. Hei Lun spoke in a chilling tone. Attack. The magical beasts roared in unison and scattered throughout the tribe. Mealy turned pale at the sight. What are you doing? I sent you to capture Qiao Xixi. What is your intention? Disgusted by her incessant chatter, Hei Lun grasped her chin and with a sharp crack, broke her jaw. Mealy writhed in pain, watching as Hei Lun swiftly approached Qiao Xixi's courtyard. Soon, terrified screams echoed throughout the tribe. In the courtyard, Jean Lin abruptly halted his actions, glancing toward the gate. Qiao Xixi, who had just finished tidying up, tensed. She sensed a deadly aura. Jean Lin's expression darkened. Quickly, take the cubs and leave. Qiao Xixi's face paled, and she rushed back inside to gather the cubs. Though a few were awakened by the commotion, they exhibited no signs of panic. Their previous life on the ice plains had kept them perpetually alert. What is wrong, mother? Qiao Xixi's face was grave. Magical beasts are coming. We must leave at once. Without further ado, she grabbed them and dashed outside. As she reached the courtyard, a powerful shockwave surged, shattering the gate. Hei Luan's dark face appeared outside. Xixi, take the cubs and go. I will find you shortly. All right. Qiao Xixi gritted her teeth and led the cubs toward the back door. Hei Luan sneered. None of you will escape. Qiao Xixi transformed into her beast form, allowing the cubs to sit upon her back. They had barely exited the courtyard when Qiao Xixi heard a series of anguished cries. The beastmen of the tribe lay scattered on the ground, blood saturating the air. Qiao Xixi dared not stop, frantically charging toward the exit of the tribe. The tribal shaman sensed impending doom as the ominous presence of the MSHU loomed near. Before the orc could relay the warning, he was viciously torn apart by the approaching beasts. His pallid visage reflected his horror as he beheld the monstrous creatures. How could they have infiltrated the tribe? The beasts lunged towards him with a ferocious roar, prompting them to transform into his beast form and escape through the window. They pursued relentlessly, yet their inability to fly rendered them powerless as they watched him soar away. Soaring above the tribe, the soon spotted HNGX engaged in combat with the. "Be cautious," he cried, swooping down to strike the beast's eye, granting him momentary reprieve. Covered in blood, it was impossible to discern whether it was his own or that of the father beast. "A multitude have invaded our tribe." This expression darkened as he realized the dire situation. The orcs were being mercilessly slaughtered, with females captured alive and males brutally killed. "Hurry, we must rescue them." Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi was attempting to escape the tribe when it detected her presence. Qiao, wait until it approaches, then spray. Understood. As the charged, poised to strike, quickly unleashed the dulling liquid. This movement slowed upon contact. "Are you all right?" Ran and spotted MQ and MLN with their beast husbands, rushing to safety. "We are fine. Let's leave this place at once." ML, seeing from afar, attempted to follow, but was met with a brutal demise as it crushed her skull beneath its foot. The group hastened into the forest, where they were soon pursued by the. "Aim carefully. Got it, female." They dashed into the woods. "Qiao, guide me to the safest route to the HIBOB Lu." "Certainly. Host, please hold on. I will scan for you. Continue straight, and I will alert you when to turn." With determination, pressed onward, running until exhaustion nearly overtook her. She found refuge in the embrace of a large tree, retrieving several bowls of spiritual spring water from her space for the little ones to drink. Rejuvenated, she resolved to rest momentarily and await J and LN. The arrival of the instilled fear in the young ones. They had never encountered such terrifying creatures even during their time wandering the icy plains. "Can you assess the situation in the tribe?" "Host, the battle is fierce. The orcs are nearly all trapped." As furrowed her brow, the sound of approaching footsteps reached her ears, prompting her to hold her breath. In Chapter 50, the magical beast city revealed itself with a brilliant golden hue. "We are here." Paused beneath the tree. With her young ones, leaped down. "Are you unharmed?" The sight of blood covering filled her with concern. "I am fine. We must leave quickly. They will be upon us soon." Indeed, climbed onto his back, but just as they prepared to flee, HILN appeared, blocking their path. "You think you can escape so easily?" With a thunderous roar, he swatted a massive tree towards them. Had no time to steady herself, tumbling to the ground with Qiao in her arms. Reached for, but was upon him. "Hold on tight." He urged his companions, pivoting to confront the threat. Attempted to retrieve her little one, but there was swifter, seizing in its grasp. Panic surged through her as she was swiftly surrounded by the. Lacking her dulling liquid, she was captured without a chance to evade. Growled, yearning to rush to her aid, but was obstructed by. The struggle left him at a disadvantage, especially with the young ones on his back. "Take Qiao and the others and flee." "I will be fine. Hurry." S golden eyes blazed with resolve. But he hesitated. "Go now. Protect, and the others. They seek to capture females alive. I will be all right. I will return for you." With a determined strike, broke free from his clutches and fled into the forest. "Pursue them. We must eliminate that golden tiger beast." The sharp claws lifted her chin, a sinister satisfaction gleaming in his eyes. Glancing at ensnared in this grip, refrained from making any rash moves, fearful for her child's safety. The confined both and within a beast skin bag, their fate now dictated by the sounds and scents of their surroundings. After an indeterminate amount of time, a pungent odor assaulted her senses, accompanied by unfamiliar voices. "Confine those females and cubs." "Yes, Lord Hay." The bag above her head was suddenly unfastened, revealing a dimly lit cave. She was thrown inside, surrounded by several frightened female orcs, all captured like her. Scanning her surroundings, found no sign of. He had likely been taken elsewhere. Meanwhile, was imprisoned in a hidden subterranean cell, damp and devoid of light. He was tossed into a corner cell that housed 2 other serpent cubs. Upon entering, they merely glanced at him with indifference before resuming their slumber. Sitting by the door, keenly observed the outside world, seeking an opportunity to escape. After an unknown duration, a hyena beast entered carrying a basin of foul-smelling rotten meat. Tossing 3 pieces into the cell, the other 2 snake cubs rushed to devour the putrid flesh. Although had not consumed rotting meat in ages, he recognized the necessity of sustaining his strength and joined them. As a white snake cub attempted to claim his piece, he swiftly snatched it back, casting a cold glare at the cub. The white snake, with its pallid skin and crimson eyes, appeared eerily uncanny. Unexpectedly, you possess some wit. After consuming the rotten meat, regarded the white snake. How long have you been here? A month. Frowned. You have been confined here for an entire month? Previously, there were over a dozen snake cubs here, but now, counting you, only 3 remain. What happened to the others? The white snake flicked its tongue, its gaze enigmatic. They were slain by wild beasts. As expression hardened, silence enveloping him. The other timid, Qiao Xixi, cautiously spoke. Every 3 days, they bring us to the arena to fight. Only the surviving orcs are permitted to remain. Clenching his fists, vowed to survive and reunite with his mother. Outside the cell, the hyena beast approached the door of the adjacent cell. Unlike the others, this one appeared exceptionally fortified, with only a small hole the size of a head in the stone door. The hyena orc opened the opening and swiftly tossed the putrid flesh inside. However, the moment his hand reached in, it was ensnared by a long, crimson tail. "Oh!" The hyena orc screamed in terror. "I told you, today we feast on fresh meat." A chilling voice resonated from within the cell. Qiao could not help but rise to his feet. The mere sound of it was overwhelmingly oppressive. There is no fresh meat, only rotting flesh. Who claims there is no fresh meat? As the last word fell, the hyena orc suddenly screamed, blood gushing forth. He collapsed onto the ground, and his arm that had reached into the cell vanished without a trace. Qiao and Bai Qi stood frozen in shock. What manner of monster resided within, capable of severing the orc's arm with such ease? The hyena orc scrambled away in a flurry. Qiao, curious, looked at the open crevice, leaped onto the cell door to gain height, eager to discern what lay inside. Peering into the darkness, he was met with an impenetrable blackness. Just as Qiao felt perplexed, a pair of scarlet eyes suddenly pierced into his vision. He gasped, nearly losing his balance. In the shadows, those eyes appeared hauntingly sinister. A cacophony of hurried footsteps echoed from outside, as numerous orcs approached. It was him. He is the one who severed my arm. The hyena orc's face twisted in hatred. Yet he dared not approach the cell door in fear. A black bear orc cast a disdainful glare at the hyena orc. Useless waste. The black bear orc approached the cell door, twisting the latch on the stone door, gradually prying it open. Chapter 51. The essence of bloodline. As the cell door creaked open, a wave of rancid, blood-stinking air assaulted Qiao's senses. He had been observing the scene across the way when he saw the black bear orc step inside the cell. Suddenly, a cry of agony erupted from within, and a figure hurtled out of the cell, crashing violently against the door where Qiao stood. A gaping hole, the size of a head, appeared in the door. Qiao stared at the opening, cautiously inching closer. "Huan Yao, I shall end your life." The black bear orc staggered to his feet and charged back inside. When he emerged once more, only half of him remained. The other orcs bore expressions of fear in their eyes. Seizing the opportunity while the orcs were distracted, Qiao cautiously transformed into his beast form and slipped through the crack. Bai Qi let out a derisive snicker. Indeed, the moment Qiao exited, the cries of the black crow beasts erupted outside. Qiao's heart raced. He looked up to see black crow beasts circling above the dungeon. Upon noticing his escape, they squawked and swooped down towards him. Qiao attempted to evade them, but the sheer number of black crow beasts rendered escape impossible. The orcs gathered at the cell's entrance turned upon hearing the commotion. Upon seeing Qiao fleeing, they approached with fierce intent, seizing him amidst the swarm of black crow beasts. One orc paused, momentarily stunned upon seeing Qiao. "What are you hesitating for? How audacious of you to flee! Since you wish to escape so dearly, we shall grant you your wish." The hyena orc, with his severed arm, hurled Qiao into the opposing cell. After throwing him in, he hastily instructed the other orcs to shut the cell door. "You snake brat, let us see where you can run now. You may evade Huan Yao, but can you elude a mere snake brat?" Qiao hit the ground and attempted to rise, Yet the cell door had already slammed shut. He pounded on the door, but it was an impenetrable slab of stone, far beyond his strength to open. As Qiao Lai ceased his efforts, he felt an overwhelming, icy aura behind him. Startled, he pressed his body against the stone door. A massive, crimson snake head loomed close to his face. Huan Yao sniffed at Qiao Lai, his serpent pupils narrowing suddenly. He detected the scent of Qiao Lai's bloodline. Qiao Lai clenched his small fists, bracing for counterattack. Even though he knew he could not possibly overpower the colossal serpent before him, he would not concede easily. The enormous tongue flicked upward, looking down upon Qiao Lai. "From whence do you hail?" The low voice bore no warmth. Huan Yao impatiently flicked his snake tongue. "Are you mute?" "I'm not. If you wish to eat, then eat. I fear you not." Huan Yao's crimson pupils exhibited no emotion as he languidly swayed his great tail, coiling comfortably on the ground. "Come closer." Qiao Lai remained motionless. Huan Yao's gaze darkened. "Disobedience will cost you your tail." Qiao Lai's attention shifted to the severed arm of the hyena orc lying nearby. Frowning, he approached Huan Yao. Suddenly, a flash of red light enveloped the scene, and Huan Yao's massive serpentine form transformed into that of a red-haired man. His skin was almost translucent, and his flowing red hair accentuated the brilliance of his scarlet eyes. He donned a crimson robe, starkly different from any beast leather garments Qiao Lai had encountered. Qiao Lai gazed, astonished, at the fang markings beneath the man's eyes, which mirrored his own. "Why do you bear the same markings as I?" Huan Yao regarded the miniature version of himself with an expressionless face. He too was perplexed as to why he possessed an additional bloodline. Could it be? Huan Yao suddenly recalled the reckless female from 3 years prior. Could it be that the snake brat was her offspring? The thought of that female ignited a flare of murderous intent in Huan Yao's eyes. "You were abandoned." This was not a question, but a definitive statement. Qiao Lai's expression darkened. "My mother did not abandon me. I was captured and brought here. She is here too. She is here. No need for me to search." He was eager to eliminate that female. Qiao Lai, perceiving Huan Yao's silence, assumed he still believed he had been abandoned by Qiao Xixi, growing increasingly displeased. He was not an unwanted snake brat. "My mother loves me the most. She would never abandon me." Huan Yao's gaze shifted to the flushed face of the small boy. "You, a cold-blooded snake beast, vicious and bloodthirsty. Do you think she would still want you? How absurd." Had it been in the past, Qiao Lai would have found himself at a loss for words. However, now he declared loudly, "Not at all. My mother is the best." A flicker of doubt crossed Huan Yao's eyes. He did not believe that such a foolish female would care for a snake brat. Huan Yao's elongated legs morphed into a serpent's tail, which he playfully flicked against Qiao Lai's back. Qiao Lai stumbled and fell. What do you intend to do? Realizing that this formidable snake beast might indeed be his father, Qiao Lai felt less fear and more anger. "You have no beast soul. How weak." Qiao Lai felt a surge of defiance. After all, he was only 3. "I will certainly surpass you in the future." Huan Yao closed his eyes, leaning against the stone wall in silence. Observing his stillness, Qiao Lai surveyed his surroundings. He noticed that Huan Yao was bound by heavy stone chains, thicker than his own legs. No wonder he could not escape. Yet, no matter how he tried, the stone door remained immovable. Huan Yao opened his eyes, expressionless as he gazed at the small figure. Truly weak. After a fruitless struggle, Qiao Lai sat on the ground, feeling despondent. After contemplating, he approached Huan Yao again. "Do you know how to get out?" Qiao Lai gritted his teeth, frowning. "My mother has also been captured. I wish to rescue her." Only then did Huan Yao slowly open his eyes. "Call me Father Beast." Qiao Lai's face contorted in reluctance. "If I call you, will you take me out? What qualifications do you have to negotiate?" Qiao Lai clenched his fists, his voice nearly erupting from his throat. "Father Beast, to the arena for training." "What?" The red-eyed falcon glanced at him with indifference. "If you can survive in the arena, I shall assist you. A weak cub like you is unworthy of being my offspring." Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi was led out of the cave. The moment she stepped outside, she realized they were surrounded by sheer rock walls, confined within caves hewn from the stone. Leading her was a male yellow fox beast. After guiding her out of the rocky cavern, they arrived at a stone city. Chapter 52. Take him to the arena. Both inside and outside the stone city, numerous beasts stood guard. Qiao Xixi was brought to a stone chamber on the topmost level. The city lord that female has arrived. Qiao Xixi looked up to see a large stone-carved tiger chair adorned with a thick tiger pelt. A towering black bear beast turned to face her, one eye blind while the other, a sinister black being, glinted coldly. He wore a garment made from beast skin, distinct from those she had encountered before, appearing remarkably smooth, akin to that of an aquatic beastman. It is you who has suddenly caused my beast legion to slow down. Indeed, it is I. Qiao Xixi understood that her chances of finding Qiao Lai and escaping were slim. Thus, her first step was to demonstrate her worth to the beasts. Only then would she have a chance to find a way out. How do you intend to accomplish that? Qiao Xixi calmly lifted her chin. I am a priestess. This is my secret art. Why would I divulge it to beasts that wish to slay me? He Hong sneered. You do not speak. Do you not fear for your life? Fear? Then why would you kill me? Ha ha. It is my first time encountering a female so audacious. However, He Hong's expression suddenly shifted. I despise females like you who look down on me. Take her to the female den. Qiao Xixi's expression changed slightly. Indeed, the beasts were unlike ordinary beastmen. They were rather deranged. City Lord, it is bad news. The falcon has injured our guard beast in the cell. A beast entered, followed by a hyena beast missing a hand. At that moment, the hyena's face had darkened, its body twitching, clearly on the brink of demise. He Hong stood abruptly, glaring at the hyena beast in rage. How many is this now? City Lord, this is the 10th. He Hong roared furiously. In just 5 days, he has incapacitated 10 of my beasts. Does he truly believe I cannot kill him? Qiao Xixi glanced at the hyena beast and slowly spoke. I can save him. He Hong abruptly turned to her. What did you say? You can cure the falcon's potent poison? Indeed. Then cure him. If you manage to save him, I shall appoint you as the healer of the beast city. Qiao Xixi picked up a cup from the stone table and poured a small amount of water, then, seizing the opportunity to turn, added some spiritual spring water from her space. Little demon, can this spiritual spring water dilute the poison in a short time? Host, you dare boast to the lord of the beast city without knowing? Aren't you afraid he will end you? Qiao Xixi's eyes twitched, at worst. She could use her invisibility cloak to escape, but that would only be a last resort. She pretended to stir the water and handed it to the beast, delivering the message. Have him drink this. The beast looked to He Hong, who nodded, and proceeded to feed the water to the hyena beast. After consuming the spiritual spring water, the toxin within the hyena was rapidly purified, and the dark aura on its face began to dissipate. Before long, the hyena spat out a foul black blood and rose from the ground. City Lord, He Hong, astonished, circled the hyena beast and sniffed at it, clearly sensing a significant reduction in its toxicity. He waved his hand for them to withdraw. When he looked at Qiao Xixi again, his gaze had transformed. You are indeed unlike those other females. From today forth, you shall be the healer of my beast city. He Hong ordered the beast to take Qiao Xixi away. Following a male bison beast, Qiao Xixi surveyed the beast city. It was not particularly large, but compared to the Xixi tribe, it represented an elevated level of civilization. Could you show me around the beast city? The bison beast halted and scrutinized her. The city lord instructed that the healer should have a good rest first. I am curious. Why do you capture so many cubs? Qiao Xixi inquired seemingly casually. The bison beast, not thinking much of it, replied, Our city lord intends to train them into formidable beasts to strengthen our beast city. How do you train them? The bison beast looked at her with confusion. Qiao Xixi maintained her composure. As the healer, I need to understand the issues within the city. This reasoning persuaded the bison beast. Over there, he raised his hand to point toward a certain direction outside the window. Qiao Xixi followed his hand and could only see a circular open area. What is that place? The arena. Only those cubs who survive in the arena are qualified to become powerful beasts. Qiao Xixi's expression shifted slightly, her fists clenched tightly. The bison beast led her to a stone chamber at the far end of the level. This is the healer's room. Qiao Xixi nodded and entered. The furnishings in the room were quite simple, consisting only of a stone bed, a table, and a stool, with nothing superfluous. Worrying about Qiao Lai's condition, Qiao Xixi found it impossible to calm her mind. The bison beast stood guard outside the door, showing no intention of leaving. It seemed daytime was not an option. She would have to wait for nightfall to act. Footsteps echoed outside the dungeon. Qiao Lai, resting against the stone wall with his eyes closed, opened them to see a pair of eerie green eyes at the entrance. He was astonished to find Qiao Lai still alive. The falcon had not killed this snake cub. The falcon opened his eyes and coldly swept his gaze towards the beast. Upon their eyes meeting, the beast instinctively recoiled. Take this snake cub to the arena. Qiao Lai stiffened, casting a cold glance at the falcon. You can kill him. Why take him to the arena? The falcon's long tail swept across the cell door. With a loud crash, the prison trembled violently. Fearing that the falcon might demolish the entire cell, the beast could only open the door and look at Qiao Lai. "Snake cub, hurry over here." Qiao Lai stood up, just about to step out of the cell when the falcon's voice echoed again. The beast hastily pulled Qiao Lai out and closed the cell door. Upon stepping out, Qiao Lai saw Bai Qi and the green snake cub Qing Bo waiting outside. Besides them, there were several other beast cubs. After closing the cell door, the beast turned and glared at them menacingly. "Go, hurry along." The cubs followed numbly behind the beast out of the cell. Qing Bo, walking behind Qiao Lai, spoke softly. Chapter 53, I Will Never Surrender. The ground of the arena was stained with dried blood, some patches having turned black, a testament to the countless beastmen that had fallen. The surroundings were pitch dark, with only a faint moonlight illuminating the ground, allowing them to see the fear etched on one another's faces. Qiao Lai heard the sound of the stone door creaking. Moments later, a foul odor assailed his senses. Roar! The released beast roared and charged towards them. Qiao Xixi stood by the window, listening to the roars emanating from the darkness, her heart racing. Qiao Lai. Ding dong. Host, please allow Qiao Lai to engage in combat with the beast. Task difficulty, 4 stars. Qiao Xixi's expression darkened. She still did not know where Qiao Lai was. Host, the system's tasks are sometimes issued based on the cub's conditions. What do you mean? The implication here may suggest a possibility that Qiao Lai is currently in the arena, preparing to engage in combat. As the little demon spoke, her voice grew faint. You mean Qiao Lai is in the arena? It seems so. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Qiao Xixi glanced at the wild bull beast guarding the door. If she were to exit through the front, she would undoubtedly be discovered. Positioned on the highest floor of the building, approximately 20 meters high, jumping down was not an option. Qiao Xixi looked at the wild bull beast outside, approached the door, and suddenly swung it open. In that fleeting moment, she swiftly donned her invisibility cloak and lay down on the bed. The wild bull beast, startled by the sudden opening of the door, turned alertly to enter the room. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi peacefully resting on the bed, it wore a puzzled expression. The instant the door closed, Qiao Xixi opened her eyes and repeated the process. After several iterations, the wild bull beast grew irritated. What on earth are you up to? Female? Qiao Xixi opened her eyes, feigning confusion as she gazed at him. What's wrong? Has something happened? The wild bull beast found her expression sincere and became even more perplexed. Is the door broken? He approached to inspect the door, but found no issues, forcing him to continue his watch outside. After a while, Qiao Xixi rose from the bed, fluffed the blanket, and donned her invisibility cloak once more. Upon opening the door again, she slipped outside, and this time, the wild bull beast did not enter to investigate, but simply closed the door behind him. Seizing the opportunity, Qiao Xixi made her escape. She recalled the route she had taken and noticed that every entrance was guarded by beasts. She had to dash out within 5 minutes. Just as she approached the main exit, the 2 beasts stationed at the door prepared to shut it. Gritting her teeth, Qiao Xixi charged forward, colliding with one of the beasts. What did you hit me for? He pushed the other beast, who retaliated with a slap to his face. Pay attention. It's now my turn to strike you. The 2 beasts began to quarrel, completely oblivious to Qiao Xixi, who had slipped into the shadows. As time elapsed, her invisibility cloak faded. Little demon, direct me to the least guarded route leading to the arena. Host, this area is heavily guarded by beasts. Every path is monitored. I will provide you with the least obstructed option. Good. Host, be cautious. A patrol of beasts is approaching this way. Qiao Xixi quickly concealed herself in a dark corner. Shortly thereafter, a group of beasts marched towards her. Holding her breath, just as the beasts were about to pass by, they suddenly halted. The leading black dog beast sniffed the air. What is that delightful aroma? The other beasts began to sniff in response. There's a scent of a female. Qiao Xixi's heart raced. As they moved on, she quickly emerged from her hiding spot and sprinted forward. Host, there's a locked door ahead. You cannot proceed this way. However, there is a stone crevice to the right that most beasts cannot traverse, but you can. As Qiao Xixi reached the end of her run, she indeed spotted the stone crevice on her right. She squeezed through it sideways, inching her way inside. Just as she neared the end, a thunderous roar erupted. Qiao Lai was violently thrown to the ground. A triangular bull beast snorted hot breath and charged towards Qiao Lai. He attempted to rise, but the blow from the triangular bull beast's horn had injured his leg, rendering him unable to stand. Clenching his fists, Qiao Lai's thoughts drifted to Qiao Xixi's gentle smile. Mother, mother, our Qiao Lai is the best and will never lose. Keep fighting. Mother, I will never concede. Gritting his teeth, Qiao Lai swiftly transformed into a serpentine form, coiling around the neck of the charging triangular bull beast. The beast bellowed in distress, thrashing its head violently in an attempt to dislodge Qiao Lai. Lacking the awakened beast soul, Qiao Lai found it impossible to withstand the force exerted by the triangular bull beast. Just as he was about to lose his grip, a burst of red light erupted from his body. The blinding crimson beam pierced his forehead, and an illusory crimson giant python materialized above the triangular bull beast. In the blink of an eye, the struggling triangular bull beast collapsed lifelessly to the ground. This scene astonished the passing Heiluan. He pointed in Qiao Lai's direction and inquired, "What just happened with that cub? It seems he has awakened a one-star beast soul." Heiluan frowned, wondering why the serpent cub bore the aura of the falcon. "Lord Hei, that serpent cub was thrown into the falcon SL." Heiluan's expression turned peculiar. The falcon did not kill him. Serpent beastmen are notoriously ruthless. No beast could provide an answer to this. Indeed. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. Qiao Lai has completed the system mission. Please collect your reward. Qiao Xixi paused in shock. Did you say Qiao Lai completed the combat mission? Chapter 54. I want the falcon's venom. Yes, host. Qiao Lai not only triumphed in the combat, but also awakened a one-star beast soul. Qiao Xixi was astounded, but more than that, she felt a pang of heartache. Her cub was so young, yet faced such brutal battles. Host, be careful. Beasts are approaching this way. You can use the invisibility cloak now. Qiao Xixi hurriedly donned the cloak. The moment she became invisible, a group of beasts marched towards her. Qiao Xixi noticed that behind these beasts were cubs stained with blood. It was Qiao Lai. She spotted him among the cubs, his face smeared with blood, indicating he had been injured. Qiao Xixi wanted to rush forward, but was stopped by the little demon. Host, do not act impulsively. There are too many beasts. Even if you find Qiao Lai, can you safely bring him back? She cannot. Must I just watch as they take Qiao Lai away? Host, don't worry. Qiao Lai just awakened a one-star beast soul. He possesses self-defense abilities. This did not reassure Qiao Xixi. Jin Lin, despite being a 5-star beast soul, had nearly lost his life when facing beasts before. Look, where are they taking Qiao Lai? Understood, host. After the beasts departed with the cubs, Qiao Xixi emerged from the stone crevice. She could not follow. The invisibility cloak would not sustain her for long. Qiao Xixi glanced in the direction Qiao Lai had gone, furrowing her brow before nodding. Yes. Meanwhile, the heavy stone door of the dungeon swung open, and Qiao Lai was swiftly ushered into the falcon's cell. Leaning against the stone wall, the falcon slowly opened his eyes. Better than I anticipated. Qiao Lai approached expressionlessly, extracting a crimson serpent scale from his body. This is yours. Every male serpent beastman possesses the sharpest, most resilient serpent scale. This scale carries their essence, if a star-level strongman possesses it. The beastman who acquires it can awaken their beast soul in the shortest time. The falcon raised his cold gaze slightly. What, you don't want it? Why wouldn't I want it? I am your cub. If you don't give it to me, whom will you give it to? Why would he refuse something that could enhance his own strength? The falcon appeared surprised, then a smirk formed, seemingly satisfied with Qiao Lai's rationality. The falcon narrowed his crimson eyes, gradually sitting upright and leaning closer. A chilling aura enveloped him, causing Qiao Lai to take a step back. Are you so eager for me to kill her? Qiao Lai's expression shifted. If you dare harm my mother, I will not spare you. The falcon merely cast a cold glance at him. He swung his massive tail, striking the heavy door of the cell with a resounding bang. The loud noise startled the guarding magical beast, prompting it to rush over to investigate the situation. Yinxiao, what madness are you up to now? A cold voice emerged. Summon Heizong to see me. Do you think our city lord is so easily accessible? I shall only say this once. With that, his tail rose high again, emanating a palpable threat. The guards exchanged glances, realizing they had witnessed Yunxiao's formidable prowess before, and reluctantly went to relay the message to Heizong. It was too long before Heizong arrived at the cell. His scrutinizing gaze fell upon Yunxiao. Yunxiao, have you come to a decision? Yunxiao stared at him silently. Indeed. Very well. As long as you are willing to serve the magical beast clan, I assure you that you will wield significant influence in the city of magical beasts. Heizong then turned his gaze to Qiao Lai, who sat quietly beside him. As he approached Qiao Lai, a massive crimson snake tail suddenly blocked his path. Heizong looked at Yunxiao in astonishment. Is this your offspring? Heizong was taken aback. He had not heard that snake beasts could reproduce without a female. Keep your distance. Suddenly, Heizong burst into laughter. With blood ties, one has leverage. Otherwise, he was unsure how to control Yinxiao. Release Yinxiao. Two magical beasts stepped forward, unshackling the stone chains from Yinxiao. Rising to his feet, Yinxiao stood tall, his presence undiminished before the imposing Heizong. He paused at the cell door, glancing sideways at Qiao. What are you dawdling for? Follow me. Without uttering a word, Qiao trailed behind him out of the cell. As they passed the cells of Bai Qi and Qingbo, Qiao hesitated for a moment. Let us go. Qingbo watched his departing figure, a flicker of melancholy crossing his pale blue eyes. Heizong personally escorted Yinxiao to a spacious stone house. This is the residence I have long prepared for you. Yinxiao entered the stone house. As the door closed behind him, Heizong's smile faded, replaced by a grim expression. Ensure that the Haya beast keeps a close watch on him. He must not leave the city of magical beasts until he is entirely obedient. Rest assured, City Lord. When Qiao Xixi opened her eyes again, daylight had already broken. The previous night, every time she closed her eyes, she recalled Qiao's bloodied face, leaving her unable to find rest. Just before dawn, she had finally succumbed to a hazy slumber. The wild bull magical beast brought her some raw meat. Gazing at the bloody flesh, she found herself unable to eat a single bite. Nevertheless, she did not waste it, placing the meat in her spatial storage, where she retrieved some dried meat instead. Little demon, can you detect the situation of Jin Lin and Xiao Qiao? Apologies, host, but the distance is too great for me to ascertain. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow in concern, hoping they were all safe. After satisfying her hunger, she approached the door. I wish to see the city lord. The wild bull magical beast did not inquire further and directly escorted her to Heizong's chamber. City lord, the witch doctor requests an audience. Come in. The door opened, and Qiao Xixi stepped inside. The table was laden with beast meat, and Heizong was in the midst of his breakfast. City lord. Heizong glanced at her. What does the witch doctor wish to discuss? Qiao Xixi replied. I am quite interested in the snake venom from yesterday. Heizong paused momentarily. What do you mean? I would like to procure some snake venom to create a toxin. It may prove to be a formidable weapon in the future. Heizong finally displayed interest, halting his actions. The potion that slowed their movements was also derived from poison. That snake venom is not something you can simply acquire. Qiao Xixi feigned surprise. What do you mean, city lord? The hyena magical beast was poisoned by Yinxiao, a snake beastman. If you desire his venom, you must request it directly from him. Qiao Xixi clenched her fists inwardly. She had awaited this very statement. Very well. Then I shall trouble the city lord to take me to see him, and I will personally ask for it. Chapter 55. Not me. You've mistaken. The person Heizong regarded Qiao Xixi with a peculiar gaze, as if assessing something foolhardy. You. Take her to find Yinxiao. Qiao Xixi followed the wild bull magical beast down to the stone city. She was puzzled from the wild bull. She learned that the one who had bitten the hyena magical beast was a snake beastman imprisoned in the dungeon. The little demon indicated that Qiao Lai was also confined there. Her intention to meet the snake beastman was to seek an opportunity to rescue Qiao Lai. However, this path did not seem to lead to the dungeon. Had the snake beastman already left the dungeon? Qiao Xixi concealed her doubts, quietly observing the guard's movements. After a considerable time, the wild bull magical beast brought her to a two-story stone house and halted. Yinxiao is inside. The witch doctor may enter. Qiao Xixi noticed the wild bull's expression was one of avoidance, and her heart sank. She began to regret her impulsiveness, fearing she might encounter a monster. With a heart full of trepidation, she slowly pushed the door open and stepped inside. The first floor resembled a dining area, furnished with tables and chairs, but lacking a bed. Ascending the stone staircase, she soon spotted a stone room. Approaching the door, she was about to knock when it swung open on its own. Before she could utter a word, she was taken aback by the sight of the male beastman reclining on the bed. He lay on his side, long crimson hair cascading to the floor, and his pale, almost translucent skin appeared unreal. His features were exquisitely chiseled, delicate yet not effeminate. Apart from Jin Lin, she had never encountered a male beastman so strikingly handsome. Excuse me, are you Yinxiao? Yinxiao suddenly opened his eyes, and his crimson pupils met Qiao Xixi's gaze. For a brief moment, she was entranced by those red eyes. Overwhelmed by an inexplicable impulse, she turned to flee, but it was already too late. with a swift flick of his tail. Yin Xiao ensnared her and tossed her onto the stone bed, leaning over her. Female, it is you. Qiao Xixi covered her face. It's not me, it's not me. You've mistaken me. This is our first encounter. The scent on your body, I shall never forget. Yin Xiao's red tail rose ominously, slowly advancing toward Qiao Xixi's neck. Her eyes widened in alarm. Mother, a clear yet childlike voice rang out. Both Qiao Xixi and Yin Xiao paused, turning to see Qiao Lai. Overjoyed, Qiao Xixi embraced him. Qiao Lai, I finally see you. Holding her small cub close, her fears began to dissipate. I'll let you in. Leave. Yin Xiao's cold voice interrupted. Qiao Lai glared at him fiercely. I will never allow you to harm Mother. Yin Xiao's tail transformed into 2 long legs. Yet Qiao Xixi was in no mood to appreciate it, recalling his earlier intentions to harm her. Leave. Qiao Lai stubbornly glared at Yin Xiao, showing no signs of yielding. Observing the escalating tension between father and son, Qiao Xixi suddenly broke into tears, holding Qiao Lai tightly. Qiao Lai, listen to your father beast. Although Mother has worked hard to raise you, your father beast has given you nothing, but what can Mother do against him? Yin Xiao's expression darkened. Qiao Lai, Mother cannot take care of you anymore. You must be obedient. Your father beast is cold-blooded and ruthless. Do not provoke him, or he might take you away as well. Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi choked back her sobs and placed Qiao Lai into Yin Xiao's arms, her eyes red as she looked at him. You do what you must. With that, she closed her eyes and even leaned her neck closer to Yin Xiao. Yin Xiao's brow twitched violently. Seeing him remain unmoving, Qiao Xixi grasped his hand, guiding it toward her neck. Your strength is formidable, just in my life, Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi, close your eyes, lest the female beast fear for the quality of your sleep tonight. The veins on Sun Zhao's hand throbbed as he seized Qiao Xixi by the throat. Qiao Xixi's heart raced. Goodness, he displays no regard for sentiment. All her prior performance was for naught. She had underestimated the ferocity of this snake beastman. Sun Zhao pulled her closer. Qiao Xixi's face flushed crimson. Gazing at his striking yet wrathful visage, she mustered her courage. Before I perish, may I make a small request? Qiao Lai had already grasped Sun Zhao's hand, attempting to intervene. Release me, female beast. Yet Sun Zhao's gaze remained fixed on Qiao Xixi. Speak. I truly like you. I know I was shameless and brazen. But before I die, may I kiss you? Qiao Lai interjected. You know what he is, and you wish to kiss him? Sun Zhao retorted, what she is. She desires to kiss. Suddenly, Sun Zhao released his grip as if casting aside something repugnant, shoving Qiao Xixi away. She stumbled and fell to the ground. It hurt, but it was better than death. Female beast. Qiao Lai anxiously rushed to help Qiao Xixi up. Sun Zhao's expression remained icy. Yet Qiao Xixi could distinctly sense the diminished aura of menace surrounding him. How wonderful. Today, she would not meet her demise. She had taken a gamble. Since Sun Zhao allowed Qiao Lai to remain by his side, it indicated his acceptance of Qiao Lai. At the very least, he was not devoid of humanity, which prompted her to feign vulnerability in hopes of survival. As it turned out, at least for now, she had managed to cling to life. Out of sight, out of mind. Get out. Qiao Xixi eagerly embraced Qiao Lai and exited the room. In another small chamber, Qiao Lai resided, furnished similarly to her stone dwelling. Qiao Lai, let the female beast check if you're injured. For once, Qiao Lai obediently allowed Qiao Xixi to inspect him thoroughly. Aside from some superficial wounds, he bore no serious injuries. Thank goodness, you truly frightened the female beast. Female beast, are you all right? Qiao Lai pondered briefly before recounting his encounter with Sun Zhao. He gave you his snake scales? Qiao Lai nodded, revealing the scales to Qiao Xixi. Wow, host, this is quite a treasure. No wonder Qiao Lai awakened his powers so swiftly. With this snake scale, his abilities will upgrade even faster. Qiao Xixi felt her suspicions were confirmed. Sun Zhao cared for Qiao Lai. Thus, matters would be easier to handle. Qiao Lai, the female beast has something to discuss with you. Will you follow my instructions? What does the female beast want me to do? Chapter 56. Heroes struggle at the beauty's gate through the crack of the door. Sun Zhao spotted Qiao Xixi and Qiao Lai, their heads huddled together in whispered conversation. Sun Zhao closed his eyes, massaging his throbbing temples. Qiao Xixi had attempted to keep her voice low, yet her whispers still reached Sun Zhao's keen ears. Such acute hearing was a fundamental ability of a high-tier star soul. After finishing her conversation, Qiao Xixi planted a kiss on Qiao Lai's small face. Be sure to protect yourself. Wait for the female beast to come and take you away. Qiao Lai's crimson pupils shimmered with moisture. After a moment of hesitation, he bashfully descended from Qiao Xixi's embrace. I understand. Shaman? Shaman? The voice of the wild bull beast echoed from downstairs. Reluctantly, Qiao Xixi rose, for the female beast had to depart. Qiao Lai cast aside his shyness and gazed longingly at Qiao Xixi. When faced with dangers he could not confront, he would seek refuge in the arms of his father beast. A child in distress would surely not be neglected by such a capable offspring. Sun Zhao's eyes snapped open, his cold red irises reflecting a chilling light. His long tail slammed against the door. Startled, Qiao Xixi tightened her hold on Qiao Lai. This snake beastman was too unpredictable. She suddenly felt uneasy about leaving Qiao Lai in his presence. Shaman? Qiao Xixi heard the wild bull beast enter. She had no choice but to release Qiao Lai. The female beast must leave. With a heavy heart, Qiao Xixi turned away and descended the stairs, sensing a cold presence trailing her. I acquired some venom. We must leave quickly. The wild bull beast was still reeling from the shock when he saw Qiao Xixi fleeing as if pursued by a ghost. He dared not linger and hurriedly followed. Upon returning to the stone house, Qiao Xixi did not grant the wild bull beast an opportunity for questions, promptly shutting the door. Having found Qiao Lai, the host could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Yet Qiao Xixi could not truly relax. In comparison to the dungeon, Qiao Lai was indeed safer by Sun Zhao's side. I must devise a plan to swiftly extricate Qiao Lai from here. By the way, what was my reward yesterday? It was a seed of the long-tongued vine. What in the world is that? Host, the long-tongued vine is incredibly pliable, yet simultaneously very resilient, possessing a consciousness of subservience. If you plant it, it will heed your commands. Qiao Xixi frowned. Speak plainly. It can serve as your weapon for self-defense. Understanding. Qiao Xixi swiftly retrieved the long-tongued vine seed from the void space and planted it in the activated soil. Water it daily with spirit spring water, and it will grow rapidly. Qiao Xixi poured the spirit spring water onto the soil, and in no time, the long-tongued vine seed sprouted. That growth is astonishingly rapid. From yesterday's task, she earned 40 points and exchanged them for 2 bottles of blunt liquid as preparation. She needed to take 1 bottle to ensure Qiao Lai's safety. Just as Qiao Xixi emerged from the void, she saw He Zong push the door open and enter. Maintaining her composure, Qiao Xixi stood. What brings the city lord here? He Zong's beady eyes scanned her form. Surprisingly, Sun Zhao did not kill you? When Qiao Xixi had sought Sun Zhao's venom, He Zong had automatically deemed her dead. Qiao Xixi paused, revealing a charming smile as she tucked her silver hair behind her ear. A simple gesture, it exuded countless charms. Have you ever heard the saying? What is it? Heroes struggle at the beauty's gate. Even a powerful male beastman like Sun Zhao cannot resist my allure. What does a mere snake venom matter? He Zong gazed at her enchanting visage, her eyes shimmering with allure and her fair skin. Even he rarely encountered such a beautiful female. Yet, he did not believe Sun Zhao would spare her life simply because of her beauty. If Sun Zhao were easily swayed, he would not have gone to such lengths to confine him in the dungeon. However, this female was indeed different. What did you concoct with the snake venom? Qiao Xixi leisurely settled into a chair. City Lord, crafting potions is not an easy task. Do not be impatient. He Zong's expression darkened. In 3 days, I want you to deliver a potion that can slow down the movement of beastmen. 3 days? Isn't that rather hasty, City Lord? No more than 5 days. I must have it. Qiao Xixi did not provoke him, but instead agreed. Very well. Satisfied with her response, He Zong departed. The wild bull beast re-entered with bloody beast meat. Qiao Xixi recognized it as the most tender cut. She sliced a generous piece and placed it before the wild bull beast. Salivating, he looked at her in astonishment. Go ahead and eat. I cannot consume that much. Most beastmen were oblivious to etiquette, seizing the meat and devouring it greedily. Qiao Xixi offered him the remainder of the meat. He finished it all. Why do you think the city lord is so eager to obtain the blunt liquid? Your beastman legion is already formidable. Why do you need such things? Having enjoyed a hearty meal, the wild bull beast no longer harbored any wariness toward Qiao Xixi. The shaman was unaware that he was an adversary of our city lord, intent on besieging the city. Qiao Xixi raised an eyebrow. What could possibly surpass the might of the magical beasts? The answer must lie in extraordinarily powerful beast souls. No, it was still a legion of magical beasts. The wild bull beast revealed that He Zong had a sworn enemy, the lord of another beast city, with whom they had clashed numerous times before. Following a narrow victory, for Heizong. The rival remained unsatisfied and was likely to lead his army to confront them in the coming days. The city lord had long desired to recruit the falcon and owl for his service, recognizing that with his prowess, their chances of victory would be greatly enhanced. Paving the way to devour their rival's beast city, Qiao Xixi suddenly understood there was indeed strife among the magical beasts. Was this not her finest opportunity for escape? After Qiao Xixi departed, Qiao Lai began to absorb the power emanating from the falcon's serpent scales within the confines of the room. However, he was still too young. The potency of the serpent scales overwhelmed him. After absorbing only a small portion, he felt an uncomfortable expansion within his body and rolled off the bed, clutching his stomach. The falcon, hearing the commotion, emerged from the stone chamber and approached, lifting the writhing cub into his arms. Qiao Lai, feeling ill, furrowed his delicate brow, his pale little hand gripping the falcon's beast-hide attire tightly. "Father Beast, I feel so unwell." The falcon sensed the rigidity in his body. With a cold demeanor, he replied, "It is futile." Before he could finish speaking, he gently struck Qiao Lai's back, and a surge of crimson light erupted from within the cub, swiftly absorbed by his palm. Qiao Lai's small body relaxed, collapsing into the falcon's embrace. The discomfort he had felt dissipating entirely. "Father Beast, you are so powerful." The falcon was taken aback, feeling as if his heart had been jolted by something while cradling this soft little creature. Qiao Lai nestled against his shoulder, eyes shut in embarrassment. Why did the matriarch insist on making him utter such sentimental words? Deep within Qiao Lai's heart, he felt his cold, unfeeling persona begin to unravel. The matriarch urged him to cultivate a bond with the father beast, for perhaps he could lend assistance during their escape. However, fostering such emotions was an irksome endeavor. The falcon was so frigid, not at all soft and warm like the matriarch. How foolish. The falcon had remained unresponsive to his sentimental words. The falcon, however, did react. It is futile to feign strength. Until you reach a 3-star beast soul, you cannot directly absorb the energy of my serpent scales. Your frail body cannot endure it. With a dismissive gesture, Qiao Lai tossed the serpent scales onto the bed, even disdainfully sweeping them further away with his little serpent tail. Heizong's voice echoed from downstairs. The falcon glanced at Qiao Lai before descending the stairs. Heizong greeted him with enthusiasm, instructing the beast behind him to carry in the beast meat. "Do you think this is sufficient? If not, I can have more delivered." The falcon did not even cast a glance at the beast meat, merely sitting down with an air of indifference. "The city lord may speak directly." Heizong wasted no time. "When Tej attacks, I hope you will fight alongside me." "Conditions?" Heizong smiled. "Since you are so fond of our shaman, I can offer her to you." The falcon's crimson eyes narrowed. "Who?" Heizong's grin deepened. "The female, Qiao Xixi, who came to find you today. She mentioned that you hold great affection for her and are willing to share your serpent venom. She is indeed our beast city shaman." Heizong spoke eagerly, completely oblivious to the darkening expression in the falcon's serpentine gaze. "Once we win this battle, I will give her to you. What say you?" The falcon's lips curled into a smile devoid of any warmth. "Very well." Heizong laughed heartily at his prompt acceptance. It appears Qiao Xixi was correct. The falcon truly harbors feelings for her. Satisfied, Heizong departed. Qiao Lai descended from upstairs, clutching a piece of beast meat ready to eat, when a thought struck him. He placed the tenderest piece of meat before the falcon. As the falcon looked at him in confusion, Qiao Lai forced a stiff smile. The falcon's brow twitched. That smile is quite unappealing. Qiao Lai's small face stiffened, and he seized the piece of meat, devouring it eagerly. Who cares about building a good relationship with the father beast? Let him go to the devil. The falcon thought to himself that Qiao Xixi must be quite ill, and it seemed her offspring was not very bright either. In the future, he would keep a distance from that female. Qiao Lai paused, casting an indignant glance at him. "She is my matriarch, the one who loves me most. I will not abandon her." Fearing that the falcon would doubt his sincerity, he leaned his little face closer to the falcon. "Here, the matriarch just kissed it. You wouldn't understand." The falcon frowned, indeed not understanding. He had never known that the cold-blooded serpent cub could also be cherished by a matriarch. As the falcon closed his eyes, images of Qiao Xixi joyfully embracing Qiao Lai flashed uncontrollably in his mind. Her eyes and brows radiated a gentle smile, starkly contrasting with the venomous glare of the female from his memories. When he opened his eyes again, a slender figure appeared before him. Qiao Xixi stealthily slipped a vial of the dull liquid into Qiao Lai's embrace. "Make sure to keep this safe. Do you remember how the matriarch instructed you to use it? Qiao Lai nodded, affirming his understanding. Observing the bloodstains at the corners of his mouth, which were remnants of beast meat, Qiao Xixi's heart ached, and she pressed some jerky into his hands alongside a sip of spiritual spring water. All right. Qiao Xixi lifted Qiao Lai, planting a kiss on his small face. Although Qiao Lai remained bashful, perhaps as night fell, he clung to Qiao Xixi more than usual, reluctant to leave her embrace. Qiao Xixi longed to carry her cub away, but that was not feasible at the moment. The matriarch had to depart first. Very well. As Qiao Xixi rose to leave, a chilling voice called out from behind. Wait. I'm sorry if I disturbed you. I shall take my leave. How could I bear to let you go, given my affection for you? The words, which should have been laden with romance, emerged from the falcon's lips, imbued with an ominous aura. With a flick of his long tail, he ensnared Qiao Xixi, drawing her closer. Gazing into his crimson eyes, Qiao Xixi felt an inexplicable sense of guilt. Surely, he should not be aware of her boasting in front of Heizong. How about I stay the night? If she could legitimately be by Qiao Lai's side, she would gladly accept. Qiao Lai also looked at the falcon with excitement. However, the falcon's tail flicked once more, tossing Qiao Xixi out the door. Get out. Qiao Xixi picked herself up from the ground, feeling no pain but immense embarrassment. The wild bull beast watched in astonishment as Qiao Xixi was thrown out. Shaman, are you all right? Qiao Xixi feigned calmness and shook her head. What could possibly be wrong? The falcon is merely playing with me. It's late. We should hurry and leave. The wild bull beast, having no reason to doubt her, accepted that it seemed like playful banter. Otherwise, with the falcon's strength, she would either be dead or severely injured. Upon awakening, she sat up. Little demon. What is happening outside? A sleepy voice emerged. Just a moment, let me check. The sounds grew increasingly chaotic. It seems that a legion of magical beasts is attacking. The little demon reported. Qiao Xixi recalled the wild bull beast's earlier words. She had not anticipated their arrival would be so swift. Although she had not made thorough preparations, opportunity must not be squandered. She leapt from the bed with determination. Outside, the wild bull beast paced anxiously, evidently affected by the tense atmosphere. Qiao Xixi feigned confusion, asking, What is wrong? Did something happen? The wild bull beast replied, Yes, Tej is leading the magical beast army to attack. Qiao Xixi feigned surprise. Then what are you doing here? Hurry and join the battle. The wild bull beast shook his head. The city lord instructed me to guard the shaman. Qiao Xixi said seriously, to ensure our swift victory, take this to the city lord immediately. Although time is short and the effect may not be optimal, it will still prove useful. The bison beast was pleasantly surprised as he accepted the potion. Very well. As Qiao Xixi watched him depart, she quickly turned and slipped away. That potion was merely her diluted solution, effective but not significantly so. The beasts in the city hastened towards the city gate, completely oblivious to Qiao Xixi's presence. Meanwhile, some beasts had arrived outside the Xuanxiao gate. Lord Xuanxiao, the city lord commands you to proceed immediately. Xuanxiao rose, casually lifting the sleeping Qiao Lai as he exited the stone house. Chapter 58. Xuanxiao, it's up to you now. Outside Bee City, the beast legion gathered ominously at the city gate. Leading them was a brown bear beast, half of his face marred by vicious scars, his gray-brown eyes coldly scrutinizing the beast city ahead. Charge in and tear apart every living soul within. The beasts roared in fury, surging forward. By the time Heizong and Xuanxiao arrived, Tej had already led the beasts to attack the city. Awakening, Qiao Lai opened his eyes to the daunting sight of the legion, his instinctive perception of danger prompting him to assume an aggressive stance. Heizong, fierce in demeanor, cast a glance at Xuanxiao. Xuanxiao, it's your turn. With that, Heizong let out a furious roar, his body swelling several times larger before he dove into the throng of beasts. Xuanxiao cast a cool glance at Qiao Lai. Transform into beast form and coiled around me. Instantly, Qiao Lai transformed into a small snake, tightly wrapping around Xuanxiao. A crimson light erupted from Xuanxiao's body, and in the blink of an eye, he morphed into a gigantic crimson python, significantly larger than before. Lowering his body, he swiftly slithered towards the mass of beasts. By the time Qiao Xixi desperately reached Xuanxiao's stone house, it was already empty. Qiao Lai, where have they gone? Host, I will assist you in scouting. Frowning, Qiao Xixi stepped outside, where an endless stream of beasts continued heading towards the city gate. Host, Xuanxiao has taken Qiao Lai to the battlefield. Upon hearing this, Qiao Xixi nearly stumbled. As he lost his mind, Qiao Lai is still so small. He has just awakened a one-star beast soul. Qiao Xixi was acutely aware of the combat prowess of the beasts. This was a chaotic battle. She could hardly bear to think of what might befall her cub if Xu and Xiao didn't keep a watchful eye. Determined, Qiao Xixi dashed after the beasts towards the city gate. Host, the chaos of the beast battle is extremely dangerous. You could easily be injured. Of course, Qiao Xixi understood the peril, but she could not abandon Qiao Lai. Are there any defensive items in the trading city? Quickly find something for me. Let me check. Found it. A teleportation card, valid for single use, costing 10 points. Exchange for another. Understood. Host, I will make the exchange immediately. Beast City boasted a relatively intact city wall, constructed from massive stones. Upon reaching the city gate, she swiftly transformed into beast form and leapt to the highest point of the wall. She initially thought it would be difficult to locate Qiao Lai. Yet as she stood atop the boulder and gazed down, she immediately spotted the towering python. It was enveloped in a chilling black-red glow, and with a sweeping motion of its massive tail, the heads of ferocious beasts rolled to the ground. Entwined around the colossal python was a small snake. Indeed, it was Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi contemplated descending, but hesitated at the sight of the tumult below, fearing she might be crushed to pulp by the beasts. Host, Qiao Lai's father is exceptionally powerful. He is on the verge of breaking through to a 9-star beast soul and can certainly protect Qiao Lai. Please do not act impulsively. I know. Qiao Xixi was not foolish and would not act recklessly. She leapt down from the boulder to the city gate. Even from that height, she could clearly see Xu and Xiao's figure. Xu and Xiao stood before the city gate like an insurmountable barrier, preventing the attacking beasts from advancing. With a swing of his bare paw, Tage nearly blinded Heizong's other eye. Blood streamed down Heizong's face, revealing his weakened state. Following Tage's gaze toward Xu and Xiao, he laughed triumphantly. As long as Xu and Xiao is here, you shall not approach my city gate, Tage. Furious, Tage swatted Tage aside, then turned to lunge at Xu and Xiao. Heizong refrained from pursuing, knowing Tage's strength surpassed his own. With all his might, he could contend with Xu and Xiao. If he joined the fray, Tage would undoubtedly gain the upper hand. However, he chose not to. He needed Tage to teach Xu and Xiao a lesson. This fellow is far too arrogant. Tage roared in fury as he confronted Xu and Xiao, his body instantly swelling to twice its size. Once comparable in stature to Xu and Xiao, he now loomed significantly larger. Xu and Xiao's red serpent eyes narrowed coldly. Aim for my 7 inches. Qiao Lai was astonished. The 7 inches was the lethal point for serpent beastmen. By instructing him to target that spot, Xu and Xiao was indicating his desire to protect him at all costs. Without hesitation, Qiao Lai slid down to Xu and Xiao's 7 inches. Coiling tightly, if he was protecting him, then he too must safeguard his most vulnerable area. Xu and Xiao, you claim to have no involvement in the affairs of any beast city, yet now you serve Heizong? Then prepare to meet your demise. Tage's bare paw swept towards him like a moving mountain. Xu and Xiao swiftly glided to evade. The paw struck the boulder with a resounding crash, shattering it into fragments. Kill Xu and Xiao. Tage realized that this battle hinged on Xu and Xiao's death. Should he fall, they would decisively overwhelm Heizong's forces. With a single command, many beasts from various factions surged toward Xu and Xiao. His cold gaze was unyielding, and he struck mercilessly. Even Qiao Lai, coiling around him, used his tail to assist Xu and Xiao in fending off the beasts. Yet, the number of encroaching beasts continued to swell. Heizong forbade his own beasts from aiding Xu and Xiao, resolutely intent on diminishing Xu and Xiao's prowess. Qiao Xixi watched in horror. Xu and Xiao was formidable, but how could he possibly emerge unscathed from such overwhelming numbers? In mere moments, she witnessed Tage shred Xu and Xiao's razor-sharp scales. With a powerful flick of his tail, Xu and Xiao struck Tage's face. Infuriated, Tage glared at Qiao Lai, instructing other beasts to divert Xu and Xiao's attention while he stealthily circled around to seize Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi discerned his intentions, her body brimming with alarm. Qiao Lai was in danger. Without regard for anything else, she transformed into beast form and charged into the fray. Host, please be cautious. Watch out for the left, the right. That beast's foot is about to stomp down. The little demon was nearly frantic. The host was so small that she was barely a match for those beasts. Silence. You're driving me mad. Qiao Xixi moved with agility, despite being struck several times. She quickly regained her balance. Tej continued to maneuver behind Xu and Xiao, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Sensing the imminent danger from behind, Xu and Xiao prepared to react just as the other beasts lunged at him simultaneously. To protect Xiao Lai, he allowed Tej's paw to slam against his serpentine body. Xu and Xiao. Qiao Xixi's eyes widened, her blood running cold. Xiao Lai forcefully pushed aside Xu and Xiao's massive tail, having sheltered himself behind it, thus escaping any injury. Gaha! Tej, exhilarated by his successful ambush, leapt into the air. As he descended rapidly, this strike, should it land on Xu and Xiao, would not only be lethal, but would severely injure him. Qiao Xixi's pupils trembled violently. No. Chapter 59. Will you abandon him? In that fleeting moment of evasion, Xu and Xiao caught sight of a slender figure lunging towards him. Her azure eyes were filled with concern and fear. Xu and Xiao's hardened heart was once again struck by a powerful force, creating a significant crack through which warmth surged. Qiao Xixi leapt forward, wrapping her arms around Xu and Xiao's immense serpentine body. Used the teleportation card. With a resounding crash, Tej's fist struck the ground, creating a massive crater. Xu and Xiao's figure materialized within the open city gate, leaving both Tej and Heizong, who were observing the situation, utterly stunned. Just moments ago, the speed at which Nexio dodged was beyond their comprehension. As Nexio settled, its forest-red serpentine eyes fixated on Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi felt as though her heart might leap from her throat. Her hands weakened, and just as she was about to fall to the ground, the enormous serpentine tail caught her gently and placed her down softly. Qiao Xixi, her lips pale, glanced anxiously at Qiao Li. Her little one was safe. The fright had nearly overwhelmed her. Nexio sensed her excessive terror and lightly nudged her waist with its tail. However, it miscalculated the force, causing Qiao Xixi to stumble and fall. Ouch! Qiao Xixi shot an irritated glare at it. She had just saved Nexio, yet it repaid her kindness with such treatment. Seemingly oblivious to the anger in Qiao Xixi's eyes, Nexio set Qiao Li down. Stay here. With that, it swiftly glided towards the door, its long tail slamming the city gate shut. Outside the gate, anguished cries pierced the heavens. Little demon, find me a way out of here. Host wishes to leave the Bee City now. Yes, now is the time. Host, are you certain you want to abandon Qiao Li's father? Qiao Xixi nearly cursed. Mind your words. Am I abandoning him? Did you not see the murderous glare he cast at me? Hurry up. Okay then. There's a back door in the Beast City, currently unguarded by beasts. The host can exit through there. Good. Without a moment's hesitation, Qiao Xixi fled, clutching Qiao Li. Qiao Li nestled in her arms. Yet his gaze remained fixed on the closed gate. He was so formidable. Surely he wouldn't be killed by the beasts, right? As Qiao Xixi dashed past the stone house where she and Nexio had been, Qiao Li softly inquired, Mother, where are we going? Qiao Xixi kept her pace steady. Of course, we are leaving now to find J and LN and the others. The crimson serpentine eyes dimmed. Oh, all right. Qiao Xixi, focused solely on escaping, was oblivious to the gradually sinking mood of her child. Host, the back door is just ahead. We're almost there. Upon reaching the back door, just as she was about to open it, a large hand reached out and pressed against the door. It was Hiln. What do you think you're going, witch? Qiao Xixi feigned calmness, concealing her weapon behind her back, readying the blunt liquid. Afraid. I want to find a place to hide. Hiln sneered. I can take the witch to a safe location. With that, he reached for Qiao Xixi. She sprayed the blunt liquid towards him. Hiln, seemingly prepared, had already retreated swiftly as she acted. Taking advantage of the opening, Qiao Xixi opened the back door and dashed outside. However, as soon as she stepped out, she was met with a squad of beasts, their predatory gazes fixed upon her. Unable to restrain her frustration, she cursed. Is this the escape route you selected for me? Little demon, I was just focused on the route, and didn't he notice the beast here? Qiao Xixi doubted that the meager liquid she possessed could fend off so many beasts. Yet, the thought of relinquishing this opportunity to escape was equally unbearable. Just as Hiln's hand approached, he felt the power of Nexio's serpentine scales. He scrutinized Qiao Li. You are Nexio's offspring. He truly has a child. Qiao Li bared his teeth at him. Hiln laughed, extending his hand towards Qiao Xixi. Will you hand him over obediently, Or shall I take matters into my own hands? Qiao Xix's face paled with fear. Why you? Don't come any closer. Hil scoffed and lunged for Qiao Li. Qiao Xix once more brandished the blunt liquid and sprayed it at him. This time, Hil was caught off guard and was hit squarely. Anger darkened his face. The beasts stationed outside did not enter. Their duty was merely to guard the door. As long as Qiao Xix did not attempt to leave, they would not harm her. You fine, you die. Qiao Xix slapped him again. Qiao Li, give me your scales. Qiao Li promptly handed over his scales. Qiao Xix glared at him coldly. If it weren't for you, I would have had to separate from my child and mate. Perish. She raised the scales and aimed for Hil's neck. Just as the scales were about to make contact, a figure dashed forward and seized Qiao Xix's hand. The wild bull beast regarded her with a strange expression. Hiln was a trusted general of the Hizing, and even Qiao Xix could not easily kill him. Qiao Xix glanced at the beast following the wild bull beast, realizing she had missed her chance to eliminate Hiln and escape. Do not be alarmed. I merely thought he was unwell and wanted to drain some blood for treatment. However, if you all deem it unnecessary, then so be it. Hiln glared coldly at Qiao Xix as she departed. Qiao Xix had not anticipated the battle would conclude so swiftly. The Hizing, having received Snexio's final retaliatory strike, had driven away the beast army led by Tig, which had been cornered at the city's edge. Yet, despite their victory, the Hizing had also sustained injuries. However, Qiao Xix was not taken to the Hizing. Instead, she was sent to Snexio's stone abode. The wild bull beast even moved Qiao Xix's belongings over, albeit just a few pieces of beastskin clothing prepared by the Hizing. Why have you brought my things? The wild bull beast replied, From now on, the witch will reside with Lord Snexio. What? If the witch needs anything, just let me know. Understood. The wild bull beast exited the room. Suddenly, Qiao Li jumped down from Qiao Xix's arms and dashed upstairs. Upon entering, he was greeted by a strong smell of blood. He recognized it as Snexio's blood. Qiao Xix, puzzled, followed him upstairs and was taken aback by the sight that greeted her in the stone house. Chapter 60. Please save him, will you? Father. Qiao Li knelt at the bedside, his eyes rimmed with red. Qiao Xix was equally shocked to see Snexio so grievously injured. His crimson beastskin clothing concealed the blood, yet blood continued to drip from the edges. Snexio, already pale, now appeared nearly translucent from excessive blood loss. Hadn't he just defended the beast city for the Hizing? Had they not even sent a witch to tend to him? No, wait. She seemed to be the witch of the beast city now. So, this was the reason the Hizing had brought her here to reside? Mother, save him. Please? Kvei oliternd, clutching kvei o ix's garment tightly. Qiao Xix had never seen him in such a state and felt an overwhelming ache in her heart. Do not fear. Mother will examine him. To assess his injuries, Qiao Xix had no choice but to remove the beastskin clothing from him. What should have been an alluring body was now stained with blood. He bore large, gaping wounds on his chest and thigh, gushing blood profusely. Little demon, such severe injuries. Is the spirit's spring water sufficient? It is, but due to the severity of his wounds, while it will suffice, the healing may be slower. If the host applies the restoration gel as well, the effects will be enhanced. Restoration gel? While communicating with the little demon, Qiao Xix had already retrieved the spirit's spring water from her space and administered it to Snexio. Afterwards, she used it to wash the wounds and staunch the bleeding. Host, restoration gel is a medicine that facilitates rapid wound healing, costing 10 points. Qiao Xix winced at the thought of spending her points. They had just been reset. Yet, upon seeing Qiao Li's tearful, pitiful expression, she relented. I wish to exchange for a tube of restoration gel. Certainly, host. The restoration gel was small, yet the little demon assured her that a mere dab would yield excellent results. After cleansing Snexio's wounds, Qiao Xix applied half a tube of restoration gel to the two largest gashes. The efficacy of the gel was remarkable upon application. New flesh was already beginning to form at the wounds. As Snexio regained consciousness, he sensed someone delicately attending to his injuries. He instinctively furrowed his brow, disliking the touch of unfamiliar beastmen, including the shaman. Moreover, the shaman from the beast city would never be so gentle as if afraid of causing him pain. In his heart, he scoffed coldly, No beastman would treat a powerful, cold-blooded snake beastman with tenderness. A gentle, warm breeze brushed against his wound, and strangely, he found that the pain had subsided. He speculated that perhaps he was so severely injured that he was merely hallucinating. Is the female parent, the father beast, going to be all right? The tender voice made him pause in his breath. It was his offspring. The child's voice, tinged with urgency, expressed concern for him. The father beast, do not worry. The female parent is quite capable and will undoubtedly heal you. As he slowly opened his eyes, he beheld Qiao Xixi's small face gently blowing on his wound. It wasn't a dream. Sensing his gaze, Qiao Xixi tilted her head. The newly awakened exuded an unusual softness, the chilling aura around his brow having dissipated, and his eyes held a hint of astonishment, appearing almost foolish. You are awake. I have treated your wound. Since it is quite severe, recovery will take time, so you should lie down quietly for these next few days. Stared at her. You're concerned for me? Qiao Xixi raised an eyebrow, of course. I am now a shaman, and you are my patient. It is only natural to care for my patient. He lowered his gaze, lost in thought. Qiao Xixi pulled the animal skin blanket over him. She had not noticed before, but now realized he had been completely unclothed during the treatment. How embarrassing. Yet, she had to admit that physique was quite impressive. Rest well. From today onward, I will be living next door with Qiao Lai. If you need anything, just call for me. Raised his eyes. You will be living here from now on? Yes, I will be living here. He murmured in response, a faint smile flickering across his eyes. Will the father beast recover quickly? The young cub still looked worried. Of course. Do not fret. Are you hungry? The female parent will make roasted meat for you. Qiao Lai nodded. I will help. All right. Qiao Lai mentioned that behind the stone house was a small courtyard, which contained an empty room with some firewood, but no pots or stoves. Beastmen typically consumed raw food and did not cook. Qiao Xixi retrieved a pot, some red fruits, and salt crystal from her storage space. She lit a fire and heated the pot. Qiao Lai brought over the beast meat delivered the previous day. After rendering the fat from the meat, Qiao Xixi added the chopped red fruits and stir-fried them until they released their juices. She then added spring water to the pot. When the soup boiled, she placed the raw meat slices inside and sprinkled salt crystals. The aroma wafted through the air, making her stomach growl. Ever since encountering the beastman, she had not had a proper meal. She served a bowl of meat soup to Qiao Lai. I don't know if your father beast eats cooked food. You should take this to him and ask. Qiao Lai nodded, diligently carrying the bowl upstairs. Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi took the pot to the dining table on the first floor, waiting for Qiao Lai to return. Qiao Lai approached the bedside of, it's time to eat, glanced at the red, mushy contents of the bowl and frowned. What is this? This is the female parent's red fruit stew. It's delicious. Qiao Lai, seemingly sensing his disbelief, picked up a piece of meat, blew on it, and ate it. Was somewhat surprised. It was astonishing that Qiao Xixi, as a wandering beast, could cook. However, recalling her ability to staunch his bleeding and heal his wound in such a short time, he found it less surprising. He accepted the bowl and ate a piece of meat. The broth contained only salt crystals, yet too, it was exceedingly tasty. Soon, he finished the entire bowl of meat soup. Seeing this, Qiao Lai happily filled another bowl for him, consumed several bowls in succession before Qiao Xixi allowed Qiao Lai to bring him some raw meat. Adult males typically consumed raw meat daily. Those few bowls of soup were hardly sufficient to satisfy his appetite. Qiao Lai, you should come and eat as well. All right. Qiao Lai settled beside Qiao Xixi and began to devour the meat soup. After several bowls, he contentedly set down his bowl. Ding dong. The system issued a time-limited task, instructing the host to accompany Qiao Lai to find the blue crystal in Beast City. The task was rated 4 stars in difficulty. Qiao Xixi paused, calculating in her mind. The little demon's seductively urged, do not say that. Acquiring the blue crystal will allow Qiao Lai to absorb his father beast's snake scale energy, hastening the breakthrough of his beast soul. Qiao Xixi frowned in silence. The little demon persisted. This time the reward is quite splendid. If the task is completed within 5 days, the host will receive 5 times the points. You will have 200 points, and I can help unlock more product permissions for you, providing numerous benefits. Qiao Xixi remained silent. If you feel that it is dangerous, you can ask for assistance. Having an extra helper increases the chances of success. She glanced towards the stairway, uncertain of the little demon's confidence in her ability to command. However, the allure of the blue crystal and the 5-fold points reward was indeed tempting. I understand. Please provide me with a map of the secret room's location. No problem. That night, Qiao Xixi lay in bed with Qiao Lai. After analyzing the layout of the secret room in her mind, she succumbed to sleepiness. As she drowsily closed her eyes, she vaguely saw a tall figure approaching the bed. She struggled to open her eyes. In the dim moonlight, the room appeared empty. Perhaps she had misseen. Once she fell into a deep sleep, reappeared at the bedside. Sensing his father beast's presence, Qiao Lai opened his eyes, looking at with confusion. Father beast? Spoke softly, get up. Qiao Lai was puzzled, but complied. The moment he rose, took his rightful place on the bed. Qiao Lai protested, unwillingly climbing onto the bed, gently moving Qiao Xixi's hand aside, and nestled into her embrace, casting a dissatisfied glare at. Frowned, pulling Qiao Xixi into his arms. She felt soft against him, carrying a refreshing fragrance that he found delightful. He was willing to hold her like this while sleeping. In her dreams, Qiao Xixi felt the bed suddenly becoming crowded, making even turning over difficult. Yet, feeling Qiao Lai in her arms gave her a sense of security, and she did not awaken. Within the main city, the original shaman of Beast City had treated S injuries. After dismissing the shaman, approached, cast a glance at with his dark eyes. Why did you not venture out to confront the enemy? Lowered his head, Lord City Master, I remained within the city, fearing unforeseen events. Sneered, did you sense any change? Yes, I captured the female Qiao Xixi. She attempted to escape. Was not surprised that Qiao Xixi wished to flee after being captured in Beast City. Every female captured here harbored such desires. She had already gone to, who would not allow her to escape. S eyes flickered with thought. I have discovered that the Swan Xiao has offspring, specifically the one named Qiao Lai. If we can capture him, the Swan Xiao will undoubtedly comply. Indeed, it is the first time I have witnessed the Swan Xiao care so deeply for a young one. You must find a way to capture that child without alerting him. Understood. After Heluan departed, Heizong's expression darkened. He scoffed, Heluan, do not think I am oblivious to your intentions. He rose and exited the stone house, not permitting any magical beast guards to accompany him, instead making his way to a stone house located at the lowest level of the main city. This stone house was used for storing beast bones and appeared unremarkable at first glance. Approaching the deer beast bone hanging on the wall, Heizong turned the bone with his hand. In that moment, a pit appeared beneath his feet. Heizong descended into the pit. He remained unaware that this entire scene was being observed by Heluan. Upon reaching the deepest part of the pit, Heizong found it filled with various low-grade crystal stones, all of which he had plundered over the years. Among the pile, a particularly striking purple crystal stood out. Heizong caressed the purple crystal, feeling the immense power it emanated, and sighed contentedly. He casually took a yellow crystal and absorbed its energy, feeling significantly rejuvenated before turning to exit the pit. When Qiao Xixi awoke, she felt as though she had wasted her rest. Not only did her back ache, but she also felt a chill enveloping her body. Had she kicked off the blanket during the night? Upon rising, she saw Qiao Lai entering with a disgruntled expression. What is it, Qiao Lai? Did you not sleep well last night? Qiao Lai had indeed slept well, as he had nestled in Qiao Xixi's embrace. However, his insufferable father had been encroaching upon his space, causing discomfort. It was vexing. I want to sleep with mother forever. Qiao Xixi was taken aback by his words, finding them somewhat amusing. All right, mother will always be by your side. Come, let us check on your father. After freshening up, Qiao Xixi entered the Swan Xiao's quarters. The beast's skin blanket was casually draped around his waist, revealing his sculpted chest and long, elegant legs in a relaxed manner. Hearing her approach, Swan Xiao turned his head. His once sharp serpent eyes now softened with a hint of weakness. In this state, he resembled Qiao Lai when he was injured, causing her heart to soften. I have come to check on your wounds and apply some medicine. Swan Xiao responded faintly. Qiao Xixi first ventured downstairs, filled a bucket with spiritual spring water, and brought it back to continue cleaning his wounds, ensuring he drank a considerable amount. She then retrieved recovery gel to treat his injuries. Throughout her efforts, Swan Xiao's gaze remained fixed upon her face. His eyes shifted to a strand of golden hair, a strand of snowy white hair, and a strand of his own crimson hair intertwined in hers. His serpent eyes narrowed dangerously. Have you mated with 3 males? Qiao Xixi paused, feeling as if she had been caught in a compromising situation, facing a furious beast husband. Yes, they are all your beast husbands? Swan Xiao failed to notice the chilling undertone in his voice. Once she finished treating his wounds, Qiao Xixi stood up. I currently have only 1 beast husband, and you're not one of them, nor is the other. Chapter 62. If you continue like this, mother will not want you. Hearing Qiao Xixi mention having a beast husband, a surge of irritation welled up within Xuanxiao. Rest assured, although Qiao Lai is your offspring, I will never force you to be my beast husband. Xuanxiao's pupils darkened. You do not wish for me to be your beast husband? Qiao Xixi felt an odd sense of disconnection in their conversation. She looked at him in confusion. You do not intend to compromise yourself to become my beast husband merely for the sake of caring for Qiao Lai, do you? The thought of such a possibility caused Qiao Xixi to shake her head vigorously. No, someone as powerful as you should never demean yourself. Xuanxiao discerned that Qiao Xixi's previous words had been deceitful. In an instant, his long legs transformed into a serpent tail, pulling her closer. Hey, what are you doing? Their gazes locked, his icy aura almost enveloping her face. You previously stated that you like me very much. Qiao Xixi, confronted by his threatening eyes, dare not claim that it was a mere fabrication. Well, that was my infatuation. It has nothing to do with you. Xuanxiao suddenly pressed his forehead against her brow, his voice dropping to a whisper only she could hear. If you deceive me, I will. Qiao Xixi interrupted him before he could finish. I would never. I truly like you. If I did not, I would have left the magical bee city yesterday, correct? Xuanxiao's icy demeanor softened in an instant. You had better be speaking the truth. Qiao Xixi nodded. It is as true as gold. Only then did Xuanxiao release her. In that moment, he had intended to say that if she deceived him, he would never allow her to leave his side. However, with her assurance, the agitation in his chest dissipated. Qiao Xixi seized her chance for freedom and quickly sought an excuse to slip away. She felt that Xuanxiao was, in some respects, more dangerous than the other magical beasts in the city. Just as Xuanxiao was about to lie down, he caught a glimpse of his offspring casting a disdainful glance in his direction. Qiao Lai approached the bed with a serious expression. If you wish to become Mother's beast husband, this will not suffice. Xuanxiao regarded his offspring in silence, seemingly awaiting further elaboration. The dominant males surpass you in this regard. Xuanxiao furrowed his brow. Your only beast husband? Indeed, if you do not perform better than the dominant males, mother will surely reject you. Xuanxiao's frown deepened. How dare she? Qiao Lai's expression grew more disapproving. The dominant males never treat mother so harshly. You are far too fierce. Just when Qiao Lai thought Xuanxiao had not taken his words to heart, he suddenly spoke, his voice laced with unspoken frustration. What must I do? Qiao Lai cleared his throat. First, correct your attitude. When speaking to mother, you must be gentle. Qiao Xixi had no idea that her offspring was imparting advice on how to pursue their mother to his father. After exiting Xuanxiao's room, Qiao Xixi made her way downstairs, intending to find an opportunity to inspect the secret passage, lest she fall victim to the little demon again. Just as she stepped outside, a wild bull magical beast emerged from the shadows. She was aware that there had always been magical beasts guarding the house, but they remained hidden until the occupants exited. Witch doctor, why have you come out? Is there something you need? Qiao Xixi quickly devised a plan and nodded. Xuanxiao's condition is precarious. I require several medicinal herbs. I wonder if you have any? You can tell me what you need, and I will inquire with Witch Dr. Sangji to see if he has them. How about you personally take me there? The wild bull magical beast pondered for a moment before agreeing. Shortly after Qiao Xixi left, Heluan arrived outside the stone house. Upon sensing Heluan's presence, Xuanxiao sat upright in bed. Qiao Lai. Xuanxiao frowned and descended the stairs to find Heluan clutching Qiao Lai and preparing to leave. Stop. Heluan halted, cursing inwardly. He had acted swiftly, yet was still detected by Xuanxiao. Xuanxiao, are your injuries healed? Put him down. Heluan did not comply. Xuanxiao, your offspring performed admirably in the beast arena last time, even awakening a 1-star beast soul. I thought it would be beneficial for him to undergo further trials. Perhaps he could ascend to a 2-star beast soul. Xuanxiao's serpent eyes darkened. I said, put him down. Heluan's smile gradually faded. And if I refuse? Xuanxiao's serpent eyes narrowed ominously. You seek death. Before his words could fully escape, his massive serpent tail lashed out towards Heluan. Had this been earlier, Heluan would have never dared to confront Xuanxiao head-on. However, with his injuries, he saw an opportunity to defeat him. Heluan let out an enraged roar and swiftly leapt aside to evade Xuanxiao's attack. Qiao Xixi followed the mighty beast into the stone building, ascending to the 3rd floor where the abode of Sangji, the shaman, was located. Sangji, I came seeking some medicine for the treatment of the hawk, Qiao Xixi explained. Sangji, An elderly male fox, or clad in a brown hide, bore gray whiskers at the corners of his mouth, and his movements appeared somewhat sluggish. "You a priestess?" he inquired. Qiao Xixi nodded affirmatively. Sangji, aware of the new shaman in town, merely gestured towards a stone shelf nearby. "The medicine is over there. Take whatever you need." "Very well." Although Qiao Xixi's intent was not to procure medicine, she graciously accepted the offer. "How is the Lord's injury?" asked the powerful beast during the lull. "It is quite severe, yet I observe that the Lord has made significant progress today. He must be absorbing the energy of the crystals," Sangji replied, realizing too late the implications of his words. "Qiao Xixi, have you found the medicine you require?" Qiao Xixi nodded, expressing her gratitude. After exiting with the powerful beast, she discovered that the secret chamber lay directly beneath her. With a swift turn, she descended the small stone steps. The powerful beast hastily pursued her. "Qiao Xixi, where are you going?" he queried. Without lifting her gaze, she continued down the narrow stairway, which only her slender frame could navigate. The robust beast could not follow. Fearing she might stray, he turned to descend from another route, intent on reaching the lower level before her. He was quick, yet Qiao Xixi was equally swift. She leaped down the stone steps to the first floor, immediately spotting a group of watchful beasts ahead. "Host, the secret chamber is in that room at the back. You may use the invisibility cloak to make your way there." Nodding, Qiao Xixi prepared to retrieve the cloak when she suddenly felt a grip on her shoulder. Chapter 63. You were quite assertive before, Qiao Xixi. What are you doing here? It was He Zong. His dark pupils obscured his intentions, leaving uncertainty about his belief in her words. "How is the hawk's injury?" "He is no longer in danger," she replied. He Zong nodded. "I will accompany you to check." Casting a glance towards the secret chamber, Qiao Xixi nodded and followed He Zong out of the main city. Though he was tall and took small steps as if deliberately delaying, Qiao Xixi frowned, suspecting something was amiss with the hawk. Determined not to waste time, she hastened towards the stone house. As she distanced herself, He Zong addressed the beast behind him. "Has He Luan succeeded?" Upon hearing this, He Zong quickened his pace. "The hawk is a favored one of the Lord. You must not harm him. Release him at once." The beast merely shouted from the sidelines, too afraid to intervene. Despite being gravely injured, the hawk could still overpower He Luan, and any attempt to approach would be futile. Qiao Xixi observed the scene with surprise, quickly spotting Qiao Lai, clutched in the hawk's beak. "Qiao Lai." As the hawk noticed Qiao Xixi, he gently lowered his serpent body, placing Qiao Lai into her arms. "What happened?" she urgently inquired. "He tried to abduct me for the arena, but was stopped by my father." Upon hearing this, Qiao Xixi's expression darkened. "That wretched He Luan." The hawk tightened his grip, causing He Luan's face to turn a deep shade of purple. "Halt, hawk!" He Zong rushed in, witnessing He Luan's plight, but it was too late. When the hawk released his tail, He Luan collapsed like a heap of mud, unable to rise. He Zong's expression soured significantly as he approached He Luan, assessing the damage. "His bones are shattered. Even if he survives, he will be rendered useless." He Zong glared at the hawk. "How dare you injure He Luan, a valiant warrior of our beast city? You dare harm my offspring. You shall pay." "Wait." He Zong seized the hawk's foot. "You have made him a cripple. Spare his life, and I assure you, your offspring will be safe in the beast city." Suddenly, Qiao Xixi interjected. "We have another condition." He Zong turned to her. "What is it?" "Let the beasts monitoring us leave. I dislike having my every move scrutinized." He Zong's face darkened, but acknowledging the security measures in the beast city, he relented. "Very well." Qiao Xixi then turned to the hawk, giving him a wink, as she had not sought his approval before proposing the condition, concerned he might refuse. "Spare his life?" The hawk regarded her, gradually easing his grip. "Agreed." Qiao Xixi was taken aback. The hawk seemed unusually accommodating today. He Zong quickly ordered the powerful beasts to carry He Luan away. "You weren't injured, were you?" Qiao Lai shook his head. "No, my father found me swiftly." Qiao Xixi felt a pang of guilt. She had been careless, not anticipating He Luan's intentions towards Qiao Lai. "What did He Luan want with you?" Qiao Xixi inquired, puzzled. The hawk interjected, "Because of me." Qiao Xixi, not naive, deduced he intended to use Qiao Lai as leverage against you. "Indeed. Then remaining here is perilous. Can we leave?" she tentatively suggested. The hawk glanced at her. "No." Qiao Xixi frowned, realizing the hawk was reluctant to depart the beast city. Thus, they would need to contend with him to escape. "You wish to leave? To seek your beast husband?" Without hesitation, Qiao Xixi nodded. "Yes." Instantly, She sensed the hawk's demeanor grow cold. Had she misspoken? She genuinely worried for Jean Lin and the others. Qiao Lai glanced at his father, exasperatedly covering his face. Truly, he is incorrigible. Before I leave, you are not to step out of the beast city. He appeared quite irate, which was perplexing. Qiao Lai sighed, attempting to mitigate the situation. Father, we need to find something important. Only then can we leave the beast city, not that we intend to remain here indefinitely. Qiao Xixi composed herself, seating Qiao Lai in her lap. What has your father told you? Qiao Lai replied. He remains here for something he wishes to retrieve. Though I do not know what it is. Perhaps you can inquire? Qiao Xixi contemplated suggesting that the two of them communicate directly, but she felt it inappropriate to place such a burden on a child. Very well, I shall converse with your father. All right, I will prepare a meal. Qiao Lai cheerfully announced as he scampered towards the backyard. Qiao Xixi sighed, her footsteps heavy as she ascended the stairs. The hawk lay on the bed, his long, crimson hair cascading over his chest, flowing down to his well-defined abdomen. Qiao Xixi quickly diverted her gaze. While his temperament was lacking, his physique was undeniably alluring. I heard from Qiao Lai that you remain for something you wish to obtain. The hawk slightly raised his gaze. Indeed. Perfect, I too seek something. If you're unaware of what you desire, I can assist you in finding it. The hawk arched an eyebrow. What do you seek? After a moment of contemplation, Qiao Xixi decided to be forthright. I seek a blue crystal. The hawk's eyes flickered. Do you know its location? Yes. What do you desire? A purple crystal. Qiao Xixi gasped, astonished that a purple crystal existed within the beast city. The hawk scrutinized her. Can you identify its whereabouts? In a flurry, Qiao Xixi called out to Xiao Yao. Xiao Yao, Xiao Yao, where is the purple crystal? Upon hearing the response, her eyes sparkled. All crystals are in the secret chamber. Fortunately, the system had not prompted her to seek the purple crystal. She could not compete with the hawk. What are you thinking, Qiao Xixi? She was startled and attempted to retreat, but was firmly held by the waist by Sun Xiao, drawing her closer. What are you hiding from? You were quite proactive before. Chapter 64. Liking is merely a matter of time. Qiao Xixi exclaimed her innocence, but upon reflecting on the nonsensical words she had uttered to placate Sun Xiao, she felt somewhat less unjust. I just get nervous when I'm near you. My heart is racing. Sun Xiao's gaze fell low, resting on her chest. Is that so? Let me listen. At that, he truly lowered his head and pressed his ear against her heart. Thump, thump, thump. In that moment, Qiao Xixi's heart raced violently. This atmosphere felt wrong. Sun Xiao's face slowly ascended along her chest, his cool lips nearly brushing against her pulse. Indeed, it was beating rapidly. The chill of his touch made Qiao Xixi instinctively retract her neck. Yet, in that fleeting moment, Sun Xiao tilted his head and captured her rosy lips. Boom! Qiao Xixi's mind exploded. She instinctively pushed him away, but Sun Xiao did not grant her the opportunity to refuse. His long tail entwined around her, domineeringly deepening the kiss. He laid her upon the stone bed, his tail transforming into long legs, gently pressing down on her. With his hands spread open, their fingers interlocked. Before Qiao Xixi could react, his cool, husky voice resonated in her ears. Qiao Xixi, you were the one who said you liked me. Qiao Xixi wished to slap herself, regretting her loose tongue, vowing never to speak carelessly again. Yet strangely, she found herself not so averse to Sun Xiao's touch. Qiao Xixi suddenly felt disdain for herself. Leaving the beast city, I won't be your beast husband. His elongated fingers teased a lock of her fiery red hair. I should have been your beast husband long ago, shouldn't I? Qiao Xixi wanted to shake her head, but she had no doubt that if she did, Sun Xiao might become enraged and take action. Yes, yes, yes. That smile was like the warm sun melting away the chill of the river, thawing the ice from his face. She knew he was handsome, but she hadn't anticipated that he would look even more captivating when he smiled. His slender fingers brushed gently along her lips. What are you looking at? Qiao Xixi felt a tickling sensation on her lips, and she grasped his mischievous hand. Looking at you. Sun Xiao's mood brightened, a smile dancing in the corners of his eyes. Qiao Xixi was not lying. When he smiled, he truly was exceptionally handsome. Sun Xiao did not advance further. Instead, he rose from her. Since you know where the crystal is, let us retrieve it swiftly and leave this place. The topic shifted rather abruptly. However, Qiao Xixi quickly caught on. Yes, I know where it is, in the innermost room on the first floor of the inner city. However, it is heavily guarded by many beasts, and if we act recklessly, we will surely alert them. Sun Xiao frowned. Let me think. Qiao Xixi hurriedly got up from the bed. I'll go prepare dinner. Qiao Lai must be hungry. Sun Xiao smiled, watching her flee in a flurry. As soon as Qiao Xixi left, Qiao Lai peered in through the door. Sun Xiao smirked, a hint of pride in his expression. What is this about taking it slow and gently coaxing? This way, didn't we manage to kiss? Qiao Lai was somewhat disdainful of his father beast's domineering nature, yet it seemed to have its merits. Who knows if the female truly likes you? Sun Xiao raised an indifferent eyebrow. Becoming a beast husband is merely a matter of time. Qiao Lai huffed, giving him a thumbs up in acknowledgement. When Qiao Lai arrived at the backyard, he found Qiao Xixi cooking, but the pot was nearly smoking, as she had forgotten to add oil. Mother, the pot is about to catch fire. Look at me, I forgot while chopping the vegetables. Qiao Lai, understanding, stepped forward to assist. Mother, have you negotiated with Father Beast? Qiao Xixi nodded, indicating that it was settled, albeit the process had caught her off guard. When shall we seek that item? Your Father Beast said to give him 2 days. The task limit was 5 days, so their time frame was still sufficient. All right, Mother. Don't you wish for Father Beast to be your husband? Qiao Xixi coughed from a smoke. What? Meeting Qiao Lai's eager gaze, she hesitated momentarily. However, some matters she wished to clarify with her child. She knelt down and took Qiao Lai's hand. Qiao Lai, do you want to be with your Father Beast? Yes, I understand, but whether I am with your Father Beast is still undecided. To put it bluntly, if your Father Beast truly becomes my husband, I must first inform Jinlin. His consent is necessary. Qiao Lai appeared confused, as in their view, a female could have as many beast husbands as she desired without needing permission from any male. Even if that male was her husband, he had no right to interfere. Thus, he did not comprehend why Qiao Xixi needed Jinlin's approval. Mother, if the dominant male does not agree, will you not want Father Beast? Qiao Xixi pressed her lips together and nodded. Yes. Qiao Lai lowered his gaze and fell silent. Qiao Xixi sensed her cub's disappointment, yet she believed that if she were to keep Sun Xiao, it must be with Jinlin's agreement. As a matter of basic respect. Moreover, they were still in Beast City, and her priority was to leave quickly and find Jinlin. Meanwhile, on the other side, the shaman Sangji examined Heilun and shook his head. All the bones are shattered. At this level, I truly cannot save him. Heiyuan's face darkened. Heilun was exceptionally strong within Beast City and had contributed significantly against Tej and his companions. He did not wish to lose this ally. Is there no other way? Sangji glanced at Heiyuan. There is, but it requires a blue crystal, which can restore him to about 70 to 80%. The remainder I can handle. 1 blue crystal. Heiyuan hesitated. He only possessed 1 blue crystal, which he had seized from Tej, intending to use it to break through his beast's soul level. Yet he had not utilized it due to his injury. A blue crystal for Heilun's life was a difficult decision. As Heiyuan left the cavern, he failed to notice the crimson figure clinging to the wall. The following night, Sun Xiao abruptly awakened Qiao Xixi and Qiao Lai from their slumber. Qiao Xixi inquired, "What is wrong? Tonight we make our move. I will attract the beasts, and you too shall retrieve the crystal. We will regroup at the back door." With that, Qiao Xixi's drowsiness vanished. All right, what do you need me to do? I will draw the beasts to the arena. Then you can act amidst the chaos. Be careful. Sun Xiao gazed deeply into her eyes. Understood. Chapter 65. Finally found you. Qiao Xixi calculated the time agreed upon with Sun Xiao. A sudden loud crash echoed outside. Qiao Xixi pulled Qiao Lai up from the bed. Qiao Lai, let's go. Qiao Lai transformed into a small snake, coiling around Qiao Xixi's waist as they swiftly exited the stone house. The beasts in the arena have gone berserk. You must come with me to see. Hurry. Outside, the magical beasts rushed toward the arena. Qiao Xixi concealed her presence in the shadows of the night, hastening toward the main city. Lord, the ferocious beasts in the arena are out of control. Our barriers have been destroyed, and many magical beasts have been injured. Heiyuan sat up in bed. If they are merely ordinary beasts, that would be one thing, but among them are numerous mutated beasts. If they escape, it will undoubtedly result in significant losses for Beast City. He seized the beast skin cloak and stepped outside, summoning the formidable magical beasts of the city, determined to prevent any mutated creatures from escaping. Qiao Xixi descended to the inner city, and only after He Zong had left with the magical beast did she make her way to the first floor. To her surprise, despite the chaos outside, the guards on this level had not diminished. In fact, their numbers had increased. Qiao Xixi had calculated that, given the length of the corridor, she could traverse it within 5 minutes. After donning her invisibility cloak, she swiftly dashed towards the final room. Outside the door stood two magical beasts. Without hesitation, Qiao Xixi raised her hand and struck one of the beasts. Confused by the sudden blow, the beast glanced around before angrily pushing the one beside it, questioning, "Why did you hit me? Who struck you?" The struck beast, bewildered, prepared to stand firm, only to receive another slap to the face. Before it could express its anger, the other beast was similarly struck. Both beasts, convinced they were being attacked by each other, erupted into a brawl. In the midst of their chaotic fight, Qiao Xixi swiftly pushed the door open and entered, closing it behind her. The two beasts, caught up in their struggle, were oblivious to the door's opening and closing. Once inside the stone room, Qiao Xixi retracted her invisibility cloak and surveyed her surroundings, noting the abundance of beast bones. "Lilia, are you certain the crystal is hidden here?" she inquired. "Host, the crystal is in the secret chamber. You must find the mechanism," came the response. Qiao Xixi began to search the stone room with Qiao Lai. As Qiao Lai gracefully navigated the walls, he sensed something amiss upon touching a deer skull mounted there. "Mother, this deer skull is peculiar." Intrigued, Qiao Xixi approached and manipulated the skull, which responded with a soft click, rotating slightly. Qiao Xixi quickly retreated as a sunken pit suddenly appeared beneath her feet. "Host, this is the entrance to the secret chamber. Hurry and enter," urged her companion. She ignited a spark and cautiously descended with Qiao Lai. The secret chamber was simply constructed, featuring a stone path leading straight ahead. After what felt like an eternity, Qiao Xixi perceived a faint flicker of light ahead and quickened her pace. Meanwhile, Heizong arrived at the beast fighting arena where chaos reigned. Today marked the time for releasing captured beast children into the arena for training, and under the onslaught of the ferocious beasts and mutated creatures, many of the beast children had been trampled into pulp. Heizong's expression darkened as he prepared to intervene when a black crow beast alighted on his shoulder, exclaiming, "Cristal, cristal, danger, danger." Heizong's expression changed drastically. "Are you saying someone has breached the secret chamber?" "Yes, yes," the crow replied, with a furious roar. Heizong transformed into his beast form and sprinted toward the main city. Qiao Xixi stood before the dazzling array of crystals, utterly astonished. Particularly captivating was the translucent purple crystal positioned at the top, exuding an alluring beauty. Beneath the purple crystal lay a blue and a green crystal, while the remaining crystals were mostly colorless, with some red and orange, indicating their lower grade. Qiao Lai quickly retrieved the blue crystal, she urged. "Understood," he replied, nimbly darting over to seize the blue crystal. Ding dong. "Congratulations, host, you have completed the timed task, earning 200 points and unlocking partial mall privileges." However, Qiao Xixi was too preoccupied to explore the newly unlocked mall privileges. She rushed forward, gathering the purple, green, and remaining crystals into her spatial pouch. "My goodness, we've struck it rich," she exclaimed, momentarily pausing. "How did he arrive so swiftly? He must have realized the secret chamber was breached. We need to hurry." With urgency, Qiao Xixi scooped up Qiao Lai and dashed outside. Just as they reached the chamber's exit, heavy and urgent footsteps echoed from outside. The door was forcefully pushed open, and Heizong strode in. Upon seeing the door to the secret chamber ajar, his black eyes flared with rage. Cloaked in invisibility, Qiao Xixi hastily moved toward the exit. As she reached the corridor, Heizong's furious roar reverberated from within the chamber, a testament to his immense anger. "Seal all entrances and exits to the magical beast city. No beastman is to leave a single step." "Understood." Qiao Xixi followed their agreement and ran towards the back door, uncertain of the situation with Sun Xiao. The invisibility cloak's effects were waning, forcing her to rely on the shadows for concealment. Yet, the number of magical beasts heading towards the back door increased, leaving her with little room to hide. "Over there, move that way." "Understood." As Qiao Xixi glanced back at the approaching beasts, panic surged within her. Just as she contemplated where to hide, someone grasped her arm and lifted her off the ground. Startled, she instinctively prepared to strike, but upon recognizing the familiar aura, she quickly embraced the figure. Jin Lin. In the darkness, Jin Lin's handsome features flickered in and out of view, yet his golden-hued eyes shone brightly amidst the shadows. Qiao Xixi excitedly clung to him, and Jin Lin, unable to resist, kissed her cheek, inhaling her familiar scent. "Xixi, I finally found you." "Shoo." Qiao Xixi silenced him. As a group of magical beasts dashed past them below, Being a five-star bee soul, Jin Lin could conceal his presence, rendering him undetectable to the beasts. Are Qiaoong and Qiao safe? Jin Lin nodded affirmatively. They are unharmed. I secured them in a safe location before seizing the opportunity to enter the magical beast city to find you. We must leave here first. All right. Jin Lin, carrying Qiao Xixi, leaped into the shadows, swiftly navigating out of the areas densely populated with beasts. I've discovered a small exit. We can escape through here. Just as Jin Lin prepared to exit while holding Qiao Xixi, a small hand grasped him. Chapter 66. They are still waiting for you, Father Beast. Aren't we waiting for him? Qiao Lai's small face was tense. Despite his lack of expression, Qiao Xixi could sense his concern. She gently reassured him. Did we not agree to wait for him on the mountain behind the back door? Qiao Lai gazed toward the beast fighting arena, aware of its dangers from his previous experience there. Father Beast is formidable, but can he handle so many ferocious beasts and magical creatures? Jin Lin had sensed the lingering scent of other males on Qiao Xixi, which troubled him, yet he maintained a gentle demeanor as he inquired, Xixi, have you located Qiao Lai's Father Beast? She cradled Qiao Lai. Qiao Lai, let us adhere to the agreement with your Father Beast. We trust him, all right? Although Qiao Xixi harbored worries for Sun Xiao, she recalled his repeated instructions to find an opportunity to exit the city immediately. Staying behind recklessly would only increase his burden. All right, I trust Father Beast. Seeing that Qiao Lai had ceased to resist, Jin Lin embraced them and slipped through a crevice covered by stones. However, the moment they emerged outside the city, a magical beast spotted them. A female has escaped. Capture them. Qiao Xixi swiftly drew her invisibility cloak around them. Jin Lin quickly run towards the back mountain. The instant they were cloaked, Qiao Xixi and her companions vanished. The approaching beasts looked bewildered, having clearly seen beastmen here moments ago, questioning, where did they go? Find them. The city lord decreed that no beastman is to leave the city. Jin Lin moved rapidly, managing to shake off the beasts in just 5 minutes. Xixi, where should we wait? Sun Xiao said to meet at an ancient flowering tree on the back mountain. The ancient flowering tree was the tallest in the beast realm, where many winged and avian beastmen built their nests, providing a secure hideout from magical beasts. All right, Jin Lin ascended the ancient flower tree, carefully placing Qiao Xixi on a stable branch. Qiao Xixi urged Qiao Lai to sit still, yet he remained fixated on the direction of the beast city. Following his gaze, Qiao Xixi beheld nothing but the fleeting silhouettes of beasts, unable to discern anything further. Observing their reactions, Jin Lin tenderly kissed her hand. Do not worry, I shall venture outside the beast city. Qiao Xixi grasped his hand anxiously. It is perilous there. Fear not, I shall exercise caution. With so many beasts, I worry that Qiao Lai's Father Beast may find it difficult to break free. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow, realizing the gravity of the situation. If He Zong discovered the stolen crystal, he would be furious, and suspicion cast upon the Kuan Xiao could lead to dire complications. Then you must be extremely careful. Do not linger in battle. Jin Lin nodded, kissing her lips once more before nimbly leaping down from the ancient flower tree. He Zong's face contorted with rage as he roared, leading the beasts toward Kuan Xiao. Kuan Xiao's serpent-like eyes glinted coldly, his long tail sweeping to violently repel the approaching beasts. Yet, an unceasing tide of beasts surged forth from the city, nearly encircling Kuan Xiao entirely. The sheer number of beasts was overwhelming. Even Kuan Xiao, formidable as he was, could hardly hope to escape unscathed. A thunderous tiger roar echoed as Jin Lin charged toward the beasts. Create a path, ascend the mountain, he commanded Kuan Xiao. Hearing the roar, Kuan Xiao glanced at Jin Lin, his brow furrowing. Qiao Lai had informed him that Qiao Xixi's beast husband was a golden tiger beast. He had indeed found his way here. He Zong bellowed in fury, attempting to seize them. Kuan Xiao, steeling himself, engaged in rapid combat. Jin Lin reached Kuan Xiao's side. Standing with his back to him, Xixi and Qiao Lai are still waiting for you in the forest. Kuan Xiao's serpent eyes flickered. She could easily depart with her beast husband, yet she chose to remain and wait for him. Kuan Xiao's long tail swept, clearing a path. Go! Jin Lin surged ahead toward the mountain, with Kuan Xiao closely following. Qiao Xixi, tightly clutching Qiao Lai, anxiously awaited atop the tree. Suddenly, she felt a tremor from her subordinates. Looking up, she could see Jin Lin and Kuan Xiao approaching from afar. She jumped down from the tree, cradling Qiao Lai. Fin Lin, Gung Xiao. Jean Lin rushed toward them, quickly bending down. Xixi, climb on. Without hesitation, Qiao Xixi leaped onto Jean Lin's back. Kuan Xiao cast a glance at Qiao Xixi, his serpent eyes darkening. With a flick of his tail, he shattered several large trees in the forest, obstructing the beast's advance. Father Beast! Qiao Lai cried urgently as he noticed Kuan Xiao approaching. Kuan Xiao lowered his massive serpent head, his tongue brushing against Qiao Lai's face. The silent reassurance calmed Qiao Lai's anxious heart. He Zong, in a fit of rage, crushed a blocking tree beneath his foot, his eyes ablaze with hatred. Pursue them. The forest reverberated with the roars of beasts, their speed unrelenting as they swiftly closed in. Kuan Xiao, I will kill you. He Zong leaped in front of Kuan Xiao, blocking their path as the beasts behind him surged forward. Their speed was alarmingly swift. Qiao Xixi produced the blunt liquid, spraying it on the beasts relentlessly. However, the sheer volume of beasts was overwhelming, as she could not spray them all. Jean Lin, constrained in battle, had no choice but to place them in a tree for safety. Jean Lin, you must be cautious. But the beasts were too numerous, soon forcing them to the edge of the cliff. Jean Lin struck a wild bull beast in the face, sending it staggering back. Yet, while he was preoccupied with the beasts ahead, another beast ambushed him from behind, sinking its teeth into his leg. With a tiger roar, Jean Lin kicked the beast away. Some beasts turned their attention toward Qiao Xixi, heading in her direction. It seemed they were aware that Qiao Xixi possessed the blunt liquid, as they hesitated to approach. Instead, crashing against the trees below, Qiao Xixi clung tightly to Qiao Lai, ensuring he did not fall. Seeing Qiao Xixi under attack, Kuan Xiao swiftly dispatched another beast before racing toward her. Trees were splintered as beasts barreled through them. Just as Qiao Xixi prepared to leap down, she saw Jean Lin cornered at the cliff's edge. Be careful, Jean Lin, she cried out in alarm. Jean Lin, Gung Xiao, Vitnes in Qiao Xixi Frente Demianor, felt a surge of urgency. With a swift motion, he coiled his long tail around Jean Lin, pulling him back from the precipice. He Zong, seizing the moment, grinned maliciously, and, while Kuan Xiao was distracted, forcefully collided with him, sending him tumbling down the cliff. No! Qiao Xixi expended every ounce of her strength, racing toward the cliff's edge. She nestled Qiao Lai into Jean Lin's embrace before diving toward Kuan Xiao. Xixi, mother! As Kuan Xiao plummeted, he spotted the slender figure leaping toward him, mirroring her previous reckless abandon. His long tail swiftly coiled around Qiao Xixi's body, protecting her. Qiao Xixi, shaken, exclaimed, Little demon, the teleport card. I need to exchange for the teleport card quickly. Host, where do you wish to teleport? If to a specific location, it requires 300 points, which you do not possess. To land safely, that is all I need. Understood. Initiating exchange immediately. In an instant, they found themselves safely at the bottom of the cliff. Above, Jean Lin had seized Qiao Lai, flinging him onto his back before turning to flee down the cliff. Pursue. He Zong prepared to follow, but was intercepted by the approaching beasts. Lord, Tej has led his beast army to attack again. They have reached the city gates. He Zong's eyes twitched with fury. Damn Tej, why has he returned? At the cliff's base, Qiao Xixi felt a slight tremor before settling down. Protected within Kuan Xiao's tail, she remained unscathed. Emerging from the serpent's embrace, she found Kuan Xiao collapsed on the ground, weary. Gung Xiao. His body bore the marks of beastly attacks, and her heart ached for him. Kuan Xiao opened his eyes to meet hers. Seeing her red-rimmed gaze, his tail gently brushed against her cheek. Do not weep. I will not perish. Qiao Xixi bit her lip, grasping his tail. It is just that I feel a pang of sorrow. What causes this sorrow? Qiao Xixi replied candidly. Seeing you hurt brings me distress. Kuan Xiao inched closer, resting his forehead against hers, his voice hoarse. So, Xixi, you truly care for me. Qiao Xixi bit her lip, softly affirming. Just as she anticipated more words from Kuan Xiao, his head suddenly tilted, resting upon her shoulder. Startled, she reached to check his neck. Feeling the pulse of life, she released a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, he is alive. Surveying their surroundings, she noticed the dense forest, uncertain of the situation above the cliff. The beast would not easily relent. They would surely pursue. Little demon, is there anything in the shop that can assist in moving Kuan Xiao? Indeed. Host, there is a strength ring available for 50 points per use. I wish to exchange. Understood. Qiao Xixi exchanged for the strength ring, and hoisted Qiao Xixi onto her back. Little demon, swiftly check for nearby hiding spots. There are none here, host. You must cross the river ahead, then continue onward. All right. With the aid of the strength ring, Qiao Xixi found it effortless to carry Qiao Xixi. Following the guidance of her little companion, she soon spotted a modest river. Once confirmed safe by her companion, she waded through and finally discovered the cave hidden among the vines, nearly invisible from the outside. After laying Qiao Xixi down, she retrieved spiritual spring water for him to drink. Xiao Yao, could you assist me in checking on Jean Lin and the others? Host, if you grant me the intimate safety tracking privileges, I will be able to monitor them from any distance. Why didn't you mention this before? That is simply because the host didn't have enough points back then. Activating the tracking privilege requires 100 points. 100 points? Why don't you go and seize them? Host, once activated, I can inform you of the whereabouts of anyone you wish to track. It's worth it. Qiao Xixi recalled the moment they fell from the cliff, surrounded by so many magical beasts, and her concern for Jean Lin deepened. Gritting her teeth, she decided to activate it. Do you wish to activate the safety tracking privilege for Jean Lin? Yes. All right, host, please hold on. After a series of blind sounds flashed in Qiao Xixi's ears, Xiao Yao spoke up. Host, tracking complete. Jean Lin has descended the cliff, and there are magical beasts pursuing him. However, he is not in immediate danger. The mountainous terrain is complex, making it difficult for the beasts to chase him effectively. Can you guide Jean Lin to come this way? Unfortunately, host, your points are insufficient to unlock such advanced privileges. Qiao Xixi felt a pang of disappointment. Her newly acquired 200 points had suddenly dwindled to 150. Nevertheless, knowing Jean Lin was safe brought her considerable relief. She took out some spirit spring water from her space to cleanse the wounds on Sun Xiao. As she cleaned the inner side of his arm, she was taken aback. She gazed at the beast soul star level on Sun Zhao's hand and began to count earnestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 stars? She distinctly remembered that Sun Xiao had reached 9 stars while at the magical bee city. How could he have dropped to 8 stars now? Logically, once a beast awakens its soul, it should not lose stars unless severely injured. Although Sun Zhao's wounds appeared somewhat alarming, she had just checked them and confirmed they were not life-threatening. How could this have caused him to lose a star? Host, wait a moment. Let me take another look. Qiao Xixi, anxious about missing any injuries on Sun Xiao, inspected him again. After confirming there were no fatal wounds, she felt relieved. Host, Sun Zhao's situation is a bit troubling. Please clarify. He bears the bloodline of the Devourer Python. The Devourer Python, possessing a magical beast lineage, is incredibly ferocious and bloodthirsty during energy surges, capable of catastrophic destruction. To suppress the power of the Devourer Python, the beast god placed a curse upon its lineage. A curse? Yes, this curse makes the Devourer Python's body akin to a funnel, causing energy to leak out rapidly after combat, ultimately leading to exhaustion and death. Qiao Xixi's face paled. You mean, as long as he does not engage in battle, he will be fine? Not quite. During major battles, the energy is consumed more rapidly. Just like this time, he directly lost half a star. He likely lost another half star prior, which you might not have noticed. The beast soul star map is located on the inner side of the arm, making it invisible most of the time, which explains why Qiao Xixi had not observed it before. What should we do then? Is there a way to restore it? We simply need the original stone to break the curse, but I currently do not know where the curse's original stone is located. Is there no other way? There is a method for alleviation, which involves regularly absorbing the energy of crystal stones to stabilize his body. Qiao Xixi suddenly understood why Sun Xiao desired the purple crystal. The purple crystal is the highest grade crystal, possessing the most energy. Oh, by the way, Qiao Lai also has the bloodline of the Devourer Python, so he will face the same issues, and his situation is even more complicated. Qiao Xixi's heart sank. Chapter 68, this is clearly being petty, you mean? Qiao Lai is also in danger? Yes, host. The cursed Devourer Python is most vulnerable from the age of 3 until maturity. Due to their physiology, they require a substantial amount of energy. Without the support of a father beast, they must find crystal stones to absorb energy on their own. In the beast world, there are 2 sources for crystal stones. One is from high-ranking ferocious beasts or mutated beasts, and the other is through seizing them. Qiao Xixi frowned deeply. She thought of Qiao Lai. Being such a young cub, it would be incredibly difficult for him to achieve either. What about Sun Xiao? When he was young, was he supported by a father beast? Or did he fend for himself? You said Qiao lies in greater danger because his beast soul star level is too low, and he could lose it at any moment. If he does not timely replenish the energy of crystal stones after his star level disappears, the curse will begin to consume his own energy, leading to death. Indeed, host, so you must urgently elevate Qiao Lie's beast soul star level. Xiao Yao continued. Sun Xiao possesses such a high-tier beast soul because he must have absorbed a significant amount of crystal stones. His current weakness is indeed due to the sudden loss of a star, correct? Yes, the abrupt loss of a star consumes energy excessively, leading to his physical exhaustion. Qiao Xixi took out restorative glue and gently applied it to Sun Xiao's wounds. When Sun Xiao awoke, he found Qiao Xixi looking rather glum. Qiao Xixi. Hearing his voice, Qiao Xixi looked up, her eyes sparkling upon seeing him awake. You're awake. Does it hurt where you were injured? Sun Xiao attempted to shake his head, but suddenly recalled how Qiao Lai had whimpered in front of her when he touched her finger. Sun Xiao wrinkled his brow in slight disdain, yet his body betrayed him with a soft groan. A little. Where does it hurt? I'll apply more medicine. However, Sun Xiao grasped her hand, his serpent-like eyes swirling with intensity. Why'd you jump down with me? Aren't you afraid of dying? Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Why? Instinctive reaction? Indeed. For Sun Xiao, he had acted to save Jin Lin, providing an opportunity for the Black Sect. For Qiao Lai, if something happened to Sun Xiao, he would undoubtedly be heartbroken. For her, she had only one thought at that moment. She could not let anything happen to him. Qiao Xixi contemplated this. Feeling her reasoning was quite justified. I am afraid of dying, but I do not wish for you to die. Sun Xiao enveloped her in his arms, burying his face in her neck and inhaling deeply. Qiao Xixi, cautious of his wounds, attempted to push him away slightly. Yet, Sun Xiao held on her tightly. Being held makes it hurt less. Your beast soul star level has dropped. Do you need to absorb crystal stone energy immediately? Sun Xiao suddenly lifted his head to look at her. How did you know? Qiao Xixi poked his arm. I saw it. Sun Xiao, with an indifferent expression, gently caressed her hair. No rush. It's only a loss of one star, nothing serious. Sun Xiao spoke lightly, but his expression betrayed his true feelings. Qiao Xixi hastily retrieved the purple crystal from her space. While the magical beasts had not yet pursued them, you should absorb the energy from the purple crystal quickly. There is no need for the purple crystal. One orange crystal is sufficient. Qiao Xixi did not think much of it and directly produced an orange crystal for him. Sun Xiao was not surprised that Qiao Xixi possessed these crystals. He accepted the orange crystal and began to absorb its energy. While he was occupied, Qiao Xixi stepped outside the cave to gather some twigs. Xiao Yao, are there any magical beasts approaching? None, host. Have Jin Lin and the others escaped? Let me check. Yes, they have escaped. Jin Lin has successfully shaken off the magical beasts. That is great. As she re-entered the cave, she distinctly felt a change in the atmosphere. Sun Xiao opened his eyes and stood up, completely shedding the previous signs of weakness. I'll take care of it. Qiao Xixi sidestepped his hand and moved aside. I can do it. She was aware that Sun Xiao did not favor fire. After arranging the firewood, she ignited it, illuminating the dark cave with a flicker of light. Are you hungry? Let us eat something first. Qiao Xixi then took out some jerky and fruits from her storage space. Sun Xiao observed her producing so many items seemingly from thin air, but did not question it. Her willingness to unveil these secrets before him indicated that she had already considered him one of her own. Qiao Xixi chewed on the jerky while watching Sun Xiao. I had previously arranged with Jin Lin that if we got separated again, we would meet at the Black Panther tribe. Recalled the tender gaze of Qiao Xixi when she first laid eyes on JNLN, his tongue feeling parched. Every sound that escaped Qiao Xixi was consumed by him. Unlike his previous domineering yet superficial demeanor, this time there was a blend of strength and affection. His crimson pupils swirled with intense desire, which he ultimately subdued. It was only when their breaths grew rapid that he reluctantly released her, yet his grip remained unyielding. When you are with me, do not think of others. Qiao Xixi leaned against him, softly gasping for breath. She intended to discuss serious matters, but it was undeniably overbearing. Nevertheless, she had conveyed everything necessary, and he should have absorbed her words. After a night of turmoil, Qiao Xixi grew weary, yawning and eventually drifting off in his embrace. Sensing her steady breathing, S' brows lowered slightly as his fingertips gently traced her rosy lips. The promises you have made must never be broken. Qiao Xixi felt a tingle from his touch, lightly furrowing her brow, and in her dreams, she grasped his hand, held her against the stone wall, and closed his eyes. When Qiao Xixi opened her eyes again, dawn had already broken. Entered with a deer he had caught. You went hunting early? Yes. Set down the deer. I noticed you do not enjoy jerky. Last night, Qiao Xixi's face crinkled as she chewed on it. She had not expected him, who appeared so cold, to be so attentive. Since she had tasted fresh meat cooked in a dish, she indeed disliked the tough texture of jerky. However, it was still preferable to raw meat. Used a bone knife to carve the meat from the deer, placing the most tender slices on a large leaf. Qiao Xixi busied herself as well, starting a fire, skewering the meat, and roasting the skewers over the flames. Little Y.O., provide me with a route to the Hibo tribe. Certainly, I will plan it for the host immediately. After a satisfying meal, Qiao Xixi stored the remaining meat in her space, preparing to set off. Outside the cave, had transformed into his beast form and awaited her. The mountain path is arduous. Come upon my back. All right. Curled his serpentine tail around her protectively. Off we go. As soon as the words left his lips, Qiao Xixi felt a swift, gliding motion. This speed was astonishing. However, she hoped to quickly reunite with JNLN and the others. Little Y.O., please check how far we are from JNLN host. Please wait a moment. I will investigate. Oh, host, JNL North is quite close to you. Is that true? Can you provide me with a specific location? If it is not far, I can manage. Too great a distance may lead to errors. Let me see. They are currently to your southwest. If you travel quickly, you should encounter them in no more than half an hour. Qiao Xixi was overwhelmed with excitement and promptly shared the location with. Observing the uncontainable joy in her eyes, as crimson gaze darkened as he altered their course, swiftly weaving through the forest. However, upon reaching the location indicated by little Y.O., they found no trace of JNLN. Chapter 69. I will not allow you to leave little Y.O. Did you make a mistake? I do not sense JNLN's presence. No error. Host, the safe tracking indicates it is within this area. You should search again. Qiao Xixi dismounted from, her brow furrowing with concern. Have they encountered danger? Host, I have not detected any risk to JNLN. Since the location is correct and JNLN is currently safe, they must continue searching. S massive serpent head lifted high. As a gust of mountain wind blew, his serpent eyes suddenly narrowed. Qiao Xixi clung to him to steady herself. What is it? A cold wave is approaching. The cold wave. After all the commotion in the magical bee city, Qiao Xixi had nearly forgotten this matter. She had initially come to the Hibo tribe to safely weather the cold wave. In the silence, a chill-laden white mist surged toward them. Qiao Xixi instantly felt the temperature drop significantly. She huddled, wrapping her arms around her shoulders, sensed her shivering, and enveloped her more tightly. Cold. Yes, a bit. I have bee skins in my space. Please let me down so I can retrieve one to wear. Space? S eyes flashed with curiosity as he gently set Qiao Xixi down, witnessing her conjure 2 bee skins from seemingly nowhere. Let us search the vicinity. Qiao Li and the others should not be far from us. Yes. And Qiao Xixi circled through the woods. Yet they could not detect JNLN's presence. Strange, they should be nearby. Why can we not find them? Just as she pondered this, a slight tremor stirred beneath her feet. Startled, she stepped back and looked down to see a mound of earth rising. Suddenly, a round little head burst forth from the soil. Upon recognizing the small face, Qiao Xixi's eyes widened in astonishment. Qiao? The light brown eyes of Qiao darted around until they landed on Qiao Xixi, his mouth curving into a joyous smile. Mother, it's mother, he squeaked, eager to wriggle free from the soil. But in his haste, only his round little head emerged. Approached, his eyes revealing little surprise as he pulled the little one from the ground. Thank you, but who are you? Qiao blinked his large eyes, curiously surveying before glancing back at Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi stepped forward to lift him into her arms. This is Qiao Li's father. Qiao's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at Qiao Li's father. I thought he was joking. What? Before Qiao Xixi could inquire further, another mound of earth bulged up. Qiao's small head broke through the surface. Brother, come help me. Just as Qiao finished speaking, swiftly extracted her from the ground. Qiao gazed curiously at her azure eyes blinking innocently. You must be Qiao Li's father. Raised an eyebrow and set her down. Yes. Qiao nodded to herself. You both look so alike. Qiao. Mother, I miss you so much. Qiao Xixi embraced the two little ones, showering their faces with affectionate kisses. Mother misses you too. How did you end up underground? Have you seen JNLN and Qiao Li? Qiao clung to Qiao Xixi's neck, her voice sweetly saying, Yes, we saw them. Right. Before Qiao could finish, a large mound of earth rose, and JNLN emerged, cradling Qiao Li. Upon seeing JNLN, Qiao Xixi dashed into his arms, exclaiming, JNLN, I finally found you. Stood off to the side, observing Qiao Xixi's unabashed affection and dependence on JNLN, his expression darkening further. JNLN had not anticipated encountering Qiao Xixi here. He embraced her and kissed her cheek. XX, I'm so relieved to see you safe. Qiao Xixi nodded. I am fine. How are you? Qiao Li peeked out from behind JNLN. Mother, I am fine. After saying this, he spotted standing nearby and leaped from JNLN's arms directly into his embrace. Was momentarily taken aback, feeling the softness in his arms as the intensity in his gaze gradually softened. He awkwardly mimicked Qiao Xixi's gesture, patting the little one on the head. Father is fine. Qiao Li tightly clutched the beast's skin of, suppressing his tears as he looked up. I will not allow you to leave. XX. JNLN took her hand and kissed it. I have heard everything from Qiao Li. Qiao Xixi was puzzled. JNLN gazed at her, his eyes brimming with unwavering love. Qiao Li said that if I do not agree, you will not allow to become your beast husband. Qiao Xixi nodded. She indeed had spoken such words to Qiao Li. JNLN held her tightly, his heart swelling with indescribable joy. XX, I'm truly happy and grateful to have encountered you. This sentiment represented Qiao Xixi's respect and recognition of him, leaving him immensely satisfied. As long as you wish, you may choose whomever you desire as your beast husband. Gazed deeply into his eyes. Jinlin gently pressed his lips against hers, smoothing the furrow in her brow. Xixi, I never intended to possess you solely, and my capabilities do not permit it. Having Sun Xiao as a member of our household gives me greater peace of mind. The thought of other males in Xixi's heart troubled him. However, the recent events in the Monster City made him acutely aware that he alone could not ensure Xixi and the cubs lived peacefully. Sun Xiao's formidable strength would add an extra layer of security. Moreover, Sun Xiao was the father beast of Qiao Li. As long as he treated Qiao Li and Qiao Xixi well, he would not refuse. After speaking, Jinlin carried Qiao Xixi to Sun Xiao. Thank you for saving me at the cliff. Without you, I would have fallen. Sun Xiao equally rejected any male near Qiao Xixi. Yet Qiao Li had mentioned that before Sun Xiao's arrival, many dangers had been navigated with Jinlin's protection. This softened his disdain for Jinlin. No need. From now on, let us protect Xixi and the cubs together. Qiao Xixi did not expect such a harmonious atmosphere between them. It felt almost dreamlike. This was largely due to Qiao Li's efforts in persuading his father not to bully the dominant males, as it would upset both him and Qiao Xixi. Sun Xiao regarded Qiao Xixi's bright eyes, then glanced at his own cub's eager yet restrained gaze, and a faint smile graced his lips. All right. However, the sequence had just been unexpectedly altered. Chapter 70. I want to hear you say it, Qiao Li watched Sun Xiao anxiously. Would the father beast refuse? Under their curious gaze, Sun Xiao focused on Qiao Xixi. I want to hear you say it. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Say it. She quickly grasped the meaning. Looking sincerely into Sun Xiao's eyes, she asked, Sun Xiao, do you wish to become my beast husband? A smile blossomed in Sun Xiao's eyes. Yes. Qiao Li beamed with satisfaction. The cold wave has arrived. We should leave this place. Qiao Xixi nodded. Shall we head directly to the Heibao tribe? Jinlin nodded, affirming that reaching the Heibao tribe swiftly would be prudent to avoid the cold wave. Then let us set out at once. Jinlin transformed into beast form, allowing Qiao Xixi to hold Qiaoong and Qiao as they climbed aboard. Sun Xiao cast a glance at Qiao Xixi and handed Qiao Li to her. I will clear the path ahead. With Sun Xiao leading the way, they advanced swiftly, managing to exit the mountain before nightfall. However, once outside, the absence of the mountain's shelter made the cold wind bite even harder. As dusk approached, Qiao Xixi instructed Xiao Yao to find a nearby cave. Sun Xiao entered the cave first to scout, ensuring it was safe before allowing them to enter. I will go out and see if I can catch some prey. You protect Xixi and the others, Jean Lin stated. With so many mouths to feed, the limited food in Qiao Xixi's space would not last long. All right. Qiao Xixi spread out a bee-skin blanket from her space for the cubs to sit on. Qiao gazed at Sun Zhao's retreating figure, her little face filled with longing. Brother, do you think our father beast is like Qiao Lai's father beast? Qiao frowned. Do we not agree not to have a father beast? Have you forgotten? Qiao lowered her head, recalling how happy Qiao Lai looked being held by Sun Xiao. I was just curious. What's there to be curious about? I think the dominant male is just fine. With that, Qiao flicked his little braid and dashed out of the cave. Seeing her run out, Qiao Xixi quickly called after her. Qiao, where are you going? I need to pee. Be careful, don't run off. I know. Qiao Xixi retrieved the deer beast Sun Xiao had caught earlier that morning from her space. She and the 3 cubs did not eat much, but for Jean Lin and Sun Xiao, a single deer beast would only suffice for 2 days. Food would indeed become a significant issue for them moving forward. Xiao Yao, how long will it take us to reach the Heibao tribe from here? Host, if you travel quickly, you should reach the Heibao tribe in less than half a month. Less than half a month? That isn't too far. However, it seems the Heibao tribe is currently unstable. Qiao Xixi paused in her slicing of the meat. Unstable? Yes, there seems to have been internal strife. Host, perhaps you should consider another location. Qiao Xixi frowned. She wished to go to the Heibao tribe primarily for its proximity, as well as the higher level of bee souls among the beastmen and medium-sized tribes, which meant greater safety. But if the Heibao tribe is in turmoil, it would no longer be secure. Are there any other tribes nearby? Let me check. While Xiao Yao searched, Qiao Xixi finished slicing the meat, leaving plenty of raw meat for Jean Lin and Sun Xiao. I found a tribe for you, host. To the east, there's a silver tribe, also a relatively large medium-sized tribe with a good safety environment. You can head there. Please provide me with the specific map coordinates. Sure thing. Sun Xiao and Qiao Lai returned with firewood. Qiao Lai skillfully arranged the wood, allowing Qiao Xixi to ignite it. Sun Xiao placed a stone pot on a makeshift stove made of stones. Teach me. I will do it. Sun Xiao took the spatula from her hand. Qiao Xixi tilted her head to watch him. Do you want to learn how to cook? Sun Xiao looked down at her and nodded. For you, I will learn. Qiao Xixi felt a bit shy. It's quite simple. Just heat the pot and add the fat. Qiao, munching on a red fruit, nudged Qiao Lai and murmured, Qiao Lai, your father beast seems cold, but he is quite capable. Qiao Lai maintained a calm demeanor. I taught him. Qiao silently gave him a thumbs up. Sun Xiao, do you know where the silver tribe is? Sun Xiao paused momentarily. Do you wish to go? Qiao Xixi nodded. I feel the Heibao tribe might not be safe, so I want to change locations. The Heibao tribe is indeed unstable. Qiao Xixi looked puzzled. How do you know it's unstable? Sun Xiao tossed the chopped red fruit into the pot to stir-fry. His movements were somewhat clumsy, but effective. Internal conflicts have been rampant in the Heibao tribe. Why didn't you mention earlier? Sun Xiao instructed Qiao Lai to reduce the flame. Whether we go to the Heibao or Silver tribe, we must cross the river ahead. I can tell you more after we VE crossed. Qiao Xixi added the Lingquan water to the pot once the red fruit was sufficiently cooked. Have you been to the Silver tribe before? Sun Xiao replied affirmatively. I've been there to earn crystal stones. Earn crystal stones? Sun Xiao covered the pot and pulled her aside to sit. Before each cold wave, many medium to large tribes invite skilled beastmen to assist in hunting or driving away ferocious beasts to ensure a safe winter. Did you leave after earning crystal stones? Sun Zhao's gaze darkened momentarily. Some events occurred that prompted my departure. Just as Qiao Xixi was about to inquire further, Jean Lin entered with a haul of prey. Jean Lin placed several skinned, long-eared rabbit beasts near the fire. I searched for a long time outside, but found no sign of large prey, only these long-eared rabbits. Though Jean Lin spoke with a relaxed demeanor, Qiao Xixi did not miss the worry in his eyes. Jean Lin, Sun Xiao mentioned that the Heibao tribe might not be stable. We plan to head to the Silver tribe. Jean Lin frowned. But I previously heard that the Silver tribe is no longer accepting outsiders. This was also the reason he had chosen the Heibao tribe initially. Why do tribes not readily accept foreign beasts to bolster their strength? Jean Lin shook his head, explaining that he merely passed by the Baiyin tribe and overheard the orcs discussing it, but he was unclear on the details. Qiao Xixi's expression fell. The 2 nearby medium-sized tribes were no longer viable options. Could we perhaps find a place to rest outside and endure the long, cold days? Chapter 71, Tonight. You sleep with her. Even if entry to the Bayin tribe is denied, the dense forest there is rich in prey, and we can seek shelter in that vicinity. Jinlin nodded in agreement. Huan Xiao was correct. The area surrounding the Bayin tribe indeed offers a more suitable environment for survival. Qiao Xixi clenched her fists. Then we shall go to the Bayin tribe. With the decision made, Qiao Xixi felt a wave of relief wash over her. Let us eat first and retire early tonight. Just as she prepared to fetch a bowl, 2 bowls brimming with meat were presented to her. Qiao Xixi looked up at the 2 handsome males, blinking in surprise. I can manage on my own. The bowls remained unwaveringly extended towards her. As she lowered her gaze, she met the eager eyes of 3 onlookers. She quickly accepted the 2 bowls. Balancing both bowls, she understood the need to eat well after their recent efforts. I shall have 2 bowls. Today has been quite taxing. Qiao Xixi buried herself in the meat, while the 3 little ones gazed on. Jinlin served Qiao Xixi a bowl of soup. Xixi, eat slowly. Huan Xiao glanced at the soup bowl and noticed there were no extra bowls left. His gaze shifted his own little 1S bowl. Qiao Lai hastily lifted his bowl and scooted closer to Qiao Xixi. Huan Xiao ultimately abandoned the idea of borrowing from his child's bowl, concerned that Qiao Xixi and the others might not have enough to eat. The 2 large males had hardly eaten, knowing they could later supplement with fresh meat. Once they were satiated, Qiao Xixi instructed the little spirit to chart the nearest route to the Bayin tribe. After clarifying the details, she gave the little ones a quick wash before laying down on the fur blanket. Jinlin voluntarily stood and moved to the entrance of the cave. I will keep watch tonight. You should sleep with Xixi. Huan Xiao cast a glance at Jinlin before lying down beside Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi nestled closer to Qiao, wrapping herself tightly in the blanket. Feeling Huan Xiao's proximity, she shifted inward to make room for him. This subtle gesture softened Huan Xiao's demeanor. His long arm encircled her, drawing her into his embrace. Breathing in her unique scent of cleanliness, he closed his eyes. In the middle of the night, Qiao Xixi suddenly felt a sharp drop in temperature, causing her to shiver involuntarily. Huan Xiao opened his eyes and sat up. The cold front had arrived. He stood and approached Jinlin. You should rest. I will keep watch for the second half of the night. Jinlin nodded at his icy gaze. Huan Xiao settled at the cave's entrance. Being a cold-blooded serpent orc, his body temperature was lower than that of ordinary orcs, and he could not generate excessive warmth for Qiao Xixi, which would only make her feel colder. Jinlin evidently recognized this as well. After lying down beside Qiao Xixi, he embraced her, using his body heat to warm her. In the blink of an eye, Qiao Xixi, who had just felt the biting cold, suddenly found herself next to a furnace. She gradually inched closer to the warmth, finally settling into a comfortable position and drifting into a deep slumber. However, her sleep was uneasy. Upon waking, she found herself alone on the blanket. After washing up, the little ones entered. Seeing their faces flushed from the cold, yet filled with energy, Qiao Xixi exclaimed, "Mother, you are awake. It is snowing outside." Qiao Xixi was startled and hurried to the cave entrance to check. Jinlin approached with firewood in hand. Xixi is awake. Qiao Xixi noticed only a thin layer of snow on the ground and sighed in relief. She feared it would be as thick as before, potentially burying them. Did it snow last night? Jinlin entered the cave, stoking the fire. Yes, the cold front arrived in the latter half of the night, but fortunately, the snow is light, and it is not as frigid here as it was on the ice plains. Following him, Qiao Xixi entered the cave, assisting Jinlin in roasting a few long-eared rabbit beasts they had caught yesterday. Let us hope it doesn't snow heavily. It would hinder our journey. What about Huan Xiao? He went hunting early this morning. Qiao Xixi noticed he returned empty-handed. Huan Xiao met her gaze and explained, I found no prey nearby. Jinlin frowned. I noticed this yesterday. There are no signs of medium to large game here. We should leave this area as soon as possible. Yes. The scarcity of food weighed heavily on Qiao Xixi's heart. They were still over half a month away from the Bayin tribe. What they found no prey along the way. Little spirit, why is there so little prey in this area? Host, the beast realm is not suitable for survival everywhere. This region experiences prolonged cold days. Although it is not as freezing as the ice plains, it is still far harsher compared to the environments where the medium and large tribes in the southeast reside. No wonder there are so few tribes here. Of course, host. The premise for orcs to establish tribes is that the area must be conducive to survival. To avoid hunger, they must hasten their journey to the Bayin tribe's territory. Huan Xiao led the way, his large tail clearing obstacles from their path. After several days of travel, they finally reached a great river. A thin layer of ice had formed on the surface, but it was not thick enough to support their weight. Huan Xiao gazed at the icy expanse, his expression somber. During these days, they had only managed to catch a single brown bear beast, barely sustaining them for 3 to 4 days. The remaining time, they had relied on the rations in Qiao Xixi's spatial storage. Their edible supplies were dwindling. They had to cross this icy river swiftly. Gather around me. Huan Zhao's serpent form was large enough to shield them from the frigid waters. All right. Qiao Xixi and the little ones dismounted from Jinlin. Huan Xiao transformed into his beast form, lowering himself so that Qiao Xixi could climb on with the little ones. Hold on tight. As Huan Xiao entered the water, a pair of eyes surfaced from the depths of the icy river. However, due to Huan Zhao's overwhelming presence, the creatures hesitated to approach. Just as Huan Xiao reached the center of the river, strange ripples disturbed the stillness beneath the ice. Be careful. Before he could finish speaking, a creature burst through the ice, its black wings glinting as it flew towards them. Qiao Xixi's pupils widened in shock. What were these hideous creatures that resembled fish, yet sported wings and fangs? Quick, host dodge. They are six-eyed flying fish. Their teeth are razor-sharp, and they are venomous. Qiao Xixi's face paled. Huan Xiao, hurry, those fish are toxic. With a swift flick of his long tail, Huan Xiao splashed water everywhere, startling the six-eyed flying fish and halting their advance. Seizing the opportunity, he quickly swam towards the shore. But just as he neared the bank, something in the water ensnared his tail. Chapter 72. Jinlin is poisoned. Huan Zhao's long tail whipped violently, flinging a completely black, mutated serpent beast out of the water. Though its body was smaller than Huan Zhao's, it was exceedingly long. Huan Xiao's vigorous movement sent Qiao Lai, who had not been securely grasped, tumbling into the air. Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi's heart skipped a beat as she reached out, but with Qiao and Qiao on cradled in her arms. Any larger movement could send her plunging into the water as well. Qiao Lai's expression tightened, and the moment he fell into the water, he transformed into his beast form. His serpent tail struck the six-eyed flying fish, propelling him back to Huan Xiao. Qiao Xixi's face turned ashen. She quickly embraced him, allowing him to coil around her shoulders. Huan Zhao's long tail continued to thrash in the water, but more mutated serpent beasts and six-eyed flying fish were closing in. Alas, host, you must quickly reach the shore. More aquatic mutated beasts are approaching. Qiao Xixi observed that Jinlin and Sun Zhao's wounds were multiplying. Although not fatal, the trickling blood from their myriad small injuries only served to excite the mutated beasts further. Sun Xiao glanced across the river at the densely packed Lu Yan Feiyu beasts, realizing he had no choice but to change direction. Jinlin, hurry! Jinlin let out a fierce roar, and with a flash of electricity from his hands, he electrocuted a cluster of Lu Yan Feiyu beasts. However, as one group fell, another immediately took their place, giving him no respite whatsoever. Sun Zhao's long tail struck down upon a mutated serpent beast, crushing its head with a swift blow. Its lifeless body floated into the water, where it was swiftly devoured by the Lu Yan Feiyu beasts. Qiao Xixi watched this scene unfold, chills running down her spine. Sun Xiao, are you all right? Noting the concern in her eyes, Sun Xiao dismissed it, saying, it's merely a scratch. For a powerful male beastman, such superficial injuries were hardly significant. Nevertheless, Qiao Xixi recalled that the Lu Yan Feiyu beasts were venomous. Yuri not poisoned. Are you? Sun Xiao shook his head. As a serpent beastman, many toxins have no effect on me. Despite his assertion, Qiao Xixi took out some spiritual spring water to cleanse his wounds. Compared to Sun Xiao, Jinlin appeared to be in a worse condition. She noticed his lips had taken on a slight discoloration. Jinlin, are you poisoned? Qiao Xixi rushed to support him. Sun Xiao approached as well, helping him to sit by the riverbank. Jinlin felt darkness encroaching upon his vision. He could hear Qiao Xixi's voice and wished to reassure her, but found himself unable to utter a word. Sun Xiao placed his hand on Jinlin's chest, channeling energy into his heart. He understood that Qiao Xixi cared deeply for Jinlin. If he were to perish, it would bring her great sorrow, and he did not wish to witness her in distress. Little Ya, is there an antidote available in the store? Yes, host. It can be exchanged for 10 points. I want to exchange it quickly. Certainly, host. I will facilitate the exchange at once. Qiao Xixi received the antidote pill and hurriedly brought it to Jinlin's lips. Jinlin, quickly, open your mouth. With great effort, Jinlin opened his mouth and swallowed the pill. The effects of the antidote were swift. Within minutes, his complexion returned to normal. His little female was truly extraordinary. Simultaneously, his gaze deepened, for an exceptionally beautiful female was destined to attract the attention of many males. He must protect his little female at all costs. Xixi. Qiao Xixi looked up at him. What is it? Your secret must not be known to any other beastmen. Qiao Xixi paused, comprehending his words. Yes. I understand. I have only revealed it in your presence. Sun Shao nodded. Jinlin opened his eyes, clarity returning to his gaze. Jinlin, you're awake. I apologize, Xixi, for causing you worry. Qiao Xixi shook her head, relieved that he was fine. She once again took out the spiritual spring water to cleanse his wounds. Sun Shao stood and surveyed the surroundings. I will check for alternative routes across the river. Qiao Xixi raised her head at the sound. Be careful. Watching her tend to Jinlin's wounds while still showing concern for him softened Sun Zhao's usually cold demeanor. Indeed. Xixi, I am fine, so do not fret. Qiao Xixi felt reassured upon seeing that he had indeed sustained no serious injuries. She turned her gaze to the river, which had returned to its previous calmness, as if the earlier chaos had never transpired. Why are there so many mutated serpent beasts and Lu Yin, Fei Yu beasts in this river? Jinlin shared her confusion. When I crossed this river before, none of these creatures were present. I do not know when they arrived. He glanced at the sky, noting that dusk was approaching. We can only spend the night here and devise a plan to cross the river tomorrow. Qiao Xixi nodded, following Jinlin to find a nearby open area with a better vantage point. The three cubs obediently stayed close to Qiao Xixi without straying. As they prepared to sleep under the open sky without any cover, Qiao Xixi arranged several piles of firewood around their resting spot. She planned to ignite the wood at night to deter any wild beast attacks. The space was devoid of any fruits or fresh meat, so Qiao Xixi resorted to using jerky, placing it into a pot to make soup. Observing him catch prey, her eyes sparkled with excitement. This was one of only 2 catches they had managed in recent days. Sun Shao set down the prey and began to process it. Jinlin approached to assist. Have you found a way to cross the river? Sun Shao shook his head. Jinlin frowned. It is indeed strange that these mutated beasts are converging here. Sun Shao agreed, acknowledging the peculiarity. Mutated beasts typically shun light and dwell in darkness. The only reason they could have migrated here in such numbers must be that their previous habitat was no longer viable. Qiao Xixi stirred the soup while mentally conversing with Lilia. Lilia, is there a way to cross the river? Host, do you recall the Qiao Xixi you planted in your field? Yes, I remember. It seems to have grown quite large. You can exchange for a bottle of ripening agent to hasten its maturity, and then you can utilize it to cross the river. Utilize the Qiao Xixi? How do I do that? Chapter 73. The Qiao Xixi Bridge Mother. Huh? What is it? The soup is about to spill. Qiao Xixi looked down to see the pot nearly full, prompting her to stop stirring. As she grabbed a stone bowl to serve the almost overflowing soup, a large hand intercepted the bowl. I'll do it. Qiao Xixi handed the bowl to Sun Shao. After processing the prey, Jinlin also approached. Xixi, let us save the rest of the meat for later. I've already set aside what we'll eat tonight. Qiao Xixi nodded and stored the excess meat and hides in her space. The family sat down to dine. The cubs, aware of the dire circumstances they faced, remained silent and well-behaved. After Qiao Xixi had a bowl of meat soup and digested what Lilia had informed her, she set the bowl down. Both males focused their attention on her as she did so. I know how we can cross the river. The males and cubs looked at her in surprise. Mother, please tell us quickly. The cubs gazed at her eagerly. I have a Qiao Xixi. As long as we provide it with a fulcrum here, it can grow infinitely towards the opposite shore. Lilia mentioned that once matured, it could be commanded to root and grow, potentially forming a bridge. The cost would be 10 points to exchange for a bottle of ripening agent. The males and cubs were puzzled, expressing ignorance of what Qiao Xixi was. I just applied the ripening agent to it. It will fully mature by tomorrow. We should all get a good night's rest, and we will know by morning. Jinlin had no doubt in Qiao Xixi's words. I trust you, Xixi. Sun Shao cast a glance at Jinlin, reluctantly conceding that what Xiao Lu had said was indeed true. This male had a knack for making his little female happy. With the prospect of crossing the river, everyone's spirits lifted considerably. After eating their fill, Qiao Xixi laid out a beast skin blanket on the ground. Come lie down and prepare to sleep. The 3 cubs obediently nestled on the blanket. Sun Shao stood and addressed Jinlin. There is no cover tonight. You should sleep beside Xixi while I keep watch. Jinlin did not oppose this. The night air was frigid, and he needed to provide warmth for Qiao Xixi and the cubs. Lin approached Qiao Xixi. Xixi, tonight I will take on my beast form. You all should sleep close to me. All right. Lin transformed into a large golden tiger beast, lying at Qiao Xixi's feet. Qiao Xixi embraced the cubs, snuggling close to Lin as she closed her eyes. She did not fully succumb to sleep until the dawn was nearly upon them. Host, wake up. The Changxi tongue has matured. Qiao Xixi was roused, but did not open her eyes. Instead, she entered her space with her consciousness. She entered and was immediately taken aback. The long-tongued vine she had planted in the corner had transformed into a fist-sized green fruit. Qiao Xixi wore a skeptical expression. Are you saying this thing can help me cross the river? Are you sure you're not toying with me? The little demon floated quietly beside her. Host, when have I ever deceived you? Quickly pick it. Just follow what I told you yesterday. Although hesitant, Qiao Xixi plucked the fruit from the ground. As soon as the fist-sized fruit was in her hands, it seemed to come alive, with a vine shooting out from it and wrapping around her hand. Qiao Xixi opened her eyes and sat up, extending her hand to marvel at the fruit resting in her palm. Mother, what is this? Qiao awoke from Qiao Xixi's embrace and inquired about the long-tongued vine's fruit. This is the long-tongued vine. Lin had already awakened, but remained still, concerned that Qiao Xixi might feel cold. Xixi, are we really relying on it to cross the river? Qiao Xixi nodded. At that moment, Sun Xiao approached. What do we need to do? We need to find a large tree to serve as a pivot. Sun Xiao pointed ahead. There's a forest over there. We can search that area. All right. Sun Xiao transformed into his beast form, allowing Qiao Xixi to mount him, while Lin helped the three little ones onto his back. They proceeded toward the downstream forest. This is the spot. Due to the arrival of the cold wave, the trees had shed their leaves, leaving only bare trunks standing. Sun Xiao led Qiao Xixi to a large tree. Do you think this one is big enough? The tree chosen by Sun Xiao was so large that it could not be fully embraced by the several of them, making it more than adequate. Yes, let us use this one. Please set me down. Sun Xiao bowed and gently placed Qiao Xixi on the ground. She dug a pit in the earth and placed the long-tongued vine's fruit within it, tenderly caressing it. I wish to cross the river. Can you assist me? The long-tongued vine seemed to comprehend Qiao Xixi's words, as a green vine emerged from the fruit, wrapping around her hand before swiftly climbing up the large tree. Sun Xiao and the others stepped back in astonishment, pulling Qiao Xixi with them. The long-tongued vine rapidly covered the entire tree, and after firmly rooting itself, it began to grow fervently toward the riverbank. Qiao Xixi's eyes widened as she watched the long-tongued vine stretch all the way to the opposite bank, where it found another large tree to entwine itself with tightly. Lin tugged on the vine and found it remarkably sturdy. Xixi, we can cross now. Good. To avoid placing too much strain on the long-tongued vine, they all stepped onto it in their human forms. Xiaoong lay in Lin's arms, peering down at the vine and catching glimpses of the six-eyed flying fish swimming in the water below. How frightening. Qiao, scared, burrowed into Qiao Xixi's embrace. Don't be afraid. We will cross soon. Father, there are beastmen approaching the riverbank. Sun Xiao frowned subtly, yet his footsteps did not falter. At that moment, Qiao Xixi also noticed the commotion behind them. Why are there suddenly so many beastmen over there? Lin gestured for her to remain calm and suggested they reach the opposite bank first. On the riverbank, the beastmen gazed in awe at the long-tongued vine spanning the river. Where did these vines grow? Why didn't we see them when we came by a few days ago? Look, there's a beastman crossing the river on the vine. Let us hurry and follow. The beastmen scrambled to climb onto the long-tongued vine. Qiao Xixi and her companions had already reached the opposite bank. Qiao Xixi nodded. The long-tongued vine can be used repeatedly, but we cannot retrieve it now. This was not out of kindness to assist the beastmen. The beastman leading the group had already reached the shore first. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi, their expressions changed dramatically. Chapter 74. Rejection is a stray beast. The beastmen, catching a whiff of the aura surrounding Qiao Xixi and the little ones, quickly retreated, their vigilance heightened. When they felt the deliberate pressure emanating from Sun Xiao and Lin, they prudently fell silent. Soon, more and more beastmen crossed the river. However, upon reaching the shore, they did not disperse, but instead waited at a distance from Qiao Xixi and her group. It was only after the last male elephant beastman jumped down that they turned their attention toward him. Tribe leader, we have finally crossed this river. Does this mean we are closer to the Bayin tribe? Bai Lei nodded. Indeed, to reach the Bayin tribe as quickly as possible, let us set off. All right. Bai chose two male beastmen to lead the way while he brought up the rear. Before departing, Bai cast a glance at Qiao Xixi, ultimately saying nothing before turning to leave. Sun Xiao remarked to Qiao Xixi, "I will follow." Qiao Xixi nodded. Bai became alert upon noticing Sun Xiao trailing behind. He sensed Sun Xiao's formidable presence and was unsure of his intentions. They had already moved far ahead. Qiao Xixi approached the long-tongued vine and gently stroked it. The vine twisted, and the elongated tendrils rapidly retracted. In an instant, the vast vine bridge transformed back into a fist-sized fruit. "We should leave quickly." This time, Jinlin shifted into his beast form to lead the way. Qiao Xixi and the little ones rode on Sun Zhao's back. After crossing the river, the little demon recharted their course to reach the Baiyin tribe area more swiftly. When he saw that the massive vine bridge had vanished, he stood in shock. Coming to his senses, he hurriedly chased after the advancing group. Tribe leader, tribe leader." Bai halted and looked toward the male deer beastman. Why the urgency? Bai was equally astonished. How could such a large bridge simply disappear? "Are you certain you didn't go the wrong way?" "I am certain. That female stray beast has left with her beast husband." Bai furrowed his brow. In fact, their tribe had already crossed to the opposite bank 2 days prior, but they had not found a way to cross the river. Today, they had come to the riverbank again with a trial-and-error mentality and had spotted the vine bridge. However, the appearance of the vine bridge was indeed peculiar, and its disappearance was equally strange. Could it be related to that female stray beast? Bai shook his head. Regardless, they had crossed the river, and the most pressing matter was to reach the Baiyin tribe. "Do not disclose what you have seen to anyone. Proceed to the Baiyin tribe." "Understood." Qiao Xixi noticed that as they drew closer to the Baiyin tribe, the availability of prey increased. The little demon was right. The resources here were indeed plentiful. "Host, after crossing the canyon ahead, you will be able to see the Baiyin tribe." Qiao Xixi looked up at the canyon that appeared to be cleaved by the heavens. She could not help but marvel at the breathtaking natural scenery of the beast world. As the surrounding environment improved, the little ones became more lively. They jumped down from Jinlin's back and frolicked ahead. Qiao Xixi stretched her neck in concern. "Be careful, don't wander too far." Jinlin quickly followed Xixi. "Do not worry, I will stay close to the little ones." Sun Zhao's long tail steadied Qiao Xixi. "Sit tight, don't fall." Qiao Xixi quickly embraced Sun Xiao, laughing. "Sun Xiao, you look cold and aloof, but you are quite attentive." Sun Xiao turned his large serpentine head to gaze at her, his tongue lightly brushing across her face. Do you like me this way?" Qiao Xixi wiped the drool from her face, pushed his large head away, and blinked. "It seems so." The serpent's eyes narrowed dangerously. "Seems so?" Qiao Xixi chuckled. "Actually, I like you even when you're cold and aloof." The serpent's head tilted slightly upward, signifying his delight. His petite female companion indeed knew how to amuse him. "Mother, come quickly, we have spotted the Baiyin Juing." The falcon owl guided Qiao Xixi through the canyon. The three little ones stood atop the cliff, exuberantly flailing their arms in joy. "Mother, just look." The large male announced that the Baiyin Juing is ahead. Following Qiao Ang's gesture, Qiao Xixi clearly discerned a sizable tribal community nestled below the cliff. "While the daylight still lingers, let us descend and take a closer look." A pathway led directly down from the cliff, revealing that the orcs of the tribe frequently traversed this route, having worn a path into the earth. Before nightfall, they arrived at the outskirts of the Baiyin Juing. From the outside, the towering stone gate was even more magnificent than that of the Beastman city, and this was merely a relatively large medium-sized tribe. Outside the gate stood nearly 10 imposing male orcs, who, upon noticing Qiao Xixi and her companion's approach, regarded them with wariness. A male horse orc strode forward. At the scent of the exile flower on Qiao Xixi, his expression shifted momentarily, but upon seeing the halo on her brow, astonishment filled his features. "You are a wandering beast. How is it that you are a priestess?" Qiao Xixi was unperturbed by his directness. "Though I am a wandering beast, I have previously resided in a tribe, and due to my exceptional abilities, I became a priestess." The male horse orc nodded. "What brings you here?" However, before Jinlin could respond, the male horse orc shook his head. "You should leave. Our tribe is not accepting any outsiders at this time." Although she had mentally prepared for rejection, Qiao Xixi felt a twinge of disappointment. "May we inquire as to why?" The male horse orc merely shook his head. The falcon owl spoke indifferently. "I wish to meet your chieftain." The male horse orc glanced at the falcon owl, momentarily taken aback. You are Swanning? Indeed, Swanning affirmed. Nodding to Qiao Xixi. Let's find a place to rest. Very well. The male horse orc furrowed his brow as he observed Swan Ying's retreating figure. Chapter 75. Locating their father, Beast, Qiao Xixi assumed that the male of the Baiying Zhu Ying recognized Swan Ying due to his previous endeavors here, and thus did not inquire further. Swan Ying led them to a cave halfway up the mountain. I have stayed in this cave before. It is relatively safe in the vicinity. We may reside here for the next few days. After placing Qiao Xixi down, he explored the cave to ensure there were no dangers before allowing her and the little ones to enter. The cave was approximately 50 to 60 square meters in size, ample for their needs. Qiao Xixi selected a spacious corner to lay down a high blanket. You all rest for a bit. Mother will prepare a meal shortly. I want to help Mother. Qiao followed closely behind Qiao Xixi. The little ones, still uneasy in the unfamiliar environment, needed Qiao Xixi's reassurance. Noticing their discomfort, she assigned them small tasks. Qiao accompanied Jinlin to gather firewood, while Qiao assisted Qiao Xixi in cutting meat. Mother, will we live here from now on? It is uncertain. If we cannot enter the Baiying Zhu Ying, we will have to survive outside, should they be unable to pass into the tribe for the harsh winter. Qiao would surely feel as if the sky were falling. However, with Qiao Xixi and Jinlin beside her, she felt an overwhelming sense of security. As long as she could be with Mother, Qiao was content. Qiao Xixi couldn't help but scoop up her little one and plant a hearty kiss on her. Qiao, you truly are a heartwarming little treasure. Initially burdened by guilt for not providing a stable environment for her children, she was pleasantly surprised by their comforting nature. Qiao reciprocated by hugging Qiao Xixi and kissing her cheek. Qiao entered just then, witnessing the mother and daughter embrace, and grumbled as he set down the firewood. How mushy, he scoffed. Qiao tilted her head, gazing at him. Brother, do you want Mother to kiss you too? Just say the word. Qiao Eng's face turned crimson. I am destined to become a formidable male. How could I desire Mother's kisses every day? Qiao blinked in confusion. Does becoming a strong male mean you won't want kisses anymore? She looked curiously at Jinlin. But even strong males want to kiss their mothers every day. Qiao Xixi felt her cheeks flush. She realized that in the future, she would need to be mindful of the children when being affectionate with her mate. What had they learned? Jinlin, ever generous, approached Qiao Xixi and whispered with a smile. Indeed, becoming a brave male still requires affection. Qiao Xixi's ears turned red. Please, stop saying that. Jinlin gazed at her flushed face, akin to a ripe fruit, making him yearn to devour her. Qiao suppressed his expression, finally mumbling as he approached Qiao Xixi. Then, let us kiss. Qiao Xixi, amused, lifted him and kissed his cheek. Mother, sweet darling, how are you so adorable? Flattered, the little one's braids seemed to perk up. I need to gather firewood. Qiao descended from Qiao Xixi's embrace. Qiao scurried after him. Brother, wait for me. Do not wander off. It is dangerous outside. With Swanning guarding them, Qiao Xixi felt reassured enough to retrieve the cooking utensils from her space. Xixi, allow me to assist. You must be tired today, so go rest for a while. Qiao Xixi placed her items down and suddenly embraced Jinlin, planting a kiss on his lips. Since their reunion, they had yet to have a proper conversation. Leaning on Jinlin's shoulder, her eyes sparkled as she gazed at him. Jinlin, I feel as though I have so much to tell you. Jinlin could hardly withstand her gaze. He pulled her into his arms and captured her soft lips with his own. His kiss was gentle yet patient, always managing to elicit soft murmurs from Qiao Xixi. The warmth in his palm at her waist grew increasingly fervent, and their breaths became heavier. Jinlin inhaled deeply, gritting his teeth to suppress the stirrings within him, forcing himself to release her. Xixi, I too have many things to share with you, but there is no hurry. We have ample time. Qiao Xixi nestled against him, breathing softly. MHM. Swanning stood outside the cave, observing the affectionate exchange between the two, his serpentine pupils gradually darkening. Little female, you truly have a fondness for the Jinhu beast. Father. Qiao Lai's little face froze momentarily as he glanced towards the cave. Upon seeing Qiao Xixi embracing Jinlin, he seemed to grasp Swan Ying's displeasure, just as he felt a pang of discomfort when witnessing Qiao Xixi sharing affectionate moments with Qiao Ong and the others. Have you finished gathering the stones? Father, sulking will not yield any results. Swanning raised an eyebrow at his offspring. Should I learn from him? Qiao Lai shook his head. No, father is father. You're not like any other male. Mother loves you because of your strength and dominance. So, Qiao Lai observed his father's lack of comprehension with disdain. If you desire, then fight for it. Swanning. Qiao Lai tossed the stones he held onto the ground. Ouch! Qiao Xixi, upon hearing Qiao Lai's voice, snapped back to reality from Jean Lin's tender embrace. I will go take a look. Jean Lin reluctantly released her. Swanning watched as Qiao Xixi hurriedly exited the cave, momentarily taken aback, until Qiao Xixi picked up Qiao Lai, inquiring with concern, and until Swanning caught the resolute gaze of his child, urging him to learn properly. His silence was deafening. On the following morning, after breakfast, Swanning set out to hunt. As he was familiar with the area and instructed Jean Lin to remain behind to protect Qiao Xixi and the others. Mother want to go too. All right, we shall go together. Qiao Xixi retrieved a small backpack from her space for them to carry. When we go later, you must stay close to Mother and Jean Lin. Understood? Understood. Jean Lin also emerged from a cave. Qiao Xixi walked ahead, leading the way. The temperature during the day here hovered around 10 degrees, considerably warmer than before. As a result, the vegetation in the forest was lush and vibrant. A chime signaled the system task. Dear host, please accompany Qiao Ong and Qiao Qiao to find their father beast. Task difficulty, 3 stars. Qiao Xixi stumbled slightly, nearly falling flat. What did you say? Find their father beast? Only 3 stars for difficulty? Are you certain? Indeed, host. The system evaluates the star rating based on the task's difficulty, and 3 stars indicate that the task is quite manageable. All right, then tell me, where is their father beast? On this, Chapter 76, Joyful Birth of a Grandson. You don't even know? Oh dear host, this is a task. One cannot be too direct. However, I can tell you that the father beast of the cubs is not far from you. Qiao Xixi rolled her eyes. Such information was essentially useless. Nevertheless, the task was not time-sensitive, allowing her to search leisurely. She rifled through her memories regarding Qiao Ang's father beast, only to find that the image of a male fox was exceedingly vague, to the point that she could hardly remember what he looked like. Mother, look, there are many red fruits ahead, and also crispy fruits, she exclaimed joyfully as she ran forward. They're all ripe. Let us pick some. The crispy fruits were reminiscent of apples, which they had previously tasted in the Xixi tribe. While Qiao Ong and Qiao Lai were not particularly fond of fruits, Qiao Xixi, delighted by them, picked vigorously. As she gathered, she placed the fruits into her spatial pouch, enabling them to collect more. Jean Lin did not partake in the picking, but stood nearby, vigilantly observing the surroundings to prevent any danger. Qiao Xixi noticed that the resources in this area were far more abundant than those in the Xixi tribe. Not only were there numerous fruits, but also a variety of mushrooms. She had seen many of the edible mushrooms in her collection book and gathered them into her spatial pouch as well. Immersed in the gathering, Qiao Xixi remained oblivious to the several pairs of eyes observing them from above. Qiao Qiao, much like Qiao Xixi, relished the sweet and delectable fruits, stuffing them into her mouth as she picked. By the end, her little belly had swollen. Oh, my tummy hurts. Qiao Qiao grimaced, clutching her stomach in distress. Hearing the commotion, Qiao Xixi hurried over. What is wrong, Qiao Qiao? Mother, my tummy hurts. I need to go poop. Qiao Xixi scanned the surroundings and noticed some shorter trees nearby for cover. Mother will take you to resolve it. She informed Jean Lin about Qiao Qiao's predicament. Jean Lin replied, I will accompany you, keeping my distance. All right. Qiao Xixi called Qiao Ong and the others closer to avoid being too far apart. Mother, I can't hold it any longer. Okay. Qiao Xixi embraced Qiao Qiao and slipped into the thicket of low trees. Mother, don't look at Qiao Qiao. Having spent time with Qiao Xixi, the little one had also become shy. All right, Mother 1T look. Just as Qiao Xixi turned, a shadow from above swiftly dove toward Qiao Qiao. Sensing a shadow overhead, Qiao Xixi looked up to see a hawk beast hovering directly above her. Jean Lin reacted quickly, wanting to protect Qiao Xixi, but as soon as he moved, another hawk beast lunged at him with outstretched claws. Qiao Qiao. Qiao Xixi leaped forward in pursuit. But the hawk's speed was astonishing, and in the blink of an eye, it soared into the sky. Mother, help! Jean Lin transformed into his beast form and chased after the hawk beast. Qiao Xixi wanted to follow, but spotted other hawk beasts circling in the sky. She dared not expose herself further, and instead took Qiao Lai and Qiao Ong, hiding in the forest. Even so, the hawk beast attempted to dive down to capture Qiao Xixi. Several times, had she not dodged swiftly, she would have been seized. Qiao Lai transformed into his beast form. entwining himself around Qiao Xixi. As another hawk beast lunged, he drew forth a snake scale and sliced at the beast. The hawk beast was struck on its claws, letting out a shriek of pain as it aggressively flapped its wings, knocking Qiao Xixi to the ground. She collided with a tree, instinctively shielding Qiao Ong in her arms. Qiao Lai, with his snake pupils glinting coldly, positioned himself protectively in front of Qiao Xixi. I will not allow you to harm my mother. Qiao Xixi's pupils constricted. The snake beast and hawk beast were natural enemies, and Qiao Lai was still too young to confront the hawk beast. Qiao Lai, be careful. Just as Qiao Xixi prepared to spray her blunt liquid, a sudden rustling erupted in the forest. A towering figure burst forth, sinking its teeth into the hawk beast's neck. With a powerful shake of its massive snake head, it flung the lifeless hawk beast to the ground. The other hawk beasts, witnessing their companion's demise, dove down in anger. Sun Xiao, be careful. Sun Xiao's snake tail lashed out, striking another hawk beast. The remaining hawk beasts coordinated their attacks against Sun Xiao. While the hawk beasts held a natural advantage over the snake beasts, Sun Xiao's beast soul was formidable, rendering these ordinary hawk beasts no match for him. After eliminating several hawk beasts, they glared coldly at Sun Xiao before retreating. Meanwhile, Jin Lin pursued the hawk beast out of the mountains. The hawk beast, clearly taken aback by Jin Lin's relentless chase, lowered its body as Jin Lin prepared to leap onto a large tree, launching himself towards the hawk beast. In that instant, the hawk beast soared higher, casting a triumphant glance back at Jin Lin. Jin Lin roared in fury and continued his pursuit. The hawk beast flew over a small river, commencing low-altitude flight. In the forest, a middle-aged male white fox beastman, clad in a snow-white beast skin coat, knelt before a stone sculpture, fervently praying. May the beast god bless my cubs with their own lineage soon. He raised his hands high before the stone sculpture, his forehead pressed to the ground. I beseech the beast god to ensure the continuation of our lineage of snow mountain white foxes. Suddenly, a gust of wind swept through the forest, causing the trees to rustle. He looked up in astonishment, staring incredulously at the stone sculpture. Beast god, have you heard my plea? The wind in the forest intensified. Suddenly, something fell from the sky. He instinctively raised his head to catch it. This. He gazed in shock at the small female cub he cradled. Its delicate and exquisite features were strikingly reminiscent of his own cub's younger form. Trembling, he could hardly believe it, for he detected the unique scent of their snow fox lineage emanating from the small female cub. Is this my dream come true? Did the beast god truly grant me a descendant? Our snow fox lineage will not perish. Tribe leader, we just captured a hawk beast. The male beastmen who approached were taken aback by the sight of their tearful leader. What has happened to the tribe leader? Has he been greatly affected by something? Tribe leader, what is wrong? Trembling, he stammered. The beast god has granted me the bloodline of the snow fox. Chapter 77. The difficult bloodline of the young clan leader. Hu Qi and the other male beastmen were astonished as they gazed at the small female cub in the tribe leader's hands. Hu Qi approached and sniffed the small female cub. The moment he did, his pupils widened in shock. This truly is the bloodline of the young clan leader. What did you say? Now was the tribe leader's turn to be dumbfounded. Hu Qi exclaimed in astonishment. Tribe leader, the bloodline of the young clan leader has grown so much, and you were unaware. The more he smelled, the more astounded he became. This is the scent of the Hua Yin bloodline. He had thought it was a gift from the beast god. Hu Qi glanced at the small female cub. We saw that the hawk beast seemed to be holding something in its claws, so we seized the opportunity to bring it down. At that moment, the hawk beast was flying low, and we hit its head with a stone. Are you saying this small female cub fell from the claws of the hawk beast? Very likely. Fei Li cautiously cradled the unconscious little cub in his arms, as if it were the most precious treasure in the world. Qiao Xixi endeavored to maintain a semblance of normalcy in her emotions. She did not wish to alarm Qiao Ong and the others. Suddenly, she clutched at Sun Xiao. Trembling as she exclaimed, Sun Xiao, Qiao has been taken by the eagle beast. I must go find her. Sensing her body quiver, Sun Xiao tightened his embrace. Jinlin has already set off in pursuit. Qiao possesses healing abilities and is but a small female cub. The eagle beast will not harm her. With reddened eyes, Qiao Xixi fought back tears, wishing to remain composed. Although she recognized that Sun Xiao's words were meant to comfort her, she still preferred to entertain optimistic thoughts. Little demon, I need to connect with Qiao's information. I apologize, host, but your points are insufficient for a connection at this time. However, do not worry. Qiao is currently safe. Qiao Xixi tightened her grip on Suan Xiao's hand. Can you confirm she is safe now? I assure you, and I can tell you. Qiao is getting closer to her father beast. Qiao Xixi was taken aback by this revelation. Are you saying it is very likely that Qiao's father beast has come to her rescue? I do not know, but she is indeed nearing her father beast. Gritting her teeth, Qiao Xixi wondered where her father beast could be. Ah, host, I cannot say, for that would violate regulations and lead to punishment. A system slumber would not benefit Qiao Xixi. She had inquired differently. You mentioned she is very close. Just how close are we talking? Far in the distance, yet near at hand, host. I have made myself quite clear. Qiao Xixi calmed herself, recalling that Qiao's father beast was not a stray. Thus, he was most likely one of the orc males in the tribe. Among the tribe, it could only be a male from the Baiyin tribe. The little demon sensed Qiao Xixi's thoughts and silently sighed in relief. It was indeed a challenging time to be a system. Sun Xiao, is there any way we can enter the Baiyin tribe? Sun Xiao gently laid her down on the animal skin blanket. Do you wish to go now? Qiao Xixi nodded. It is still too dangerous outside. I cannot rest easy knowing the children are out there. Do you have a connection with the tribe leader? Sun Xiao nodded. He will agree to let us stay. Qiao Xixi nodded. Though she was aware that Qiao was safe, she could not help but worry. Qiao Lai and Xiao Long came to sit beside Qiao Xixi. The two little cubs furrowed their brows tightly, equally anxious for Qiao. Mother, the big male must be able to find Qiao, right? Xiao Eng's eyes were red, desperately trying to hold back tears. Although the siblings often bickered, their bond was strong. Qiao Xixi embraced him tenderly. Yes, Qiao will be fine, do not worry. Qiao Lai's small face was taut with concern. He felt too weak to protect his mother and sister. Inside the Baiyin tribe, Fei Li used a fur cloth to carefully wipe the dirt from the little female cub's face. He had just sensed that such a small cub had awakened a one-star bee soul and possessed healing abilities. This was the first time he had encountered such a phenomenon in all his years. Go hurry and have him come in. The stone door swung open, revealing a tall male orc dressed in a fiery red fur robe. His long, snow-white hair was casually tied with a fur strip, and his tall stature surpassed even that of the towering Fei Li. His skin was as pale as snow, and his light brown fox-like eyes brimmed with allure. Behind him trailed several enamored females. The young clan leader is truly stunning. Young clan leader, marry me, and I promise to have only you as my mate. The fox-like eyes of the young clan leader glanced at the females with a teasing smile, blowing them a kiss. The females squealed in delight, nearly jumping with joy. Fian had long grown accustomed to Fei Li's gaze and casually approached, placing his hands together in a relaxed salute. Clan leader, did you summon me for something? As a snow fox orc, Fian was exceptionally beautiful, to the extent that his androgynous appearance eclipsed even the tribe's most stunning females. Fei Li found his demeanor lacking in masculinity. Yet the boy was still a 6-star beast soul, leaving him unable to voice his disdain. Of course, Fei Li maintained a stern expression, but thoughts of the little female cub on the bed caused a smile to break through. You, with such a strong bloodline, why did you not inform your father beast? Fian observed Fei Li, sensing that his father beast was behaving unusually today. He crossed his arms nonchalantly and replied, Father beast, you know well that my bloodline is difficult. Where would a cub come from? Had he heard this on a usual day, Fei Li would have exploded with anger. Fian was his only child, but due to unforeseen circumstances, Fian's health had suffered, leading the shaman to determine that his bloodline was thin. This plunged him into despair, fearing the snow fox lineage would end with him. You, come with me. Fei Li led Fian to the bedside, pointing at the little female cub. Look for yourself. Curiously, Fian approached. The moment he detected the familiar aura of his bloodline emanating from the little cub, he was left speechless. Chapter 78. This father beast is so annoying. Qiao felt her little head spinning. She struggled to open her eyes, only to find herself staring at an exceptionally handsome face. Startled by the azure eyes, she let out a cry and scrambled out of bed. There's a bad guy. Fian was taken aback, swiftly grabbing Qiao's little foot and lifting her up. You naughty one, let me go. Qiao hung upside down, flailing her limbs and shouting in frustration. Fei Li, witnessing Fian's clumsy handling of his little female cub, was nearly beside himself with anger. He rushed forward to rescue Qiao from Fian's grasp. Do not be afraid, little cub. Your father beast is just overly delighted. He means you no harm. Qiao looked at Fei Li in terror. The fox gentleman's gaze was so gentle. Yet, she did not know him at all. Her mother had warned her not to let strange orcs hold her. She wriggled free from Fei's embrace. Who are you? Where's this place? Fei, seeing Fian still standing there in shock, scolded him. Did you not hear the cub ask you a question? It's nothing, I'm just too stunned. He was taken aback by the sight of the exquisitely crafted little female cub before him. Realizing she was indeed his bloodline, Fian fell into contemplation. Over the years, he had not engaged with any females, except for that one time in a dream. Could it be that it was not merely a dream? Yet he had been deemed to have a difficult bloodline. Even if that dream were real, could a single encounter have resulted in a bloodline? Do you know who your mother is? Qiao Qiao's delicate brows furrowed as she cast an annoyed glance at Fian. She had already sensed the bloodline aura from him, and it was quite possible that he was the father of this snow fox male. Yet, she found him unlikable. Rude. Fian was taken aback, observing the little cub's puffed cheeks before bursting into laughter. At that moment, the flowers on the mountain seemed less beautiful than him. I am your father beast, and you have not even called me. Who is being rude here? Fian, gazing at the little cub's rosy cheeks, felt an overwhelming desire to pinch them. He reached out. Wow, let go of me. Qiao Qiao was genuinely angry now. This father beast was not at all how she had imagined. She did not like him. Seeing that his precious granddaughter disdained his unworthy son, Fei disdainfully shoved Fian away. Go on, stop being an eyesore here. Fian was unceremoniously pushed out the door. As the door closed, it completely severed his view of the little cub. He felt an urgent need to digest the unexpected event of bringing a child into existence. As night descended, Qiao Xixi lay on the fur blanket, gently lulling Qiao Lai and Qiao on to sleep. Little Yao Yao, is Qiao safe now? Oh, my host, you ask me this question every 5 minutes. Even the system needs a break. Qiao Xixi pressed her lips together when the child was not by her side. Her mind wandered into a realm of worries. Sensing her anxiety, little Yao patiently reassured her, rest assured, host. Qiao Qiao is currently in utmost safety. I promise. Qiao Xixi remained silent, pulling the fur blanket over Qiao Lai and Qiao On. Can't sleep? Huan Xiao entered from the mountain pass. He was aware that Qiao Xixi had not been resting and sensed her unease. Qiao Xixi decided to sit up. Although she knew through the safety connection that Jin Lin was unharmed, her heart still harbored worry in his absence. Huan Xiao enveloped her in his embrace, tenderly rubbing his forehead against hers. This area, populated by mutated beasts and magical creatures, was not frequently traversed. His beast soul level was more than sufficient to confront any potential danger they might encounter. Qiao Xixi softly hummed in response, leaning into Huan Zhao's strength, which offered her a modicum of solace from her frantic emotions. Huan Zhao's gentle kisses fell upon her face, lips, and forehead, intended for comfort. Indeed, under Huan Zhao's tender ministrations, Qiao Xixi finally closed her eyes. The sky began to brighten with the first light of dawn. A group of beastmen approached the outskirts of the Bayin tribe. The gatekeeper, a male wild horse beastman, intercepted them. Who are you? What brings you here? Bailei stepped forward. We are beastmen from the Sanshur tribe. Due to a poisonous miasma in our territory, we had to flee with our kin and seek refuge in the Bayin tribe. Ma King frowned. Our tribe leader has declared that we are not accepting outsiders at this time. You should leave. Bailei was somewhat taken aback. Why? May I speak with your tribe leader? Our Sanshur tribe has many awakened male beastmen. If the tribe leader permits us to stay, we can contribute to the tribe. Ma Qing appeared conflicted. Had it not been for a previous incident, they would have welcomed capable males to settle in their tribe. Wait a moment. I will ask the tribe leader. Thank you. Ma Qing instructed his men to guard the entrance and proceeded into the tribe. Inside the largest stone house of the tribe, Fei, with a face full of wrinkles, approached Qiao Qiao while holding a plate of meat. Qiao Qiao, are you hungry? Eat something quickly, you mustn't starve. Qiao Qiao frowned upon seeing the raw meat. I don't eat raw meat. My mother always cooked it for me. Fei was astonished. How could Qiao Qiao, the daughter of a wandering beast, know how to prepare food over fire? Fei Yin observed the little cub and handed her a piece of meat. This is the tenderest meat. If you don't eat it, no wonder you're not growing. This father beast is insufferable. I'm growing. The female had told her that she had grown taller and gained weight. I want my mother. I miss my mother. Since waking up yesterday, the little cub had been quite distressed. Despite Fei Li's efforts to comfort her, the little cub still struggled to suppress her anxious emotions. Hearing Fei Yan's comment, she could no longer contain her feelings and burst into tears. When the little cub cried, the usually composed Fei Yan was momentarily taken aback. He watched as large tears rolled down her cheeks, feeling utterly at a loss. Don't cry, don't cry. What do you want to eat? Father Beast will make it for you. The little cub continued to sob, expressing her longing for her mother. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fei Li's eyes nearly popped out. Oh, dear Qiao Qiao, what do you want? Grandfather will find it for you. I want my mother. I really, really want my mother. All right, grandfather will send someone to fetch your mother right away. Just as Fei Li finished speaking, Ma Qing arrived at the door. Tribe leader. The beastmen from the Sanshi tribe are outside, claiming they wish to join our tribe. Fei Li's expression shifted, and he impatiently waved his hand, instructing Fei Yan. You handle this. Fei Yan, with a headache from the little cub's cries, stood up and walked outside. He was also curious about who the cub's mother was. He only recalled that the female had been the one to approach him first back then. Chapter 79. Enjoying this feeling in a state of half-sleep, Qiao Xixi seemed to hear Jean Lin's voice. Upon opening her eyes, she saw Jean Lin walking in. Jean Lin. Qiao Xixi leapt up and threw herself into his embrace. Jean Lin held her close and planted a kiss on her forehead. He had been chasing after an eagle beast, but it had suddenly descended and hidden itself in the forest. By the time he reached that spot, it had vanished from sight. Qiao Xixi felt a pang of disappointment at this outcome, but she did not want to burden Jean Lin with her emotions. The eagle beast is cunning and capable of flight. It's only natural you couldn't catch it. It's not your fault. Eat something first, then rest a bit. I will go fetch you some meat. Jean Lin recognized that Qiao Xixi was feeling down, yet her attempt to comfort him warmed his heart. At that moment, Huan Xiao entered, carrying firewood, and glanced at Jean Lin. I will head to the Baiyin tribe soon and search for traces of the eagle beast along the way. You two stay here and don't wander off. Qiao Xixi nodded. Okay. After Huan Xiao placed the firewood down, he turned and exited the cave. Qiao Xixi followed him outside and planted a kiss on his cheek. Huan Xiao paused, realizing that the little female was indeed listening to him. He had mentioned before that he desired to share the care and affection that Jean Lin offered. He grasped Qiao Xixi's hand gently, his voice soft. Okay. When she went to get meat for Jean Lin, she discovered he had already fallen asleep on the fur blanket. Qiao Xixi quietly took a fur blanket and covered him. Outside the Baiyin tribe, Bai Lei anxiously awaited the arrival of the young tribe leader. When he looked up, he brightened at the sight of Fei Yan approaching. Young tribe leader, I am Bai Lei, the leader of the Sanshi tribe. I have brought my kin here to seek to join the Baiyin tribe. Fei Yan's slender, fox-like eyes scanned the group of beastmen before finally settling on Bai Lei. Bai Lei, I recall the Sanshi tribe was quite large. Why do you only have these few with you? As Bai Lei lowered his head, he quickly concealed the emotions in his eyes. We encountered a miasma, and many of our beastmen perished. Now the miasma has surrounded our original territory, forcing me to bring them here for refuge. Fei Yan's expression was inscrutable. I sympathize with your plight, but Bai Lei, the Baiyin tribe, is currently not accepting outsiders. Bai Lei urged, we have conditions to exchange with the Baiyin tribe. Fei Yan raised an eyebrow, intrigued by what Bai Lei could offer to persuade the patriarch. What conditions? Bai Lei nodded to the male wolf beastman behind him. That beastman stepped into the middle of the group and shortly returned with a female whose face was concealed with animal hide. Bai Lei approached Fei Yan, lowering his voice to a whisper. I can exchange a holy female from our tribe. Fei Yan's light brown pupils trembled as he stared in astonishment at the veiled female. She was indeed a holy female. Holy females are not only the most fertile, but, if paired with a powerful male beastman, can give birth to cubs that awaken their beast souls at birth, thereby strengthening the tribe. Thus, holy females have always been coveted by various tribes, including the Baiyin tribe. If the young tribe leader allows us to join your tribe, we will offer the holy female. This was indeed a highly attractive proposition. Bai Lei, lead her inside the tribe with me. This matter should be decided by the tribe leader. All right. Fei Yan finished speaking and turned her gaze toward the female. Curiosity compelled the female to remove the beast hide covering her face. She possessed a pair of innocent, clear eyes akin to those of a fawn, and upon seeing Fei Yan, she was momentarily stunned. Yue. After Fei Yan and Bai Lei waited in the stone hall for a considerable time, Fei Li finally entered with a benevolent smile. Seeing his eyes squinting with mirth, Fei Yan coughed discreetly. Fei Li, looking at Fei Yan, inquired with his eyes. Fei Yan explained that the chief of the Sanshi tribe wished to exchange a holy female for permission to join their tribe. Fei Li was taken aback and quickly glanced at Yue, who was following Bai Lei. She is the holy female? Bai Lei nodded. If the chief is skeptical, we can summon the shaman for verification. Such an important matter was not to be taken lightly, so Fei Li promptly instructed an orc to fetch the shaman. Yue removed her beast hide entirely. She had a charming round face, with big, round eyes and 2 short deer antlers atop her head, making her appear exceedingly adorable. Soon the shaman arrived. After Fei Li explained the situation, the shaman led Yue to the adjacent stone house. Chief, she is the holy female, she truly is. This revelation set Fei Li's heart racing. Their Baiyin tribe, while not small, had yet to encounter a holy female during his tenure. The prospect of her joining their tribe was undoubtedly monumental news. Fei Li turned to Bila. Are you truly willing to entrust the holy female to us? Bila affirmed. Yes. Very well. I agree to allow you to join the Baiyin tribe. However, the number of you must be considerable, and the main area of the tribe may not suffice. You will have to be temporarily settled in a relatively remote location. Are you amenable to this? Bila responded. As long as there is a place to settle, we are satisfied. Good. Fian, let them in and arrange accommodations to the west. Fian nodded and stood up. Just as he reached the door, he noticed a round little head peeking out from the house. The small creature scanned her surroundings and, seemingly satisfied she was not seen, smartly scampered out with her short legs. Watching her adorable antics, Fian couldn't help but smile. After learning of his offspring yesterday, he had spent the entire night awake, struggling to accept he had such a large cub and unsure of how to interact with this little one. Yet now, he found himself rather fond of this newfound feeling of parenthood. As he saw the little cub darting away, he elongated his stride to chase after her. Remarkably, the little cub was quite fast. Fian quickened his pace and reached her before she could get too far. Unbeknownst to the little cub, she bumped into his leg. Ouch! Qiao stumbled back 2 steps before regaining her balance. Upon noticing the orc she had collided with on the ground, her small face changed expression. Chapter 80. Could she be here looking for him? Help, I think I'm hurt. Just as Qiao was about to flee again, she hesitated upon hearing Fian's claim of injury and turned to look at him. Observing that the cub had ceased running, Fian's wails grew more pronounced. Am I going to die? Qiao's expression shifted dramatically, and she rushed over. I can use my healing abilities to save you. You won't die. The little cub frantically grasped Fian's hand and channeled her abilities into him. Fian had initially intended to tease the cub, but he was taken aback by her earnestness. She truly was adorable. Qiao, Father Beast seems to be feeling better. Are you really all right? Fian wanted to continue teasing her, but upon seeing her worried expression, he found himself unable to do so. He adeptly sat up. Father Beast is fine now. Thank you, Qiao. Once Qiao confirmed he was indeed all right, she climbed to her feet and turned to run away. Fian, both amused and exasperated, followed and scooped her up. Oh, let me go. The little one squirmed, trying to escape his embrace. If you want Father Beast to set you down, first tell him where you wish to go. I want to find Mother. Qiao had mentioned before that she had come here with her mother, but due to her distress, Fian had not managed to extract further details. Tell Father Beast where your mother is, and he will take you to find her. The little cub paused in her struggles. Really? Yes. But first you must tell Father Beast where your mother is. Qiao tilted her little head in contemplation. On the mountain. Mother was supposed to take us to the Baiyin tribe to weather the cold days, but the Baiyin tribe denied us entry, so we ended up on the mountain, residing in a cave. Fian had not anticipated that the female intended to come to the Baiyin tribe. Could she be searching for him? Do you know where that cave is? Qiao shook her head in disappointment. Since your mother wishes to come to the Baiyin tribe, she surely won't give up easily. Let us wait for her here in the tribe. Qiao's eyes widened in shock. Are we really in the Baiyin tribe now? Yes. Qiao recalled that her mother had indeed mentioned returning to the Baiyin tribe to inquire about something, and as long as she did not wander off of the tribe, perhaps she could see her mother. With this thought, Qiao ceased her running. While the father and daughter conversed, Fei Li approached, looking anxious. Qiao, oh my dear little Qiao. How did you run out? You frightened your grandfather to death. Compared to Fian, Qiao preferred Fei Li, her grandfather, as he always found ways to make her happy. Fei Li took Qiao from Fian's arms. Where do you intend to take my precious grandson? Before Fian could respond, Qiao explained, I want to find Mother. Fei Li was equally curious about the wandering female who had birthed Fian's cub. Qiao mentioned they had attempted to come to the Baiyin tribe a few days ago, but were turned away and were now residing outside on the mountain. Fei Li was astonished. Then take the males up the mountain to search for her. Fian nodded in agreement. As the hawk arrived outside the Baiyin tribe, the orcs from the Sanshur tribe had already been settled within the tribe. Ma Qing, upon seeing the hawk, immediately instructed the orcs to relay a message to the chief. Fei Li had just managed to lull Qiao Qiao to sleep when he received the news. He stood with his hands behind his back, pondering for a while. Allowing them to come is not out of the question, but knowing the temperament of this young one, if he is not permitted entry, he may stir up trouble. Chief, I see that this time the hawk has tempered his temper considerably. Fei Li was somewhat surprised. Oh, TSK, indeed, it is different when one has a female partner. Very well. You may inform him to bring his female partner and cub along. Understood. The chief has agreed to let you come, but you must not cause any disturbances. The hawk nodded in affirmation. In the cave, Qiao Xixi remained unaware that her beloved cub was within the Baiyin tribe. After the hawk departed, she prepared a meal for Qiao Lai and the others. With nothing pressing to do, she decided to take out the beast hides stored in her space. Taking advantage of the relatively mild weather, she aimed to craft several more beast skin garments to keep warm as the temperature continued to drop. Qiao Wang, mother is making beast skin clothes. Will you help her? Since Qiao Qiao's disappearance, Qiao Wang had been in a poor mood. In truth, Qiao Xixi also dared not allow herself to be idle, fearing that idleness would lead to overthinking. Qiao Wang stood gazing in the direction of the mountain, and even when Qiao Xixi called out to him, he did not respond. Just then, Qiao Lai, who was chopping wood, furrowed his brow and approached. Qiao Wang, mother is calling you to help. Qiao Wang remained still. Qiao Lai, puzzled, nudged Qiao Wang unexpectedly. His small body swayed, and he began to topple down the mountain. Qiao Lai quickly caught him in panic. Mother, Qiao Wang is not well. Qiao Xixi hurriedly discarded the animal skin and approached, lifting Qiao Wang into her arms. Upon contact with the little one, she was alarmed to find his body burning with fever. Qiao Wang. The frail child weakly opened his eyes. Mother, have you found Qiao Qiao? We will find her shortly, but you are unwell. I must take you inside first. To avoid waking Jinlin, Qiao Xixi retrieved another animal skin and carefully laid it down on the opposite side of the cave, gently placing Qiao Wang upon it. Little demon, what has happened to Qiao Wang? Can you discern the cause? Host, Qiao Wang is likely experiencing illness due to the stress of arriving in a new environment, compounded by the recent incident with sister, which has affected his emotional well-being and weakened his immunity. Is there medicine available in the system shop? There are medicines, but they're quite costly. The remaining points you have are only sufficient to exchange for a bottle of antipyretic. Exchange it immediately. Qiao Wang's temperature was alarmingly high. It was paramount to lower his fever first. Understood, host. Antipyretic exchange successfully. After obtaining the medicine, Qiao Xixi promptly administered it to Qiao Wang. Just as she finished, Qiao Lai rushed in with a tense expression. Mother, I saw many beastmen approaching this way. Qiao Xixi's expression darkened. Can you see clearly? Qiao Lai shook his head. It's a bit far. I cannot discern. Having just experienced the abduction of Qiao Qiao, Qiao Xixi could not afford to be complacent. We must leave this place. Chapter 81. Will not become her partner Fian followed the scent to the cave, only to discover that there were no beastmen inside. Young patriarch, there is a fire pit, and it is still warm. They must not have left for long. Fian was astonished by the tidiness of the cave. The scents within were mixed, and he could still detect the presence of other males. Qiao Qiao had mentioned that the female had other beast husbands. This alone made him reluctant to engage further with her. He had come to soothe the child's emotions. You all spread out and search the surroundings. Meanwhile, on the mountainside, Jinlin led Qiao Xixi and the others downwards. Qiao Xixi was unaware of who was above, but fearing further danger. She decided to wait at the base for Yun Shao. With a stroke of luck, they might even reach the Baiyin tribe before nightfall. As they reached the foot of the mountain, she spotted Qiao Xixi and the others descending. Father Beast, it is Father Beast. Qiao Lai was the first to see the approaching Yun Shao. Yun Shao quickened his pace. Xixi, why have you come down the mountain? Qiao Xixi dismounted from Jinlin. Qiao Lai saw beastmen ascending the mountain. Concerned for our safety, we decided to come down to find you after discussing it with Jinlin. Did you see the tribe leader? No, but he has agreed to let us temporarily stay in the tribe. Let's head there now. Qiao Xixi had not anticipated such a prompt agreement. It is getting dark. We should enter the tribe first. Indeed, upon receiving the tribe leader's consent, when Qiao Xixi and the others arrived at the Baiyin tribe, Ma Qing directly welcomed them in and offered to guide them. Ma Qing turned to Yin Shao and said, the tribe leader has stated that you may reside in the previous stone house. Yin Shao nodded. Let's stay there. The Baiyin tribe was significantly larger than the Heisher tribe, with clearly defined areas. At the center of the tribe lay a vast square. surrounded by scattered stone houses. The stone house Yin Xiao had previously inhabited was not far from a small stream that cut through the tribe. The tribe leader resided in the foremost stone house, a bit of a distance from here. Should you need anything, you may seek him out. Thank you. After escorting them, "Ma king departed." Yin Xiao pushed open the door to the stone house and entered. There were 5 adjoining stone houses designated for their use. The room he opened was the one he had previously occupied. "Let Qiao Ong lie down inside." Qiao Xixi entered, cradling Qiao Ong. Jin Lin removed the animal skin from his body and laid it on the stone bed. After taking the antipyretic, Qiao Ong began to sweat. His temperature had decreased somewhat. Qiao Xixi retrieved some spiritual spring water from her space to feed him. Yin Xiao and Jin Lin began to tidy the other stone houses. As night fell, Fian stood in the cave, still waiting for Qiao Xixi and the others to return. "Young patriarch, we searched the mountain thoroughly, but found no sign of other beastmen." Fian had not anticipated that. Despite searching every place, he still did not find Qiao Qiao's mother. "All right, let us descend." Fian could not have imagined that Qiao Xixi was already in the Baiyin tribe. In the 5 stone houses, Qiao Xixi shared one with her child, while Jin Lin and Yin Xiao each occupied their own. The remaining house served as a kitchen, and another was temporarily designated as a bathing room. After a hearty meal, Jin Lin prepared hot water. Qiao Xixi moved all the items from her space, including the bathtub she had made in the Heisher tribe. "Qiao Lai, mother will help you bathe." Qiao Lai's small face flushed as he quickly hid behind Yin Xiao. "I will wash by the stream with Father Beast." Qiao Xixi disapproved. "The stream water is too cold." Yin Xiao gently patted Qiao Lai's head. "He is growing up and needs to learn survival skills. It is not too cold here. He will not fall ill." Qiao Xixi remained somewhat unconvinced, yet seeing Qiao Lai's determination, she relented. Jin Lin poured the hot water into the wooden tub. "Xixi, you go wash." Qiao Xixi nodded and entered the bathing room, closing the door behind her. Yin Xiao led Qiao Lai to the stream. In the largest stone house in the tribe, a small figure sat quietly on the bed. It was not until Fian pushed the door open and entered that the little one stood up from the bed. "Where's mother? Have you found mother?" Seeing Qiao Qiao's expectant expression, Fian suddenly felt his answer would be cruel. He approached and gently ruffled her little head. "When Father Beast arrived at the mountain, he discovered the cave where you previously resided, but your mother is not there." The bright glimmer in her eyes dimmed in an instant. "Did mother go to the mountain to pick fruit?" Upon saying this, Fian noticed tears welling in the little one's big eyes, and he panicked. "Father Beast will send beastmen to check again tomorrow. We will surely find your mother." The little one pouted, tears rolling down her cheeks. "Mother, does mother not want Qiao Qiao anymore?" Fian quickly scooped her into his arms to comfort her, and the little one only fell asleep after exhausting herself from crying. When Fei Li entered the room, he was pained to see the little one's eyes swollen from crying. He turned to Fian and asked, "What are your thoughts? If we find Qiao Qiao's mother, will you become her partner?" Fei Li was not particularly averse to Qiao Qiao's mother's identity as a wandering beast, and if Fian was willing, he had no objections. After all, she had given him such a lovely child. Fian's fox-like eyes darkened slightly. Qiao Qiao mentioned that she has already had several children, and that someone who could lose Qiao Qiao must not have cared for her properly. "I'm searching for her to tell her that I will take Qiao Qiao away." Fei Li frowned. Fian was always resolute in his decisions, and he could not persuade him otherwise. "As you wish." The night passed without dreams. Upon waking in the morning, Qiao Xixi discovered that Qiao Ang's fever had completely subsided, though the little one still seemed somewhat lethargic. After feeding him a bit of meat soup, he fell asleep once more. "Mother, I want to go hunting with Father Beast today." Qiao Xixi anxiously glanced at Yin Xiao. Qiao Lai is still small. Yin Xiao understood her concerns. But in the beast world, young ones were expected to learn survival skills from their fathers once they transformed. This was also essential for their future survival. "With me accompanying him, he will be safe." Qiao Xixi was reluctant, but she knew this was a necessary process for her children. "You must be cautious. Since Qiao Lai is still small, do not hunt large prey. Start with smaller ones to practice." "Understood. Do not worry. Yin Xiao is very capable. He will protect Qiao Lai." Jin Lin reassured her softly. Nodded, feeling invigorated. "Today, I have enclosed the yard. You stay at home to look after Qiao Ong, and do not wander off." "Very well." After Jin Lin left, Qiao Xixi once again took out the beast skin, just as she was preparing to start her work. She caught sight of a familiar figure darting past her. Startled, Qiao Xixi sprang up from the stone bench. Chapter 82. Finally found you, Qiao Qiao. Qiao Xixi exclaimed, standing up as she recognized the figure in the distance. Without a moment's hesitation, she dashed after it. Qiao was feeling quite despondent, having not seen her matriarch for what felt like an eternity. At that moment, her longing for her matriarch peaked. Thus, no matter what, she had to run out to find her matriarch today. With determination, Qiao ran, feeling a familiar voice calling from behind her. She froze in disbelief, rubbing her eyes, thinking she must be mistaken. It wasn't until she was enveloped in a familiar embrace that she realized it was true. Matriarch? Matriarch, it is indeed you, my Qiao. I have finally found you. Suppressing the lump in her throat, Qiao Xixi held her precious cub tightly. Matriarch, sobbing, I have finally found you. Qiao Xixi carried Qiao into the house. Upon seeing the sleeping Qiao wriggled out of her embrace. Matriarch, what happened to my brother? Your brother is ill, but do not worry. He is no longer in grave danger. Qiao, feeling sorrowful, grasped Qiaoang's hand. Sensing Qiao's presence, Qiaoang slowly opened his eyes. At the moment he saw Qiao, he thought he was dreaming. Matriarch, I believe I see my sister. Qiaoang's eyes gradually sparkled with light, widening in astonishment. It is Qiao, truly Qiao. Matriarch, we have really found Qiao. Qiao Xixi was equally surprised to see Qiao in the tribe. After fetching some spirit spring water from her space for Qiaoang to drink, the little fellow perked up significantly. Perhaps seeing his sister eased the tension in his nerves, and he began to recover from his illness. Qiao, could you share with the matriarch what has transpired these past few days? Biting her lip, Qiao glanced between Qiao Xixi and Qiaoang, her voice soft and innocent. Matriarch, I have found our father beast. Although the little spirit had mentioned some details, Qiao Xixi was still taken aback. Your father beast is also in the tribe? Qiao nodded, affirmatively stating, yes, I initially planned to venture outside the tribe to find you, matriarch. Qiaoang was left dumbfounded. He would no longer have to envy Qiao Lai for having a father beast. How have you been getting along with our father beast these past few days? Qiao instantly puffed up her cheeks and huffed. He is just a fool. I do not like him at all. Qiao Xixi did not expect such a response. With Qiao found, the sun had risen for Qiao Xixi. Yet, with Qiao lost, the sky had fallen for Fei Yin. Initially, he had been accompanying the little cubs, but when they expressed a desire to catch fish beasts, he permitted them to prepare. Remembering the little cubs' previous escape, he immediately sent someone to guard the entrance, ensuring the cubs could not leave the tribe's gates and encounter danger. When Fei Li learned that Qiao was missing, his gaze nearly tore Fei Yin apart. You great beast! You cannot even keep track of a little cub. What use is your size? Fei Yin's countenance darkened, his enchanting fox eyes now dim and clouded. He had already instructed the beasts in the tribe to search for Qiao. Yet, despite their ongoing search, they had found no trace of her. Although puzzled, he refrained from approaching to inquire further as they hurried past. Huan Shao was quiet, as the stone house he had once inhabited was somewhat secluded, surrounded by trees and tranquil, rarely visited by other beasts. Jinlin was taken aback when Qiao dashed out. Qiao Xixi followed the little one outside. Jinlin had never anticipated such a coincidence. He set down the wood and gently patted the little one's head. You're not hurt, are you? Qiao leapt into Jinlin's embrace, having long regarded him as her father beast. Compared to Fei Yin, she preferred to be close to Jinlin. No, I am perfectly fine. With Qiao's return, they successfully settled into the Bai Yin tribe. The clouds that had loomed over their hearts had finally dissipated. It is good to know you're safe. Jinlin turned to Qiao Xixi. I will hasten to enclose the yard so the children can play there without worry. I will assist you. Qiao Lai was equally surprised to see Qiao. Upon hearing that Qiao's father beast was in the tribe, Huan Zhao's crimson eyes darkened. Huan Shao glanced at the wood prepared for the enclosing wall, setting down his quarry before moving forward to help. This wall must be erected as quickly as possible. As the light began to fade, Fei Yin's expression grew increasingly grim. The beast guarding the entrance reported that no cubs had exited the gates, indicating they were still within the tribe. However, they could not find them. Young clan leader, we have searched the entire tribe and have not discovered the little female cub. Fei Yin clenched his fists, for the first time feeling a sense of indescribable panic rise within him. We will search house by house. We must find the cub, even if it means turning the tribe upside down. Indeed, Fei Yin took 2 male beasts with him and began searching house by house. Jinlin and Huan Shao moved quickly. Before nightfall, They had enclosed the front wall. Tomorrow, they would finish the back wall, and that would complete their task. The weather was not hot, so the fresh meat would not spoil. She cut the meat, sauteed it in oil, and added the red fruit. That night, after dinner, Jean Lin prepared the bathwater for her. Qiao Xixi carried Qiao into the bathing room. Just as the door to the bathing room closed, there was a knock at the yard door. Jean Lin turned to open it. Upon seeing Fei Yin, Jean Lin was momentarily stunned. Fei Yin was equally surprised to see the aura of strength emanating from Jean Lin. "You are the beast who settled in the tribe yesterday?" Fei Yin had initially thought Jean Lin was from the Sanshur tribe. Jean Lin nodded. "Indeed, is there something you need?" Fei Yan's gaze swiftly scanned the yard, finally settling on the tightly shut bathing room. Chapter 83. Arrived and departed. Sensing Fei Yan's gaze, Jean Lin slightly shifted to block his view. "This is our tribe's young clan leader. Today, the young clan leader's cub has gone missing, so we are here to search." The white horse, male beast following Fei Yin, explained. A flicker of darkness passed through Jean Lin's eyes, but the dim light prevented Fei Yin from noticing. "I wish to enter and take a look." Jean Lin did not obstruct him, stepping aside to allow Fei Yin into the yard. Fei Yin had already caught a whiff of Qiao's scent. He scanned the yard and ultimately arrived at the bathing room. However, just as he was about to push open the door, Jean Lin's hand intercepted his. "My female master is bathing inside. It is not convenient for the young clan leader to enter. Then I will wait outside until she finishes." Jean Lin merely stood by the door, saying nothing. Meanwhile, within the bathing room, Qiao Xixi was blissfully unaware of the confrontation occurring outside between the two males. She and Qiao comfortably leaned against the wooden tub. "All right, we're almost done bathing. Let's get up now." "Okay, matriarch." Qiao Xixi stood up, dried off, and put on her bee skin skirt before lifting Qiao out of the water. As the mother and daughter emerged from the bathing room, they saw Jean Lin just closing the yard door. Curiously, Qiao Xixi asked, "I thought I heard voices just now. Who came by?" Jean Lin glanced at Qiao and replied, "It was Qiao's father beast." Qiao Xixi was taken aback, surprised that Qiao's father beast had found this place so quickly. Upon hearing that her father beast had arrived, Qiao instinctively tightened her embrace around Qiao Xixi. "I do not desire him. I long to be with my maternal figure forever." Qiao does not particularly despise Fei Yin. It is merely that she overheard him state that he could never become Qiao Xixi's beast husband, nor would he ever be with her. If he forcibly takes her away, she would have to part from her maternal figure, which she vehemently opposes. Little did Fei Yin anticipate that a single utterance from him would directly obliterate the opportunity to meet with the cub. At this moment, Fei Yin had already ventured into the woods outside the courtyard. "You mentioned you detected the scent of my bloodline where?" "By the stream." They claimed to have sensed it by the stream. Fei Yin quickened his pace towards the stream. The moonlight sprinkled upon the water surface, creating a shimmering effect. Within the water, a cub, seemingly of similar stature to Qiao, was thrashing about. Fei Yin, too, caught the scent of his bloodline and, without a moment's hesitation, leaped into the water, swimming towards the little cub. Qiao Lai was frolicking in the water when he suddenly noticed an extraordinarily beautiful male fox swimming towards him. Startled, he immediately assumed an aggressive stance. Just as Fei Yin was nearing him, something swiftly glided beneath the water. A massive serpent's head broke the surface, lunging at Fei Yin with its gaping maw. Fei Yin's hazel pupils darkened as he quickly retreated, avoiding the sharp fangs. A hawk owl? The hawk owl positioned itself before Qiao Lai, its crimson serpent eyes coldly fixated on Fei Yin. "Fei Yin, what do you intend to do?" Before Fei Yin could respond, a small serpent, nearly identical to the hawk owl, swam out from behind him. Fei Yin was taken aback. The small cub he had just seen was indeed the offspring of the hawk owl. "You actually have cubs." The hawk owl continued to glare at him with icy disdain. "Stay away from my cubs. I mistook it for my own." Just then, as they entered the woods, Qiao emerged, carrying a beast skin skirt. He had been washing when the urge to relieve himself struck, prompting him to run into the woods. "Qiao Lai, are you all done?" Qiao Lai nodded. The three figures vanished into the night. Fei Yin furrowed his brow, for he had indeed caught the scent of his bloodline moments ago. Qiao is likely nearby. Continue searching. That night, Qiao Xixi had tucked the cubs into bed. The hawk owl and Jean Lin stood in the courtyard. Jean Lin spoke first. "Today, Qiao's father beast came looking for her." The hawk owl's serpent eyes darkened. "Did he see Xixi?" "No, he left again." Although Jean Lin would not obstruct Qiao Xixi from finding a beast husband, it did not imply he would grant these males the opportunity to approach her. Allowing Fei Yin to enter had already been an act of great mercy. The hawk owl was aware that Fei Yin was the father beast of Qiao and her kin, yet his stance was even more resolute than Jin Lin's. Having Jin Lin beside Qiao Xixi was sufficient for him. As for Qiao and her siblings, he would not hinder their desire to be with their father beast. Tomorrow, I shall continue to take Qiao Lai up the mountain to hunt. You stay in the tribe to protect them. Very well. The following morning, Qiao Xixi rose early. She intended to prepare a soup from hong fruit and beast meat, planning to catch fish at the stream today. After sending the hawk owl and his son off, Qiao Xixi fashioned a simple basket from straw and wooden planks. Jin Lin, we will head to the stream first. Jin Lin emerged from the stone house, somewhat apprehensive. Are you certain you do not need me to accompany you? Though still uneasy, Jin Lin relented as Qiao Xixi insisted, and since the stream was not far, he acquiesced. Very well. Qiao Xixi, carrying the basket on her back, made her way towards the stream with the two cubs. The morning sunlight bathed the water's surface, sparkling like stars, and the air was refreshingly crisp. Let's find a spot with plenty of fish beasts to place the basket. I know just the place. I saw it last night. Qiaoong eagerly led Qiao Xixi to the location. Qiao Xixi carefully descended, lifting her beast skin skirt, placing the basket in the water, and securing it with stones. Oh no! Maternal figure, be careful. Qiao rushed over, stumbling as well. Qiao Xixi quickly stood up to embrace her. Did you fall? Maternal figure, I am unharmed. Qiao Xixi carried the damp Qiao to the shore. She turned to Qiaoong, saying, Qiaoong, your maternal figure will change clothes with Qiao behind the rock. Do not run off. Understood. Qiao Xixi led Qiao towards a large stone not far away. From a distance, Fei Yin spotted Qiao cradled in Qiao Xixi's arms. It is his cub. Without a second thought, he dashed towards Qiao Xixi. Upon reaching the stone, Qiao Xixi took out a long-tongue vine and buried it in the ground. Long-tongue vine, can you become a barrier? The green vine nudged at her fingertips and quickly grew into a curtain, shielding the mother and cub. Qiao Xixi hurriedly dressed Qiao in a clean beast skin skirt. Wait a moment, maternal figure. We will come out once we have changed. Very well. Qiao Xixi removed her beast skin skirt, taking a clean piece to wipe off the water droplets. Just as she prepared to put on a clean skirt, the long-tongue vine was suddenly torn apart by an external force. Qiao. Chapter 84. He has two cubs. Qiao Xixi gasped, hastily using her beast skin skirt to cover her body. Fei Yin was equally taken aback. The small female before him had damp hair clinging to her fair little face, and her large azure eyes were now filled with fear and anger as they glared at her. Gleaming droplets of water traced down her smooth cheek, following the contours of her delicate collarbone and rounded shoulders. Fei Yan's elongated fox eyes darkened, and he instinctively swallowed. You lecher, long-tongue vine, quickly conceal me. Qiao Xixi regained her composure and slapped Fei Yan's face, pushing him away. The long-tongue vine swiftly grew, sealing the gap that Fei Yin had just torn open. Qiao Xixi paid no mind to drying herself off and hastily donned her beast skin skirt. Fei Yin stumbled back 2 steps, still reeling from the surprise. Before he could gather his thoughts, a small figure dashed towards him. You scoundrel! How dare you bully my maternal figure? Take this. He barely had time to react before the small figure's form became clear, leaving him utterly dumbfounded. Slap! Soft mud splattered across Fei Yan's face. Maternal figure, Qiao. Do not be afraid. I will protect you. As Qiao Xixi emerged, Qiaoong spread his small arms to shield them. His light brown eyes glared angrily at Fei Yin. Fei Yin wiped the mud from his face, glancing at Qiaoong, then at Qiao cradled by Qiao Xixi. Finally settling his gaze on Qiao Xixi. Fei Yin was momentarily bewildered. She had given birth to 2 cubs for him? Are you the wandering beast that bore my cubs? Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow. Yet before she could speak, a voice echoed in her mind. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have completed the system task and successfully led Qiaoong to find his father beast. Host points have been awarded. Qiao Xixi was left speechless. Although she was pleased to have completed the task, she wished for a different approach next time. Qiao Xixi was uncertain about Fei Yan's attitude towards the circumstances of their initial encounter. However, typically, any normal male would not be pleased. She forced a smile, finding even that somewhat challenging. Are you being polite? Fei Yan was taken aback once more. Recalling the scene he had just witnessed, his ears suddenly felt warm. I was only focused on Qiao. I did not pay attention to you. Now that you have seen Qiao, is there anything else? It was only then that Fei Yin shifted his gaze to Qiao Qiao, only to discover that she was not even looking at him. Fei Yin was puzzled. Qiao Qiao, how could you run off? Your father beast searched for you all night. I found my maternal figure. You need not seek me out. Qiao Ong gazed curiously at the tall, extraordinarily handsome male before him. He is actually his father beast? No wonder Qiao does not like him. He bullies the maternal figure upon arrival. He does not like him either. The voice of Fian sounded somewhat wounded. Qiao shook her head, declaring, I don't want to. I wish to remain with my mother. Fian furrowed his brow and turned to Qiao Ong instantly. Qiao Ong puffed out his little chest and bared his teeth at Fian. Fian remarked, It seems even your little brother does not favor you. What should we do? Are you the elder brother? Yes, I am the firstborn of my mother. I am the elder brother. Fian was taken aback, staring incredulously at Qiao Xixi. To think that Qiao Ong and the others were the first offspring of this beautiful little female. Do you have any business here? Although the cubs share your bloodline, I absolutely will not allow you to take them without my permission or that of the cubs. Qiao Xixi pulled Qiao Ong closer to her side. Fian frowned. But they're my cubs. Qiao Xixi lifted her chin defiantly. They are mine as well. We currently reside in the tribe. If you wish to see the cubs, you may come, but you cannot take them away. Fian pressed his lips together. Observing his slightly raised eyes sink gradually, Qiao Xixi took a cautious step back. His demeanor was strikingly similar to Qiao Ong when he was angry. Should he attempt to forcibly snatch her cubs, she would certainly fight him to the end. All right, I agree to not take them away for now, but you cannot prevent me from looking after them. If you need anything in the tribe, feel free to tell me. My name is Fian. Qiao Xixi looked at him in astonishment. She genuinely thought he was going to confront her. Thankfully, he was not threatening. The beast was acceptable. Qiao Xixi carried Qiao toward the stream. After the commotion caused by Fian, she had lost her enthusiasm for catching fish. Seeing her lead the cubs to the stream, Fian followed a few steps behind. What are you planning to do? I can assist you. It is quite dangerous for you to be with the cubs like this. Remembering how he had startled her earlier, Qiao Xixi was not polite. Then please help us retrieve that basket from the water. Fian indeed followed the direction Qiao Xixi pointed and waded into the stream to fetch the wooden basket. Upon discovering that the basket already contained several fish, he was astounded. Did you devise this method of catching fish yourself? Yes, did you catch any? I caught quite a few. Qiao Xixi's eyes sparkled with delight. It had only been a short while, and she had already caught several. The resources of fish in this stream were truly abundant. Grinning, Qiao Xixi accepted the basket, her earlier displeasure dissipating entirely. He had initially thought he would never have cubs, but upon Qiao's arrival, he was genuinely astonished. Now, not only did he have Qiao, but he also had another one. Fian couldn't help but laugh. He had unexpectedly acquired 2 cubs. Fei Li and Ma Qing stood not far away, watching Fian grin foolishly at the woods, filled with concern. Oh no, this foolish cub won't completely lose his mind after losing Qiao, will he? Don't worry, Chief. The little female cub is definitely still in the tribe. We can find her. Fei Li was also distressed. He genuinely adored his little grandson, even if they truly could not find her. The chief could arrange for the young clan leader to mate with the holy female. The offspring of the holy female would undoubtedly be superior. Fei Li nodded. Ma Qing was right. If it were not for Qiao, he would have immediately arranged for Fian to mate with Yue. Let us continue searching. Indeed, after Fei Li and the others left, Bai Lei finally emerged from the woods with Yue. Did you hear? As long as you can become the young clan leader's mate, the offspring you bear will undoubtedly surpass that of the wandering female beast. When the time comes, he will inherit the Baiyin tribe, and this Baiyin tribe will belong to us. Yue blushed as she gazed in the direction Fian had departed. I like the young clan leader. I will definitely win his heart. Chapter 85. Jean Lin's fertility impairment. He approached Qiao Xixi, intending to take the bone knife from her, but she evaded him. Jean Lin felt somewhat helpless. Xixi, let me do it. He had never seen a female as diligent and gentle as her. No need today. I will prepare braised fish for you. Qiao Xixi moved swiftly, efficiently processing several fish. Jean Lin fetched a stone basin to hold the fish meat. All right, I will be right back. After Qiao Xixi instructed Jean Lin to hang the fish to dry, she washed her hands and joined him in the backyard. She meticulously conveyed her requirements to Jean Lin. After Jean Lin made several precise cuts into the wood with his sharp claws, a rough shape of a sofa began to emerge. Once the sofa was completed, she instructed Jean Lin to place it in the courtyard. Qiao Xixi was deeply engrossed in planning, entirely oblivious to Jean Lin's gaze, which seemed glued to her. Qiao Xixi rubbed her forehead and pretended to glare at him in mock anger. Why are you not building the courtyard wall behind me? Why are you following me in here? Jean Lin shut the door behind him and pulled her into his embrace. Before she could utter a word, he kissed her lips. Qiao Xixi did not push him away. She opened her eyes to find her azure orbs shimmering with a glimmer of spring water. A chill coursed through her body, and she instinctively grasped his hand. It's still early. Jean Lin's voice was hoarse. Xixi. His gentle tone was hard for Qiao Xixi to resist. Jean Lin had originally intended to control his emotions, but with the appearance of each cub's father, a sudden and inexplicable anxiety arose within him. This anxiety compelled him to urgently draw closer to her, to feel her affection for him, seeking solace in it. Qiao Xixi sensed Jean Lin's emotional turmoil. Hence she did not resist his advances. She tightly embraced his shoulders and gently closed her eyes. Outside the door, a faint sound could be heard. Qiao Xixi opened her eyes, instinctively tensing her body. Jean Lin held her tightly. I have prepared hot water for you. Qiao Xixi lazily responded with a soft Jean Lin kissed her lips and reluctantly released her to fetch the hot water. Moments later, Qiao Xixi comfortably soaked in the bathing tub. Lilia, do you think I will become pregnant with Jean Lin's cubs? Oh, host, do you want to have cubs with Jean Lin? Qiao Xixi did not deny it. She liked Jean Lin and was not opposed to the idea of bearing his children. She was merely curious, feeling somewhat puzzled. Sensing her confusion, Lilia provided an answer. I wonder if it will happen this time. I'm also uncertain about that. Qiao Xixi detected something odd. Speak honestly. Well, actually, Jean Lin's fertility has been compromised for quite some time. Qiao Xixi widened her eyes in astonishment. His bodily functions are impaired? Yes. So even if he were to mate with a holy female, it would be quite difficult for them to have offspring. Qiao Xixi frowned. Is there no way to treat it? There is, host. There are medicines in the space, but it requires 1,000 points. Qiao Xixi replied from now on. I won't call you Lilia. I will directly call you Bandit System. It was not that Qiao Xixi was adamant about having children. Rather, she felt that this impairment was also a form of harm to the body. She wished for Jean Lin to be healthy and whole. Hey host, don't be angry. There will be many tasks to complete in the future, and you can earn points gradually. Qiao Xixi couldn't help but scold Lilia again. If I mate with another normal male, will it be easier to conceive? Yes. Does the shop sell any contraception products? Yes, host. A contraceptive bracelet costs 10 points. As long as you wear it, you won't become pregnant. Qiao Xixi felt a pang of regret over the points, but still made the purchase. Ing Xiao was already her beast husband. They would eventually mate, and she did not wish to have little cubs just yet. After emerging from the water and donning her beast skin attire, she exited the bathing room. Approaching the stone house, she discovered Xiao Ong and Qiao Qiao seated on the bed, their little heads huddled together, whispering about something. She recalled that these two little rascals had been sitting there before she and Jean Lin entered the bathing room. Qiao Qiao, what are you and your brother discussing? As Qiao Xixi entered, the two little ones were startled, their innocent eyes wide open as they gazed at her. Qiao Qiao blinked and said, No, mother. We were just playing. Xiaoong nodded in agreement. Subsequently, the two little creatures slid off the bed and raced into the yard. A flicker of confusion danced in Qiao Xixi's eyes. The little ones had grown up and now harbored their own secrets. After reaching the yard, Qiao Qiao cast a glance at the stone house. A wave of anxiety washed over her as she patted her chest. Thankfully, Mother did not hear our words. Xiaoong furrowed his little brows. Wouldn't Mother be angry if she found out? We must keep it a secret from her. Xiaoong nodded in affirmation. When Qiao Xixi emerged from the stone house, the two little ones had already gone to the backyard to assist Jean Lin. She took down the dried fish meat, preparing to cook. Not long after, Qiao Qiao dashed over. Qiao Xixi felt uneasy about their departure. Mother will accompany you. Qiao Qiao glanced at Xiaoong. Xiaoong stepped forward, stating, We can go on our own. We have just arrived at the Baiyin tribe, and many beastmen are unfamiliar to us. Mother is concerned for your safety, hence she must accompany you. Qiao Qiao blinked her large eyes. Then we want to go. Let the big male go instead. Qiao Xixi shook her head and rose to fetch a small stool that Jean Lin had just made to the front yard. As she passed the stone house, she noticed the little ones were no longer inside. She did not dwell on it, but when she turned and saw the open yard gate, a chill ran down her spine. Chapter 86. Together, we can be together. Jean Lin, Qiao Qiao, and Xiaoong have run out. Qiao Xixi hurried to the backyard to inform him of the situation. Seeing her pale little face, Jean Lin quickly reassured her. Do not fear, we are within the tribe. Far safer than outside. I will head to the creek to search for them. Qiao Xixi nodded, stating she would look around. The two parted ways as they exited the yard. Qiao Xixi could never have imagined that Xiao Ong and the others had approached Fei Yin. They glanced at Xiao Ong and Xiao Qiao's little faces several times, their excitement barely contained. Qiao Qiao, has this grandfather gone mad? Fei Yin coughed, addressing them. Qiao Qiao. Xiao Ong, if you have found your father beast, have you thought it through? Will you live with him in the future? Fei Li also halted, gazing expectantly at the two little ones. The two exchanged glances and shook their heads. Xiao Ong looked at Fei Yin. We have come today to speak with you. Fei Yin, noticing their serious little round faces, sat up straight. What do you wish to say to your father beast? Xiao Ong and Xiao Qiao exchanged a meaningful look. Before Xiao Ong finally spoke on behalf of them both. We want our father beast. Fei Yin was momentarily taken aback, a wave of emotion washing over him. This is the power of bloodline. How heartwarming. But we want our mother even more. The elderly white-furred fox quickly regained his composure. Therefore, if you could become our mother's mate, we could all be together. Fei Li glanced at the little ones, then back at Fei Yin, considering the possibility. These two little ones were evidently extraordinary. Although Qiao Ong had not awakened his beast soul, he could sense the burgeoning beast soul energy within him. Awakening, it was merely a matter of time. Fei Yin had not anticipated such a response from the little ones. A delicate face flashed in his mind. However, he replied, your father beast indeed wishes to be with you, but I will not become your mother's mate. Xiao Qiao pursed her lips, frowning. Why not? Mother is so wonderful. Why won't you become her mate? Fei Yin found it challenging to explain to the little ones that he would only desire to be the mate of a female he truly liked. Moreover, she already had two other mates, and he did not wish to compete with other males for the affection of a female. Thus, he would not become that little female's mate. Qiao Qiao, your father beast hopes you will remain in the tribe and live with him. The two little ones felt somewhat disheartened. After much whispered deliberation, they concluded that the way to have both a father beast and a mother was to make Fei Yin Qiao Xixi's mate, just like Qiao Lai's father beast. However, their father beast seemed rather obtuse. This left them both sad and a bit angry. The little ones were unaware that the adult world was not so simple. Disappointed, they jumped down from the stone bench. Seeing the two adorable grandchildren about to leave, Fei Li felt reluctant. Qiao Qiao, Qiao An, grandfather has plenty of fresh meat to eat. Will you stay with me? Just as Fei Li attempted to detain them, Fei Yin pulled him back. They now resided within the tribe, and if the father beast wished to see them, he could do so at any time. Fei Yin had realized that his two little ones were quite strong-willed. If he forcibly kept them, they would surely be very unhappy. Since they were still within the tribe, he could gradually build a bond with them. Fei Li shot him a disapproving glance. What? Their mother is inadequate and unworthy of you, and thus you turn your nose up at her? Fei Yin replied, she has other mates, hence I will not be with her. Fei Li wanted to scold him, but for some reason, he sighed in resignation. Fine, fine, but regardless, you must find a way to keep the little ones here. Fei Yin nodded and hurried after them. After Qiao Xixi left the yard, she headed deeper into the tribe. The place they were currently residing in was somewhat isolated within the tribe. She recalled Ma Qing mentioning that the tribe leader lived at the very front. The reason she headed this way was that the little ones had previously mentioned that Fei Yin was the young leader of the tribe. She suspected the two little ones had gone to find their father beast. Sister, are you looking for something? A figure blocked Qiao Xixi's path. She looked up in confusion to see a girl dressed in light brown animal skin, her brown hair tied in a ponytail, her round face appearing pure and adorable. Qiao Xixi assumed she was a beastman from the tribe. Excuse me, have you seen two snow fox cubs around 3 years old, one male and one female? Yu Yu responded, yes, I saw them. It seems the young leader took them away. Hearing this, Qiao Xixi's expression darkened. She had clearly told Fei Yin not to take the cubs without her consent. How could he go back on his word? Sister, are those two cubs your children with the young leader? Qiao Xixi, preoccupied with finding the little ones, did not pay heed to Yu Yu's words. Sorry, I must go find the cubs now. Thank you. Yu Yu watched as Qiao Xixi hurried away, her eyes blinking as she suddenly smiled and followed after her. Not long after, Qiao Xixi spotted Xiao Ong and the others approaching, with Fei Yin trailing behind them. Qiao 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 Ong. Qiao Xixi quickly ran over and embraced the two little ones, casting an annoyed glare at Fei Yin in the process. How could you be so reckless? Before Fei Yin could respond, he too frowned. I haven't even spoken to you yet. If you can't even keep an eye on the cubs, how can I trust you to let them follow you? Qiao Xixi was taken aback. She had never encountered such shamelessness. He was even blaming the beast first. Holding the cubs tightly, she turned to leave. Fei Yin narrowed his slender fox eyes, knowing full well that these females were all like this, willful and domineering. Young leader, it's that holy female. Fei Yin concealed his emotions, his gaze seemingly tinged with a hint of mirth as he looked at her. What's the matter? Yu twirled her fingers, her eyes appearing exceptionally innocent. Chapter 87. She still has the face to dislike me. Fei Yin did not refuse. Yu was the holy female. The father beast had said that her safety must be guaranteed at all costs. Very well, let us proceed. Yu shyly smiled. Thank you, Xiao Zuzhong, you are truly kind, unlike what that sister just said. Fei Yin paused, her slender fox-like eyes narrowing slightly. What did she tell you about me? Yu, realizing she had misspoken, awkwardly covered her mouth. No, it's nothing. My sister certainly does not dislike Xiao Zuzhong. Fei Yin clenched her fists. How could she still have the audacity to dislike him? Clearly, it was her second failure to keep an eye on the cubs. Who knows how many times she had done so before. Xiao Zuzhong, please do not be angry. I think you're wonderful, and I really like you. Yue gazed at Fei Yin with eyes full of hope. However, Fei Yin remained lost in her fury towards Qiao Xixi, completely oblivious to her words. Yue tightened her grip on her fur clothing. It seems Xiao Zuzhong is indeed concerned about that stray female beast. This cannot be allowed. The only female in Xiao Zuzhong's eyes should be me. Xiao Zuzhong, let's go. Qiao Xixi was unaware of their conversation. The two cubs realized they had erred and were as silent as chickens, not daring to utter a word. Qiao Xixi placed them on the bed, looking at them sternly. Qiaoong, being impatient, could not endure Qiao Xixi's silence. He felt anxious. Mother, Qiao Xixi deliberately wore a serious face as she looked at them. Mother will ask you one question. Did your father beast take you out? But did you run out by yourselves? Qiaoong nervously fidgeted with his fingers. We went out by ourselves. No sooner had he spoken than he felt the world spin around him. In the next instant, he found himself lying across Qiao Xixi's lap. The fur skirt that covered him pulled down. Smack! A distinct handprint appeared on his fair, tender bottom. Qiaoong pouted, his eyes reddening, yet he did not cry out. Mother has told you that we are still unfamiliar with this place, and cannot ensure it is completely safe outside, and you must not run about. Have you all forgotten? Smack! Mother, we know we were wrong. We will not run around again. It had been so long since Qiao Xixi had been this stern with them. Qiao, frightened, began to cry, covering Qiaoong's bottom with her small hand to prevent Qiao Xixi from striking him. Please do not hit my brother anymore. Qiao Xixi did not relent, striking the back of Qiao's hand. Qiao pouted, tears streaming down her cheeks. Mother, we will not run around again. You can hit my bottom, but do not hit Qiao. Watching both cubs cry, Qiao Xixi felt a pang of sorrow. Yet, she needed to ensure they learn a lesson. Now they know that hitting their bottoms hurts. Why did they not think about how worried Mother would be when they ran outside? Smack! After delivering a light smack to Qiaoong's bottom, she picked him up and helped him dress. Now, go stand by the door as punishment. The two little ones, with drooping heads, walked dejectedly to the entrance. I have said that Fei Yin can come and see them whenever he wishes. If they go to see him, they should at least inform me first. Jinlin embraced her gently, soothing her in soft tones. I know your anger is not solely because the cubs disobeyed. You are upset with yourself. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. She did not expect Jinlin to discern her feelings. You are still blaming yourself for not protecting Qiao well before. However, Xixi, the cubs will eventually grow up and must face the storms on their own. Qiao Xixi bit her lip. They're still so small. Jinlin cupped her face, looking at her earnestly. Yet, have you forgotten? Back in the icy plains, the cubs could hunt for themselves. Many cubs under 2 years old already follow their father beasts to learn to hunt. They're not as weak as you imagine. Qiao Xixi buried her face in his embrace, her voice muffled. I understand now. Jinlin gently comforted her. Tomorrow, I shall take them to the mountains for training. Look at Xiaolai. He follows the hawk and does exceptionally well, does he not? Yes. Qiao Xixi's worries stemmed from the cubs' still weak abilities. She needed to find ways to enhance their strength quickly. In the future, even if they encounter dangers, they must have the capacity to protect themselves. While she was cooking, Jinlin completed the backyard wall as well. Qiaolai entered the courtyard with several gugu beasts, followed closely by the hawk, who was carrying a wild bull beast. Today, we caught quite a few prey. Jean Lin stepped forward to help, placing the game in the backyard. Yes, there are plenty of prey on the mountain. We hunt there every day, and before the cold wave fully arrives, we can stockpile enough meat. Thank you for your hard work. The hawk approached Qiao Xixi, his crimson serpent eyes suddenly darkening. Qiao Xixi wiped Qiao Lai's hands, completely unaware of the hawk's change in demeanor. Did you encounter any danger on the mountain? Qiao Lai shook his head. No, Father Beast was with me. Qiao Xixi inspected him thoroughly, and only after confirming he was indeed unhurt did she feel relieved. Now, let us go eat. Qiao Lai glanced towards Qiao Wang, who was standing as punishment, a hint of confusion in his eyes. Go wash your hands and eat. Qiao Qiao clutched Jean Lin's fingers, sneaking another glance at Qiao Xixi. Mother, are you no longer angry? Jean Lin squatted down, smiling gently. Why don't you ask her? Qiao Qiao hurriedly dove into Jean Lin's embrace, too timid to look at her. Qiao Xixi blinked. Could it be that she had been too harsh earlier, causing the cubs to fear her? She felt a pang of regret, yet hoped the cubs would remember this lesson. All right, come wash your hands and eat. Qiao Ong felt relieved. Hearing Qiao Xixi say this made him think she was no longer angry. He cheered and pulled Qiao Qiao to wash their hands. Jean Lin lifted them both into the bathing room. The hawk sat down on a chair. What happened? Qiao Xixi recounted the events of the day. The hawk's expression remained neutral. He could understand the cubs wanting to find their father beast. As long as that snow fox did not come looking for Qiao Xixi, everything would be fine. Jean Lin led the two cubs to sit on the stone bench. Just as the family was preparing to eat, there was a knock at the courtyard door. The hawk rose to open it. When he saw who was outside, he promptly closed the door without waiting for the person to speak. Chapter 88. A Step Away. Fian stared at the closed courtyard door, his eyes twitching. Damn the hawk. He is clearly doing this on purpose. He knocked again on the courtyard door. Qiao Xixi looked at the hawk in confusion. Who is it? Do not bother. It's something that affects our appetite. The perceptive Fian called out, Hawk, open the door. I have come to bring food for my cubs. Upon hearing Fian's voice, Qiao Xixi frowned. Qiao Qiao and Qiaoong quickly looked at Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi tightened her grip on her chopsticks. It certainly affects our appetite. However, seeing the eager expressions on Qiao Qiao and Qiaoong, she still stood up to open the courtyard door. Fian was taken aback to find Qiao Xixi had opened the door. I brought food for Qiao Qiao and the others. Qiao Xixi saw he was indeed holding a large piece of meat and some unfamiliar fruits. Do you want it? Qiao Qiao, having just been punished earlier, hesitated to make a decision. Mother said we should take it if we want it. Qiaoong nodded in agreement. Fian frowned in displeasure. This is from your father beast. It has nothing to do with your mother. Qiao Xixi crossed her arms, scoffing. Oh, it has nothing to do with me? And we do not want it. She turned to close the door, but Fian stopped her, taking a deep breath to soften his tone. Raising cubs is my responsibility, so please accept this food. Qiao Xixi laughed derisively before reaching out to take it. Fian glanced at the dining table. Both the hawk and Jean Lin were staring at him, showing no intention of inviting him to join them. What a stingy family of beastmen. Fian sulked as he retreated outside the courtyard. The moment he stepped out, Qiao Xixi unceremoniously shut the courtyard door. Fian nearly stumbled backward, feeling the sting of rejection. What a willful female. He sniffed, catching a fragrance he had never encountered before. It was delightful. Moments ago, he had noticed unfamiliar food items laid out on the table, their aroma enticing and savory. Nexio picked a piece of fish beast meat, carefully removing the bones before placing the bowl in front of Qiao Xixi. The fish beast meat contained bones, so one had to be cautious while eating. Qiao Xixi smiled brightly at him and served him a generous portion of meat. Nexio, you have worked hard hunting in the forest. You should eat more. This evening, they were enjoying the long-awaited braised fish, which brought Qiao Xixi immense joy. After their meal, Nexio took Qiao Li and Qiao Ying to the creek for a bath. Upon arriving at the stream, they spotted Fin standing not far away. Nexio chose to disregard him and approached the bank. Fin glanced at Qiao Ying, realizing that Nexio had brought him for a bath. Ordinarily, such tasks would fall to him, the paternal beast. Qiao Ying, come, your father beast will assist you. Qiao Ying instinctively looked toward Nexio. The mother beast had instructed him to follow Qiao Li's father beast closely when out, especially after he had just faced punishment. Qiao Li sensed Qiao Ying's yearning for his father beast. He tugged at Nexio's fur coat and whispered, Qiao Ying's father beast will protect him. Nexio raised an eyebrow at his cub's sentiment. As a serpent cub, you are too soft-hearted. Qiao Li maintained a serious expression, silently observing S-Nexio. S-Nexio pinched the bridge of his nose and turned to Fin. If you cannot protect your own cub, do not return in the future. Seeing S-Nexio relent, Fin strode toward Qiao. Do not worry, this is my cub. Fin picked up Qiao and carried him to the riverbank, stripping him of his fur coat. Your father beast will bathe you. Qiao leaned against Fin, flashing a silly smile at Qiao, but then quickly stifled his grin, feeling he should not be so carefree. I just didn't want to disturb Qiao and the others. I don't need you. Fin found his stubbornness amusing. Qiao frowned in disapproval. He felt his elder brother was rather foolish. Perhaps it would be best for his father beast to educate him properly to prevent him from being preyed upon by wild beasts in the future. Meanwhile, the two cubs had already fallen asleep. Qiao Xixi groggily awoke from the bed, somewhat astonished. How could one fall asleep after just a bath? S-Nexio placed the cubs onto the bed. This evening, he and Fin had instructed the cubs on how to hunt and deal with underwater dangers. The cubs were still young and lacked stamina, so they had collapsed into slumber as soon as they reached the shore. Qiao Xixi tucked them in and was about to close her eyes to continue sleeping when S-Nexio scooped her up. Startled, Qiao Xixi clutched his neck, gazing at him in astonishment. Upon seeing the dark, desire-laden glint in his eyes, she wisely fell silent. Just as JNLN locked the courtyard gate, she witnessed S-Nexio carrying Qiao Xixi out of her stone house. S-Nexio entered his own stone dwelling, gently placing her onto the bed. Qiao Xixi felt a flutter of nerves at the thought of what might transpire next. She harbored feelings for S-Nexio and had shared intimate moments with him. Yet the final barrier remained unbroken. S-Nexio gazed intently at her, leaning closer and kissing her lips before she could utter a word. He yearned to leave his unique scent upon her. The kiss cascaded across her body. Qiao Xixi trembled softly. As she felt his cool breath, a soft gasp escaped her lips, but soon her voice was swallowed by his mouth. Her eyes gradually glazed over as her fingertips lightly traced his cool skin. XX, Qiao Xixi looked at him. Do you like it? Qiao Xixi bit her lip, her face buried in his embrace out of shyness. No questions. S-Nexio chuckled quietly, kissing her hand. I like it. Just then, a sharp pang shot through her abdomen, causing her sudden discomfort. S-Nexio, noticing her change in tone, quickly halted his actions. XX, what is wrong? Qiao Xixi clutch has stomach, had completion pudding. I have a stomachache. I need to resolve it. S-Nexio stood up, grabbed a fur coat for her, and was about to carry her out when Qiao Xixi hastily refused. I can go by myself. They had constructed a restroom in the backyard, so there was no need to go outside. All right, call me if you need anything. Okay. Qiao Xixi exited the house and dashed to the backyard. Today, she had indulged and eaten several fruits that Fin had brought, some of which she had never tried before. Unbeknownst to her, she had overindulged, leading to an upset stomach. Just as Qiao Xixi emerged from the restroom, she heard a loud crashing sound at the front gate. Snugsei, I know you are inside. Open the door. Chapter 89. Things are certainly not that simple. Qiao Xixi looked at S-Nexio in astonishment. Is someone looking for you? S-Nexio's crimson, serpent eyes flickered with impatience. However, when he turned to Qiao Xixi, he concealed his irritation. His pupils darkened as he glared coldly at the intruding beastman. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow, scrutinizing the unexpected visitor. The creature was clad in a pristine white fur skirt, her figure slender and graceful, her skin fairer than snow, and her multicolored hair billowed in the night breeze. Especially captivating were her elongated fox-like eyes, which, despite brimming with fury, exuded an alluring charm. It was often said that fox spirits were enticing, and while Qiao Xixi had not understood this before, she now comprehended the truth of it. The fox female before her was indeed stunning. GMN glared at S-Nexio, entirely disregarding Qiao Xixi's presence. S-Nexio's voice was icy. Get out. GMN placed her hands on her hips, radiating aggression. Qiao Xixi was taken aback, glancing between GMN and S-Nexio. She only knew that S-Nexio had earned crystals in the BIYN tribe, but she had not anticipated that he had entanglements with the females of the tribe. Qiao Xixi shot a displeased glare at GMN. It was the chieftain who permitted us to reside here. If you are dissatisfied, you may take it up with the chieftain. Additionally, you have damaged my courtyard door and must take responsibility for its repair. Only then did GMN and turned her gaze to Qiao Xixi. Upon noticing a streak of crimson amidst the silver strands of Qiao Xixi's hair, her expression drastically changed. Qiao, you have taken a mate? You rejected me, yet you bond with a stray beast? Qiao Xixi was well aware of the tribe's disdain for strays. Yet, since the highest authority in the tribe accepted her presence here, the other beastmen should refrain from using her identity to impose their will. The stray beast has not feasted upon your flesh or quenched its thirst with your water, and yet it was you who damaged my door. I have yet to scold you for your lack of manners. Qiao, throw her out. Qiao was already weary of the situation. He promptly transformed into his serpent form, coiling around GM in and tossing her outside the courtyard. Outside, several male beastmen awaited her arrival. Upon seeing GM thrown out, they hurriedly rushed to assist her. Mistress, are you all right? GM in pain, slapped one of the beastmen across the face. Useless. Didn't you see me being bullied? Go tear down their courtyard. The beastmen, intimidated by GM's command, glared fiercely at the stone house. However, when they caught sight of Qiao's massive serpent form emerging from the courtyard, fear rendered them immobile. The beastmen dared not disobey, and thus clenched their teeth. Charging toward Qiao, among them were several male beastmen possessing 3- or 4-star beast souls, yet their combat prowess paled in comparison to Qiao's. In no time, several of the male beastmen were toppled to the ground. Qiao's enormous serpent head rose high, slowly turning toward GMN, who had just moments ago been brimming with bravado. She had forgotten the terror that Qiao embodied. Qiao, what do you intend to do? I am a female. If you dare to harm me, you and your stray female can forget about living in the tribe. Qiao Xixi stood behind Qiao, her disdain for those who assumed superiority and threatened her status within the tribe boiling over. She truly believes they are some kind of noble beings. She obstructed the approach of the hawk, insisting, "Let me handle this." Males would face the wrath of the beast god for confronting females, but she was an exception. Expressionless, Qiao Xixi stepped before Guman, stating firmly, "If you wish to avoid conflict, I have 2 demands. Firstly, restore our courtyard wall. Secondly, offer us your utmost sincerity in seeking our forgiveness." Without a moment's hesitation, Guman rejected her demands, exclaiming, "You must be dreaming." Qiao Xixi let out a cold laugh, fully aware that Guman would refuse. They had only recently arrived in the tribe, and before safely enduring the harsh winter, she wanted to avoid a repeat of today's events. Therefore, she had to use Guman to establish her authority. Well then, do not blame me for being rude. Little demon, I require a vial of silencing potion. Certainly, host. 10 points for a vial of silencing potion, came the response. Qiao Xixi promptly sprayed the potion onto Guman's face. Guman, caught off guard, glared at Qiao Xixi in fury, but when she attempted to speak, she found herself utterly voiceless. Her eyes widened in terror as she gazed at Qiao Xixi, bewildered by what had been done to her. Several of Guman's beastly husbands, having risen from the ground, noticed her distress and hurried over. "Mistress, what's wrong?" Guman opened her mouth, yet no sound emerged. She could only furiously point at Qiao Xixi. "What have you done to the mistress?" Qiao Xixi folded her arms and smiled innocently. "Oh, nothing much, just a little bit of witchcraft. When you decide how to properly treat us, feel free to come back and chat." With that, Qiao Xixi turned and left. Guman's husbands attempted to stop her, but upon seeing the hawk, they hesitated. "The mistress suddenly cannot speak. We should take her to the shaman for examination." Agreed. The males escorted the visibly shaken Guman away. Entering the courtyard, the hawk straightened the crooked courtyard gate. Very well. The hawk had not intended to let them off easily, but upon Qiao Xixi's command, he refrained from using excessive force. "It is late. We should retire for the night." Qiao Xixi was the first to enter the stone house, her large eyes fixed unwaveringly on him. "Do you not have anything to say to me?" The hawk raised an eyebrow and settled beside her. "Ask whatever you wish to know." "Who is she?" Qiao Xixi cupped his face and leaned closer, murmuring, "My snake husband, how come you were so kind as to rescue a female?" The hawk, observing her envious expression, felt a sudden surge of joy. He grasped her hand, drawing nearer by a fraction. "She is worth a yellow crystal. It would be foolish not to take advantage of that." "Worth a yellow crystal? Then Guman must be quite valuable in the Baiyin tribe." Yet, Qiao Xixi sensed that matters were far more intricate than they appeared. Chapter 90. I am merely a delicate female. You mean Guman was rendered speechless by a female stray beast? In an instant, the previously dazed Fei Li was fully alert. He glanced at the pitch-black night and resignedly donned his beast skin attire, heading to the adjacent stone house. Guman sat anxiously and fearfully on a stool. Upon Fei Li's entrance, she stood up excitedly, grasping his hand. Calm down. Take your time to explain. Guman opened her mouth but emitted no sound. Fei Li gestured towards the male beastman who had called him earlier. Mengqi, you explain. The fox beastman, named Mengqi, recounted Guman's encounter with the hawk. Fei Li's brows furrowed in frustration as he looked at Guman incredulously. What possessed you to provoke him? You previously enchanted him with a love fruit, inciting his wrath. Had I not rescued you with a yellow crystal, he might have bitten your throat out. When will you learn your lesson? Fei Li felt exasperated with Guman. She was his mate and the mother of his offspring, as well as one of the tribe's most fertile females. She had always been popular, and any male she desired ultimately became her husband. Yet she had suffered humiliation at the hands of the hawk, still holding a grudge. Tribe leader. It was that female stray beast who sprayed something on the mistress, rendering her mute. Fei Li rubbed his temples. Have you consulted a shaman? Mengqi nodded. Yes, we have. The shaman said she could do nothing. Fei Li frowned. Come morning, I will accompany you to inquire further. Leader, we do not know if the mistress's condition will worsen by dawn. Fei Li glared. Guman was reluctant to leave, but after much persuasion from her husbands, she finally agreed to depart. Before dawn, Qiao Xixi heard commotion outside her door. She opened her eyes to see Qiao Ang's enlarged face, nearly drooling on her. She gently moved the little one's head away from her chest. Father, I'm frightened, Qiao Ang murmured. Qiao Xixi understood him clearly and pinched his little face. I even dreamed of you, silly father. Carefully, she shifted the three little ones sprawled across her to the side before rising softly. Xixi is awake. In the courtyard, Jinlin was preparing breakfast. After washing up, Qiao Xixi approached the stove and inhaled the delightful aroma of roasted meat. Jinlin, your roasted meat smells divine. Jinlin kissed her forehead. Indeed, just as Qiao Xixi was about to eat a piece of roasted meat, she noticed Fei Li and Guman approaching. She leisurely swallowed the meat, took a sip of water, and settled comfortably on the sofa. Fian followed closely behind Fei Li, spotting the contented Qiao Xixi from a distance. His narrow fox eyes narrowed slightly. Having caused such a ruckus, she still appeared well-fed and unconcerned. One could not tell if she was foolish or simply carefree. When Fei Li and the others reached the courtyard, Jinlin cautiously set down the roasted meat and approached the door. I am Fei Li, the tribe leader of Baiyin. I have come today to clarify matters with Qiao Xixi. Jinlin glanced at Qiao Xixi, who nodded, allowing them into the courtyard. What business do you have with me? Tribe leader? Fei Li pointed at Guman, whose eyes seemed ready to pop out. The hawk, with a cold expression, emerged from the backyard. She initiated the conflict. Guman, mouth agape, pointed at herself. Qiao Xixi feigned innocence. Tribe leader, I am but a delicate female who just happens to be a priestess and possesses a modicum of witchcraft. If she seeks to bully me, I cannot simply refrain from retaliating. Guman nearly leapt up in protest. Who was bullying whom last night? Fei Li recognized Guman's culpability. Can you restore her to normal? Qiao Xixi smiled and nodded. In truth, whether she can be restored depends not on me, but on her own actions. This statement left the gathered beastmen in a state of bewilderment. How can she restore herself? Fei Li inquired. It's quite simple. She must publicly apologize to me in front of all the beastmen in the tribe. Is that all that is required for her restoration? Of course not. She must also bring me fresh, tender meat and fruit daily until the harsh winter arrives. Mengqi interjected, before winter, we need to stockpile food. If we deliver to you every day, what will we eat during winter? Qiao Xixi shrugged nonchalantly. That is not my concern. This female stray beast is utterly detestable. Tribe leader, we have never taken in strays. They are savage and greedy. Look at how she harmed the mistress upon her arrival. Please expel her. Indeed, cast her out. Guman's husbands shouted in fury. Some beastmen who had come to spectate also expressed their disdain for Qiao Xixi, knowing she was a stray. Jinlin and the hawk's expressions turned colder than ever before. Their crimson and golden eyes swept over the faces of those beastmen, as if to say that should they dare to be insolent, they would swiftly meet a dire fate. Yet Qiao Xixi was unfazed. If I must leave, then so be it. The world is vast. Do you truly believe I cannot survive? Hawk, Jinlin, gather our belongings. We shall depart at once. As she spoke, Qiao Xixi turned to enter the stone house. Fian's brows furrowed. As soon as Qiao Xixi departed, her offspring would undoubtedly follow suit. No, you cannot leave. Fei certainly contemplated this. Ahem, Qiao Xixi, when did I ever express a desire to expel you? I have accepted the conditions you proposed. So now let Gumin apologize to you. Gumin was taken aback. She had summoned the clan leader for support, not to bolster a stray beast. She turned her head away, resolutely refusing to apologize. Fei lowered her voice. Gumin, do you wish to remain mute forever? Gumin clenched her teeth, pondering the dire consequences should the stray beast depart. Consider carefully. If you are unafraid, then allow them to leave. Oh, she yearned to rush towards Qiao Xixi and scream. However, the swift Suiying stood protectively in front of her. Gumin, in a fit of frustration, even attempted to push him aside. Oh, apologize? Gumin nodded and bowed to Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi raised an eyebrow. Will you grant me a taste of tender flesh? Gumin nodded again and pointed her mouth. Do you wish to speak? Gumin nodded once more. Qiao Xixi smiled and instructed her to open her mouth. Gumin, confused, complied. Qiao Xixi retrieved a feather from a wild chicken beast and brushed it across her face. All the beastmen watched this curious spectacle. Qiao Xixi circled Gumin while muttering incantations. Just when Gumin's mouth began to tingle, Qiao Xixi suddenly produced something from her person and tossed it into Gumin's mouth. Chapter 91. You can do whatever you want with him. Before Gumin could react, she swallowed the object in fear, worried that Qiao Xixi intended to poison her. What did you throw into my mouth? To her astonishment, Gumin found she could speak. Qiao Xixi leaned in close and whispered, of course. It's something to ensure your obedience. Should you dare to provoke me again, prepare to face far graver consequences. The mute drug had an antidote. She had merely smeared the antidote on a fruit before tossing it into Gumin's mouth. Gumin's beautiful fox-like eyes widened in shock. You wretched one. Qiao Xixi arched her brow, realizing the female stray beast was even more formidable than Suiying. Very well, from now on, Qiao Xixi and her beast husband, along with their offspring, will temporarily reside in our tribe. I hope everyone can coexist peacefully. If I learn that anyone disturbs her life due to her status as a stray beast, I shall not be lenient. Qiao Xixi was taken aback by Fei's words to the tribe's beastmen. She was not one to be unreasonable. Rest assured, clan leader, we can guarantee that as long as the other beastmen do not provoke us, we will not instigate trouble. Fei observed Qiao Xixi with growing satisfaction. Gumin was already one of the most beautiful females in the tribe, and standing beside her, Qiao Xixi was equally charming, exuding a sense of comfort like the gentle yet resilient waters of a thawing river. Fei dismissed the onlookers, and Gumin hurriedly led her beast husband away. However, Fei and Fian showed no intention of leaving. Fei smiled at Qiao Xixi, her face creased with joy. Xixi, are you settling in well within the tribe? Qiao Xixi blinked, surprised by the clan leader's amiable demeanor. It's quite pleasant. Thank you, clan leader. Fei waved her hand with a smile. I am immensely grateful for the 2 offspring you have given to Fian. In the Bayin tribe, you may stay as long as you wish. Should you need anything, just inform me or Fian, and he will surely provide it. Fian leaned against the courtyard wall, visibly displeased with his father's overzealousness. He lifted his gaze to Qiao Xixi. You may make requests of me for the sake of the offspring. Qiao Xixi pondered. Any request? Indeed, any request is permissible. Before Fian could speak, Fei hurriedly interjected. Xixi, whatever you wish to do to him, do so boldly. If he dares to resist, come to me. Qiao Xixi felt embarrassed. She had initially intended to tease Fian for her own amusement. Yet, observing Fei's enthusiasm, she reconsidered. Clan leader, I merely wish for him to accompany us to the mountain to protect the offspring. Since Fian had previously declared his commitment to fulfilling his responsibilities as a father, why should she not take advantage of it? After all, he was a powerful 6-star beast spirit. Having him accompany them would certainly enhance their safety. Fian frowned. You wish to take the offspring to the mountain? Yes, they need to grow stronger. On this point, Fian did not object, as he had similar intentions. Very well, I shall accompany you to the mountain. Fei remarked. There are numerous wild beasts in this area. I will find several male beastmen to ensure your safety. Thank you, clan leader. It was not until Fei departed that Jin Lin retracted the sharpness of his demeanor. Xixi, while it is still early, let's take the offspring to the mountain. I will go with you. Suiying glanced over at her as well. The mountain is perilous. We can manage with the offspring. Qiao Xixi shook her head. She had asked Suiying the previous night, and he had informed her that while the Bayin tribe's area was relatively warm, The cold season would last at least 2 months. I will protect myself. Please allow me to go. Xixi, Jinlin insisted. I can truly protect myself. Jinlin found her pleading demeanor irresistible. Very well, you must stay close to us. Suying refrained from further objections. All right. Fian was astonished by Qiao Xixi's affectionate demeanor towards Jinlin. She exhibited an entirely different side when with her beast husband. The offspring have awakened. Qiao Xixi turned to enter the house. Qiao groggily crawled out of bed and leaped into Qiao Xixi's embrace. Be good, once we eat, we shall head to the mountain to hunt. Upon hearing the prospect of hunting on the mountain, the 3 little ones instantly perked up. All right. After they had eaten, Qiao Xixi and her group arrived at the tribe's entrance, where several males awaited them, all summoned by Fei Li to protect Qiao Xixi and her family. Upon leaving the tribe, in order to expedite their journey, Suying and the others transformed into their beast forms. Qiao Lai climbed onto Suying's back, while Qiao instinctively settled on Jinlin. Qiao glanced between Fian and Jinlin, pondering before ultimately approaching Fian. As the 3 offspring settled in, Qiao Xixi felt several gazes directed at her. Xixi, come to my back, Suying declared first. All right. Qiao Xixi gently stroked Jinlin's soft fur and approached Suying. Suying curled his long tail around her, securing her upon his back. Fian swiftly diverted his gaze from Qiao Xixi. He was astounded that he had just entertained the thought of allowing Qiao Xixi to ride on his back. Fian frowned. A female had never before sat on his beast form. Ma Qing, leading the other male beastmen, guided the way ahead. Along the journey, they encountered other male beastmen also setting out for hunting. After traversing the forest for some time, they finally halted in a clearing abundant with prey. This area has plentiful game. We can hunt here. Ding dong. System task. Please assist Qiao Ong in awakening his beast spirit. Task difficulty. 5 stars. Qiao Xixi furrowed her brow. Awakening a beast spirit requires an opportunity. While Qiao Ong possessed the latent potential for awakening, he needed the right circumstances to do so. To facilitate the hunt, the beastmen dispersed in small groups. Jinlin turned to Suying. You keep Qiao Xixi safe. I will take Qiao to a place with fewer ferocious beasts. Qiao and Qiao Ong had never hunted large predators before, and Jinlin worried they might falter. So he intended to ease them in gradually. Suying lowered his body, allowing Qiao Xixi to descend. Xixi, you go with Jinlin. I will take Qiao Lai deeper into the mountains. It is too dangerous there. Qiao Xixi looked at Qiao Lai with concern. Be careful. Qiao Lai nodded. Suying turned and led him into the depths of the forest. I also took Qiao to the other side. Fin believed that Qiao was a young male who needed to learn to confront danger. You must protect Qiao, Fin said before turning to leave. Qiao then sat on Jinlin's back, heading in another direction. Thus concluded Chapter 92, finding her as soon as possible. Did any of you see which direction the young clan leader and the others went? The accompanying male beastmen shook their heads. Ma Qiang's expression darkened. The reason he had brought everyone to this grove was that this area was relatively safe. However, he had just discovered signs of large mutated beasts in the forest. In such circumstances, it was best for them to stay together. Otherwise, encountering a mutated beast alone would be exceedingly perilous. We shall split into 2 teams and search separately. All right. Qiao and the others did not hear Ma Qiang's call. The grove that Jinlin led them to had lower vegetation. Suddenly, Jinlin halted, looking towards the base of a tree. XX, there's a long-eared rabbit beast over there. Qiao turned to look and indeed spotted a gray long-eared rabbit beast. She gently patted Qiao. Qiao, go. The female will assist Jinlin in blocking the rabbit's path while you attempt to catch it. Qiao showed no signs of hesitation, swiftly jumping down from Jinlin's back and transforming into a small snow fox. Qiao also descended and shifted in her beast form on the opposite side. The long-eared rabbit beast seemed to sense danger and began to flee. Qiao seized the opportunity and pounced. Oh, she aimed to bite the rabbit beast's neck. However, the rabbit beast was equally swift, darting away just as Qiao lunged. Qiao chased after it with her short legs. The long-eared rabbit beast attempted to escape in several directions, but was intercepted. In a final panic, it collided with a tree and met its demise. Mother, it's dead. I caught it. Qiao approached and nudged her little face with her nose. Qiao, you did wonderfully. Jinlin and observed the joyful mother and daughter. And his mood brightened. Yet soon, his golden eyes darkened, and he swiftly charged toward Qiao Xixi and Qiao, revealing his sharp tiger claws. Qiao Xixi was startled and instinctively held Qiao tightly. Meanwhile, Ma Qiao, following Fin's scent, located the father and son. Qiao was crouched low, digging into the ground with his tail wagging. Fin merely watched, occasionally offering advice. The ground mole beast is cunning. They excel in burrowing. To catch them, one must first block their exit. Qiao dug even more vigorously, aiming to seal the hole completely. Just as he finished, Fin swept some fallen leaves into another hole with his paw. He exhaled a small flame to ignite the leaves, and a rising smoke wafted into the burrow. Qiao quickly dashed to the hole from which smoke was emerging. Moments later, a ground mole beast half the size of his head burst forth. Qiao swiftly struck the mole beast on the head, rendering it unconscious. "I caught it!" Qiao exclaimed, joyfully biting his prey and prancing over to Fin, his light brown eyes sparkling with anticipation. Fin lowered his head and nudged him. "You are very impressive, Qiao." Receiving praise, Qiao's tail wagged excitedly. "Young clan leader, we finally found you. We discovered signs of large mutated beasts in the forest and feared for your safety." Fin turned to Ma Qiao, his elongated pupils darkening. "Did you inform Qiao Xixi and the others?" "Not yet. We are unfamiliar with their scents, so we came to find the young clan leader first. Quickly, locate Qiao Xixi. It would be perilous if they encountered large mutated beasts. JNLN is powerful, but he may overlook things while protecting Qiao Xixi and Qiao. Fin instructed Qiao to leap onto his back as he raced towards Qiao Xixi and the others. JNLN hoard, his tiger claws striking hard against the charging mutated elephant beast. The mutated elephant was at least 3 to 4 times JNLN size, looming like a mountain before Qiao Xixi and her companions. Though JNLN's strike was charged with electricity, the elephant's thick hide absorbed the blow, and in a moment of numbness, it retaliated in fury. XX, take Qiao to safety. All right, you must be careful. However, just as she began to flee, another mutated elephant emerged from the other side. Qiao Xixi's expression changed drastically. Qiao, frightened, clutched her mother's clothing tightly. Qiao Xixi sprayed the blunt liquid towards the mutated elephant, but its massive size caused its long trunk to swipe away a large tree behind Qiao Xixi. She had no choice but to retreat quickly, missing the chance to spray the elephant. Qiao Xixi could only run, but she was no match for the mutated elephant. With a sweep of its trunk, it blocked her escape route, and a branch struck her back, causing her to stumble and send Qiao tumbling out of her arms. Qiao Xixi's face paled. Qiao, the mutated elephant raised its trunk high, about to slam down on Qiao. Gritting her teeth, Qiao Xixi scrambled to her feet and lunged to catch Qiao. Qiao, run. With all her strength, she hurled Qiao away. As the enormous trunk was about to descend, Qiao Xixi trembled, spraying the blunt liquid and then shielding her head, hiding beneath a fallen tree trunk. A tremendous crash echoed. Qiao Xixi squeezed her eyes shut, yet the anticipated pain did not come. She opened her eyes in astonishment to find a pure white fox standing before her. Fin glanced quickly at Qiao Xixi. "If you are unharmed, rise and take the cubs away." As soon as Fin finished speaking, he lunged at the mutated elephant. Ma Qiao instructed the other males to assist while he carried Qiao to Qiao Xixi. "Qiao Xixi, we must leave here quickly." "All right, mother." JNLN, do not linger. JNLN hoard de like a tiger. Go, quickly. Qiao Xixi held on her cubs and followed Ma Qiao away. The 2 mutated elephants were star-ranked. It was not wise to linger. Drive them back and retreat. Fin instructed the males in the tribe. Understood. XX. Why next CEO? 2 mutated elephants have appeared over there, and JNLN is engaged in battle. Hurry to assist them. Qiao flatly refused. No. Qiao Xixi stared at him in disbelief. Chapter 93. In need of the male beast protection. Qiao Xixi could not ignore the safety of her cubs. All right. Ma Qiao knew that Nexio had a high level of beast spirit. He could ensure Qiao Xix's safety. All right. Qiao Xixi climbed onto Nexio's back, clutching her cubs tightly. Be careful. Qiao Xixi nodded. MHM. After Nexio informed the guarding beastmen of the situation on the mountain, they immediately summoned several males with beast spirits to ascend the mountain. She pushed open the courtyard gate to let the cubs in, preparing to close the door when a hand reached out to block the entrance. Is something the matter? GM N's eyes were fixed intently on Qiao Xixi. After a moment, GM N suddenly produced something wrapped in leaves and thrust it into Qiao Xixi's hands. For you. Qiao Xixi caught it. What is this? GM N raised his chin slightly. It is the beast meat I promised to give you. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. She had not expected him to deliver the meat the very same day. Not wishing to be impolite, she replied, Very well, I accept it. If there is nothing else, you may leave. Qiao Xixi turned to enter the courtyard, but GM N blocked the door once more with his hand. Qiao Xixi's expression grew serious. Is there something else? I'm merely curious as to why Nexio wishes to bond with you. Qiao Xixi gently brushed her soft, slender hair and offered Guman a delicate smile. Because I am beautiful. Guman stared at Qiao Xixi in surprise. Before she could respond, Qiao Xixi pushed her hand away and closed the courtyard gate. Guman gazed at the firmly shut gate, lost in thought. Just as Qiao Xixi closed the door, a startled cry from the stone house reached her ears. Brother, what's wrong? Wake up. Alarmed, Qiao Xixi hurried inside. What happened? Inside the stone house, Xiao Qiao and Xiao Lai stood anxiously by the bed, watching Xiaoong toss and turn in distress. Xiaoong clawed at his body in agony. Well, Mama, I feel terrible. Terrified, Qiao Xixi scooped him up. Xiaoong, what do you feel unwell? Tell Mama. As she asked, she summoned the system. Little demon, what is wrong with Xiaoong? Please help me. Don't worry, host. Let me take a look. Holding Xiaoong, Qiao Xixi felt his skin burning alarmingly, reminiscent of the last time he had fallen ill. Has he been frightened by a mutated beast? No. Host, Xiaoong is about to awaken his beast soul. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. Is awakening the beast soul supposed to be this painful? Xiao Qiao and Xiao Lai didn't experience this before. Each beastman's awakening is different. During this time, it is best for the cubs to have the protection of their father's strength. Last time, Xiao Lai had the protection of his father's snake scales, allowing him to successfully release his beast soul power. Otherwise, the cubs' bodies could easily bear the burden and self-destruct. Qiao Xixi asked anxiously, what can I do? Her face paled. Fei Yin was still outside the tribe, battling the mutated elephant beast. Host, you need to hurry. Xiaoong's condition is very dangerous. We must find his father quickly. I understand. Xiao Lai, Qiao, Mama needs to go out for a bit. Can you help watch over Xiaoong? Xiao Lai nodded. Okay, we will take good care of brother. Not daring to waste any time, Qiao Xixi sprang up and rushed outside. To her surprise, Guman had not gone far, but was standing nearby in the woods. She found it odd to see Qiao Xixi hurriedly emerge from the courtyard. Just as her curiosity piqued, she noticed an unfamiliar figure pushing open the courtyard gate and entering. Guman wondered who this female was, as she had never seen her before. At that moment, Fei Yin, still battling the mutated elephant beast on the mountain, suddenly felt a dull pain in his chest. He froze, nearly getting swept by the beast's trunk. Young clan leader, be careful. Ma Qing shoved the beast's trunk aside. Young clan leader, what's wrong? Fei Yin frowned, uncertain why he felt so unwell. Yet, before he could finish, the discomfort in his chest returned. Could it be that something has happened to the cubs? All right. Fei Yin turned and dashed down the mountain. Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi reached the tribe's entrance, asking the beastmen to open the gate for her to leave. It is extremely dangerous for a female to leave the tribe alone. Where do you wish to go? We can send male beastmen to escort you. I need to find a young clan leader. Before the male beastman could finish, a pure white fox rushed out. Open the gate. It's the young clan leader's voice. The guards immediately opened the gate. Upon seeing Fei Yin, Qiao Xixi wasted no time. Xiaoong is about to awaken his beast soul and needs your help. Indeed, the cubs are in trouble. Without hesitation, Qiao Xixi leaped onto Fei Yan's back, clutching his snowy fur. The all-white snow fox darted swiftly through the tribe, drawing the attention of many beastmen. Isn't that the young clan leader? He never allows females to ride on his back. Who is that female? Startled, Qiao Xixi jumped down before Fei Yin could steady himself, nearly losing her balance. Fei Yin's bushy tail swept across, steadying her. Instinctively, Qiao Xixi thanked him. Thank you. Fei Yin glanced at her and led her into the courtyard. Qiao Xixi's expression changed as she rushed inside. The room was empty, devoid of anything. Qiao Lai. She had clearly instructed the cubs to wait at home before she left. They were always obedient and wouldn't run off in such a situation. Don't worry. The cubs are still small. They can't have gone far. I will check around. Qiao Xixi nodded, preparing to head to the backyard when she spotted a figure approaching from that direction. It was Guman. Qiao Xixi's eyes narrowed. What are you doing in my home? Where are my cubs? I'm also curious where your cubs have gone. What do you mean by that? Guman replied. When I arrived, your door was open, and your cubs were not in the courtyard. Qiao Xixi's azure eyes locked onto Guman's, causing her spine to chill. Why are you looking at me like that? What I said is true. Qiao Xixi clenched her fists, forcing herself to remain calm. Regardless, it was safer in the tribe than in the wilderness. The cubs surely hadn't gone far. As for Guman, she did not believe the cubs had been taken by her. If she had done so, there would be no reason for her to remain here, leaving herself vulnerable. The cubs exited through the back door. Fei Yan's voice came from the rear yard. When Jin Lin built the courtyard wall, he had opened another door at the back for convenience. Ignoring Guman, Qiao Xixi turned and headed to the backyard. The back door was indeed ajar. Following the scent of Qiao Lai and the others, Qiao Xixi quickly made her way outside. Guman was surprised that Qiao Xixi did not accuse her of stealing her cubs. This female, a stray beast, was not as foolish as rumored. On the other side of the tribe, Qiao Lai bared his sharp teeth, glaring angrily at Yu, who was holding Qiao on. Put my brother down. Yu gazed at Qiao Lai with innocent eyes. Little cub, your brother is sick. I need to take him to the shaman. Don't worry, we will see the shaman soon. After saying this, Yu turned to move forward. Qiao Lai swiftly transformed into his beast form and lunged at her, preparing to bite her leg when Yu suddenly spoke. Please don't hurt me. Otherwise, if I fall, your brother will be hurt. Qiao Lai hesitated. Yu chuckled softly, stepping on Qiao Lai's tail. Qiao Lai cried out in pain, glaring furiously at Yu. Yu shook Xiaoong in her arms, causing Qiao Lai to grit his teeth in anger but reluctantly release her. Qiao dashed in front of Yu. Though she only possessed healing abilities, even awakened, her combat strength was weak. She could only swing her fists at Yu. Yu's eyes darkened as she sidestepped, forcefully driving her knee into Qiao's stomach. Qiao cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground. Sister, Yu glanced at Xiaoong, noticing his once pale skin turning red and even purple. She laughed with delight. Don't be afraid. I will take you to die now. Sister, you distract her while I sneak attack from behind. We must not let her take brother away. Qiao's face tightened, showing no fear. Okay. As Yu prepared to move away, Qiao transformed into her beast form and blocked her path. Return my brother. As Yu thought Qiao was about to attack, Qiao Lai transformed into his beast form and swiftly slid toward Yu, sinking his teeth into her thigh. Yu cried out in pain, but still clutched Xiaoong tightly. Stop! What are you doing? Daring to harm the holy female of the tribe. As the words fell, Qiao Lai felt a wave of intense, killing intent rushing toward him. He raised his head and beheld the trunk of the elephant-like creature swinging towards him. Should that strike him, he would either perish or be left severely injured. Qiao Lai attempted to evade, but Yu deliberately pressed down on his serpentine body, rendering him unable to break free. Observing Qiao Lai's terror, Yu gently curled her lips into a smile. Be careful, little brother. Just as the trunk was about to make contact with Qiao Lai, a flash of white dashed forward and seized the trunk with a firm grip. Qiao Lai's small face bore no trace of fear, yet he was astonished by the sudden appearance of Fei Yan. Gripping the trunk, Fei Yan increased the pressure in his palm, causing the gray elephant male to bellow in pain. Qiao Lai. Qiao Xixi hurried over, lifting Qiao Lai from the ground. Qiao, come here to your mother. Qiao also ran to Qiao Xixi side. Both cubs were covered in filth, and their injuries remained unknown, igniting a furious fire within her. She soothingly stroked Qiao Lai and glared at Yu. Who are you? Return my cubs to me. A dark glimmer flashed in Yu's eyes, but when she raised her gaze again, her eyes appeared innocent and clear. Sister, I apologize. I simply saw this cub was ill and wished to take him to find a shaman. Fei Yan strode up to Yu and took Xiaoong from her arms. Upon seeing Xiaoang's complexion had turned a shade of purple, a flicker of hostility crossed his light brown pupils. I will first help Xiaoong release the beast spirit energy within him. With that, Fei Yan carried Xiaoong into the woods. Concerned, Qiao Xixi wished to follow, but the gray elephant male blocked her path. Your cub harmed the sacred female Yu. You must apologize to her. Qiao Xixi's gaze turned icy. She ignored the male beastman and focused on Qiao Lai. Qiao Lai's small face was stern, his voice tinged with frost. When we were at home waiting for the female, she suddenly burst in and took away our elder brother. We chased after her. Yes, no matter how we pleaded, she would not return our elder brother. With each word spoken by the cubs, Qiao Xixi's expression grew colder. This is a misunderstanding. I saw that cub was ill and suffering. I merely wished to take him to find a shaman. I did not intend to harm them. You stood up from the ground, her beast skin clothing still clinging with twigs and leaves. Her eyes reddened as she anxiously approached Qiao Xixi. Yu, what is wrong? Do not worry. I will call for the clan leader at once. When Bai Lei and Fei Li arrived with others, they found Yu sitting on the ground in tears, looking utterly disheveled. Those unaware would think she had suffered a great injustice. Qiao Xixi did not expect the beastmen to arrive so swiftly. She recognized Bai Lei from their encounter on the way to the Bai Yin tribe. Yu, are you all right? Bai Lei helped Yu to her feet. I am fine, clan leader, but I am concerned about that snow fox cub. Xiangnan has already informed me of the situation. Do not worry. The clan will not allow you to suffer injustice. Bai Lei said sternly, casting a fierce glance at Qiao Xixi. You kindly saved your cub, yet your cub dared to harm her. This matter will not be settled lightly by our Sanshi tribe. Chapter 95. She dares, I dare. Qiao Xixi laughed in anger. Those who commit wrongdoing become victims by feigning innocence. Is it because she appears fragile that they mistake her for someone easy to bully? If you claim to be innocent, then allow me to ask you a single question. Sister, go ahead. Do not call me sister. I have no sister as malicious as you. Yu bit her lip in grievance. The sight incited fury among the other beastmen, who glared at Qiao Xixi. Why did you enter my home and take my child without my family's consent? I did it too. Do not claim you did it to save my cub. Had you not entered my home, you would not know my cub was ill. What indeed is your purpose? Yu stared in disbelief at Qiao Xixi. She had not anticipated this female vagabond beast to be so quick-witted. I was unfamiliar with the tribe and accidentally wandered into your home. Accidentally? I distinctly closed the gate when I left. How could you have wandered in? Yu was rendered speechless. Biting her lip, tears began to flow. I am sorry. I truly did not mean to. When that cub encountered trouble, I simply wanted to take him to see a shaman. I apologize truly. Observing Yu on the verge of tears, the beastman's doubts vanished instantly. Do not go too far, you female vagabond beast. You only wish to save your cub. Exactly. How despicable to not only fail to show gratitude to Yu, but to threaten her instead. She is the one who took away the elder brother, not me. I am not the wicked beast. Qiao could no longer tolerate the slander against Qiao Xixi. Clenching her small fists, her eyes reddened with anger. Is that so? If what you say is true and you are innocent, then dare you accept the beast god's trial? What trial of the beast god? Qiao Xixi looked at Yu. I am a priestess, capable of communicating with the beast god. If you can pass the beast god's trial, I will believe your words and allow my cubs to apologize to you and compensate you. Yu furrowed her brow lightly. What is there to fear? Yu can withstand the beast god's trial. Indeed, we believe in Yu. Qiao Xixi regarded Yu with a smile that held a hint of mockery. So, you do not dare? Could be you feel guilty? I dare, I will. Very well. Qiao Xixi reached into her sleeve, withdrawing a clay ball shaped like a medicine. Then consume this medicine for your trial. If you have spoken no lies, you shall face no issues. But if you have lied, you will face punishment. Yu's feigned innocence began to waver. What if it is a poison pill? With so many beastmen watching, if I poison you, I too will face punishment. Yu stared at the clay pill without moving. If you do not dare, it indicates you are indeed lying. Yu clenched her fists. I will. Yu took the pill, closed her eyes, and swallowed it. Qiao Xixi sneered, circling Yu twice. Now tell me, did you enter my house intending to take away my cub? Yu shook her head. No, I did not. All right. Then did you intend to harm my cub? Yu continued to shake her head. I did not. Is that truly so? As Yu opened her mouth to respond, she suddenly found herself unable to produce any sound. Her eyes widened in terror, staring incredulously at Qiao Xixi. What is the matter? Speak. Yu opened her mouth yet could not utter a single word. The other beastmen were utterly shocked. Could it be that Yu had truly lied? But why would she wish to harm other cubs? Yu, what is wrong? Bai Lei stepped forward anxiously. Yu looked at Bai Lei in fear, pointed her throat. Bai Lei glared at Yu furiously. What have you done to Yu? Qiao Xixi, my lady. You should ask her if she lied, and thus face the beast god's punishment. Yu innocently shook her head. Qiao Xixi scoffed. At that moment, Guman, standing among the beastmen, suddenly stepped forward, pointing at Yu. I can attest. I witnessed her sneakily enter Qiao Xixi's home. Qiao Xixi turned in surprise to Guman upon hearing this. Fei Li still struggled to comprehend the unfolding events. Gu Man, please recount what you saw. Gu Man replied, I was outside Qiao Xixi's house at the time and saw her sneakily approach, and she never came out. Never came out? Fei Li inquired, perplexed. She did not exit through the front door. She had only recently arrived at the tribe and was entirely unfamiliar with its paths. Thus, the possibility of taking a shortcut to the shaman's dwelling was non-existent. So why did she sneak out the back door while holding on to Qiao Xixi's cub? Yue's expression grew increasingly grim, her desire to argue thwarted by her inability to find words. Qiao Xixi also did not anticipate that Gu Man would step forward to voice these concerns. Gu Man's words rendered the orcs silent, as Yue's actions were indeed peculiar. Consumed by frustration, Yue grasped Bai Lei's hand, silently weeping in an attempt to evoke sympathy from the onlookers. However, given the involvement of the tribe's younglings, especially her own grand cub, Fei Li would never let this matter slide. Fei Li fixed Yue with a stern gaze, demanding, Yue, why did you endanger Qiao Xixi's cub? Yue could only weep. Bai Lei furrowed his brow, positioning himself protectively in front of Yue. Tribe leader Fei Li, this is undoubtedly a misunderstanding. Let us resolve this quietly without causing further trouble for you. We sincerely apologize to Qiao Xixi and will provide her with food. Bai Lei turned to Qiao Xixi. Qiao Xixi, what do you think? The coldness on Qiao Xixi's face remained unyielding. Yet, if someone dared to harm her cub, she would show no mercy. She was willing to overlook this incident, but only under one condition. Yue must leave the tribe. Qiao Xixi's words caused Bai Lei and the orcs of the Sanshur tribe to change their expressions dramatically. Yue was a sacred female. How could a mere wanderer dare to expel her from the tribe? This sentiment was echoed not only by the orcs of Sanshur, but also by those of the Baiyin tribe, who were astonished. In the beast world, Yue was an exceedingly precious existence, her significance comparable to high-grade crystal stones. How could they consider banishing her for the sake of a wanderer's cub? Yes, tribe leader, you cannot heed the words of this wanderer. Qiao Xixi's icy gaze remained fixed on Yue. If she does not leave, we shall depart instead. However, before we go, I will ensure her demise to avenge my cub. You dare? Bai Lei glared at Qiao Xixi, incredulous at her audacity. At that moment, a chilling voice interjected. She does not dare. I do. Chapter 96. Reluctantly agreeing to your terms, Qiao Ong had returned to his previous form, though there seemed to be a flicker of pale, golden flame deep within his light brown eyes. Qiao Xixi approached him, scooping him into her arms from Fei Yan. Qiao Ong, are you feeling better? A grin broke across Qiao Ang's face, revealing a childlike innocence. Mother, I have awakened my bee soul and even developed fire-based abilities. Qiao Xixi kissed his little cheeks fervently. Often, she did not concern herself with her cub's exceptional talents. She prioritized their health and happiness. You are remarkable, Qiao Ong. From now on, you shall all possess bee souls. Young tribe leader, what did your previous statement imply? Fei Yan's narrow, fox-like eyes turned cold as they shifted away from Qiao Xixi and her cub. You have two options. Either expel her from the tribe, or I will kill her now. Yue's face drained of color, disbelief etched across her features. Bai Lei was equally astonished. Young tribe leader, Yue is a sacred female. How could you? Fei Yan, do not act impulsively. Fei Li reprimanded him. It was customary for male orcs to face punishment for harming females, especially a sacred female like Yue. Even if Qiao Xixi were female, it would be unthinkable to lightly endanger Yue's life, lest he too face repercussions. Bai Lei remained calm, fully aware of the implications a sacred female held for the tribe. Fei Li was not foolish. He would never sacrifice a sacred female for the sake of a wandering female. Tribe leader, this is all a misunderstanding. Yue has already explained. They are the ones who refuse to let it go. Fei Li gestured for Bai Lei to remain composed. Tribe leader Bai, please escort her from the tribe shortly. Bai Lei was taken aback. What did you say? Fei Li frowned, his expression fraught with conflict. A sacred female was indeed invaluable, but if she harbored malicious intent, the Baiyin tribe would not retain her. You may remain in the tribe, but she cannot. Tribe leader, she is a fragile female. How can you force her to leave? When she harmed my cub, did she consider how my cub would survive? Fei Yan showed no mercy. If you do not expel her, I will throw her out myself. Bai Lei glanced between Fei Yan and Fei Li, recognizing their resolute stance. With gritted teeth, he begrudgingly acquiesced. Fine, I will remove her. Yue was rendered speechless, clutching Bai Lei's hand in desperation. I do not want to leave. I will die outside the tribe. But Bai Lei could only steel his resolve, pulling her away. The orcs of the Sanshur tribe dared not voice further objections, hastily following suit. Though they resented Yue's expulsion, at least they could remain. Once they departed, Fei Li approached Qiao Wang, joyfully embracing him. My dear grandson, you have awakened a fire-based ability and a one-star beast soul. How splendid. Your father was still wetting the bed at your age. Fei Yan's eyes narrowed. Fei Li reluctantly set Qiao Wang down and turned to Qiao Xixi. He kicked Fei Yan, who promptly scooped up Qiao, and took Qiao Wang from Qiao Xixi's arms. Let us go. Qiao Xixi nodded at Qiao Lai, her demeanor softening as she observed Fei Yan. Regardless of his beastly nature, his conduct today demonstrated his affection for the cubs, willing to expel even a sacred female for their sake, a feat not typically achievable by ordinary male orcs. Qiao nestled against Fei Yan's shoulder, glancing between Qiao Xixi and Fei Yan, increasingly wishing for their family to remain united. This father did not seem so intolerable after all. It was only as Qiao Xixi turned that she realized Guman was still present. Their eyes met, and Guman raised an eyebrow. Qiao Xixi approached her. Thank you for today. I no longer require your delivery of beast meat. Guman was taken aback. Having expected Qiao Xixi to argue, I merely stated what I observed. She had indeed seen Yue sneak into the courtyard and, recalling that Qiao Xixi had 3 cubs at home, followed her out of curiosity. However, upon entering the room, she found that both the female and the cubs had vanished. Why did you not suspect that I had taken your cubs? Qiao Xixi tilted her head, eyeing Guman's striking visage. I deemed you not clever enough. Hey, clarify your words. What do you mean I am not clever? I am the most intelligent female in the entire tribe. Upon returning home, Qiao Xixi examined Qiao Lai's injuries. Thankfully, there were no broken bones, just some scrapes. Today, both Qiao Lai and Qiao were remarkable, bravely rushing to rescue their brother. Mother will reward you well. Upon hearing of the reward, Qiao and Qiao Lai's eyes sparkled with excitement. Mother, what will you give us? What do you wish for? Qiao gleefully replied. I want the princess dress you mentioned before. Is that all right? Qiao Xixi felt her sewing skills were lacking, but for the sake of her adorable cubs, she was willing to boldly attempt it. No problem. Wow, I'm getting a princess dress. What about you, Qiao Lai? Qiao Lai pursed his lips. I will tell you tonight. All right. Mother, what about me? Qiao Wang interjected, eager for attention. Qiao Xixi chuckled at him. What do you want, Qiao Wang? Qiao Wang quickly glanced at Fei Yan. I want to have dinner with father tonight. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. This request was unexpected. Fei Yan, standing by the door, was equally surprised, staring at the cub with softened eyes. Yet, his gaze soon shifted back to Qiao Xixi. Would she agree, given her disdain for him? Before today, Qiao Xixi would have undoubtedly refused. But since today Fei Yan saved Qiao Wang, she could hardly decline such a trivial request. Very well, but it depends on whether your father beast is willing. Given your earnest invitation, I shall reluctantly agree. Qiao and Qiao Wang frowned at this. Chapter 97. The teaching remains unchanged. Fei Yan leaned against the doorframe, observing the dejected expression on Qiao Xixi's face, a subtle smile playing at the corners of his lips. Qiao Xixi suppressed the impulse to roll her eyes. That conceited fox was truly insufferable. She instructed Qiao Lai to lie down on the bed, covering him with a fur blanket before rising to head outside. I will go prepare the meal. She did not allow Qiao and the others to follow, as they had been startled today and needed proper rest. Fei Yan appeared puzzled. The little ones had just been smiling at a moment ago. Brother, you must not be as foolish as our father beast in the future. Qiao Wang nodded earnestly, acknowledging her words. Fei Yan was taken aback. Qiao, seeing Fei Yan still looking rather dim-witted, resignedly got off the bed, gave him a gentle push, and pointed to the busy Qiao Xixi in the yard. The mother is working all alone. Fei Yan remained bewildered, responding, Yes, I see that. Qiao stomped her foot in frustration, exclaiming, Silly father beast, you understand nothing. After saying this, she rushed over to Qiao Xixi and hugged her leg, gazing up at her with wide, glistening eyes. Mother, Qiao wants to help. Qiao shook her head, feeling empowered just by being with her mother. Qiao Xixi, delighted by Qiao's affection, couldn't resist planting a kiss on her fair little face. Satisfied with the kiss, Qiao smiled and, still holding on to Qiao Xixi's leg, tilted her head to glance at Fei Yan. Fei Yan's eyes twitched. What on earth were his little ones doing? Qiao frowned at Fei Yan, clearly annoyed by his immobility. The teaching remains unchanged. Come, help mother wash these yellow fruits. All right, mother. As Qiao Qiao gathered the yellow fruits to fetch water, the eternally dim-witted father finally moved. Here, take this. Without hesitation, Qiao Qiao shoved the yellow fruit into his hands. With a flick of her braid, she dashed into the stone house and slammed the door shut. The door closed with such force, and she seemed quite strong. Surely, she wasn't truly distressed, was she? After washing the yellow fruits, Fian brought them to Qiao Xixi. What should we do with this? Bang! Just as Qiao Xixi finished speaking, Fian smashed the yellow fruit onto the cutting board, instantly splattering yellow juice everywhere, covering Qiao Xixi's face. Qiao Xixi. Fian stepped back a couple of paces and tossed another yellow fruit in her direction. Snap! Qiao Xixi was once again splattered with juice. Fian. Inside the stone house, the two little ones exchanged glances, sealing the gap at the door. Brother, perhaps we should not let Father Beast be the maid of Mother anymore. I fear that if he stays around too long, Mother will become foolish as well. You are right. Fian. Qiao Xixi slammed the bone knife onto the table. Are you doing this on purpose? Seeing her face turn red with anger, reminiscent of Qiao Qiao, he couldn't help but chuckle. His laughter only served to infuriate Qiao Xixi further, nearly causing her to leap up in exasperation. She regretted her decision to keep him around. Tell me, are you doing this on purpose? Fian felt utterly innocent. It was Qiao Xixi who asked him to crush the yellow fruit. And wasn't that precisely what he did? What? Is it not crushed enough? Qiao Xixi lunged to snatch the yellow fruit from his hands, insisting, I do not need your help. Step aside and do not create chaos. Fian was indeed inept at cooking. Typically, all males in the tribe would learn this skill. But he had always been somewhat unruly, and his father Beast indulged him, so he was not proficient in such matters. However, being scorned by Qiao Xixi ignited a fierce sense of competition within him. No need, I can manage. Fian refused to let go, pulling the yellow fruit back with force. Qiao Xixi, unable to release her grip in time, was pulled toward him. Due to the proximity between them, she had no chance to evade. Oof! Qiao Xixi collided with his chest. The masculine muscle was hard, causing her pain. She clutched onto Fian's fur garments to steady herself, glaring at him. If you wish to see the little ones in the future, you had best get out of the way. While Fian stood there in a daze, Qiao Xixi had already taken the yellow fruit from his grasp. He watched her slender silhouette, his ears suddenly flushed with warmth. As if afraid she would see his flustered state, he hurriedly turned and sat down on the sofa. He placed a hand on his chest, recalling how her lips had pressed against his heart when she collided with him. A tingling sensation spread from his heart, leaving him somewhat bewildered. She set down the bone knife and eagerly ran to open the yard gate. Jean Lin and Sun Xiao entered one after the other. Qiao Xixi leaped into Jean Lin's embrace, holding him tightly. Are you injured? Sun Zhao's crimson gaze fell upon Qiao Xixi, his dark eyes deepening in hue. Jean Lin comfortingly embraced her, assuring, just a minor injury. Qiao Xixi frowned at this, taking his hand to check thoroughly before feeling relieved. I will help you clean the wound shortly. Good. After saying this, Qiao Xixi grabbed Sun Zhao's hand. Quickly show me if you are hurt. Feeling the warmth of Qiao Xixi's small hand, Sun Zhao's icy expression began to thaw. It's injured. Qiao Xixi gasped. Where? Let me see quickly. Sun Zhao's gaze was fixated on her, saying, I will show you inside. Without a second thought, Qiao Xixi nodded and followed him into the stone house. Fian frowned at Qiao Xixi's attitude toward her beast husband. Moments ago, she had been fierce toward him. For some unknown reason, Fian felt an unshakable discomfort in his heart. As the door to the stone house closed, Sun Xiao turned and cornered Qiao Xixi against the bed. Qiao Xixi did not push him away, fearing she might agitate his wounds. Hurry, I want to see the injury first. Sun Xiao pressed a kiss to the corner of her lips before standing up and spreading his arms. You may examine it yourself. Sun Zhao's fur clothing differed from that of Jean Lin and the others. His attire was exceptionally supple and smooth, resembling a fine crimson robe when worn. Without much thought, she reached out to untie his belt, and the smooth garment slipped away. A bare Sun Xiao stood before her. Chapter 98. An entire night? Qiao Xixi had to admit that both of her beast husbands were exceptional individuals. Not only were they strikingly handsome, but their physiques also conformed perfectly to her aesthetic. Utterly remarkable. Cough, cough. Qiao Xixi scolded herself for harboring inappropriate thoughts about Sun Xiao at such a moment. Sun Zhao's skin was pale, unlike her own fair complexion. His was almost translucent, a trait he shared with Qiao Lai, reminiscent of fragile porcelain that one hesitated to touch. Yet, this seemingly delicate skin was marred with various scars. In an instant, Qiao Xixi dismissed all her fanciful thoughts. Have those two mutated elephant beasts been dealt with? Sun Zhao's crimson gaze remained locked on her. We jointly killed one, but the other has fled. Qiao Xixi frowned upon hearing this. With so many formidable male beastmen, they had barely managed to eliminate one. What distinguishes this mutated elephant beast from the ones we encountered previously? As she spoke, she retrieved some spiritual spring water from her space to cleanse Sun Zhao's wounds. When her small hand unconsciously brushed against his abdomen, Sun Zhao grasped her hand firmly. This mutated elephant beast possesses a beast soul rated at 6 stars. A 6-star mutated beast soul possesses twice the strength of a beastman. Sun Zhao's voice grew hoarse as he continued. Startled, Qiao Xixi's hand trembled, causing the cool spring water to drip, prompting Sun Zhao to draw a sharp breath, his gaze intensifying. Qiao Xixi remained oblivious to the situation. This mutated elephant beast is exceedingly formidable. If the other one is not dealt with, it will pose a significant threat when you hunt in the mountains in the future. Upon finishing her statement, Qiao Xixi suddenly realized that Sun Zhao's body was nearly pressed against hers. Qiao Xixi steadied his shoulder, urging him not to move. I will dry the droplets and then apply some medicine. She gently blew on the wound on his chest, which had stopped bleeding, and once dried, the healing gel could be applied. However, as soon as the warm breath from Qiao Xixi brushed over the wound of Sun Zhao, he lifted her into his arms and placed her on the bed, leaning down to capture her lips in a fervent kiss. Qiao Xixi gently pushed him away, aware that Fian was sitting on the sofa by the door. Although he was the father beast of the cubs, he was still an outsider, and it would be embarrassing if he heard them. Yet, the more Qiao Xixi resisted, the deeper Sun Zhao kissed her, until she succumbed entirely to his overwhelming affection. Sun Zhao held her hand, their fingers interlocked. The unfinished business from last time lingered in the air. Gaining a moment to breathe, Qiao Xixi clung to a shred of rationality. How about tonight? Sun Zhao pressed forward at her waist, his voice husky. For the entire night? Qiao Xixi bit her lip, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. Can you handle it? Before she could finish her sentence, her lips were captured once more. Qiao Xixi realized her mistake. Never should one question a man's prowess. As she was about to brace herself for an impending storm of passion, Sun Zhao suddenly halted. She opened her eyes in confusion, meeting his intensely restrained crimson gaze. Sun Zhao planted another fierce kiss on her lips before releasing her. I promise you tonight. Qiao Xixi was uncertain whether to feel anger or relief at being spared at that moment. She sat up from the bed and shoved the healing gel into his hands. You can apply it yourself. I'm done taking care of you. With that, she adjusted her beast skin skirt and fled. Sun Zhao donned his beast skin attire, merely applying the healing gel to the slightly larger wound on his chest. The minor injuries on his body had mostly healed after being washed with the spirit spring water, rendering the healing gel unnecessary. As he opened the door, he encountered Fian's gaze. Sun Xiao's crimson eyes held a coldness laced with a profound arrogance. Fian's fists clenched tightly at his side, realizing Sun Xiao was deliberately asserting his claim in front of him. He had no ulterior motives towards Qiao Xixi. He merely wished to bond with the cubs. Did this damp serpent need to be so confrontational? This damp serpent had previously engaged him in battle several times with the Bayin tribe, and although he had barely triumphed each time, it didn't mean he would always win. He would find an opportunity to challenge him again someday. After Qiao Xixi exited the stone house, she went to assist Jean Lin with the cooking. Watching her lips, now rosy from the kiss, Jean Lin's golden eyes darkened. When Qiao Xixi looked his way, he wore a gentle smile reminiscent of days gone by. Xixi, just let me help. I merely wish to spend more time with you. However, Jean Lin showed no intention of leaving. He adored the scent that emanated from Qiao Xixi. Proximity to her filled him with a profound sense of comfort and joy. Qiao Xixi didn't press the matter further, and together they prepared dinner. There was still some fish beast meat left from yesterday, which I'll fry for the cubs. After cutting the fish beast meat, she seasoned it with salt crystals and set it aside. Qiao Xixi lamented the lack of starch. Otherwise, a batter coating on the fish beast meat would have made it even more delectable. Should we use these yellow fruits to stir-fry with the meat? Qiao Xixi glanced at the mashed yellow fruits that Fian had smashed, feeling little appetite, yet unwilling to waste food. No need, once the meat is roasted. A bit of the fruit will help cut the richness. All right. Jean Lin chopped the remaining yellow fruits into pieces and placed them into a stone bowl. From a distance, Fian craned his neck to observe. Using a bone knife on something that could be crushed with a mere slap was quite pretentious. The aroma of the dishes soon wafted through the courtyard, attracting several passing beastmen who paused to admire. This roasted meat smells divine. Why didn't it smell this good when we cooked? Jinlin served the stir-fried red fruits with meat at the table. Qiao Xixi retrieved the last piece of fried fish from the pot. The fish beast meat is ready. Wow, mother, it smells amazing. We have delicious food again today. Sun Xiao emerged from the stone house with the 3 cubs. The cubs dutifully washed their hands and sat at the table, waiting for dinner. Fian was astonished by the fragrant dishes, having watched Qiao Xixi and Jinlin cook. He anticipated such delightful aromas. This is fried fish beast meat. It has bones, so be careful while eating. Jinlin placed a piece of yellow fruit braised meat onto Qiao Xixi's plate. Give it a try. See if it's good. Sure. Qiao Qiao noticed her father beast also picking up a large piece of meat, her eyes sparkling as she swiftly grabbed Fian's hand. Chapter 99. Qiao Qiao was very angry, and the consequences were severe. Fian looked at his cub in confusion. What's wrong? Do you want to eat? Father beast will help you. Before Fian could finish his sentence, Qiao Qiao seized his hand and placed it into Qiao Xixi bowl. Mother, hurry and try the meat Father beast picked for you. Fian was taken aback. Qiao Qiao, you can serve yourself. Qiao Qiao was momentarily stunned, glancing at her father beast, utterly perplexed. Qiao Xixi also found it somewhat awkward to have Fian serve her food, so she placed a piece of meat into Qiao Qiao's bowl. Your father beast intended to serve you. Now sit down and eat properly. Qiao Qiao was very angry, and the consequences were severe. As Fian, tempted by the fried fish, lifted a piece towards his mouth, Qiao Qiao interjected, Father beast, the fish beast meat has bones. Can you help me pick them out? Fian paused, unable to refuse his adorable cub's request. All right, Father beast will help you. As Fian patiently extracted the fish bones, by the time he clumsily cleaned them out and placed the bowl in front of Qiao Qiao, he realized his cub was already covered in grease, her little belly round and full. Qiao Qiao, are you still hungry? Yes. Qiao Qiao picked up her bowl and stuffed the fish beast meat into her mouth, her cheeks full. All right, Father beast, you eat too. Good. When Fian eagerly prepared to eat, he discovered only a bit of yellow fruit remained in the pot. With no meat left to be had, Jinlin kindly pointed towards the raw meat inside the house, saying that if he hadn't eaten enough, he could have some raw meat, which was more suitable for males. Fian's mouth twitched. If raw meat was suitable for males, then why they all also enjoyed the cooked meat earlier? Father beast here. Fian looked down to see Qiao on placing a piece of fried fish into his bowl. Father beast, eat. Fian felt tears welling in his eyes. His cubs were just too considerate. He picked up the fish and took a bite. The crispy texture and tender meat were simply delightful. Qiao Ong let out a satisfying burp, having eaten to his fill. So content, the 3 cubs lay on the sofa, their bellies round and full. Qiao Xixi chuckled as she urged them to sit up. They couldn't lie down right after eating, or their stomachs would hurt. While this scene radiated warmth and harmony, the atmosphere on the other side had plummeted to an icy silence. Yue's eyes were swollen from crying, and Baylor's brow remained furrowed. Outside the door, Ma Qing called towards the stone house. Baylor, the sky is darkening. It's time to send her out. Yue's face turned pale as she tightly clutched Baylor's beast skin clothing. She harbored a deep-seated hatred towards Qiao Xixi, blaming her for forcing her to leave the tribe. Even more infuriating was the fact that she still hadn't been able to voice her thoughts, nor did she know what that wandering beast had done to her. Yet, she was genuinely terrified. How could a female survive in the biting cold of the harsh winter? Baylor, with a resolute demeanor, took Yue's hand and led her outside. All right, let us set off now. Ma Qing only escorted them to the entrance and did not follow further. The chief merely instructed to drive Yue away and prevent her from entering the tribe, which was sufficient. Once Baylor and Yue had walked a distance, he lowered his voice, reassuring her, don't worry. I will find a way to ensure the beastmen protect your safety. Yue bit her lip, struggling to speak but unable to produce a sound. She was on the verge of desperation. Baylor furrowed his brow as he led her to a small cave where they had previously taken refuge. I will find a way, but until then, you should stay here. Yue bit her lip and nodded. After I instructed her not to wander off. He turned and exited the cave. Just as I departed, a male yellow fox beastman approached, appearing injured, stumbling and collapsing outside the cave. Yue was startled by the commotion outside and cautiously hid in the shadows to observe. Upon realizing that the figure was an injured male beastman, she boldly stepped out. The male beastman lay on the ground, revealing a beast spirit star level on his arm, indicating he was a 4-star beastman. While not particularly high, it was still commendable. Upon hearing the noise, GL looked up to see a cute, timid little female gazing at him with fear. "Do not be afraid, I will not harm you." Yu smiled gently, crouching down to help him into the cave. GL was surprised that this little female would assist him and looked at her gratefully. Yu took out a piece of clean beast hide to tend his leg wound, her tender actions causing GL's face to flush crimson as he became momentarily flustered. "Why are you not speaking?" Yu's eyes dimmed as she pointed to her throat and waved her hand. GL felt a pang of sympathy. This adorable little female could not speak? Was she living here alone? "Where is your beast husband?" After speaking, GL noticed that her hair was completely free of any blemishes, indicating she did not yet have a beast husband, which made him feel quite pleased. Upon hearing this, Yu paused her actions, tilting her head as if asking him which tribe he belonged to. Her pupils flickered, and suddenly she embraced GL's face and planted a kiss on him before bashfully running out of the cave. GL stood frozen, his neck now flushed as well. Outside the cave, Yu's shy smile quickly faded as she spotted GL approaching and ran up to intercept him. "What is it? Did you encounter danger?" Yu nodded. "All right, be careful. I will keep the other male beastmen at a distance. If there is danger, seek them out." GL had already grown weary and fallen asleep. Yu set down the water and approached him, observing the resemblance between her and Fiyn, smirking knowingly. Chapter 100. The Great Serpent, Truly You. Fil held 2 pieces of fried fish meat, licking them before finally consuming them. It was a pity there were only 2. If there were more, it would have been splendid. Fil's admiration for Qiao Xixi deepened. XX's beast husband is truly fortunate to have such an intelligent and capable female who also considers her husband. As Fil spoke, his gaze lingered on Fiyn, hoping the lad would come to his senses. Such a wonderful female is hard to find. Fiyn recalled the way Qiao Xixi had placed her hands on her hips and glared at him, frowning slightly. Why did he find it somewhat endearing when a female acted so domineering? Shaking his head, he dismissed the thought, attributing it to having eaten too much fried fish beast meat. To mask his inner turmoil, Fiyn straightened up. "Father Beast, has MQing informed you about the mutated elephant beast?" Upon addressing serious matters, Fil's smile faded. "Yes. It is the first time in many years that such a formidable mutated beast has appeared outside the tribe. While there have been others before, those carrying a beast spirit star level are exceedingly rare. I have instructed MQing to take a team to the mountains early tomorrow to see if there are any other mutated beasts. I will accompany them." Fil shook his head, worry evident in his eyes. On the beast world continent, apart from stray beasts preferring solitude, magical beasts, mutated beasts, and tribal beastmen mostly thrive in groups. He was concerned that there might be more than just a few powerful mutated beasts. If a large group of formidable mutated beasts emerge from the mountains outside the tribe, it would pose a catastrophic threat to the Biyn tribe. "No, you should lead a hunting team into the mountains. With the cold wave approaching, we must ensure there is sufficient food for the tribe." "All right, I understand." That night, Qiao Xixi emerged from the bathing chamber with Qiao, only to find Qiao waiting outside the door. "Time to sleep." Qiao, having received a hint from his father beast, nodded and pulled Qiao, who was about to inquire, closer. "Sister, I have something delicious for you. I want some too." Qiao closed the stone door as the 3 cubs huddled together. The cubs had grown and should have learned to be independent by now. His scarlet beast hide robe had slipped from his strong arms, and his long legs strode confidently toward her. The coolness of his lips accompanied the warmth of his breath. The gentle touch of his palm sent a shiver down Qiao Xixi's spine, raising goosebumps. Qiao suddenly grasped her hand. "Here." Qiao Xixi flinched, pulling her hand back. His tantalizing kiss paused slightly, his crimson eyes filled with a dangerous glint. "Are you afraid? Did you not say we could have the whole night?" Qiao Xixi swallowed hard, but she could not show weakness. "Who said I was afraid? Bring it on." Qiao, amused by her stubbornness, smiled delightfully as his domineering kiss trailed from the corner of her lips downward, until she melted into his embrace. He could not help but let out a low moan before kissing her lips once more. Qiao Xixi was unaware that what Qiao meant by until dawn was no exaggeration. A ray of golden light pierced her weary azure eyes. And only then did the great serpent relent. Qiao Xixi closed her eyes and fell into a deep slumber, feeling him gently wipe her with warm beast hide. The well-fed male showed no signs of fatigue. Rather, he energetically prepared breakfast. Jake opened the door and stepped outside. Although their stone houses were positioned far apart, his acute hearing kept him awake throughout the night. His cool brows raising slightly, and for once he offered him a favorable expression. J.N.L.N. suppressed his thoughts and nodded. All right, however, the mutated beasts from yesterday have not been completely resolved, so you should join the hunting team in the tribe. Qiao frowned. He preferred solitary actions. But J.N.L.N. was correct. One mutated elephant beast was manageable, but if more were to come, he might not be able to handle it. Qiao Xixi was awakened by the sounds of the cubs playing and laughing. She opened her eyes, sitting up, and blushed upon seeing the marks on her body. She usually appeared cold and aloof, yet had so many tricks up her sleeve. However, the joy was genuine. Coughing slightly, Qiao Xixi specifically changed into garments that would conceal the marks before stepping outside. Mother female, you finally woke up. Qiao displayed an unusual enthusiasm that contrasted with his usual demeanor, rushing over to hug her leg, his small face beaming with joy. Qiao Xixi could not help but pinch his little face. What has made our Qiao so happy? Qiao pressed his lips together, smiling shyly, determined not to let his mother female know that it was because his father beast had finally stabilized his position that he felt this way. The little cub did not fully grasp the adult beastman's world, but they understood from a young age that a male beastman could not mate with their female master without risking losing her favor and being cast aside. Now that his father beast had gained the affection of the female master, he would not be cast aside. If Qiao Xixi knew what the cub was thinking, she would surely want to find a hole to hide in. Did she appear so casual and heartless? Having accepted Qiao, how could she ever cast him away? XX, do you want to take the cubs to the stream to catch fish beasts? J.N.L.N. placed the food on the table, inviting Qiao Xixi to eat something first. Sure. She wanted to help out more and stock up food for the cold days ahead. Qiao Xixi had been restless all night and was now ravenously hungry. After satisfying her hunger, Qiao Xixi retrieved the animal skins she had previously collected from her space, intending to wash them by the creek. She had promised Qiao that she would make her a princess dress. Jean Lin carried 2 wooden baskets filled with the skins and also brought 2 wooden barrels for the same purpose. Let's go, she urged, and they set off. Once outside, Qiao Xixi closed the yard gate, and the group made their way to the creek. The weather was still mild, and a number of orcs were washing animal skins in the water, predominantly male. Upon Qiao Xixi's arrival, curious gazes from the males were drawn to her. Chapter 101. The past Jean Lin positioned himself in front of Qiao Xixi, shielding her from the intense stares of the males. Let us head upstream. The water there is clearer, and there are more fish beasts, as well as fewer orcs, he suggested. All right, Qiao Xixi replied, holding the hands of her little ones as they joyfully walked upstream. Jean Lin removed his animal skin top and ventured into the water with the baskets. Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi spread the animal skins on a large stone submerged in the water, preparing to clean them. Mother, Qiao, and I want to play in the water. Qiao Liao chimed in, his playful nature evident. The temperature was pleasant, and upon seeing the water, he was eager to jump in. Noticing that the water was not too deep, Qiao Xixi agreed. You must not run off. Stay close to me. Understood? Understood. Mother, they replied in unison. Qiao quickly shed his animal skin and leaped into the water, followed closely by Qiao Liao. Witnessing her brothers having so much fun, Qiao also expressed her desire to join. Mother, I want to go too. Qiao Xixi handed her a shorter animal skin to wear. Go ahead. Yay, Qiao exclaimed, joyfully diving into the water. Qiao Xixi watched her little ones play with delight, but soon Qiao felt something nudging his rear underwater. Curiously peering down, he spotted a triangular horse beast lurking beneath, its horn having poked him. Frowning slightly, he grabbed its horn and pulled it up. Since awakening his beast's soul, the little one had gained considerable strength. Though not as powerful as an adult orc, he was certainly formidable compared to other children his size. Hey, what are you doing? Let go of me, protested the triangular horse beast, which was entirely snow white and now looked frightened, thrashing its legs in panic. Hearing the commotion, Qiao Xixi turned to look, and the triangular horse beast transformed into a human form, appearing as a small, fluffy white bundle. What's wrong? Qiao Ong expressed his displeasure. Mother, he just poked my rear. Concerned about their safety in the water, Qiao Xixi instructed them to come ashore. The triangular horse beast, bare-bottomed, gazed at her without fear, curiosity gleaming in its eyes. You're really pretty, it remarked. Raising an eyebrow, Qiao Xixi was taken aback by the sudden compliment. You do realize you poked my child, right? The little one shook its head apologetically, glancing at Qiao Ong. I'm sorry, I thought you were a meat fish beast. Qiao Xixi stifled a laugh, recalling that the meat fish beast resembled a peach, which could indeed be mistaken for a rear. Observing the sincerity in the young one's apology, Qiao Ong proudly lifted his chin. I am not a meat fish beast. I am a formidable snow fox cub. Sorry, snow fox brother, the triangular horse beast replied. I forgive you. Mother, can we continue playing? Qiao Xixi cautioned them to be careful. The three cubs cheered and dashed back into the water. The triangular horse cub, seeing their joy, wished to join in. Qiao Xixi noted its shy demeanor. What is your name? Where is your father beast? In many tribes, it was common for male orcs to care for the young. The little one rubbed its nose and replied softly, My name is Tata, and my father beast has gone hunting. My mother beast does not like me. Seeing Tata's vulnerable appearance tugged at Qiao Xixi's heartstrings. Perhaps becoming a mother made her more sensitive to such pitiable cubs. Tata, you mustn't run off like that. Suddenly, a stern voice called from behind. That hurts. Mother, I know I was wrong. I won't do it again. Tata whimpered, receiving several swift swats until his bottom turned red. He pouted, looking utterly forlorn. If I see you wandering off to play in the creek again, I will spank you. The voice warned. Qiao Xixi was about to intervene when she overheard the continued admonition. Last time, you almost got dragged away by a large fish beast. Don't you remember? And the time before that, you got tangled up with a water snake beast. If your father beast hadn't arrived in time, you would been lost. Qiao Xixi tactfully remained silent, continuing to wash the animal skins. She could see that the way Gu Man looked at Tata was filled with concern, contradicting the notion that he disliked him. I want to do it again, mother. Please don't be angry. Tata sobbed as he clung to Gu Man's leg, his little nose quivering. Gu Man's heart softened instantly. You must not do that again. All right, mother. Tata wants a hug. Gu Man scooped him up, rubbing his little bottom affectionately. Qiao Xixi silently thought that Tata had a way of winning over hearts that even Qiao would admire. After a tender moment, Gu Man finally turned to Qiao Xixi. This incident had shifted Qiao Xixi's perception of Gu Man, although he appeared somewhat overbearing. His character did not seem so bad after all. There was a slight misunderstanding earlier, but it's all good now. Mother, can I play with my friends? Tata gazed enviously at Qiao Ong and the others frolicking in the water, longing to join them. Gu Man hesitated but decided to let him go, thinking that her mate would arrive soon. All right, but don't misbehave. With permission granted, Tata joyfully jumped into the water and swam towards Qiao Ong and the others. Qiao Xixi, Gu Man called, prompting her to look over in confusion. Gu Man kicked at the mud beneath his feet, as if summoning courage, and began. I'm sorry for what happened before. I genuinely apologize this time. You are quite smart and capable, even if you aren't as pretty as I am. Qiao Xixi found it amusing that someone would apologize while simultaneously complimenting themselves. However, what impresses me most is how you managed to make Jun Xiao obedient. You have no idea how difficult he can be. Qiao Xixi realized she knew little about Jin Lin and Jun Xiao's past, as neither had ever volunteered the information. Yet she couldn't deny her curiosity. What happened? She inquired. She recalled that Jun Xiao's star level was quite high and that aside from sustaining severe injuries, it was unlikely for him to be hurt seriously. Had he perhaps suffered a rapid decline in strength after the great battle? And then, later, he was saved by Fei Li's father beast and the shaman. But suddenly, trouble struck the tribe. Chapter 102. Why is your mate so useless? Gu Man let out a heavy sigh. However, this incident had nothing to do with Jun Xiao. After he recovered, a group of orcs arrived at the tribe, claiming they wanted to join us. Fei Li's father beast, wishing to strengthen the tribe, allowed them to stay. Qiao Xixi understood this to be a common method for tribes to expand their numbers. Initially, those newcomers behaved normally, but during the last cold day, they unexpectedly set fire to our food storage, destroying our provisions for the harsh season. Qiao Xixi was taken aback. In the beast world, she rarely witnessed orcs waste food, and the mere thought of burning provisions was outrageous. But what we didn't expect was that they burned the food to steal the high-grade crystal stones from Fei Li's father beast. Did they succeed in stealing them? Guman nodded gravely. They took a significant amount. Originally, those stones were meant for the males of the tribe to enhance their beast souls. Thus, the Biyn tribe ceased allowing foreign beasts to enter since that time. Gituhanes en responded affirmatively, stating that Chief Fil would also send the orc from the SNSH tribe away after the cold days. They would no longer accept foreign beasts for an extended period. However, rest assured, since you have given birth to cubs with Fil would not permit your departure. The reason Fil allowed the orcs from the SNSH tribe to reside in a more secluded area was to keep a close watch on them, secretly assigning several high-ranking beast souls to observe. Qiao, did you previously hunt for the Biyn tribe to earn crystal stones? Qiao Xixi realized that Qiao had not been entirely truthful with her, likely fearing it would frighten her. XX. We caught a plethora of fish and some long-clawed beasts. The wooden barrels are filled to the brim. She rose to glance into the barrels, which were indeed brimming with fish and shrimp. GMN frowned at the fish beast, questioning, "Is your beast husband so inept that he allows you to consume such meager fish?" Qiao Xixi immediately defended him. "You speak nonsense. JNLN and the others are quite capable. Although this fish beast lacks the meatiness of others, it is exceptionally delicious. If you don't believe me, you can come over tonight, and I'll cook it for you to taste." GMN had already caught a whiff of Qiao Xixi's culinary delights and found it impossible to decline. "Since you have so earnestly invited me, I shall reluctantly accept." Qiao Xixi frowned, finding him as insufferable as Fiyn. The cubs had just been playing in the water, completely lost in their fun. Qiao Xixi took a beast skin to dry them off and dress them. "Mother, are we having fried fish tonight? If you enjoy it, I will prepare it for you." "Yes, I want to eat fried fish." The crispy fried fish was indeed a favorite among the cubs. TT tilted his little head, asking Qiao, "What is fried fish?" "I want to eat it too." Qiao exaggeratedly replied, "It is an exceptionally delicious food." "All right." Upon returning home, JNLN placed the fish and long-clawed beasts, or shrimp, into a large stone tank, then took clean beast skins to hang in the backyard. Qiao Xixi gathered several yellow ground fruits to stew with meat, as well as yellow fruits to stir-fry with meat. Unfortunately, there was no sugar in the beast world. Otherwise, she could have made some cold dishes. The marketplace had it, but her points were limited, making it hard to justify indulging her culinary desires. XX, we have arrived. Qiao Xixi set down her bone knife to open the door, revealing GM and accompanied by TT. She glanced behind them to see a tall, delicate triangular horse orc. The triangular horse orc shyly smiled upon seeing Qiao Xixi. "I am BX, TT's father. TT mentioned that he had a wonderful time playing with your cubs. We brought some food for you. I hope you enjoy it." BX held a large leaf wrapped around various fruits, many of which Qiao Xixi had never seen before. "Thank you, please come in." BX felt a bit embarrassed, but followed GM into the courtyard. "TT, you're here. Come play with us," the cubs exclaimed upon seeing TT. TT eagerly wriggled out of GMN's hold, declaring, "Mother, I want to play with Qiao. Go ahead, just don't fight." "I know." As Qiao Xixi was about to place the leaf-wrapped bundle inside, a white fruit rolled out. After putting the leaf bundle away, she picked up the fruit. This white fruit resembled a loofah, but was entirely white, a plant Qiao Xixi had never encountered in her collection. Curiously, she stepped outside, asking GMN, "What is this?" BX became flustered, his face reddening. "This resembles the sweet fruit. I must have taken the wrong one. I apologize, this fruit is inedible. Please discard it." Curious, Qiao Xixi split the fruit open, and when she saw the flesh inside, her eyes widened in astonishment. "Is this wheat?" "Lil Yao Yao, please tell me, is this wheat?" "Oh dear host, how can you be so excited? This is indeed wheat from the beast world." Qiao Xixi was nearly jumping for joy. She had been eating potatoes for so long and craved other staple foods. "Finally, I can eat wheat. Where did you find this fruit? Is there more?" GMN and the others were intrigued by Qiao Xixi's excitement. "This cannot be eaten." "Why do you ask about it?" As everyone listened to Qiao Xixi's enthusiastic remarks, their curiosity grew. XX, you mentioned this thing is edible. What does it taste like?" Qiao Xixi found it hard to describe since she had never eaten anything like it since arriving in the beast world. "I cannot describe it. There are just so many delicious dishes that can be made. Then I will go pick some tomorrow. We will go together." "Yes." As they chatted and laughed, the food was soon served on the stone table. There were roasted meats paired with yellow fruits, red fruit stewed with meat, crispy fried fish that the cubs adored, and a stir-fried dish of mushrooms, with roasted yellow ground fruits as the staple. Although the variety was limited for GMN and the others, it was a truly sumptuous feast. However, Qiao Xix's gaze kept drifting towards the courtyard entrance. Chapter 103, Tonight, I will let you go. Do not worry. Qiao is hunting with the tribe's hunting team, composed of formidable male orcs. He will be safe. JNL discerned her concern and spoke soothingly. Qiao Xix nodded, responding, All right, let's wait a little longer. The cubs are hungry. They can eat first. Observing the cubs gazing longingly at the food on the table, she felt a pang of compassion. GMN watched with surprise at the interaction between Qiao Xix, the cubs, and JNLN, a dynamic she had never witnessed before. Qiao Xix not only actively helped with cooking and caring for the cubs, but she also spoke to her beast husband in gentle tones, as if he were a treasure gem. GMN found it perplexing. Females could have multiple beast husbands and enjoyed absolute privileges, often avoiding many responsibilities, and could not be overly kind to their husbands lest they forget their roles. Many aspects of Qiao Xix's demeanor challenged GMN's previous perceptions. After observing JNL and tending to other matters, she approached Qiao Xix, tugging gently on her hand, and whispered, Qiao Xix, why are you so kind to your beast husband? Are you not afraid they will disobey? Qiao Xix was taken aback, but quickly understood, patiently explaining, because they are the husbands with whom I will share my life. I must cherish them. If you fear they will not obey, you might as well use beast slaves. Why bother with husbands? GMN found herself unable to refute this logic. It seemed somewhat reasonable. Although she had 5 beast husbands, it was not that she treated them poorly, but she would not extend her kindness as Qiao Xix did. However, she was quite hands-on with many matters concerning TT, as he was her only cub. A familiar sound of footsteps echoed from outside the courtyard, and before Qiao Xix could rise, Qiao dashed to open the courtyard door with his short legs. Upon opening the door, his crimson eyes lit up, and even his usually stoic face broke into a broad smile. Qiao, observing the joyous cub, felt the sternness in his demeanor gradually soften. In the past, he had never imagined living such a stable life, with a cherished female and a little cub who loved to follow him like a little tail. This feeling was truly delightful. Qiao glanced warmly at Qiao Xix, and as she approached, he softly cautioned, Do not come too close. The scent of wild beasts is strong. I will take this to the backyard first. All right, I will wash up quickly and join you for dinner. Good. When Qiao's serpentine gaze fell upon GMN, she felt a chill run down her spine. What was this? His gaze at Qiao Xix had not been like that just a moment ago. Was it necessary to be so overt? In the backyard, JNLN had prepared water for Qiao to clean himself. Did you encounter trouble? The expression on Qiao's face was rather neutral as he simply nodded. Let's eat first. The two of them took their seats at the dining table. I am eager to savor how delicious this dish truly is. Guman, with her straightforward personality, wasted no time digging in. When she took a bite of the bright red fruit-stewed meat, her eyes widened in astonishment. This is far more delectable than roasted meat. It is simply exquisite. Subsequently, Guman scarcely had the opportunity to converse, and even the typically shy Bushi could not contain himself, let alone Tada. The three of them seemed as if they could consume the stone bowl whole. After a considerable time of play in the water, Qiao and the others felt hungry as well, and everyone buried their heads in their meals. Only after the last morsel was consumed did Guman reluctantly set down her chopsticks. Xixi, I promise you, Guman, from this day forth, we shall be the best of friends. Qiao Xixi felt a twitch at the corner of her eye. Perhaps declaring such a friendship was a bit too casual. Guman beamed at her. May I still come to your home for meals in the future? I could share the recipes with you, and then you could enjoy them every day. Guman's eyes sparkled. Are you truly willing to share them with me? Qiao Xixi, note that. As these were hardly secret recipes she wished to keep hidden. Ah, Qiao Xixi, I suddenly feel that Sun Xiao, this insufferable snake, is unworthy of you. Guman exclaimed, pulling Qiao Xixi into an embrace, nearly wanting to nibble on her cheek. Sun Xiao's expression turned icy as he disdainfully pushed Guman away. Keep her distance from Xixi. Guman pouted, suddenly finding Sun Xiao irksome. She must have eaten something toxic to have such wild thoughts of wanting Sun Xiao, to be her beast husband. As night fell, Guman's other beast husbands came to escort her. She clung to Tada, reluctant to part, but Tada was even more unwilling to leave, wanting to cling to Qiao and remain as a charm. Only after Guman assured him that she would return did he cease his fussing. After settling things for the night, Qiao Xixi followed Sun Xiao into his stone abode. To her surprise, he halted suddenly, causing her to bump into his chest. Sun Xiao wrapped his arms around her, lowering his head so that his lips nearly brushed against her ear, his warm breath sending shivers down her spine. "What's this? Weren't you satisfied last night?" Qiao Xixi felt her cheeks flush, pinching his waist only to find no trace of excess flesh. "Ah, then I shall take the liberty to touch, as it is mine as well." His crimson eyes darkened momentarily. However, Qiao Xixi was relentless, pushing him into the stone house, shutting the door behind them without a word and letting her hands fall to the belt at his waist. A gentle tug would cause his beast skin cloak to slip away. Yet, Sun Xiao grasped her wrist once more, kissing her lips tenderly. Qiao Xixi azure eyes gradually became dreamy as she embraced him, gently pushing him onto the bed. Even then, Sun Xiao showed no intention of releasing her. Seizing the moment when he was distracted, Qiao Xixi deftly loosened his belt, her delicate fingers slipping beneath the cool skin. A muffled groan escaped Sun Xiao's throat. Qiao Xixi cradled his face, pressing her lips to his eyelids. Sun Xiao slowly closed his eyes, waiting for her to take further action, yet she remained motionless. Chapter 104. The only face worth seeing is fading away, Xixi. The voice of the great snake was thick with emotion. Qiao Xixi, however, playfully pinched the inside of his arm. "Why has it diminished so much?" Sun Xiao reluctantly opened his eyes, realizing that the little female was becoming quite cunning, knowing how to entice him into revealing his vulnerabilities. Originally, he had wished to keep this from her, fearing it would cause her worry. Only 8 stars of beast soul energy remained. The moment he entered the house silently, she knew something was amiss. Usually, he would wait by the door while she bathed. But tonight, he had not even glanced in her direction. He had possessed 8.5 stars just the night before. Today, merely going out to hunt had resulted in a loss of half a star. Sun Xiao sat up, holding her on his lap, kissing her forehead. "Do not frown. What transpired in the mountains today? We encountered a group of mutated beasts in the mountains." Qiao Xixi's expression changed as she tightened her grip on his hand. Sensing her anxiety, Sun Xiao gently caressed her back. However, the ones they encountered this time lacked beast soul energy, making them much easier to handle. While a small group would indeed be manageable, the sheer number they faced today had drained a significant amount of his beast soul energy, causing the rapid decline. Qiao Xixi worried that he might, as before, faint from exhaustion. She quickly retrieved an orange tear crystal from her space. "Is this enough?" Qiao Xixi firmly placed the crystal into his hand. "You are my beast husband. If you cannot ensure your own strength, how will you protect me and our cub? I have plenty from the monster city, enough for you and Xiao Lai." She had saved those crystals specifically to sustain Sun Xiao and Xiao Lai. Xiao Lai was currently in good condition and did not require them yet. However, Sun Xiao's beast soul energy was vast, and the greater the loss, the more crucial it was to replenish it. Sun Xiao ceased his refusals, clutching the crystal tightly. Qiao Xixi felt relieved as he complied and climbed off him. Sun Xiao attempted to reach for her, but everything went dark before his eyes. Sun Xiao, Father Beast, Father Beast." A moment later, Jin Lin's palm penetrated Sun Xiao's energy zone, confirming that he had fainted due to excessive physical exertion. "Do not worry, he will be fine after some rest." Qiao Xixi understood that Sun Xiao could recover, yet her heart felt heavy. "I will stay with Father Beast tonight." Xiao Lai climbed onto Sun Xiao's bed with a tense expression. Qiao Xixi did not refuse. "All right, I will stay with you both tonight." Jin Lin remained silent, allowing them to persist. "If anything arises, call for me." Qiao Xixi nodded. "Okay, you should go to sleep." Her heart softened immensely as she sensed Xiao Lai's underlying panic and unease. She climbed into bed, wrapping her arms around Xiao Lai from behind, gently patting his back. "Do not be afraid. Father Beast will be fine." Feeling the comfort of his mother, Xiao Lai's large eyes reddened as he turned to bury himself in her embrace. His voice choked. I cannot. I am afraid." Father Beast said, "I must become a brave male to protect those I want to protect." Qiao Xixi held him tighter, continuously soothing his slightly trembling frame. Xiao Lai's emotions were often too reserved. Shedding tears was a good thing. Once his unease was released, the little one would feel much better. Watching Xiao Lai, exhausted from crying, drift into slumber in her arms. Qiao Xixi kissed his forehead and gently grasped Sun Xiao's hand before closing her eyes. As night deepened, the tribespeople had mostly succumbed to slumber. However, Fei Li and Fei Yin were unable to find rest. Where did you encounter the mutated beasts today? In the mountains where we usually hunt the most. Due to the appearance of the mutated beasts, today's hunting party yielded significantly less than usual. Fei Li's brow furrowed deeper. With less than half a month until the cold wave fully set in, although their area would not be blanketed in snow, the damp and cold weather would make it increasingly difficult to secure ample game. To ensure the safety of the females and cubs during the cold wave, they must stockpile more food. Tomorrow, we will expand the hunting party, avoiding those mutated beasts, and venture further into the mountains to hunt. As long as the mutated beasts do not actively attack you, do not engage with them. Prioritize hunting. Once we have accumulated enough food, we will find a way to drive them away. Fei Yan's expression darkened somewhat, as he felt there was something peculiar about the sudden emergence of these mutated beasts. If the cause could not be identified, more mutated beasts might approach their territory. Yet, the father beast was correct. Their current priority should be to stockpile food. He closed his eyes, unsure why images of Qiao Xixi worrying for her beast husband filled his mind. Fian furrowed his brow in irritation. Shouldn't the females be concerned about their males when they are in danger? He turned over, but in the past, his mother had rarely shown concern for his father, continuously demanding more from him, even when he appeared before her injured and battered. It wasn't just his mother. Many females behaved similarly. Upon reflection, Qiao Xixi seemed somewhat different. The muddled fox finally closed his eyes as dawn approached. The door creaked open gently, and two small heads peeked in. It appeared that their father was still asleep. Xiao Xiao scrunched her little nose in disdain, thinking her father was quite the lazybones. The two little ones stealthily pushed the door open and tiptoed inside. Xiao Xiao approached the bedside and noticed the bruises marring her father's handsome face, causing her small face to wrinkle in concern. Brother, father is hurt. Xiaoang leaned in closer, worried that his father's face might be unrecognizable. Having awakened, Fian heard Qiao Xiao let out a mature sigh, realizing that his father was neither as formidable as Qiao Lai nor as handsome as Jinlin. It seemed hopeless. Oh dear, you really don't make it easy for your children. Xiao Xiao grasped Fian's hand tightly, and in an instant, he felt a continuous warm flow coursing through his body, and the pain from his injuries faded almost instantly. After witnessing the visible disappearance of the bruises on Fian's face, Xiao Xiao let go, intending to leave, but just as she released her grip, a large hand clasped around hers. Chapter 105. Speak up, you fool. Startled, Xiao Xiao gasped and turned to flee. Fian sat up and scooped her into his arms. Xiao Xiao, how did you and your brother end up here? Xiao Xiao squirmed, trying to escape his embrace. We didn't come because we were worried about you. Xiaoang nodded in agreement. Yes, we were just passing by for a stroll. Fian chuckled at the sight of their little faces turning red from their lies. Bi. I understand now. You certainly did not come out of concern for your father. It wouldn't matter if your father were to be injured or even perish. Xiao Xiao's struggles ceased, her azure eyes filled with tears, and her small fists clenched as she choked back her anger. You silly father would never die from being hurt. Xiaoang glared at Fian, his expression changing. Realizing his mistake, Fian quickly corrected himself. Of course, your father is the mightiest warrior in the tribe. He will be just fine. Don't be afraid. Xiao Xiao, still upset, jumped down to the ground, mumbling as she walked away. Mother said this medicine is very effective. Even the worst injuries can heal with it. With that, she ran off. Fian stood there, momentarily stunned, then picked up the restorative ointment, unable to suppress his smile. The children truly cared for him, rushing over early in the morning to check on his injuries. So this medicine was sent by Qiao Xixi. Did she care for him as well? Fian tightened his grip on the ointment, realizing she was a contradictory little female, clearly captivated by his charm, yet unwilling to admit it. He remembered her fondness for various fruits. Fian stepped outside, heading toward the back house. When Fei Li rose, he heard a commotion coming from behind the house. Approaching, he saw Fian busily transporting fruits from their storage. Fian, what are you doing? Fian did not lift his head, replying, you don't like fruits, so there's no point in keeping them. I'm taking them to the little ones. Fei Li frowned. Even if you're sending them, there should be a limit. You might as well move the entire stone house to them. Wait, didn't Xiaoang say he doesn't like fruits? And Xiao Xiao is just a small child who can't eat that much. They have no place to store it. You should stop. But Fian continued, moving even more fruits. Fei Li suddenly chuckled. Were you so eager about this early in the morning? Planning to send something to Qiao Xixi, right? You must send it all. Knowing she would come out, Xiaoang and Xiao Xiao eagerly followed, unaware that the two little ones had dashed over to Fian while playing with Tada. As for the restorative ointment, Xiaoang had asked for it, saying he wanted to keep it for Fian. She thought it wouldn't matter since there wasn't much left. Letting the children take it was fine. Little did she know, her generosity would result in an abundance of fruits they could never finish. Meanwhile, in a cave on a mountain outside the tribe, Gully was drinking water with Yue, his eyes glued to her face. When Yue looked up and met his gaze, she shyly smiled. As she attempted to rise and leave, Gully grasped her hand and pulled her into his embrace. Yue looked at Gully in surprise, her face turning crimson. Gully, unable to withstand her reaction, asked, "Can I become your beast husband?" Yue lowered her head shyly and gently nodded. Gully, thrilled, lifted her into his arms and toppled into the cave. As Gully lost himself in passion, Yue slowly opened her eyes, a triumphant smile gracing her face. Back in the tribe, as Fian was preparing to leave with the fruits, he noticed a male approaching. Fei Li also noticed and spoke first. "Guyu, what brings you here?" Guyu was the favored beast husband of his female master. Their relationship was not particularly close, yet there were no overt conflicts. Fei Li frowned, wondering if he had ventured out alone. Casting a glance at him, Fei Li worried for his own children. If he asked for help, would he no longer worry for his own? "Fian will hunt with the other hunting teams. I'll find a few males for you to take up the mountain and search." Guyu appeared displeased. "You know that the female master cannot be without me. If I do not look after her, she will be unhappy with the other beast husbands." The tribe leader should not underestimate the challenges of caring for the female master. Fian's expression darkened at this, and he retorted with a cold laugh. "If you're so capable, why hasn't your female master given you more offspring?" Guyu glared at Fian. As Gully's brother, shouldn't you protect him? Fian could hardly pretend anymore. "You expect me to protect an adult male who competes with me for everything? Is he not a useless beast?" "You." "Enough, Fian. Just deliver the items." Fian did not wish to put his father in a difficult position. If a conflict arose with Guyu, the female master would undoubtedly side with Guyu and blame his father. Carrying a large bundle of fruits to Qiao Xixi's doorstep, Fian was greeted by Qiao Xiao, who opened the door. He immediately spotted Qiao Xixi busily working in the yard. "What is this?" Qiao Xiao asked, curiosity piqued as she eyed the fruits in his hands. "These are fruits sent by your father for you. There are many. Take these first." Qiao Xixi stood up, surprised to see the fruits overflowing on the stone table. "More?" "Yes, if the little ones cannot finish them, you may eat them as well." Xiao Xiao's smile froze. Her foolish father clearly intended these fruits for the female master, yet she had inadvertently voiced her disapproval. Ugh, such a tiring situation. "Father, I have told you before that I do not like these fruits, but the female master loves them. You brought so many, clearly for her, right?" Xiao Xiao blinked her small eyes. "Silly dad, you better say it." With his secret exposed, Fian felt his ears flush as he gazed at Qiao Xixi, stubbornly replying, "No. It's just that there isn't enough room at home. But since your female master enjoys them, it's best to prevent them from spoiling." Qiao Xixi's lips twitched in disbelief, realizing he had treated her like a place to dispose of old goods. Chapter 106. "Do you wish for me to move my home here?" Qiao Xixi accepted the situation calmly, never one to complain about an abundance of food. "Thank you." Emerging from the house of the hawk owl, Xiao Lai patted Xiao Xiao's shoulder in understanding. "Endure it. You only have one biological father." Xiao Xiao turned over, her little head nestled against Xiao Lai, whispering something unintelligible. Meanwhile, Qiao Xixi discovered that among the fruits sent by Fei Yin, there were quite a few wheat fruits, which brought her immense joy as she eagerly picked them out. "Fei Yin, are you planning to move your home here?" Qiao Xixi was astonished. Fei Yin paused. "Do you wish for me to relocate my entire household? Did she want to live with him?" Qiao Xixi was utterly taken aback, questioning his sanity. These fruits were already sufficient. Any more would be too much for her to handle. "No worries, I can dig a cellar for you where they can be preserved for longer." Qiao Xixi fell silent, acknowledging that a cellar would indeed be quite convenient, though she felt it unnecessary to trouble him. Observing her sitting amidst a pile of fruits, Fei Yin approached to assist. "Are you categorizing the fruits?" "I can help you." Qiao Xixi grasped his hand firmly. "No, I can manage on my own. You should attend to your own matters." She was apprehensive that he might inadvertently hinder her efforts. Fei Yin felt his heart race as he glanced at her holding his hand. Qiao Xixi, noticing his silence, released him. "Thank you for the fruits. I will do my best to preserve them." The yellow fruits could easily be pickled for consumption during the cold days when vegetables and fruits were scarce. She needed to inquire about the variety of other fruits from the little demon. The little female held his hand, their touch so natural. Fei Yin raised an eyebrow. This serpent always seemed wary of him, as if he were a burglar. If he didn't like him being close to Qiao Xixi, he would intentionally remain closer. Fei Yin shifted closer to Qiao Xixi. She was sorting the fruits and looked puzzled as he suddenly leaned in. Young clan leader, if you have time today, could you spend some time with Xiaoang and the others? Xiaoang mentioned he has just awakened his abilities and is still unsure how to use them. That's not difficult. Once I clarify things, I'll teach him. Before Fei Yin could finish speaking, he was abruptly lifted off the ground by Shun Xiao. With a stoic expression, Shun Xiao said, I have something to discuss with you. Come with me. Fei Yin frowned. Is there something you cannot say here? No. Fei Yin was forcibly taken outside the courtyard. Let go. Speak, what is it? Leave. Hey you. Bang. The courtyard door slammed shut, nearly leaving Fei Yin with a face full of dust. Shun Xiao, just wait. What are you grinning about? I realize that Fei Yin is afraid of you. Qiao Lai stood by the door, nearly unable to contain himself, wondering when their father beast had learned to speak so pompously. Qiao Xixi solemnly gave Shun Xiao a thumbs up. Very good. Someone needs to put that sly fox in his place. Indeed, Shun Xiao is the best. The great serpent smiled, like the melting snow of winter, and Qiao Xixi was always drawn to his beautiful face, for it was truly captivating. Are you feeling better today? I made meat soup for you this morning. It's warming on the stove. Qiao Lai was already being quite considerate, fetching a stool for their father beast. Shun Xiao had actually woken up long ago, and upon waking, he had seen Qiao Xixi cuddling the cub beside him, filled with unprecedented happiness and contentment, which reinforced his resolve to lift the curse on the Titan Python. Did Jin Lin go hunting today? QCC not that. He left early in the morning. Next time, let him go with Fei Yin. Qiao Xixi was somewhat puzzled. Shun Xiao explained, he is the young clan leader, and any male beast soul accompanying him will have a higher level. Qiao Xixi understood. Fei Yin was the only heir of Fei Li, naturally prioritizing his safety. For nearly an entire day, Qiao Xixi was busy organizing the fruits brought by Fei Yin. After absorbing the crystal energy, Shun Zhao's B-Soul level had also returned to 8 stars. Qiao Xixi was puzzled as to why it couldn't fully recover to its previous star level. Previously, Shun Xiao had a 9-star B-Soul in the Monster City, but it had dropped to 8.5 stars, never fully returning to 9. Shun Xiao replied lightly, the higher the star level, the slower the recovery speed. It's not a big deal, so don't worry. Qiao Xixi nodded. Would using higher level crystals speed up the recovery? Yes. Qiao Xixi silently noted this, determining to find a way to acquire more high-tier crystals. Little demon, does the shop sell beast soul crystals? Yes, host, but the prices are quite steep. How steep? The highest tier crystals require 5,000 points. Qiao Xixi exclaimed. Do you think I didn't ask? But don't worry, host. I've been leveling up these past few days, and when I publish tasks next time, the points will increase. I was wondering why you suddenly became so quiet. Hee host, are you missing me? Qiao Xixi chose not to respond. Oh dear host, your wasteland has been activated again. You absorbed Shun Zhao's energy. Qiao Xixi had indeed overlooked this matter. Entering the space with her mind, she saw that a patch of land in the wasteland had brightened significantly. This land was larger than before. Is the nourishment of this land more abundant than before? Yes, and anything planted will yield a harvest within a month. Qiao Xixi was astonished. This was simply delightful. Then I can activate all this land and raise some pigs, cows, and sheep in it. That's not allowed. Host, living creatures cannot be brought in. Oh, thus, the issue of a continuous meat supply remained unresolved. But she could plant wheat fruits and yellow land fruits, ensuring they would not starve. Meanwhile, outside the tribe's gate, Guli approached, carrying a wild bull beast. The guard male was astonished upon seeing Guli. Guli nodded and entered the tribe. After he left, a male sniffed the air. Do you smell something? The other male shook his head. What smell are you talking about? The scent of a female.